slogan and rattle off the things
like,
that.
I didn't get to
looks
the
like you did
ivermectin.
extra pancakes and waffles or something like that.
Son of a bitch, you son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly that.
All right. Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jason Momoa was a bloated corpse on a river? Like if he drowned and was found months later.
Yeah.
That's what you look like. I'm just trying to describe it for D Madness. He hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like. So this is my way. You're welcome, dude. I love it. Well, all right. We're doing it here. Anything else, Gabe? William, what do you think about this fucking guy? He's up here.
When you said your wife was an engineer, I was picturing her being a train engineer. But you're talking about like somebody that like builds bridges and stuff.
Yeah, she wears the hat.
Okay. Yeah, I pictured train engineer.
What kind of engineer is she?
Industrial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she works for Google. She works for somewhere.
Okay. There you go. All right. Like, what's like the last gig you did where you made money doing stand-up? What was that like?
It was like a month ago in Pflugerville.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's Red Band's territory.
Oh, yeah.
Red Band set up shop in old Pflugerville. Everyone. Nothing more exciting than a 30-minute drive home. Is that north?
Like an hour.
Wow. What's the name of your city?
Belton.
Belton. Hell yeah. So if I go to 3 Fun and I see someone's in Belton, I'm going to know that it's you. I'm going to come up there and fucking suck your cock. How about that? Okay. I don't know what's going on here tonight. I'm an animal tonight. All right. Make some noise for Gabe K, everyone. Gabe, do you have a joke book yet? You do. Okay. There you go. All right. We're having fun here. Keep flying through it.
You know the real big guy that was just up? He got out of his car and he hit my car. My alarm went off and it said my car was broken into, but it was just his big ass.
Wow. That's crazy. There you go. Reevy Wonder. Reevy Wonder. That's a cool name. I have high hopes for this one. Everybody clap your hands for Reevy Wonder. These people, I know we're getting later in the show, but these people, they wait. Here we go. This is Reevy Wonder. One more time for Reevy, everybody.
What's up, y'all? What's up? How y'all feeling? I was raised by a single mother, so I felt like I picked up some feminine qualities on accident. I had to jump to put these pants on today. That's not a joke. I really did. I'm really nervous, so I forgot the next one. I put my hair up in a towel as well when I get out of the shower. I say yes, queen, after drinking a little bit of wine and taking pictures. I get a little excited when I see like another girl with a really cute outfit on. I don't know, just kind of gets me going a little bit. Thanks, I'll stop.
There you go, Reevy Wonder. Fuck yeah. This is very exciting. Very rarely do we have someone that looks like both Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time, so it's wild. This is what could be their long-lost child or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Look at you, Reevy.
I'm super excited to be here, man. I'm a big fan.
I love it. Well, welcome. This is amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I could tell because you have her haircut, obviously.
It's oddly similar.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. And already one of the funniest female stand-up comedians in the world. Absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work? What HEB do you work at exactly? I gotta know.
Oh man, I do roofing right now. I'm a project manager for a roofing.
Really? You're roofing?
Yeah, I used to do photography before the pandemic, but it was just mostly a big coverage.
You look more like a photographer than a roofer.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. What do you like to do for fun? You have a fun name, Reedy Wonder. I imagine you there's something.
I race motorcycles and dirt bikes and mountain bikes in my free time.
Whoa, really? Wow. How long you been doing that for?
About 2.5, 3 years now. I grew up riding, and something got me out of it at a certain point. And,
What got you out of it?
well, I never really took it seriously beforehand, so I guess friends that just like wanted to do nothing but drink, and like I still drink, but I like to go do other shit too. So
Yeah. How often do you drink? Were you a heavy drinker?
I was when I bartended. Bartended for a little bit, and
Okay.
got a little bit out of hand with it. I did Sober October last year, and went a little bit longer into it, and it was cool. But then I like fucking tequila, so
Absolutely. If you like fucking tequila, you'd really love drinking it. I mean, burns your dick if you just fuck it. All right. Stupid. William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you need to be fucking careful on those motorcycles. I'm serious.
William's concerned about your whoa.
Whoa,
look at
what's that? Did you already get in a crash?
yeah, I broke my arm earlier this year.
Oh shit! Wow. And that was just a one-man accident, one vehicle.
Fortunately,
You didn't run into
I didn't take
anybody?
anybody else out.
All right. You have a girlfriend?
It's not official, but it might as well be.
Whoa! Wow, that's the most adorable answer I've ever heard in my goddamn life. How long you been hanging out with this chick?
On and off for probably like 3 years. She used to live in New York, and
3 years, but you don't know if that's your girlfriend?
What the fuck? Are you waiting for her to turn 18? What's going on here?
That's a good point, Red Band. Very good. Red Band knows from experience that that's the only reason you wouldn't say your girlfriend. Wow. 3 years and you really don't know? What makes you say you don't know?
well, I know now. It was just she wasn't into it at first. It was just kind
Being
of
called a girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
it was just casual. She didn't want it to be anything more than that. She lived in New York, and I live in Georgia. So she finally moved back. That's her hometown, and I dated
How
somebody
often do you
else.
talk to her?
Every day.
Every day.
Yeah, I mean, she lives in Georgia now, so
But you guys you don't know if she would consider herself your girlfriend?
oh no, she would for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just haven't like asked her, hey, you want to be my girlfriend?
Well, what? How many of you think you should call her right now and ask her? Oopsie daisy. Long distance call to Georgia. Let's get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Yonder. The lock up your phone bag company, Yonder. Not an official sponsor, but if we keep saying their name like that, they will be. Here it is, the Yonder Unlocker. Here you go. Here's the Fat Lebowski to unlock it for
That's
you.
a yonder wizard right there.
My goodness, look at that fucking bag of brisket right there. Jesus Christ, dude. Dressed like mustard. Incredible. All right. You calling her? You got to put the end up with the speaker, volume all the way up.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm on Kill Tony right now.
Oh my
Ask her the question.
So this is I guess a little long overdue, but do you want to make things like Facebook official?
Oh my god. Is this for real?
You better ask her if she wants to be your girlfriend before.
So the topic of me and you came up on the show, and I was calling to see if you wanted to be my girlfriend.
Let's do it.
Wow! Look at that! Dreams are coming true. 3 years. 3 years, people have been wondering when this day would come. And that call to Georgia makes it official. Absolutely incredible.
I'll call you after. Bye.
All right. He hung up real quick. You could tell I was thinking of another question. I was going to ask if there's anything weird about his penis. That was going to be my question to her. Reedy, how does that make you feel? You have a girlfriend, and by the looks of you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. This is very exciting. You guys are girlfriend. I love it. Who has longer hair? Her?
Right now, her. I actually just got it.
Okay, wow, look at you. Fuck yeah, you really do ride dirt bikes, dude. All right, Reedy. Well, you were fun, man. Congratulations. You've done stand-up. This is your third time ever. I don't know. What do you guys think of his set? I don't even remember.
Thank you.
How was his set? Reedy, here, take one of these. Keep going that way. Go that way. Right there. All right. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Mike Ivy. You guys having fun out there? Mike Ivy is next. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. All right. One more time for Mike Ivy, everyone.
Okay, hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm a weird black guy. Like I like Wu-Tang Clan and Japanese animation. Big fan of that stuff. My favorite television show of all time, a little show called Game of Thrones. You ever seen Game of Thrones? Nothing, a couple nerds, okay. If you haven't seen it, it's a show with swords and dragons and stuff. I'm kind of a nerdy guy, so I end up like doing it in public. I'll quote the show. We died today, brothers. We died bleeding from 100 wounds, with arrows in our necks and spears in our guts. They will sing about the Battle of Winterfell until the Iron Islands have slipped beneath the waves. Every man, woman, and child will know who we were and how long we stood. Ironborn warriors will scream out our names as we leap over the walls of Seaguard and Fair Castle. That's usually when they kick me out of HEB. They're like, you can't do this. Post 9/11. All right, that's it.
Mike Ivy, absolutely. Very good. Hell yeah. Wow. It's powerful. You did it. How's it going, Mike? You've been on this show before, right?
No, I actually haven't.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 14 years.
Wow.
Really?
14 years. Incredible. Are you Leslie Jones? Just kidding. I love it. 14 years. All of it here in Texas? Where you been doing that at?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio, the
Yeah.
home of hilarity.
Home of Hilarities. My home club.
That's your home club, absolutely.
I've been on that stage more than anyone else.
Really?
Yep.
Is that true?
It's absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much. It's
I love
basically,
it. No, I love it. We love that place. It's incredible.
it
They
is
make-
great. They have good food.
Yeah, good food, great
Yeah.
pasta back there.
Yeah.
So, okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Wow, and you already have a good HEB reference. Look at that. You know
Yeah.
what's up, dude. You know the quickest way to people's hearts.
You know what it is. You got to pander. You know what it is. You
Absolutely.
got to pander. You know who really likes pander? The great state of Texas.
All right. I love it. You really are a weird black guy.
I feel like you've cosplayed before. What's your character?
That is true. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one.
Have
Green
you
Ranger.
have you dressed up as things?
The only thing I've really done, I was a Jehovah's Witness when I was a kid, so I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in a talent show. Yeah.
Damn, Jehovah's Witness, huh?
Yeah, when we were kids, for a little bit. It got a little culty. Like, my mom she was really into Jesus, but also black, so it was like, it was too much. Like, they were good with the Jesus, but then too much with the, hey, how about your business? What's going on?
Right,
Yeah, so.
right.
Yeah.
Normally, people that look like you are that are a witness, it's in a courtroom. I meant defendant. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. Just kidding. You get it. You are a weird black guy. You're wearing a Fila. Is that a Fila? Like
Feels back. Feels back. I'm saying it right now. Italia. Yeah, you know. Italy, man.
and the bandana around your neck. What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic, when they wanted to put masks on, I hate government. Like, I was into punk rock when I was a
Right.
kid. I was into real hip hop. I like
Okay.
looking like a ninja. I like
Okay.
looking like a ninja, so I'm cool with that.
All right.
Blazing Saddles.
Okay. Occupy Wall Street, something like that.
Hmm.
All right, Mike. What do you like to do for fun? What else? Tell us some interesting shit about you.
I'm a classically trained chef.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
I can make all that shit,
Okay.
all of it, anything. I make pizza by hand. I do all that shit.
Damn. Really?
Yeah.
What got you into that?
I loved eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So I was like, why don't I try to become a chef? And that's the wrong way to do it, by the way.
What's
So
your one meal? What's your one thing you're proud of that you'd like make?
Yeah, what's your specialty?
I make a authentic Chinese style fried rice.
Wow.
Yeah, crispy. You
Okay.
got to use old rice. That's the secret.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's true.
All right.
They're just trying to throw away old rice, so they fry it, and it's like, oh, this worked. All right, yeah. Let's just sell this to white people. It'd be great.
Mike, what's your love life like? What's going on there? You are you seem a little bit nerdy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. I'm a serial monogamist, I guess. I had a relationship with a girl who was sort of than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. Are you familiar with these
On
animals?
what?
Slow lorises. Okay, a couple of people out there. They're like these little mammals that like climb around, and they're kind of like sloths, but they're cute, and people are trying to like hoard them and shit. So she's like the premier authority. Basically, she broke up with me because she's like, you're not gonna make any money, are you?
Right.
So yeah. So now I'm here in Austin trying to make my money, as a comedian. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's gonna happen there. Figured I'd come in where it's happening, Austin, Texas.
This is true. This
Yeah.
is exactly where it is indeed happening. Tell us something weird about you. What's something crazy? A fun fact about your life. There must be something.
I crack my neck about 40 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why
I
is
can
that?
do yoga. I was a cook, so I'm like doing like this,
Right.
tall, neck's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like it's
Right.
bad on your neck. So I have to do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow.
Yeah. It's,
Wow.
yeah.
This is a very rare episode of Black Yoga, everybody. You don't very rarely get to see this. Next, he's going to do downward facing cock. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't help myself. I don't know what type of black yoga jokes can I do. It's a real stretch.
There is a lot of crazy shit about me. I've had a lot of let's see, we were homeless when we were kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
for a while. But I've turned that into being able to be poor.
Yeah.
So like I'm fucking awesome at being poor. I bought a salvage Toyota Scion because all poor people know that Toyotas are good cars, even if they're pieces of shit.
Yeah.
So I got it for $1,500. I drove it down here, changed a couple of sparks plugs. Like I'm that kind of guy. I'm like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a hammer.
Yeah.
I've become that person now. So
Wow. Look
Yeah,
at that. Repping a Toyota Scion. Huh?
yeah. Oh, it's great. Scion XB, baby.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
All right. Even Deep Madness is like, I wouldn't drive a Scion. I would not be seen in that vehicle. All right. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice
Thanks,
to
man.
meet you.
Thanks.
Great stuff. Come back again. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Fill it up with more great stuff.
Woman.
All right. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Oh, yeah. We haven't had a lady yet tonight, huh? Should I keep pulling until I get a woman up here? Ooh, sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David. You guys were so close. Cousin Berto. I bet that would have been great. Sorry, Brad, Thomas, Cameron, Chad, another Gabe, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. I got one. You guys ready for this? It's Lauren Jameson, everybody. Lauren Jameson. One more time for Lauren Jameson, everybody.
Hey, all. I love how Governor Abbott recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state trooper vehicles in order to keep the Haitians out. What a dumb idea. It's not like those immigrants aren't going to know how to hotwire those cars. I'm a big Disney fan. I'm really excited about the remakes that are coming out, like Cinderella. This time around, she's going to be a Mexican. which makes sense because she is a maid. Glass slipper, more like glass cleaner. Give Camilla Cabella a bottle of Windex. She'll get that castle spick and span. Okay, fine. Little Mermaid's my favorite too. All right. She's coming out with a new one. Yeah, this time Ariel's going to be black. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. I just don't think I'm going to watch it. I'm afraid she might drown.
No. Oh, God. Lauren Jameson. Almost knocked D Madness out of his seat by even acknowledging that there's going to be a black Ariel. Wow. Couple slurs in there, but who am I to judge?
It's the perfect platform.
Lauren, welcome to the show. Have you been on before
Yeah.
in LA?
San Diego.
Okay. All
The
right.
Whales, the hee-hee. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
While back.
What did I say about you back then? Do you remember any of the things that I made fun of you about? Did I tell you that you look like the corpse of John Benet Ramsey?
That is amazing.
You should use that on
I
yourself.
mean,
That would be
now
my
the
opening
case can be
joke if I was
closed.
you.
Can finally close that case.
I love it. Do you remember anything that I said where I made fun of you in San
know,
Diego?
It's funny that Mike was talking about Game of Thrones because it was actually the Sunday. It was the finale.
Oh, I
of Game of
remember that.
Thrones.
I remember
I love
driving
you.
home from San Diego very fast that day in my Corvette. I made it there in like 45 minutes. For those of you that know, the drive from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short at
Wow.
all. But I made it. I remember being
Wow.
20 minutes in and passing up Disneyland and being like, wow,
Life
we're
more
doing this.
costly.
This is what traveling at 120 miles per hour is. This is exciting. I didn't want to miss it.
Yeah, I missed it for you. Like in real time, I came to line up with the comics to do Kill Tony, and I was the only girl I got picked that night.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a good one.
There you go.
I came back to redeem myself. Don't look it up, anybody.
Oh,
It's buried in the archives.
you bombed harder than you did here tonight.
Oh boy,
Was that redemption?
that was not a.
We're just kidding. Lauren, how long you been on stand-up?
Are you smoking a cig in here? Is that allowed?
Yeah.
We are back in Texas. I just moved from California, so
Lauren, why don't you take your liberal mentality
No!
and
I love it. Give me one.
this is Texas, where it is a state law that artists are allowed to
I
perform
love
on
it.
stage.
I'm from Texas. I'm from Houston.
Well, then you should know better.
I was just surprised. I know.
Yeah, because we're on stage, we're allowed to because we're doing like a play.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I enjoyed the monologue earlier. That was beautiful. Very Shakespearean. 4 years. 4 years.
Okay,
yeah.
what do you do for work?
This and
Okay.
this.
Come on, what are you people lying about
I'm really
tonight?
not.
You make a living doing stand-up comedy.
I do. I'm still living off the government, but fun employment.
All right, so that's the answer.
No, I walk dogs. I do. I take care of some animals during the day.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
of
How
other
long,
comedians.
how long you been doing that for?
Few months. I've only been in Austin 4 or 5 months now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin?
Well, essentially, I'm back home in my home state, so that's nice. I see
Yeah.
family from time to time,
Mhm.
and I don't know, just different change. I lived in Mexico for last year. I fled California. To
Oh,
get the fuck out of
wow.
Dodge.
Mexico. How was that?
I could do comedy down there, so that was a bonus.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They didn't give a shit. It's kind of like Texas. Pandemic didn't happen.
So it was just normal life down there the whole time?
It was, yeah, like a big day in the life. It's like going to the Costco. And they thought I was Miley Cyrus down there. You put a cowboy hat on and pigtails. They're like, oh, it's Miley. Oh my God, she's so.
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're unemployed, living off the government cheese. So what do you have there? Your own castle or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially a white maid living in Mexico, doing manual labor to earn my room and board.
Wait, you were clining up. You went to
Yes.
Mexico and you were cleaning
Joke's
up
on me.
after Mexicans.
Yeah,
Wow.
No, a Ukrainian family. It was
Oh.
very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in La Bufadora, the Boof.
Uh-huh.
It's where the blowhole is.
Okay, tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good, like a juicy part of your life. Like one time you did this, and they call you this back in wherever because one day you did this. Like, what's that?
Wow, that's a lot of movements.
There must be something.
I picked a guy out of a lineup a couple days ago. It was a bucket list item. I never
What
done
was
that
that?
before.
What kind of lineup?
Was it a
For a
rape?
criminal. No, sadly it wasn't. Not for rape.
Red band. Weird question. Jesus Christ.
No rape. No.
Where,
in Mexico.
what happened?
A drunken motorcyclist hit my car and fled the scene.
Okay.
And yeah, took the license plates, not realizing they could run the VIN. And so they're like, a detective's going to be reaching out to you in a couple of weeks to pick a guy out of a lineup. And I got really excited. Like, this is so CSI.
Yeah.
And I get there and it was just pictures, sadly. It was like a photographic deal.
Right.
So I wasn't behind the plate glass. Like,
Was he wearing a helmet when he ran into your car?
no, he wasn't.
There you go. One
And I
more
got him on
reason.
video. So I picked the right guy.
Wow.
Did.
One more reason to wear a helmet,
know.
folks.
I can pick a guy out of a lineup, but
Complete
not.
your hit and run
a
with
boyfriend.
great success using a motorcycle helmet, everybody. That's what sucks. Can't run
They're
into shit.
dangerous. Hi, Willie.
Hey, how are
How
you?
are you?
William, what do you
Doing
think
good.
about what do you think about Lauren Jameson?
I enjoyed it. We went with her. I don't know if you and Ryan. It sounded like that wasn't going good recently, but I went with Philadelphia with we did some comedy.
What about Ryan?
Yeah, what's going on there? It sounds
Oh,
like
God.
there's a lot of bullshit going on.
William.
What's even happening?
I thought we were friends.
Are you guys in a relationship?
I
You and this Ryan?
define relationship. William.
Oh,
Well, I mean, it's not a big
All-
deal.
all
Yeah.
This is not the place to come and talk about your personal life, is it?
Anyway,
I came here to tell jokes.
yeah. Well, you didn't do that either.
Oh wow! I thought I heard
Lauren.
laughs.
Lauren. So you currently are like sort of kind of being a comedian. Is that what I'm getting the impression of here? The Williams.
Because William knows him. Yes, he might be in the realm of comedy.
Okay.
That's what I'd say.
Is he here tonight?
I hope not.
You don't know if the guy that you might be in a relationship with is here tonight?
No, he's definitely not.
Okay.
He wouldn't be.
Okay.
No, he definitely wouldn't be.
All
He wouldn't
right.
be caught dead here, actually.
I mean, what does that mean exactly? Who the fuck is this Ryan
Oh,
guy?
I'm not gonna
You
say.
know who he is.
William, don't you
Is it
dare.
Ryan Joseph?
Yes.
Oh my
Is
god.
that the answer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he would totally be caught dead here. He'd be caught alive here almost every single Monday. Ryan, are you here?
No.
Not this week, huh? No.
He's home with COVID, so.
Oh,
He's an
that's what it
anti-vaxxer.
is.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, then he might be
I
caught
gave it
dead
to
here
him.
next week. Who knows? All right, Lauren. Fun times. Congratulations on getting your redemption.
Thank you. I appreciate that from you, Tony. It was a
Lauren
blast.
Jameson,
Thanks,
everybody.
guys.
Here's a joke book for you, Lauren. So that you remember your redemption. A handmade Kill Tony joke book. I don't know. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? Just a quick one. Let's get a quickie up here. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to really dig around here and try to find a good one. Here we go. Swiggy. Swiggy. Here comes Swiggy, everybody. Your final comedian of the night. Come on. It's the last time you got to do it. Make noise for Swiggy, everybody.
Yo, fuck's up? Swiggy! Yo, I actually went to get a massage a little bit ago. It was like a few months ago. I went to go. It was $160. It's fucking expensive. I'm like, yo. As soon as the masseuse came out, it dawned on me, like she started taking her robe off, got naked. I'm like, yo, she's probably like a sex slave, like a human trafficker. I'm like, yo, I got to save you, like, shit, get your shit together. Let's get you the fuck out of here real quick. You finished jerking me off first? I'm just kidding. I didn't save her. I just came on her tits. But as I was leaving, she's like, ooh, why you coming here? You're kind of funny, got a bigger dick, why you coming here? I'm like, yo, lady, not a very good salesperson, are you? If anything, you should be like, ooh, this is the best pussy. That's where you come to get it. It's the only place to get it. Like, shit, man. Like, bitch trying to make a sale. I don't know. The fuck? Swiggy.
All right. Okay, here we go. For those of you wondering what would happen if you smoked pot that had fentanyl in it, here we are. You get swiggy, everyone. What a special treat you are. Look at you. What the fuck are you, dude?
I'm like, I don't know, I ate 2 hits of acid at 3 o'clock, so I'm chilling right now.
What?
I ate 2 hits of LSD at like 3 o'clock. So,
Okay.
Or 2:30. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like an awesome trip.
Yeah. That's what happens. 2 hits of LSD, you get to wear a tie-dye hoodie over a tie-dye t-shirt. Very rarely do people clash 2 different types of tie-dye. Even most filthy hippies are like, that's a little bit too much tie-dye. But not here with Swiggy. Swiggy is over the top. I love it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Absolutely. He has a landing strip for a beard. Look at this fucking thing. You're wild, Swiggy. Where are you from?
Philadelphia area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I get that vibe totally. What do you do for work, Swiggy? What?
I work at Terry Black's.
Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck are you doing at Terry Black's?
I work
dude?
cashier. They want me to be like a meat cutter, so they got every now and then I'll cut meat and stuff. But mostly I just been doing cashiering. But eventually I'll be doing that.
Wow! How long have you worked there?
Since like May when I moved down here.
How
I
did
moved
you
from
get
Philly.
a job? You just walked in, applied.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, I walked in there and applied, got that shit, man. It was
Just
gnarly.
through the application.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
Swiggy.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I told him I'm gonna open up my own Swiggy Whites.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Open up his Swiggy Whites. I thought it'd be funny. It's got Terry Black's, Swiggy Whites. They got it.
God, that laugh. That laugh is something else.
Swiggy, you're so goddamn charismatic. We've had so many fucking glasses of water on this show tonight. I forgot humans could be this alive as you are right now. I bet you answer all these questions good. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing acid? Like, what else? What else about Swiggy?
You know, like smoke weed, like hang out with friends.
Fuck yeah, they
You know, like, yeah, bro.
What do you like to do with your friends? What do you guys do? You play laser tag or something like
Nah,
that?
we just like fuck around, tell jokes, or hang out. I don't know.
All right,
Get drunk,
absolutely, that makes sense.
Yeah.
How old are you? You could be
I'm
anything.
33. I just turned 33. So I think about that.
33 years old, cashiering at Terry Black's, 2 hits of acid deep on a Monday.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
And now you live here in Austin, or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. Yeah. I moved here in May or whatever.
Right, that's right. I knew that actually.
Yeah. I actually got a show coming up at the Green J like tomorrow night on 9
You have
o'clock.
a show coming
Yeah,
up?
doing 10 minutes.
Okay.
It's like the best of Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm on the best of Houston. I don't know. I've never been there. The line.
That scene must be struggling tremendously.
Sweet.
Oh shit, there it is. That's what everybody wants.
Tony, how did you?
He opened up his set by saying Swiggy, and I leaned over to Red Band in the middle of it, and I said that he's going to say Swiggy after all of his punchlines. I didn't know you were only going to do one punchline, but
You called that shit.
I
That was
did.
crazy.
And here's how I know is because I started with a guy that has the exact same energy that you have, Swiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Skeezy. And he would literally go on stage and say, Skeezy. And the audience would be like, what? Like, they'd start laughing because, well, why the fuck would anyone do that? And then he had a bunch of great jokes. And after each quick, short, great joke, he'd go, Skeezy. And the crowd would lose their shit. It really worked. Have you ever heard of Skeezy? Shane Skeezy?
No, I haven't heard.
Where did you get that then? Why do you say that? Like, did you
I don't know. I've been called Swiggy since I've been like middle school, and then like for a little
How
while
did
I
you
used
get
to
that
rap
name?
my own
Why were you
buddies.
Swiggy?
My last name's Pearl Swig.
Pearl Swig?
Yeah, it's Jewish. It's weird.
Wow.
Yeah. It's one of them kike names. I don't know.
Wow, Pearl Swig. Your parents must be disappointed as fuck, dude. Drop the mic, held the beer though the whole time, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
Swiggy.
Swiggy.
Swiggy, what do your Jewish parents do for a living? That's
Well,
what.
I have my dad's Jewish. My mom's like Irish and Catholic.
All right. What does your dad do?
My dad, he works for like a painting company in like Philadelphia.
Painting.
Yeah.
Okay. How about mom? What does she do?
I don't know, man. She like is collecting unemployment or something. I don't know.
All right.
She's a little crazy. I don't know. I think she like thinks she's a psychic or something. She's a little
Really?
she's a little out there. Yeah.
Like, what is she? Has she ever done any psychic readings for you? Like, what has she said? Like, what makes you say
I don't know,
that?
man. It's weird. I think it's like very weird to me, huh?
What's your Imagine what she says about you. Swiggy, what's your love life like? Does Swiggy have a little piggy at home waiting for him?
Nah, I'm pretty single. I was banging this chick that was like 48 that was working at the Terry Blacks, but she got fired.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she got
48
fired.
years
from
old.
that.
Yeah. Wow.
This guy Miguel that works there, he's like, "You took my Victoria from me." I'm like, "What?" Like, he was asking me, "How much did you pay her?" I'm like, "I didn't pay her shit, man." Like, what? I ain't paying money. Like, yeah.
So how did it start with you and this 48-year-old at Terry Black?
She just started giving me rides home. 'Cause I take the bus home from work, so she started giving me rides. Then,
Oh, hell
She
yeah.
started
Getting
blowing me
swiggy
out.
with it. Nah. Gives you a ride home. There you guys are just using fucking barbecue sauce for lube over there. Animals. I love it. Why do you say she's 48? Does she seem 48? Did you feel like
She told me she was 48.
Okay. And
He's got Seth Rogen in it.
I thought she was like 50 something. I was like 57. No, I'm like, oh, okay.
were you guys bang in the car at all? Like, how were you guys doing it? Were you taking her back to your place?
And she was weird. She was like, "You probably don't want me to be seen with you." Like, oh, I'm like, I don't know. Like,
She's like, oh, I'm 48.
yeah, I went over her house. She's like, we gotta go out to this crowbar. Like, oh, we go out to the crowbar. I'm like, oh, we just hang out here. It's like, oh, you just want to fuck me? You don't want to go out? And I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll get it.
Did you take her to a bar after having sex with her?
Now we went there. Yeah. I remember they had like a dude that looked like King Diamond or something, and it said like Employee of the Month. I was like, yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
Did you have sex with her again after having drinks at the crowbar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before and after. Yeah.
And again, I don't know. I'm not quite sure that I got a direct answer there. Where exactly did you have sex with her?
I had her apartment, and then at my place at a different time. I don't know.
Okay. How many roommates do you have? My guess is 13.
Yeah. I'll have one roommate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your roommate do for work?
He works at a bank.
Wow, look at you. That's weird. The Jewish father works in painting and the roommate works at the bank. Very interesting twist here. It's 2021. Stereotypes no longer exist.
Was the chickie bang black?
No, I banged a black chick before, but now this chick is white.
Have you ever noticed, let me ask you this, have you ever noticed a difference between having sex with a black woman and a white woman? What's different with having sex with a black woman?
I mean, I remember one time I was with one and like her weave popped off. That blew me off. And then I thought it was her hair. She was like, "Swiggy, really? You thought that was my hair?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. I thought that's why there's so many barbershop movies. What the fuck? Like, I don't know."
What the fuck? Swiggy, you're a wild man, dude. I fucking love you. You're crazy. What do you have in your pockets? Anything exciting? I feel like you have one of those like little hands that you put on your fingertip. A weed vape pen.
Yeah.
Look at that. Absolutely, pal. Go for it. We're all basically in a play right now, so it's okay. Oh, shit. William taking a hit from the little red machine. Oh,
What the fuck was that? That tastes weird.
Oh, no, man.
You don't know.
DMT off.
DMT, William.
Nah, there's no DMT in it. Nah, that's crazy. But the dude I got it from had it on.
Swiggy, please keep signing up for the show. We absolutely have to get you out of this bucket again.
Fuck yeah!
Swiggy.
Swiggy! Swiggy! Swiggy!
Swiggy!
Swiggy!
Fuck yeah, dude. Very hard fist bump from Swiggy. Very aggressive fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. This is the legendary David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, what's up? They finally got my dog R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly is gone. R. Kelly. I knew R. Kelly was going to prison when they brought that gay nigga out to testify. He was like, God damn, man, I said I'm fucking guilty, bro. What the fuck? Y'all brought Latrell out? I don't know, man. Like, I'm not canceling R. Kelly, man. Like, so what? He peed on some bitches, you know? Women call that shit squirt, you know? Why the fuck should I cancel R. Kelly for doing the same shit y'all do to us? You know? Like, nigga, I would sacrifice my mama for the remix to the Ignition. You know what I'm like? I'm not canceling no goddamn R. If we cancel R. Kelly, what the fuck are we gonna step in the name of at a wedding? That's what I want to know. All right, guys, thanks.
Hell yeah. Brand new R. Kelly material.
Yeah.
Hot off the presses with the recent imprisonment of the great R. Kelly.
I ain't seen you in like 3 weeks, bro. You got rid of that cowboy shit.
No, I'm just taking the night off tonight. It's
Yeah, you
just
came dressed like a gay Harry Potter tonight.
Oh. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, my God.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Dildo.
Oh, my God. You just put the word dildo in there and it works. I don't know if you can make fun of people, David. I mean, you're coming in here with the table from Beetlejuice as your haircut, so this is where we all sing "Jump in the Line" from Harry Belafonte.
You look like a dick jumping out of a blue tube sock. Busted out.
You know that meme that everybody sends around of the naked black guy with the giant dick? You look like there's 4 of them sitting on top of your head right now. Look like there are 4 giant black cocks coming off the top of his head. Did you go to the barber shop and ask him for what Tony wants in his butt per week? Oh, he flipped the gay joke on himself, folks.
Yeah,
He just jujitsu'd.
I said, give me 4 of Sony. I said, give me 4 of Tony's sex toys. But you're the only person who got that black guy saved as your screen lock.
That's true. That is my home screen. Is my good friend.
Yeah, bro.
I love it. What have you been up to? Where you been?
Denver, Brea, 11th through the 13th in November at the Arlington Improv.
Okay.
Tomorrow with Rogan and Wednesday with Rogan.
Oh, nice.
Thursday Secret Show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Working.
I'm on those shows with you this week. You have pockets on your sleeves. What do you keep in there exactly? What type of honey bun do you keep in there?
I keep gay jokes in there for your ass, motherfucker.
Oh man, that's true. No one loves honey buns like I do.
Let me pull one out.
Honey buns.
Tony looked like a gay paralegal.
Objection. I love it. You have a little tear in your jeans down there.
You got a little tear in your asshole. It's been 3 weeks, man. I got some shit for your ass.
That is true. It has been 3 weeks. I love it.
Yeah, that nigga living a cosmopolitan. Damn, that must be a black folks drink.
What are those? What are these shoes that you have? Are these new orthopedics that we're talking about here?
These are Travis Scott's, dog. You wouldn't know about this. Man.
I love it. I didn't even realize you were wearing shoes. I thought the green was just the diabetes taking over. It's the only gang that David's ever been in is Gang Green. Well, Those pockets on your sleeves. What are those, hot pockets?
You got a stripe on your arm for every time you said no when it was against fucking.
There'd be a lot more stripes if that was true. I like
should've said
saying
man,
no.
I'm sorry, I gotta bleep that N-word out. I'm trying. It's been 3 weeks. I'm sorry, y'all.
We'll get it. We'll get rid of it. We'll get rid of it.
Yeah, hit me again, dog. This shit turned me off.
You used to do a podcast with William, famously Brothers in Cursive. Helped launch both of your careers.
Yeah.
William, your brother in Cursive, David Lucas.
But Will,
It's so nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your successes. My life is starting to turn into a nightmare. So I'm glad somebody's doing good.
nah, bro, you doing good, dog. You sold what? 200 tickets in Philly where you was at?
That was a made-up story. After you told me all the places you were opening, I had to make that up. So
Nah,
I'm
bro.
telling you it here first.
We need somebody to put me and Will on a co-headliner tour. That'll sell out all over America, dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll sell out, bro. Like, hey, what? Last time I asked for a manager, I got one. Where agent at?
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah,
That's how it happens.
Yeah, that's how it happens, bro.
Absolutely. There's
Put it
probably a
out
big
there.
Hollywood agent out there right now. I'm gonna sign the guy with cat poop on his head. Does look like cat poop. That looks like leopard poop.
Yeah, bro. If they'll sign the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story, they'll sign me. No, fuck.
Is that a Toy Story joke?
Yeah.
Hell
I said
yeah.
you was the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story.
Oh, okay.
But is it Woody that you look
If
like?
you were in Toy Story, you'd be Buzz Heavy-Ear. David Lucas and I have been roasting each other for years.
If you were in Toy Story, you'd be Mr. Potato Head. Because you like having shit pushed in you.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. God damn it. You got me good. You got me good on that one. I
You
can't
had
think
a-
of
you
one
had-
fucking Toy Story character to save my life right now.
You had the only Mr. Potato Head with a hole in the ass for you to.
Not all of us can be shaped like the things that don't want to get grabbed in the grab machine in Toy Story. That is what you look like right now. You do look like a BET version of Shrek right now. David, you're the absolute best. I'm so glad that you're back in town. Just doing shows with Rogan and I all week. The great David Lucas is back, everybody. And that was tonight's amazing episode. Thank you to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. And of course, how about another hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, huh? Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. How loud can this place get for our guest and one of my best friends, and without a doubt, one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery, everybody?
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, another great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Shout out to all of you for coming out tonight. So much fun, always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. It's really unbelievable. As what we're talking about barbecue a lot this episode, so check that out, you local people. To those of you listening around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Austin, Texas, here at the Vulcan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Slim.
Wow! Austin, Texas, come on, you can make more noise than that. It's Monday fucking night. Oh, shit, dude. It's going down. Brian Redband's here.
What's up, everybody?
How about a hand for the band, everybody? Am I right? What the fuck is going on here? Nobody does Mondays quite like we do. The #1 live podcast in the world, and this is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. The great Matt Muehling on guitar. We got Tevin on drums tonight, his first time joining us, while the great Michael Gonzalez is out touring with some huge musicians. And of course, we have our staple, the main man holding it down, D Madness, everybody, here on bass guitar. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Of course, like I said, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Canteen and Cantina. That's vodka soda and tequila soda. Northern Lights vodka soda brings you tonight's show. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing it all the way from Los Angeles, California. If you're watching this on YouTube, why not subscribe? That's what the kids are saying. And we're all stuffed up on delicious food by CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. Shout out to our friend Cade, the best barbecue
Fuck yeah.
in town.
Crunch Wrap Supreme. Check it out.
Yeah, a bunch of good shit over there. And follow our friend Yoni, the producer of the show at Best BBQ. And let's do it, right? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. You know, Red Band, ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of men between ages 40 and 70 will experience some form of ED. We're two people. You're that 50%, aren't you?
I'm in that age range for sure. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages, so when you get it delivered, no one knows. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, Tony, and complete an online visit.
Yeah, take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. I'm telling you, the weather's finally dying down here. The heat of Texas is lessening. It's showing some mercy. However, I still love to stay super hydrated with Liquid IV. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making it a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, but the product tastes great with flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and my favorite, lemon lime. How are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. I know with Skankfest and a few festivals happening, we're going to be getting toasted and roasted. I'm bringing a bag of Liquid IV along with me. Red Dan, you know all about this.
I'm on my third one today. Last night was Halloween. Man, I had one right before I went to bed, one right when I woke up, and I have one right now. It's great. Not only does it help if you add a little bit to drink, but it also has vitamin C. It has more vitamin C than an orange and as much potassium as a banana. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more effectively than water alone. Healthier than sugary sports drinks. Has no artificial flavors or preservatives and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, we absolutely love this stuff. You've heard us talk about it a lot. We mean it. It is truly our most used by us sponsor. Every single day, this stuff makes us come to life. Grab your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, as you've learned here in Austin, I always have one of the funniest people in town. This week, absolutely no different. This is a Comedy Store paid regular that I've worked with for years, passed by the queen herself, Mitzi Shore, a real Comedy Store regular, an amazing comedian. This is Justin Martindale, everybody. Come on! Originally from the state of Texas, he is back. It's been a long time since we had Justin Martindale on the show. Headlining the Creek in the Cave this Thursday and Friday. Famous from the Glitter and Garbage podcast with Justine Marino. Of course, you had your own show on E at one point.
Oh, yeah,
Comedy
that was
Store
fun.
paid regular. You're the fucking man. Welcome. How you doing, Justin?
I'm good. It's good to be back in Texas. That's for damn sure.
Born
Yeah.
and raised in Texas.
Yeah.
San Antonio, right?
San Antonio. I grew up there. Yeah.
We made friends
It's okay.
in Los
It's fine.
Angeles.
It's fine. That's this. Yeah. Yeah.
Justin has an incredible story. He was doing a show, outside promoted show at the Comedy Store in
Yes.
which Mitzi Shore, towards the end of her life, literally stumbled in and caught him before the showcases that were scheduled to happen. She didn't pass in classic Mitzi Shore form. She didn't pass anybody on the scheduled program of
Yeah.
people that were up, working their lives, hoping that this lady would like her. And instead, she liked the guy on the show before, Justin Martindale.
And I was hated by everyone.
Oh, yeah. Whitney Cummings
Hated.
wanted to slice your cock off.
Well, I want to slice her cock off.
Hey, you know what the fuck's up. That's what we're talking about.
Weren't you the last person to be passed by Mitzi
Yeah,
Shore?
I'm the last one.
That is true. That is it. So you're looking at him right here. This is the final passing
I'm
of
so
Mitzi Shore. You guys know how this show works. A bunch of people signed up before for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then after their time is up, I interview them. I talk with them about the set that they just had, and we find out more about their lives. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
Yes!
Let's start it off with a bang. Before I reach my hand in this bucket where over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show tonight, why don't we use one of our regulars, huh? What do you guys think? We with this tonight? This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He's on an absolute fucking kill streak that nobody could possibly fathom. He might be our greatest ever regular in the making. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show, 60 Seconds New from the great Hans Kim. And here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? I love you. I hate it when people call me autistic. It makes me want to break eye contact and hum a song quietly to myself. I'm in a long-distance relationship right now, which is the worst, because that's the worst place to have a girlfriend, is far away. It's like owning a star. I got the certificate right here. She's really hot. It's like an African child that I send a dick pic to every now and then. It's like having a cheeseburger in Europe. I can't touch it or smell it or taste it, but some European guy has it all over his mouth right now. Thank you.
Wow, he does it again. It continues. The great Hans Kim reigns supreme.
Thank you. The audience kind of laughed after my first tag. It's like I have two more. You know?
Yeah, good problems to have when the audience is laughing too much at your first tag. You're like, God damn it, will you people shut up so that I can get to this other material? Good problems to have, as we'll see when my hand goes and reaches a name out of that bucket. You'll see people later on. You'll be like, wow, this guy doesn't seem to have that problem at all. But Hans, just jokes on jokes on jokes. It's all true. You are autistic. Are you really in a long-term relationship or long distance?
No, not really.
But that joke was amazing. I mean, it was. If you're gonna lie, that's what it's all about. Make it funny. Fuck yeah. What else is going on, Hans?
I completed a comedy tour recently.
Oh.
Slept with my feature, Riley Gilmore, in the same hotel bed.
Oh.
Did you try to dry hump her? Did you try to do anything?
That's a guy. That's Riley is a man.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
People don't know who Riley Gilmore is. It's not a famous name, so you'd have to explain that when you say
He's
it.
a good friend of mine. I call him by his full name.
In bed?
In bed. Riley Gilmore.
So you did a tour. How many nights? What cities?
3 nights, 2 nights, 1 night in Abilene, 1 night in Sweetwater, Texas. Got to know the people of Texas.
Wow. You made Sweetwater sweet and sour water, huh? I don't know, people. We're just getting warmed up here, you know what I'm saying? So how did these shows go for you? How long of a set did you do? Were you headlining?
Yeah, I was headlining. I did 40 minutes.
Yeah! Yes! The little baby boy is all grown up. So look at you.
I can't wait to do it more. I would love to be booked. Please book me. I can do child's parties.
No. Hell yeah.
Was that the longest set you've ever done?
I did 45 before, but it's the longest that I've done recently after the pandemic.
Okay. All right. Very good. What else is going on? Are you single now?
Yes.
Oh.
There's a pause there.
Well, yeah, because he's in this on again, off again relationship with this white girl.
And he's autistic.
Yeah. He thinks the feeling he feels is love. But what we know is it's just that little fucking South Korean egg roll just fucking getting wild down there. It gets a little hard. Goes from a spring roll to an egg roll real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. All right, forget it. So what's going on? Have you hooked up with anyone new or anything?
No, I got recognized at the Abilene Zoo by a dude.
Oh,
that makes sense. That tracks.
I was hoping you were going to name an animal of some kind, just an elephant. That's it. I'm a big fan. Listen to you on Kill Tony. That's what he said. What did the fan at the zoo say?
He said, "You're hilarious." Bye.
Wow, someone more autistic than you. Hard to do. Hard to pull off, but at a zoo is where you find these people. Hans, what else is happening? We found out you can sing. We found out you can play guitar. Are there any more special talents that you haven't shared with us yet?
I mean, I could try freestyling.
Oh, yes, absolutely. South Korean freestyle, nothing like it, people. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I used to do it a lot.
Really?
Yeah, with just comedians, but I'm kind of rusty. But
Okay.
I sang Mulan at karaoke. I'm pretty good at Mulan.
I want to hear you. How many do you think we should have Hans freestyle right now? You want to give us a little something there, Tevin, or D Madness? Let's see what happens here. Give us a little beat. Oh shit. Here you go.
Yo. Here on Kill Tony, freestyling like I'm Boney, but don't worry, cause I'm made of money. Oh, don't worry, I'll steal your honey. Oh, don't worry, I'm kind of fun.
What's new? What'd you say, big man? Wait, you had to take your driver's test and you got into a car accident? Dog, that's not funny. How old are you? No, dude, no 18-year-olds taking the driver's test. You gotta leave, buddy. Take care. Dog, nobody waits till they're 18 to take their driver's test. Okay. Nobody. Dog, you're not old enough to be here. Okay? Okay, I'm going to tell you this. We'll make it real simple. Send me your ID with all your personal information blanked out. Just send me your ID with all your personal information blanked out. Doggo. You gotta be 18 to be in here. Okay? I get it. I get you have to retake it. But you're too old. You're too old if you're taking it at 18. There's something majorly wrong if you're taking your driver's test at 18. All you have to do is send me your driver's license. You can mark out anything personal on there. I don't care about that. Okay, listen, Doggo. Yeah, Doggo. Until you can show me that you're 18, you gotta leave. I don't want to ban you, but you gotta leave. You gotta leave, big dog. There you go. How are you, Caspian Sea? All right. Yeah, I mean, I just, I'll give people enough to hang themselves.
Why is that gotta be the thing that they want to talk about with you in the first place? It's like, people just want to start some shit. But for whatever reason, they want to talk about, if I told you I was having a problem with my driver's license, you wouldn't even hang out for a while. If some new person was to come in here and talk about some shit, it's like there's a reason why they're trying to get you involved in some of the business or something. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I just think that people who have issues with they're taking their driver's test, that's a 16 to 17-year-old deal. That's not really an 18-year-old deal.
Yeah. I agree. Driver's test, I mean, if you change states, maybe if
Then you'd say that. Then you'd say, dude, I lived in California and now I live in Nevada. I changed states. I'll send you my driver's license. Where do you want me to send it? I'll send it right now. Look, I was in a fucking exactly, dude. I was in a Discord today. I got banned, of course, but it was 18 and older. I had to send my ID. I have to send a picture of me holding my ID with my username, the date, and the name of the Discord. I had to. Then I got there and I wanted to make friends, so I sent 3 people messages, and it said that I could send them messages, and then I streamed in my camera, and somebody said that was against the terms of the Discord, and they kicked me out. But nevertheless, I set my fucking ID because I recognize that it's 18 and older. So I know if I'm willing to do it, I know other people should be willing to do it. It's pretty standard on Discord, and I don't understand why. What I'm telling you, Caspian, see, I was just reading this thing about TikTok, this TikTok ban. I'm telling you, one of the first things when they make me king of the world, we are going to free the nipple, not for sexual reasons, but I don't think we should discriminate on the basis of someone's skin. And once that one's done, there's going to be a fucking, or maybe even before then, there's going to be a policy. If you are not 18, you cannot interact with people who are above 18 if the people have that setting. And I don't understand why that is not a setting. There are a lot of, I blame these fucking platforms because it's very easy for them to be like, when you sign up for your account and you have to put your age, if you put 18, just like they have, you can go in private mode, or you could show that you're online, or you are, away from your computer, or do not disturb, all of those fucking settings they have. But they don't have one that just says, hey, I don't want kids to talk to me. I don't understand why that isn't a policy. And I see it more and more with creators, specifically female creators, who say it's like NMMI or something, no minors may interact, something like that. It's like a thing that they put on, and it's not very popular yet, but at least with Doggo, I think previously you had said to him, are you, like, how old are you? And then he just left. This was a couple days ago, and I wasn't going to freak over it, but it's very simple for him. Like, someone who's 18 would be like, oh, okay, if you don't think I'm 18, well, here's my driver's license. Or if you're having trouble with your driver's license, then you have an ID. And if you don't have that, then you'll have a school ID from a university. And if you don't have that, you're going to have something that has your date of birth on it if you want to be somewhere so badly. That's that Aiden Ross Discord, which is a fine Discord. They don't do anything bad in there. But it's I get it. I've been those ages where you're like 17 years old and you want to be 18 so that you can do all the fun stuff, but yet you're still a minor. And like, you have friends of yours who are 18 and you want to still hang out with them and stuff. There was one yesterday. I was in a disc on Twitch. Of course, I got banned. I get banned for everything. And what was it? Okay, so I don't even remember exactly what the Discord was. It was like some streamer on Twitch's Discord. And I get in there. I just have my camera on. I don't say anything to anybody. They beg me, please undeafen. Please, we want to talk to you. We want to talk to you. We want to talk to you. And they would mean it to me at first, so I wasn't going to do it. But then I was like, are you guys going to be nice to me? Yes. So for like, I got to go on my 30-minute spiel where I answer all their fucking questions and do all these things. Then they tell me, hey, teach us how to Riz. Or they don't even say that. They say, Riz this one person. I say, I don't want to talk to anyone who's not 18. And the girl's like, I'm 18 years old. Feel free to tell me whatever you want. And so I'm like, all right, well, can I DM you? She's like, fine. So I DM her, and I'm like, I didn't even say anything bad. I didn't like viz her. I didn't go through any kind of pickup or anything like that. I was just like, what are your hobbies? That kind of shit. And I recognized that she's 18, but she's actually turning 19. And the people in there who are in the Discord are like ages 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's all like, it's very close. So then I noticed that she's live streaming what I'm typing to her on her Twitch. So, and she's literally got our conversation open, which is free publicity for me. But she even says in her thing, 18 over and over. But yet she's letting people in who are 16 and 17 years old. There's just there's a lot of confusion. I mean, not for me. It's I don't want to talk to you if you're not 18, and if you are, then it's fair game. Then I'll talk to you like an adult. But if you're gonna be like you're 18 years old, but you're talking to 16 and 15 and 17-year-old people, well, then basically like it causes, then you have an issue. I don't feel that I have an issue. If you're 18, I want to talk to you. If you're not 18, I don't want to talk to you. And I want a setting that says that. And when these people sign up on Discord knows how old they are. So for instance, when that person signed up, Doggo, if he put his real name, put his real age, it's going to show he's 16 or something like that. He shouldn't be able to join in here with his account. It says 18 years old or older. So I don't understand. And if he doesn't put his real age in, then I mean, then that's kind of on the platform. I mean, they're making it so that you're having to verify your age with certain websites, and I agree. I think that you should. I really do. I've said it before. I'll say it again. You should have to be 18 years old to use social media. And if people don't like that, then I guess with parental approval, then maybe or guardian approval. But this bullshit of 9-year-old kids who are saying that they're 18 and there's no accountability for this system is just absolutely ridiculous. And I blame Facebook for this, and I'll never forget when I saw that Facebook was allowing people who were 13 years old to be on social media. That was a mind-blowing one, because there's a law that says that these companies can't collect data on anyone younger than 13. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? That's not in any age of importance in society. It's 18. 18's the one that's important. That's where you need to. That's the age of consent. That's the age. Exactly. You can. But most importantly, you can enter into a contract. You cannot enter into a contract if you're under 18, and that's what these terms and conditions are. And so when I saw Facebook do that back in the day, I had issues with it, and I still have issues with it. And then the issue arises, well, what about these online gaming companies? They're collecting data on all these kids, and many times it's illegal what they're doing. But there's too much money in it, frankly, for the companies to not, that's who they're building these games for. But I don't know. I think that's then if you are going to do that, then what importance does 18 have anymore? Now it's 13 that's important. And I don't know. Anyway, with someone like Doggo, The system should be very easily set up that it's if you didn't put that you're 18 years old in the system, you shouldn't be able to come in here. This one, well, like sometimes I go into these that are like just verified 18-year-old discords that are many times drugs or sometimes they're just socialized, but I just want to make sure everybody's 18 in there. And the amount of bullshit that they make you do to prove that you're 18, it's like, I mean, I've had them be like, well, the picture isn't very clear, or like, you know, your finger's holding over this. Or, like, it's like, dog, you have to send them a picture of your ID. You have to hold the ID. You have to hold a piece of paper. You have to put your username and the date. And if the picture isn't absolutely fucking perfect, then they're just that shouldn't be the system. The system should be like, once you verify one time on Discord, you're good for the whole fucking system. And that's not difficult for them to implement. But from what I understand, it becomes a much bigger deal when you start to do that, because then you're saving people's personal information. And if you have a breach of any kind, like, it can cause a lot of issues. So I get why they don't want to, like, Discord doesn't want to have that kind of system, and they make their individual servers do it. But I don't know. I mean, the one thing I don't want to do, at least not right now, is force every single person who comes in here to show me their ID. I don't have time for that, and I know that they don't have time for that. So if there's anybody who gives any indication that they're not 18, then they gotta go. And you know, sometimes I'm strict on it. You've brought friends in here who have sounded young, and I'm like, not that, you know, but they were girls. I just, you know, but and I've been a bloodhound on them, and yeah.
Well, that one girl, she's like,
yeah, no. I know. I know. No, I know you do. That was the case though, where right when she came in, I was like, hey, you don't sound like you are 18 years old. You're like, no. She's like, she's an adult. But yeah, exactly. But because she had a female voice, I wasn't expecting it to be a female, and so it sounded like a little boy. And but yeah, no, that was the only case. That was the only case of that. But that was just like,
I think of her as a girl. I'm just like, what fucking girl have I ever even talked to, let alone brought around rabbi?
There was one, and immediately I was. And
she's been causing shit with other people. If we ever see her again, any of her homes, she's a fucking shit story.
She seemed like an interesting person, I can tell you that. But I know when she came in here, I was immediately like, hey, you don't sound 18. And you're like, no, she's definitely of age. But yeah, whatever that person was, I don't know what she's done, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand why it to me, it's so easy, especially in today's world where we want to protect children. I want to protect children, and the way I want to protect them is by making a setting so that they can't interact with anyone who's over 18.
I agree.
That to me is a good system. They can't see what I post. They can't see what I post. They can't see anything that I'm. Exactly. Exactly. It's like when you have someone blocked, you can't interact with them. You can't do anything. It's like you might see when they post something in a subreddit or something, or not a subreddit, a Discord. It'll just show, at least when they're blocked, it shows blocked message. But that's all it takes. It would be so easy. It's almost like these companies don't want to do that, and I don't understand why. And it should be both.
The other thing too is because I would create a server that doesn't even allow them in, so that everyone else wouldn't have to see blocked person. They wouldn't even be allowed in the same server.
I get that. I'm in these big servers like mine.
I don't think there's a need for them to be in the same servers. I think they can have their own kid versions of the servers,
Look, and I agree, and I agree with that. That's how it should
I'm a
be.
fan of the kids table concept. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's it.
And then you shouldn't be in there, and they shouldn't be in yours.
Yeah.
There should be a kids.
Grown-ups don't sit at the kids table. And kids
Exactly.
don't sit at the grown-ups table.
There,
Straight up.
there should be a kids Fortnite. There should be an adult Fortnite.
Yeah.
There should be a kids Call of Duty and an adult Call of Duty.
Grown-up fan of Minecraft, you shouldn't be hanging out with kid fans of Minecraft.
Exactly. You're 100% right. And but instead they mix them all together. And if you look, I don't play these games. You know, I don't play them. People come in here all the time and like, oh, hey, I saw you. Do you play this game? No, I don't play it. But there are people who go into those legitimately. They're looking for people to play with, and the only way that they have is with like this sea of children, and there isn't a way for them to be like, no, I don't want that. I only want to interact with adults. I mean, there's just no way.
You play first-person shooters because games like Overwatch, like when you enter a game and you want to go shoot, like it doesn't matter who, like everybody looks like a fucking soldier. You shoot everyone in the head, and then if you don't really talk to anybody, and so you know what I mean? Like there's a way that there are particular games where you still have other people you're playing with, but it doesn't get so personal to when you're. You know what I mean? I'm probably playing with a lot of like young kids that I don't ever talk to, but who the fuck knows who like user number 6723851 who's like in the same fucking shooter lock is, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, there's a completely impassive, impartial way of interacting with just at a level where it doesn't matter who I am as a person, I'm just another human player. With that, just like they're only another human player only. And you know what I mean? And that's all.
You summarized it perfectly.
Deeper, they should have a separate so they don't have. They should have their own influence system, their own community and family, and everything. And then when they're adults, they can go fuck around on the internet like all of us.
Exactly. You described it perfectly. There should be a kids table and adults table. Now let me ask you this: what if you have like a family server, like your real family, and you have people who are your cousins who are like 15, and you have your grandparents in it? How does a server like that work?
I mean, in the future, I think where all generations are so familiar with the technology, I believe that there will be that, and I think that it will either be a natural extension of the family unit where if it's a patriarchal family, then grandpa's in charge until dad's in charge, or if it's matriarchal, maybe grandma's the one who's running the server, and you better be on your best behavior for the kind of shit. Honestly, I imagine in a world where our family is using a server like that, like what we're talking about, that it causes family social dynamics.
Yeah, I'm thinking, well, what if you did have it so that grandpa couldn't interact with his grandkids?
That's the point. In a family situation, I'm not even thinking about it as far as adults and kids.
No, I understand that. I understand, but that's an excellent argument where you're going to have people who say, look, I
think that if you have a creepy uncle, he should be kicked out of the entire family.
Okay, but that's a different story. That's a different story. Nothing. We're not talking that. We're talking very, very wholesome, normal interactions between family members. Nothing strange. So you have grandparents who, I mean, I'm almost at the point, or I think it's actually a better point that if you are an adult, then you just can't interact. What would it be? Then you can't interact with your grandkids? Am I okay?
Because I think that it would be different. So I think that there could be, there's like a version of, so like that is like a closed circuit TV. That's not like a social, it's not like mass social network.
I get that, but they expand. I get that, but they expand. So, okay, take for instance a university, or universities are.
Again, as they expand, that expands naturally as the family dynamics.
Okay, so let's say you have university though, I kind of just think it should be 18 and over. Like, if you're a kid, you couldn't interact with your grandpa, and if you're a grandpa, you can't interact with your grandkid until they turn 18 on the system. I'm trying to think if that would work. Then how else can you connect with them? All right, well then FaceTime them if you want to talk to them, or
Well, that's a connection, that's interaction as well, though. So it's like you just want to.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Within a family that is, that has, within a normal family, that we're not talking about treats or degenerates. We're talking about like the way people normally are. And I think that if like the family had used it like a server, that then it would be completely separate accounts. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. That's a thought. That's a thought. That's a thought. So then you could have an account just for that server, but you can't take that account anywhere else.
I imagine something completely separate from Discord. Think family Discord.
I get that. But let's just say that there's no alternative. Then your account can't go to other Discords. It can stay in the family one so long as it has all the approvals. That way, grandpa and grandma can talk with their grandkids, and that's fine. But that means the grandkids' accounts can't go to the adult Fortnite or the adult Minecraft or the adult Call of Duty or anything else like that. And, well, really, it's just a really easy setting. It's not even, it just really is. It's, you could have two servers. I get the two servers. I like how you described it with the adult table and the kid table. I like that. It's really, I think you can keep them all in the same server if you just do the
I think within a family it's different, but as far as the public place, I think that.
But it's going to overlap. It's going to overlap where you will have a family friend come in, and then their family comes in, and then yeah. So if that happens, that's fine. I think though. Okay, so then I guess it would just be it doesn't have to be Discord wide. There just should be a server setting to limit interactions between adults and children. So what does that mean? I just press a little button on the server, and that means no one under age 18 is allowed to join. And that also means that no one under 18 is able to message me, and I can't message them. And that means if I join, I don't know, the biggest server available, one of the biggest ones, let's just say Fortnite, I could be in Fortnite all I want. And I could send a message in a Fortnite chat, hey, who wants to play with me? And the only people who could be able to see that are adults. Children would never see it, but we could be in the same Discord. The reason why I say this is people aren't going to want to have to manage two different Discord servers. And so you could keep it all in the same server. It's just children wouldn't be able to see what adults wrote, and adults wouldn't be able to see what children wrote.
Yeah.
I think that's it. And if it just would just black out or like be, it would just be censored, anything that you weren't allowed to see. So it would show like just the censorship, and then it would be, so that's a really easy setting to implement, and they don't, and I don't know of a single platform that does. It's almost like they're, I just don't know why they wouldn't do it. It's almost like they don't want to protect children. Is the only way I can say it. Because to me, if it's not, if there are two groups of people who shouldn't be interacting, then you should have a setting to prevent that. It's very simple. It's just like the block setting. So when you block someone, they can't message you, they can't join, all that other stuff, and it would just be like block everyone under 18. That's really what it is. Block everyone under age 18. And then when they turn 18, you can see their shit. I think that's the best way. Anyway, I'm a huge advocate for that because it makes things so I don't want to say so confusing, but literally every interaction that I have to have with someone is like I have to ask them like 5 times, "Are you an adult over 18?" Yes. Okay. If not, if I mean, whether it's in a VC or in chat, I have to ask that every single time, and that's just like overkill. I understand not everybody's going to do that, but you should just have the ability to when somebody joins, you should know that okay, they're 18. And the alternative to that is a very pain in the ass system where you have to do this manual verification of sending your ID and writing something on a piece of paper and putting the date and maybe the picture isn't right. It's a huge pain in the ass. It is an absolute pain in the ass. I'm not saying I don't do it, but it's just like that. It should be easier than that. At least it should be you do it once and then you're verified. And then it turns off everybody who's under 18. And I think the issue may also arise as well. I'm not exactly sure, but because I don't know all the laws of all the other countries, but some countries, it may not always be 18. So what happens if you're like in the United States and
if you're in the United States and it's 18, then your account wants out 18. But if you're in another country and it's another law, then another law applies to you. And then if you are a website that operates internationally, then you're going to have other rules, which are servers that are compliant, that are like Ecolab is a lot more spoken up,
right?
So you hire Ecolab to certify your kitchen to prove that your standards are higher even than the state level. Unfortunately, that means that Reddit has to comply with a country that has 2 different laws. So in America, let's say that England changes their laws and the age of consent is 21. That means in America, we would not be able to interact, you and me, with anyone under the age of 21 who's British. That would be the law if Reddit was doing their job properly.
Good.
That's not a problem with America. It's not a problem with UK. It's not a problem with Reddit. It's a debate of international compliance. You know what I mean? I think that it would fall on the website to maintain the level of being above reproach. Or they're the ones who have to suffer the problem.
Speaking of Reddit,
if you make it a place where grown-ups to interact with kids, then you really won't be a problem.
I completely.
It's open. I make a server and I allow kids in there to grown-ups, and it's my fault.
Well,
It's not necessarily Discord's fault. It's my fault for making a server that did that. This is kind of like an impartial program. And if I misuse it, it's my fault.
Right. I get that.
You know what I mean?
The Reddit one is very disturbing to me because just the names of the names of the subreddits are, in my opinion, disgusting. For it to be like supposedly a safe for work or family friendly site or whatever. So if you want something, I mentioned this before, but I'm going to mention it again. If you like, I like to look at sports and like cars and shit like that. Okay, so I can join Reddit Sports or whatever, or like Reddit NFL or subreddit NFL. But sometimes the things are, this is very common, where it's kind of like a more for fun subreddit. It'll just be called NFL Circle Jerk, and it's like that's a very sexual term that anyone can just join, or car porn, or art porn that isn't pornography. It's like pictures of modern art, but everything is just, it's like a phrase that's used nowadays, and I just think that that's already like a dirty word that I wouldn't say that that's what you should be able to name your subreddit or have it be available to children. And there isn't any pornography in car porn. It's all just cars, but they call it car porn because it's like, I don't know. There's like this connection to, like I don't even. Let me ask why. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT why they do this. I think I know. It's like just by using that word, it brings to mind like all kinds of like fantasy things. But let's see here. Yo, dog. Reddit has a bunch of subreddits like car porn or NFL circle jerk. These are very adult names, and they're available to children who are under 18. Why does Reddit allow for this, and why do people call subreddits like purse porn and TV circle jerk or other things like that are very sexual? Yeah, that exactly. That's what it is. Okay, so Reddit's naming conventions for subreddits can definitely raise some eyebrows, especially when it comes to terms that are inappropriate for younger audiences. There are a few reasons why this happens. It's user-generated content. Reddit operates on a model where users can create and moderate their own subreddits when the rules around the sub. Okay, cultural context. Many of the names, car porn or TV circle jerk, come from internet culture where terms like porn or jerk are used more figuratively, and that's where I think it gets wrong. It's like they have those are powerful words, often to describe intense passion or obsession with something. That's what it is. That when people want to talk about intense passion. In the case of car porn, for instance, it refers to highly detailed or impressive photos of cars. It's not necessarily about actual adult content, but the enthusiasm for the content. And you know what? It's exactly what you said. It's like people who refer to that kind of shit that way are like overly sexualized. It's like, dog, it's a bunch of cars. It's exactly. And here,
don't get me wrong, sex is great, sure, but it's not everything about the human experience.
exactly. Yeah. Okay, so they described it very well. It's showing intense passion for something.
When everyone else seems to be like increasing, escalating their sexual everything, it's just like, I don't know. It makes me think that maybe I am a pretty in comparison to, no, it's not what it is. There's just sex.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel like there's that meme of Principal Skinner from The Simpsons, and he's like he says something like, is it am I the one who's changed, or is it the people who have changed, or am I the one who has changed, or is it the students who have changed? And it's like, I haven't changed. It's well, I don't know if that's the right idea. It's basically like it's well, yeah, no, it is that because it's like, well, the internet lingo and the internet slang has allowed this to become like appropriate discussion online, when I'm just like, no, that didn't change. There's nothing that it's like people who are highly sexualized are using these terms, but then go try saying a word like FAG, and that can mean not necessarily a sexual or like a bigoted comment against someone. That can mean cigarette, like that, but you'll lose your entire account for saying it. Or if you say T and then an R and then an A and then an N and then an N and then a Y, you'll lose your whole account for saying that. When that's shorthand in car talk for saying transmission. There's just like, it's I don't understand it, and they're very, very strict on those things. But then when it comes to, and then if you've ever seen what YouTube does with children's videos. Well, and you know about this. I've heard you mention it. There was a whole discussion about this. I think it was I think it's called Club Penguin or something like that. I don't know exactly what that is, but it was kind of there were these very highly I don't know, maybe 5 or 7 years ago, these very controversial videos for children that were like cartoons, but they were pretty highly sexualized. And I hate to say it, but Disney and Pixar, they do this shit with some of their movies where they have these double entendres that they use. So, and they're like, well, we want parents to be able to enjoy the movie as well. And it's like, yeah, but the kids are seeing that, and they're seeing their parents laugh at that stuff. And I don't know. I'm just of a generation, I think, where there weren't really many double entendres at all. Like, what am I thinking? Like, if I saw the movie Aladdin, yeah, exactly. Now Disney did put some sick shit into it, but it wasn't like a double entendre like you'll see. Like these, like the one that comes to mind is The Incredibles. It becomes like Pixar ass. Like it becomes a fetish for people, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, that wasn't a thing. Like that wasn't. It changed, and I don't like that it changed. It just made children more exposed to sexuality, in my opinion, too young an age. I don't know what the right age is for that. Frankly, I mean that's up to society to determine. But like a movie, exactly. Exactly. When I was a kid, now I will say this: Disney put some sick shit into some of its movies that you couldn't tell right away, but if you play it in like slow motion, and the things that come to mind are the Little Mermaid has like a penis on the as like the castle on its cover, and the minister or whatever gets a boner. There was like a 60 Minutes on this, I remember seeing, and yeah, and there was a 60 Minutes on this, probably 20 years ago, and they would just have like the people from Disney sit there and they'd be like, oh, it's just fold in his clothing or whatever. But then they would show like where they had like the in Aladdin, like the word sex shows up just like subliminally. And this kind of shit, I don't think that's cool. But generally, I mean, that was like, I think you could go with like Snow White from like the 40s or whatever, and they didn't have any of that shit, or at least I never saw any of it. But then, like, slowly but surely, they started to put the subliminal shit in, and then eventually they just kind of made it more and more sexualized. And I just don't think that's right. I've always struggled with the idea of what the right age is for that. And I mean, frankly, we live and die by age 18 when it comes to contracts. And so I've just kind of always felt that 18 is the right age. And actually, I've always thought it should be older than that. I think 26 is the right age. And people may think I'm absolutely nuts for saying that, but that's when your frontal cortex finishes developing. And I feel like you're taking advantage of people if you let them enter into agreements before their brain is completely formed. That's just, you're taking advantage of them. They're not giving them their full brain to be able to use. But I don't think I win that argument. But if I were the person making the determination, then it would be 26. That's when you're at a point of maturity where your brain is fully developed. 18 just kind of was one of these things that was like a pardon me? Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly right too. Yeah, exactly. It's an absolute sad fact. Though right, I mean, there's the old adage that you can fight and die for your country, but you can't drink a beer. And you can fight and die for your country, but you can't rent a car. You can fight and die for your country, but you can't vote actually in if it's a situation where your parents sign you up, which is an interesting one. It's very sad, but yeah, you're right. The age of conscription, or basically the age of the army, kind of determined that. Well, anyway, Doggo's got to wait a few months or years or whatever, and I. Yeah, I didn't even hear what he said. He just. I don't get that. I don't get that humor.
But if this is the first fucking night, there'd be no reason for you to even telling me more than, birth of AI, coronation of the king.
All that shit. Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean?
100%.
It's like there's a difference in like it took months before I really was saying like all this stuff going on in my life.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think he's something like, what caught me off guard was, I had to take my driver's test or something, and I killed 2 people. And it's like, wait, that's not funny. What are you talking about? Like, that's what actually caught me off guard at first. Like, what is this lame ass joke that you just made? Like, literally, I'm watching a marathon of lame comics. So if you come in here, you better be fucking funny with your jokes, or I'm gonna just shit on you, just like Tony Hinchcliffe does. And if you come in here with just a lame comment like that, it's like, wait, that's not a funny joke. And then I'm thinking, why are you having your driver's test? And okay, now, like, you're gonna have to do what I did. Send me your fucking ID. Either that, or if you are so fucking old, cam up. I can tell the difference between a 27-year-old person and a 17-year-old person. So if you want to cam up, and you don't even have to show me your ID. If you want to cam up and you look over 21, then I'm not going to have an issue with you. If you come in here and you've got a mustache, okay, I mean, like, there's something to that. But if you are, just like living in your anonymity of the internet, well, then I'm going to make you have to prove your age. Yeah. And I was in a Discord today, and here's what happens to me in a lot of these Discords. Especially like I've been trying to get in this one particular Wall Street Bets Discord for a long time, and it's like you can't please everybody. They will be like, I'll get in there and I'll just turn my camera on, and I'll be deafened and I'll be muted, and I'll get kicked out, and I'll ask, why did I get kicked out? And they'll say they don't like you streaming in the VC 24/7. And I'll say, okay, that's fine. Can you please put that in the rules? Because it's not currently in the rules. And if you want to have your rules, and like some of these fucking Discords have so many fucking rules, it's like ridiculous. That, okay, just add another one. If you don't like that, then just add another one. And they're like, no. And then I'm just like, well, then you're picking on me, because I'm not doing anything against the rules. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to talk? Do you want me to be undeafened? Like, how much interaction do I have to do with you? At a certain point, they don't have an answer for me, and I just realized you don't want me in there. I get that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not picking on me. You obviously have chosen, like, I get these people who openly in the chat say, kick Rabbi, I don't like that guy. And somebody else will be like, yeah, same here. I hate that guy. And then I will come in and be like, what did I do? Please tell me what I did to deserve this. And they'll be like, well, we just don't like you. It's like, okay, you're entitled to that. But if anything, you're picking on me. You're either discriminating against me because of some reason that I don't know, or you're picking on me, or a combination of both. But when you just have somebody who's like, I hate that guy. What the fuck? I've never even talked in your VC. And
honestly, it's tough to say, but they're either anti-Semitic or they're just this.
exactly. And while I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt on the anti-Semitism issue, there are microaggressions that occur all of the time. People, but I will say this, and I'm saying it live on all these fucking cameras. I give more people the benefit of the doubt on the anti-Semitism issue than any other Jew that exists. And the reason why is because I want to be the last person in the world who's saying they don't like me because I'm Jewish. They can like me because they don't like my glasses, or they don't like my hat, or they don't like Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. No, I don't. It's the last thing that I have. The thing that I will say is that they discriminate against me, but I won't say why. I got kicked out of one today, and this was pretty impressive. Of one of the head moderator, we were having this back and forth, and they said, you're not allowed to just stream with your camera on. And I said, why? And they said, because people think that's creepy. And I said, please tell me where in the rules you're not allowed to just stream with your camera on. I have my clothes on. I'm not doing drugs. Everything is safe for work. I went through all of the rules. And I said, just because it's somebody's opinion that they think it's creepy does not mean that's on them. That's not on me. The person said to me, well, you're older, and that's just they said, like, you're older, and I said, this is a Discord that I had to verify my age. Everybody in here is 18 years old, so it's not like there are any children in here. Okay, so what is it if I'm 39, if I'm 49, or if I'm 99? What does it fucking matter? I mean, basically, they're saying to me that we only want people in here who are our friends, ages 18 to 30 or something like that. And if you're older than that, we don't want you in here. Well, guess what? That's discrimination. And I called the person out on that, and they apologized. They said, please, in fact, their exact words, I nevertheless got kicked out of it. But their exact words, and it was like kind of a big surprise that they would even say this. They said, I apologize for my previous comment. It was rude and unprofessional. And they said, but this is not discrimination. If you have an issue against it, please open a ticket. And I said, I respect your apology and accept it. That was very mature of you. I don't want to fight with anybody. I just want to stream. Thank you for your message. Hope we can put this behind us. I hope that you have a great remainder of your day. And then I also said, thank you also for all of your assistance. I know I had a lot of questions and you were able to answer them all. The reason why I had a lot of questions is because you had to fucking click a million things to be in this server, and you had to do all this shit with your ID. And I still got banned from that. But like, I get that the person wasn't trying to discriminate, but nevertheless, if you're saying that I don't like you, or, well, if you're saying that you're too old to be in here and everyone's 18, well, then you're just basically saying that that's age discrimination. I hate to say it, but that's what it is. And I really, it hurts me inside to have to be like, wow, I'm getting to the age where, because age 40 is the big age discrimination age, and I'm less than 365 days away from it. And that's where you become a protected class. And I hate to say it, but like, if you are discriminating against people for being in your server over a certain age, that's discrimination. Under an age you can do, but not over an age. And anyway, I got it with these people earlier today, and I get it. And these servers, they just, one thing that I can hopefully I really hope for is that if this ever goes viral, which I know it will, I just have to keep doing it, and like keep my bots going and pedal the metal on that, it will be this amazing sheet, or more apt curtain that is revealed of the whole internet. Because a lot of these people who thought they were anonymous will be on here in a non-anonymous way, but also people will no longer be afraid, and they'll be like, "Hey, look how I was treated online. Look at these direct messages I was getting from people. Look at what's going on," and be like, "Oh," and people will treat each other so much better because they never know on the other side of that is somebody recording them, perhaps for whatever reason, and they're going to post it in the future. Especially these people who are extremely hateful. It's going to be like, okay, now everybody knows your screen name, and I'm not giving away where you live, but the internet sleuths of the future will know everything about you because of your hateful ways. And there will be people who will be like, frankly, I have to change my attitude, or I've had to change my philosophy on some things because I thought I could get away with it on the internet because I thought it was anonymous, but it is not. In fact, it's a dirty kind of anonymity where everything is tracked, but you don't know it. Or basically they don't reveal that to you, but everything is tracked. So I really think this in the future, there will be like internet archivists or internet not necessarily paleontologists, but like internet archaeologists or anthropologists who study the servers of MySpace and of AOL Instant Messenger, and everything will be tied to someone. Now, this might be 300 years in the future or something, but that will be fascinating to people, and they will make sure that those things are linked. There will be countries that will fall, their servers will go down, but nevertheless, somewhere, some way, that will be archived. I mean, it's already archived by the NSA. So everything that we do, even if a server goes down, it's still archived by the NSA. Every single thing that's done on your phone is being archived. And so it's just a matter of time where it would be like Pompeii. In the Roman Empire, people would consider it perhaps a invasion of their privacy to see what their pottery looked like and see what their bone structure looked like. But after Vesuvius explodes and 2,000 years go by, now it's part of history, and we go through their shit all the time, and we don't have any kind of respect for the previous Roman Empire laws. It's now we're using it to learn, and in the future, I think that generations will do the same with what we have. And I mean, whether I'm fine with it or not, I just kind of think that's just how it's going to be. And people may think that, well, what if not everything is archived? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you give humans a long enough time, everything is going to be viewable. Whether it's with time travel or some kind of like advanced technology that allows you to move faster than the speed of light and actually watch light hit you from a far distance so that you could know everything that was going on Earth, or whether it's even just more contemporary technology like Wi-Fi in a house. Like, people don't know, but their Wi-Fi routers are essentially like big cameras that allow you to know where someone walks in a house or what someone's doing on the internet. Like, basically just the way that the waves are bouncing off of our bodies, that's all tracked. And while it may not necessarily be that viewable to people today, in the future, when technologies like, especially with AI, hundreds of millions of times better, that'll just be a very simple thing. And I think in the future, people will be able to be like, oh yeah, there was a Wi-Fi router set up in Rabbi's house, and here's where every single person was walking around at any given day, and we can just track that because of where the waves were hitting them. And you could do the same with 5G and 4G and 3G and 2G and 1G. Basically, wherever there are waves bouncing off of a bouncing off of something which is everywhere, that's data that could be tracked. And while that may seem like a far-fetched thought today, in the future, that'll be a reality. I agree. One important thing that I've said, but I really want to make sure that, if anything, like you understand, which I'm sure you do, if you give humans a long enough period of time, everything is possible. Now, what does that mean? That means time travel would be possible. That means traveling faster than the speed of light would be possible. That means perhaps even escaping the universe into the multiverse. Now, what could prevent that? The fall of humanity could prevent that, or the big squish at the end of the universe, like 48 billion years from now. But essentially, there's 48 billion years if humans continue to exist that we will use as a species to be able to study, to be able to advance. So when people are like, well, I don't think that that's possible. Like what? Like living forever. I just don't think that's possible. Okay. If you give humans a long enough period of time to be able to study this and perfect the human body, and with life extension technology and mind uploading technology, anything's possible. That doesn't mean that's going to happen this generation, but just give it time and it will. And with the idea of time travel, it can, that's what, I guess it gets to the point of how powerful infinity is. Because if, you know what I mean? Like if you have infinite anything, especially time, everything is possible. If you have infinite time, which doesn't really exist, I mean, generally, at least what like astrophysicists think is that the universe is about 12 billion years old, and that it will last till 60 billion years. So we have another like 48 billion years. But if you did have infinity, then that means that there would be the fall of the Roman Empire, and then the eventual restructuring of the Roman Empire. It means there'd be a Roman Empire in Atlantis and on Antarctica, and it would mean that there would be China would be in Brazil and also in Russia, and perhaps simultaneously, because if you give something infinite amount of time, all of those things must happen. Now, infinity doesn't necessarily exist that way, so they don't all have to happen. But if you give humans a long time, very close to infinity, 48 billion years, anything's possible. That's right. That's absolutely right. And I think that's the future. There's something very special about those books and the movies. All right, I'll be right back. Early user.
Funny, because that's what I'm all about. On Kill Tony, I sing Mulan at karaoke. Feel your bitch, she owes me a fee. Watch out, because I'll pee on her, and she'll like it, because that's what she's all about. She'll like it when I take a shit on her. She'll like it when I purr. Like on Kill Tony, feeling real bony. Watch out, I'm made of money.
Oh shit, okay. I mean, it's got a chorus. He does have a chorus to his freestyle rap. You don't see that very often. I'm on Kill Tony. I'm not bony. I'm made of money.
I take shits on women. Yeah, I think true words have never been spoken.
Yeah,
Really good.
That is a wild freestyle rap. I didn't realize you were made of money, Hans. I thought you lived in your van.
Mulan would be proud, I think.
But it's funny, in the rap world, that's what you could do. You can pretty much say anything about money. Even if you owe the IRS a bunch of it.
Do you pay taxes, Hans? Have you?
Yeah, my dad does it for me.
Yeah, that's a Asian stereotype right there. They always pay their taxes. I specialize in Asian stereotypes. For those of you that don't know.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I got to study.
Yeah.
I have a degree in. All right. Anyway,
Have you ever dated an Asian girl, Hans, your whole life?
he's not into
No,
it. Nuh-uh.
I haven't. No.
It's like looking in a mirror. He doesn't like
Yeah.
it very much. He likes white, as he's described, Nordic women.
Oh, yes. The pure whiteness. I love defiling pure whiteness.
So like an Elsa.
So yeah.
But you didn't get laid after any of these shows. You're out there headlining.
Yeah, no, I mean, it didn't happen, but it's fine. There weren't that many women at these shows. I tend to draw a large male audience.
Were you at a gay bar?
Yeah.
Do Asian butch lesbians exist, or are they just like one of the guys? Like,
Yeah, they exist. They're slightly more masculine than me.
wow.
All right. Okay. Well, Hans, another unbelievable new minute. Great times always
Thank you,
talking
guys.
with you. Kill Tony. He's not bony. He's made of money. It's Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to this bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is where the shit really gets crazy. Could be somebody that is not well. Could be an amazing local talent. The first name that I pull out of the bucket, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Ryan Westover. Ryan Westover is first on Kill Tony. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Ryan Westover, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I'm very insecure. I always have been. Like, even when I was little, I used to hang out with pedophiles to insurance, It helped me out. It did. Landed them a sentence, but it made me feel like I was worth something, Sitting in the back of that van, like, you know what, John? I am a confident young man. I'll take my pants off now, My girlfriend and I just moved to Texas. We're living with her brother, and it's been hard trying to have sex living under the same roof. We try our best to be discreet about it, but like no matter what, my girlfriend always ends up catching us every single time. You know what I always say though? You can't be low key because anal is smelly. I'm sorry I said that last part. Thanks.
Ryan Westover, closing with a little apology. Welcome to the show, Ryan.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Almost a year and a half. Where at?
Utah, Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Absolutely.
Yikes.
The kind of white people that Hans Kim loves the most. Welcome. Is this true? You live with your girlfriend?
Yeah. We live at her parents' house.
Okay.
My brother's there too. So
all right. I like it. What do you do for work?
I work at a Bird Biscuit. Probably shouldn't. I make sandwiches.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got the job.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you basically are like a sandwich artist.
I am. I try to be.
All
I'm not
right.
very good at it.
Okay. What level of education do you have?
I have a high school diploma.
That's
about-
right. You will be making sandwiches for the rest of your life. That's right. That's life. Welcome to life. It's not easy.
Thank you. I'm learning that.
This is what the world has come to now.
Yeah.
Good white people like Ryan out here making sandwiches for better white people. That's just what the world is. That's how it works. There's nothing. It's not all glitz and glam out here in
Someone's got to do it.
show business. Ryan, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's a server at a restaurant. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Server at a restaurant. What about you, Ryan? What else about you? Like, what do you do for fun? What's something we'd be surprised to know?
I like to drink.
It's a good hobby.
That's basically, yeah. And then I just do this very, very simple life. Yeah.
What about when you drink? Do you do anything in particular for fun? Are you like a pinball wizard or anything like
no,
that?
not at all. I just get drunk and really sad.
Really?
Yeah, I do. It's about. It's about it.
Sandwiches.
Yeah.
I just
Just crying into sandwiches.
I just talked to my girlfriend later. I'm like, am I funny? Do you think I'm funny? That's
Aw.
basically yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
No,
Jesus
worries.
Christ.
Oh my god. I know.
Oh,
I
he,
know.
he's gonna cut later.
Yeah. It really is. A sandwich in half, am I
You
right?
know, one thing, Caspian C,
All right.
I really have no idea what's going to happen if TikTok will get banned or not. I have no idea. That's one that if people, nobody's asked me that question. They asked me, somebody came in today from England, one of Sky's friends, and she was asking me all about aliens and stuff. I can tell you all about that. But when it comes to TikTok, I don't know. And will it be a final minute decision? I know the Supreme Court can either enforce the ban or say that it's unconstitutional or something like that, but that's only 5 days away, that ban. As of right now, I would have expected somebody to be like, yeah, we're going to buy it, so no big deal. But it's like, you're not going to get a deal done in 5 days. Or if anything, it would ban it for a while. And I've heard all kinds of reasons why it's supposed to be banned. I don't know if I believe them or not. But that would be a huge part of social media that is used. I mean, I promote my TikTok with these bots. And it's like, I mean, people would still be able to look at it, but then they would go to my Instagram, I guess. But fortunately, I mean, I don't rely on TikTok for income, but if you did, or for advertising or something, that'd be a huge hit to you. In fact, it would put a lot of people out of business. And so what I'm trying to say is that it'll be an interesting 5 days. Hey, if you have the opportunity, send Zoot a message if you wish. It's his birthday.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Wow, there must be something we're missing here. How about during the day? Any weird habits or things that you do?
Oh, I jerked off a bunch today.
Why do you jerk off if your girlfriend's there?
No, she wasn't there all day. She was working.
Oh,
So I had
okay.
the day off.
All right.
I've had a pending outgoing friend request to Zoot forever. He's never added me as a friend, so I can't send him a message.
Send it to him in Telegram.
So,
Yeah, I'll get on his ass. I'll tell him to accept your friend request. He and I weren't friends on Discord until like less than a month ago. It's just one of those things when you always know where to go to find me. There's no reason to necessarily be like,
I don't have him anymore.
all right, no big deal. He'll be in probably.
Right. What did you jerk off to exactly? What type of porn did you specifically end up on?
Sandwich porn.
Yeah. Give me some bread.
Guac is extra. Oh.
I think I've fallen in loaf. Sandwich porn jokes, people.
I started off with straight porn. and then-
Straight porn. Oh yeah, that's where we all start. Get it warmed up. And
Well,
then,
easy.
and then get to the goods. You know what I'm talking about? Get ready to scrub that browser. What'd you end up on?
bisexual porn.
Whoa! This guy gets points for honesty, everybody.
Little gay, little gay.
How bisexual are we talking about?
Like enough to talk to you guys about it, but not enough.
Yeah.
Go on.
But not enough to tell my uncle about it.
Oh, very good.
Thank you.
Fair.
I love it, Ryan. Very, very interesting.
Have you always had that mustache?
No. It goes in waves. Sometimes I have it. It just depends how I'm feeling. You know.
It matches the bail bond shirt.
Thank you.
It does. It does. Any fun facts about your family, Ryan? What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a financial advisor.
Wow! Look at that. How disappointed is he in you? my goodness.
No, he wants me to take over.
Wow, you're out there fucking buttering bread and he's fucking crunching numbers. Wow. How about your mom? What does she do?
She used to be a personal trainer. Now she's a stay-at-home mom.
Okay. She's now that you're out of the house, she's a stay-at-home mom. She was just avoiding you the whole time. He's gone. All right, now I'll do my mom duties instead of raising a sandwich maker. You have younger brothers and sisters, obviously.
I do. I have an older brother, a younger brother, and a younger sister.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. That's good. Well, is there anyone in the family more promising than you?
My older brother has a bachelor's in psychology, so he's doing good. He's doing pretty well now. And my little brother's in college, so I'm the only one that has it. I went to community college. That's about it. So
Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah. Yikes.
You're doing great, you know?
How old are you? How old are you, Ryan?
I'm 23.
23 years old. I love it. You're doing a good job, dude.
Yeah.
You're going to be just fine. You're making sandwiches today. These are custom-made, handmade leather joke books by the great Boneseye. You get a big one today. Congratulations. There you go. Ryan Westover. There you go. Yes, I like that. He's cute. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Nat Rogachevsky's next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. Nat Rogachevsky. All right. Here comes the Nat. One more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Damn, I timed that perfectly. Holy shit. That was fucking cool. Guys, I hate working. I hate like 9 to 5s and stuff like that. Like, how do you work a 9 to 5, go home, and not just like immediately like just beat the shit out of your kids? You know what I mean? Like, my mom used to work a 9 to 5. Not good, dude. Not good at all. She would come home. This was like the 90s or whatever. She'd see I did something wrong, like leave the light on in the bedroom. She'd be like, stop. Hammer time. I'd be like, oh. My mom hits me so hard.
Nat Rogachevsky bringing back MC Hammer references, and they're working. Absolutely working for you. Is it true your mom used to beat you?
Oh, yeah, dude.
What would she beat you with?
Hands.
Oh, just straight up hands.
Yeah, hands and fists.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hands and fists. Very interesting. Very old school.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It was great.
Did it happen a lot?
Yeah.
Were you a bad kid?
Sometimes. Not as much as I was beat up.
Is this a cry for help? Yeah, I think it's a... Welcome to another episode of Too Little, Too Late, everybody. You actually have your mom here.
Come on
Mrs.
out, Deborah.
Rogachevsky. Come on out. Who's MC Hammer? I love it.
Did you ever stand up to her and say, like, can't touch this? No?
Hey, there you go. Add it to the mix. Add it to the mix. You could be like Hans Kim and have too many tags.
I do have that tag. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. There you go.
You know, I dabble.
Yeah. So Nat, you've been on this show before. Remind us of what we talked about last time you were on.
I was addicted to heroin. We talked about that.
Oh yeah.
Got into it pretty good there. That was it. We talked about me being addicted to heroin a lot.
Yeah.
That was cool.
I love it. Your shirt still on heroin. That's what being on heroin feels like. Is what that looks like.
Yeah.
I love it. What else is going on? What do you do for work again, Nat?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed. How are you surviving?
I'm rolling through savings. I used to sell a bunch of drugs, so I'm like just rolling through all that money.
Wow. Oh, they're a drug dealer that saves money. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. You make any investments or anything like that?
Yeah, I actually crushed on GameStop.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Absolutely. Damn,
Yeah.
people going crazy over here at the GameStop reference.
Yeah,
How,
all
how,
the
how much money did you make? Are you like Hans Kim? Are you made of money?
I went up like 60 on GameStop.
60,000?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very good. That's good for a comedian. That's good for a heroin addict. That's good for somebody that used to get beaten by their mother. A lot better than the fucking lazy ass sandwich maker we had up here a second ago.
Yeah. Quit your job, sell drugs. Dude.
I know.
Way better.
Making sandwiches.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. I love it. What do you like to do for fun, Nat, now that you're not on heroin anymore?
I like going to the movies. I like to work out, believe it or not. I like to
Wow.
I really enjoy doing it.
Must be lower body workout.
Yeah.
Another feet day.
Yeah, only legs.
Every day is leg day. Yeah.
Yeah, only legs. I mean, I hang out with all my comic friends out here. The comic homies are the best here in Austin. They're the coolest dudes.
It is. It's a real scene. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
people saying the comedy capital of the world.
That's rocking.
So that's fun. And what do you love about Austin? How long have you lived here?
Like just over a month and a half.
Yeah. What do you love about it so far? HEB?
HEB is the best.
Yeah.
HEB's the
shit. HEB's the shit. We love HEB.
HEB does rip. I love HEB.
What are some of your favorite HEB brand products that you get from HEB?
Yeah, they have the best almond butter in the game.
Yeah, they do. What is the deal with HEB almond butter?
So good.
It
So
really
good.
is. It really is nuts. Anyway, I love it. No,
Yes,
it
I
is
have a
true.
good
They do it. They have a real special. They have a special almond going on over there because they're chocolate covered almonds. Unbelievable.
That's the truth.
Hell yeah. Even D Madness knows what the fuck is up with the chocolate covered almonds.
That's a fact.
Of course, sometimes it's just like nuts and bolts that he ends up eating, but. Oh, no, don't attack me, D. Don't attack me. D just jumps at one of the speakers thinking that he's going to get me. I know where you're... I know where that sound's coming from. These are funny because D Madness is blind, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
I know, you just thought he was the world's sleepiest
time?
bass player back there, but can't see anything.
Has your mom ever like apologized for like beating the fuck out of you, or is
Yeah, it's a lot better now.
But don't you notice that moms sort of play it down like they didn't really beat you up as much as
Yeah.
you quite remember?
Yeah, they like to the way they like to talk about it, they're like, man, back then was crazy, huh? And I'm like,
Yeah, my mom used to beat the shit out of me, but I don't ever play the victim card in public, so I can't really relate to it. But I'm pretty sure it's why I became wildly successful.
yeah.
It is weird too that she apologized and then you did heroin.
Yeah.
Like my mom would kick the shit out of me if I did heroin.
Do you beat girls now because of it?
Maybe she beat up like karma, like it happened before. Like maybe she
Right.
knew she's beating you up for doing heroin.
Yeah, that was way, way later.
Right, but maybe she knew mother's instinct.
Yeah.
She was trying to beat the heroin addiction out of you before.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's,
Well, she failed.
right. Yeah. Exactly. She wanted to hit you with a belt. You're like, tie it around. Nat, you did it again. Did you get a joke book last time you were on? He's already got a big joke book. This guy's walking on water. Another great set. Nat Rogachevsky, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. He's on Instagram at nat.comedian. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. Yeah, a little ashtray. Oh, this is very exciting. This guy's a buddy of ours. He just moved here, very new to stand-up comedy. I'm excited to see what happens here. This is Yonder, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Very fun gentleman. Yonder Wizard.
Here he comes.
Oh,
He's
here
on the
he
left.
comes from this side over here. Come on, put your hands together one more time for our friend Yonder, everybody. Let's see what happens here.
So I'm Hagrid. If the house he was sorted into was the Waffle House, I
want to start a Christmas music festival and call it Fa La 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 Lollapalooza. We're a little too far away from Christmas for that. Halloween's coming up, though. It's nice to see the city of Austin got their Halloween decorations out. You know, those ones that come to life when you walk past them. Except they only say, hey man, you got a cigarette? Thank you.
Wow, Yonder. Holy shit. What a great set. It's been a long time since we've seen you, correct?
Man.
When's the last time you were on this show?
That place that shall not be named.
Oh, that's right. That shithole on 5th Street down there.
That's the one.
They're right between the Russian House and Eddie V's. It's a shame I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Anyway, I love it. So Yonder, incredible. I do believe, I think you would agree that was a great set for you. You're new at stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, pretty new, within the last year or so.
Yep, absolutely. That's, to us, that's new as shit.
Yeah.
I love it, man. Look at you. You are just really something else, huh? I've never seen a. You remind me of like the type of guy that would grow out of a tree or something like that.
Yeah.
Like a tree growing out of you. I picture you being like a peaceful, happy tree at the root, the bark.
I can see like I feel like when you come, you always say huzzah afterwards.
Yeah, how do you do it?
I feel like he doesn't ever come. Am I right?
No.
You seem like the kind of guy that's held on to your nut for quite a long time.
Dude, all this is backed up cum. If I blow, I'll be your size, bro.
Oh, shit.
Damn. I love it. I had a feeling. I had good instincts for things like that. I always know the last time a guy comes. I have a real knack for it. Yonder, what is your love life like? You seem like you kind of look like who you might end up with if you drink too much tequila. Like you wake up, seems like you would wake up next to someone that looks like you.
I keep a mirror by me at all times. Well, yeah, I don't really care. I don't try to fuck. I just don't care.
You're like a nerd, right?
Yeah. I'm kind of a nerd. Well, I mean, so this is kind of funny. I actually had to explain my first sexual experience to a lot of people.
Go on. Yeah.
I got a blowjob from my 8th grade teacher when I was in 9th grade.
Damn. By the looks of you, I'm guessing it was a science teacher.
Yeah, nice guy.
Wow, they love it. Austin's going wild for Yonder Wizard tonight.
It was actually at a Christian school. It was one of those,
Yeah.
we'll teach you all the subjects.
Spoiler alert, we're not surprised.
Yeah.
That's what they do at Christian schools.
Get on your knees, boy, and pray.
That's right.
Was he a pastor?
No, it was actually, it was a she.
Yeah.
But, no, she was the youth leader. She was our youth leader.
Was she did she teach a specific subject?
Yeah, it was one of those, like, commingled, one teacher would teach a couple
Did
subjects.
she blow you to completion?
Yes.
Wow. Damn. Those little 8th grade fucking HEB almonds just busting right in.
Praise be. Praise be.
Shooting that fucking almond butter right down her
Yeah.
throat. Incredible.
We had just finished praying for the health of our Sunday school teachers. I was a fucking Sunday school teacher.
Wow. Look
At
at
15.
that. Who said Sundays can't be the best day of the week?
Yeah.
So how does this happen? Do you remember what she said to you or anything like that? Is she like, take your diaper off, I'm going to suck your cock?
As a matter of fact, I do. She said, take your diaper off.
No, come on.
No, she literally, we got done, and I was a good little Christian boy, and I was so upset. I was like, I'm going to disappoint God. He's not going to let me in heaven, and I don't want to do this.
Was this during the blowjob or after?
Yeah, like, geez, no. This is before.
That's the part where I usually come, is right there. We're like, oh, Jesus is disappointed in me. Oh,
Yeah. Me too. Same. Yeah.
That's the fun part. That's the best.
But no, she called me on my grandmother's cell phone that I used to borrow back then.
Whoa.
And
A Nokia?
Yes.
Hell
the little,
yeah.
the little
Before she
33.95.
put your snake in her mouth. Look
Yeah,
at that.
dude. And she said to me,
It's a Nokia.
all I need was 5 minutes.
Wow. How long did it take?
Not that long.
She's like, what do I do with this extra 4.5 minutes?
Yeah.
How old was she? Like,
She was like 24.
Oh, that's
25.
hot.
yeah, dude.
Wow.
Have you tried to find her on Facebook or anything?
Yeah, let's find her.
We're Facebook friends.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
All water under the bridge, you know.
God damn it. That is fucking wild. Have you hit her up since then?
No, I have not. I figured that's probably for the best. Like, but I had to explain all this shit because, you know, back in the day before cell phones, if you picked up one phone to talk to somebody in the house, you could hear conversations, and conversations were heard.
Yeah.
And
How old are you, Yonder Wizard? You look like you could be anywhere between 25 and 4,000.
I literally
years old.
turned
yeah. Like an old oak tree.
Yeah.
1301
Yeah.
this past
We have to
Thursday.
count the rings.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun,
The stretch
Yonder? I know
marks.
you're into VR. You're part of Red Band's like crazy, creepy VR incel circle.
Yeah. Shout out Virtual Red Band. No, I do music, man. I fuck around with music a lot.
What do you do with music?
Whatever's missing, honestly.
Really? You play like multiple instruments and whatnot?
Yeah.
Really?
You should hear him play guitar, man. It's fucking awesome.
Really? Did we ever have you play an instrument on the show?
No, I'm saying I don't think I've ever played anything.
Really? What do you think, Matt? Should we give this guy a shot on guitar? Okay. Let's see what happens here. This guy looks like the Grateful Bread.
Yonder.
This guy looks like here we go. It's a little something from Yonder Wizard. It's got a lot of cable there. This is very interesting. Can't fit the guitar strap around his massive head. I mean, for those of you just listening to the podcast, this guy is huge. Oh shit. Whoa. Wow. All right. Bring it. There we go. Hell yeah. This guy's jamming over here. Wow.
That was good.
Wow.
Keep your eye on me, dude.
It's like if fish had carbs in it.
Fish fillet.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the one. With
like
the cheese.
It's like if Nickelback went to Outback.
Yeah.
D Madness. No idea where he is right now. Very exciting. Wow. Hell yeah. Rhythm and blue cheese, something like that.
Yeah.
Something else I was thinking.
You know, Yonder, if you're free on Halloween, I would love to have you at the Secret Show Halloween show.
Whoa. And you know
Hell
what?
yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
And you know what? You don't even have to dress up. You're already won best costume at the Halloween. Have you gotten one of these joke books before?
I do. I've got a giant joke book.
Oh,
He actually ordered a custom one from
Straight to
Bonesaw.
Boneseye, the great
Yeah.
Adrian Cavazos, which anybody can do if you're listening. Get a custom-made joke book for yourself by going to hitting up Boneseye on Instagram, BONEZEYE.
Welcome,
Yonder,
welcome.
Congratulations!
How
I've
are
known
you?
you for quite a while as
Didn't
a
even wanna
as
fucking
a leader
talk to you
amongst,
anyway.
you
You
know,
better
the,
been
the
from
fan base
Twitch,
and
you
whatnot
slut.
out there on the Discord and
Your Patreon, he actually graduated from
yeah. I'm very, very proud of you for that. You attended like a lot of those classes that that was something for me to do during the lockdown pandemic when I came out with Roast University on Patreon. You were an amazing student. It makes me so happy that you killed with this minute. It's incredible to watch you go from fucking a comedy fan to somebody getting big laughs. There he goes, the Under Wizard, everybody. Follow him on social media at all one word, Yonder Wizard, WIZZERD.
I'm so proud of him.
That was good. All right, let's pull another name out of this bucket before we get to our next special treat. Let's see what happens. Are you guys having fun out there? All right. Luke Newman is next on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Luke Newman. He's going to make his way to the stage. Here he comes. It's all happening. Monday night, live in Austin, Texas. One more time, this is Luke Newman, everybody.
How's it going? I'm white. Thank you. But I'm from Oakland, East Oakland, California. Okay. Not a lot of white people out there. My parents were some of the first white people to move out there, some OGs, original gentrifiers. And it was hard, man. It's hard being white in East Oakland. I got fucked with a lot, you know. People always think I was from the suburbs, you know. Like, where you from, white boy? You know, I'd be like, man, you broke into my house. I'm from my house. Welcome.
Absolutely. Luke Newman. Welcome, welcome. Great set. Love the joke. I, too, born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. Is that where you were born in Oakland?
Born and raised.
Wow. Incredible. Yeah. How long have you just visiting Austin?
Yeah, for a week or so.
Okay. When did you get here?
Today.
Wow. You flew in today from Oakland.
Yeah.
Southwest.
Southwest.
Of course, yeah. Southwest, direct to Oakland. I know. I've been doing the road a long time, people. I mean, now I fly on jets and shit with Joe Rogan. But I mean, I remember the old routes. I remember the old days. Before, get yourself canceled, people. It's a good life. Okay, so Luke Newman, what do you do for work? You seem like you have a real job. You have the beard of a man that has a real job. You're not out there making fucking sandwiches.
I make pizza.
Oh, okie dokie. What are you gonna do? Sometimes you're just not right, Tony.
That's next level shit.
Yeah, it really is. It's
That's
one
not
up from
about-
sandwich.
yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You had to go to college for at least a few months to get to pizza.
Yeah, you got to drop out.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. How long you been making pizzas for?
For a few years. I used to deliver them.
Oh,
promoted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is this like a real pizza place or like Papa John's?
It's complicated. It's like a pasta factory. We make a bunch of stuff, but I make the pizza.
Okay. All right. You get paid well?
No.
No. Exactly.
But I get free pizza and pasta and shit.
Absolutely.
It works out.
Absolutely. I know a lot of people that would work just for that alone. Pizza and pasta.
Ah.
I love it. What's your love life like?
Pretty dry.
Yeah. Wow. Your voice cracked and everything on that one.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Have you ever taken pizza dough and made love to it? Yes.
No.
The old stuffed crust, you know what I'm talking about? The old fucking Mama John's, the old fucking
It feels like skin. It might work out. It might be good.
If you put enough olive oil in there.
Yeah.
Do you have all right, you guys. You know what? You guys made it weird, not me.
Well, I
Sons of bitches.
do you have a big or a little Caesar?
Yeah.
There's some chicken in there.
You ever think about putting a bun in the oven? You know what I'm talking about? All right.
Pizza slut.
Pizza sex jokes. I love it. What's your best kind of pizza that you make?
I make.
You have a special pizza that you make?
Yeah, I got to put some serranos on there.
Oh, hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Did you see the hand movement there? How he said Serranos? How he fucking threw it like Godfather
Some
music.
red onions, you know what I mean?
Red Band thinks Serrano peppers are Italian.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah, that's
hey, Tony Serrano. Didn't they just get a new movie about those guys, the Serranos? I swear to God.
Serranos.
I do put some feta on there. So there you
Hell
go.
yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. All right, so the love life's struggling. What do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills or talents?
I play a little music.
What type of music do you play?
I used to be like a rapper or whatever.
Get the fuck out of here. On this very special episode of Unsuspecting Rappers.
Wow.
I've heard of 8 Mile. Welcome to 6th Street, everybody. I gotta listen to this ultra white guy from Oakland that makes it says, I gotta hear you rap. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Luke Newman, everybody.
All right. Could you slow down a little bit?
Oh, yeah. There you go. I like it. He's in full control.
All right. All right. Got that bourbon virus, trying to earn my Irish. Staying swivel headed, I be spitting leaded. Talking gasoline, you on the practice team. Trying to filibuster, boy, I'm killing custom. Out on the Vegas Strip, but you ain't playing shit. Watch me dip downtown on surround sound. Got a couple broken ankles, God know I'm thankful. And I forgot the rest, but
hell yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite pizza making rappers of all time, actually, believe it or not. I love it. I love it. Were you in an Oakland gang growing up? Were you like?
Oh, we don't really have gangs over there, but there's little cliques and shit. You know?
Yeah, little clique. The Ku Klux Klan, it's called. That's the clique.
Yeah, they lose out there.
Small clique in Oakland.
I love it. What are your do you have any big goals or dreams or anything like that?
I'd love to become a stand-up comedian.
Right. How long you been doing this?
Like about 5 years.
5 years. And you had a great set. You're already doing it. You think staying in Oakland's a move for you? You see yourself perhaps taking a chance, moving somewhere where comedy's a little bit bigger?
Yeah, I'm out here doing some recon.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about moving here.
I like it. There you go. Perhaps a future Austin resident, Luke Newman. We need someone that knows how to make a good pizza in this fucking city. I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on here, but somehow Austin has the best sushi I've ever had in my life, and there's no fucking pizza anywhere.
I
Everybody settles for Bia 313, but I'm not buying that shit. Sorry. It's not that good. It's not. I'm a world traveler. I know a lot of you people didn't make it out of Abilene, but let me tell you.
You know what? Everyone told me the same thing. I finally had it. That Detroit style pizza, that tasted exactly like Pizza Hut's Detroit style.
There you go. Nobody knows more about dog shit food than Brian right there. So he's a real specialist. He's like the Sanjay Gupta of shitty pizza. He sort of knows what he's talking about, unless someone else.
6.7.
Nothing better than a good Sanjay Gupta reference. You know what I mean? I love it. Luke, congratulations. An amazing appearance. Take a big joke book from the great Bonsai. We love people like you. Different stories, different shapes, different sizes. The bucket can give us anything. The names that we've pulled out of this thing in the past 8.5 years have been incredible. And one of the names that we pulled out of this bucket has made her return here tonight on a very, very special episode of Kill Tony. This young lady that I'm about to bring up, how many of you are fans of the show and actually know anything about where you're at? Then you might be very excited to know that this lady, a legend here on Kill Tony, one of the greatest comedians in the history of the show. This is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. A brand new minute and then an interview. Here she is. Kill Tony royalty, everybody.
This is what happened when you bought things at the Dollar Tree. am from Vietnam. Last week, I went to a black comedy club in Auckland. All the sisters look at me like, uh-oh. Somebody forgot to pay the bills at the nail salon. I went on a road gig with a comedian. She told me she has Asperger's syndrome. I say, no problem, man. Let me pull over and get your ass a burger.
You can keep going. Nicole, you can do as long as you want.
My mother hates Halloween. She makes us turn up the lights and hide under the bed. It would be easier just to buy a bag of Snicker bars. The first year we were here for trick or treat, she gave each kid a spoonful of sticky rice. I had to clean a window for a week. I went to a pumpkin patch in Houston. I saw a 2,000-pound pumpkin. In Vietnam, we would carve the pumpkin, then move in. Hey, where's your house? It's the Fort Shackleton on the left. I pay my mother to do my daily chores. For $25, she does my laundry. For $15, she cleans my room. I pay her $10 an hour to surf the internet for blue-eyed white guys. My mother doesn't believe in psychic reading, but she's happy to tell me that I have no future. If she hears me sing, someday my prince will come. She thinking I'm talking about Prince, the Chihuahua who lives at the dry cleaners. My little sister is my bookkeeper. With all the money I make in stand-up, she's not very busy. 2-hour lunch, no problem, man. She always carry a lot of cash with her in her purse. Just in case the house burned down, she still can afford one karaoke night and some brisket barbecue. I wrote that joke for you guys.
Nicole, what do you think? You got more? You're at 4.5 minutes right now.
One more.
I think that's
one
a more.
How many of you want to hear one more from Nicole Tran, huh?
Tony, recently I found out I'm allergic to alcohol. I took one sip of tequila. I sneezed for 10 minutes in Spanish.
Hell yeah. Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Literally doing 5 times the work anybody else did up here tonight for the same price. I love it. Nicole, welcome back to the show. Absolutely incredible. Famously, the lady from the red light, green light part of Squid Game. Yes. You watch Squid Game?
No.
We actually have. It's this.
What's weekend?
There you go. It's sort of a technical difficulty right now, but not really.
No, that's it. He's talking right now.
Samurai. You look like samurai.
Can you turn around real quick and then like?
Yeah, like
It's
turn
okay.
around and then like
It's
turn
all right.
around.
Forget it. There you go. It's all good. Nicole, welcome back to the show. You
Yeah.
are indeed Kill Tony royalty every single time you're on. It's unbelievable. There is an aggressive innocence to your style. You are adorable. You're so sweet,
Yeah.
Justin. This is your first time seeing
Oh
her,
my
right?
God!
Yeah.
A star. Seriously, you're just adorable, and your jokes were solid and hot. So yeah, they were
Yeah.
great.
I love white guys.
Yeah,
She does.
So I'm an Asian girl.
You're not the only
Yeah,
one.
so does Justin,
Yeah.
actually.
It is my curse. Yeah.
I love it. You did reference blue-eyed white guys. How's that been going for you? Have you taken any down lately?
Oh yeah. I just recently dated a blue-eyed white guy. He worked at the racetrack.
Oh.
I always looking for a man with a stable job. he clean up after horses.
Oh, it's a horse race track. Okay.
Well, there's a sandwich guy and a pizza guy back there. So
I love it. From Oakland, the last guy was. Remind me, isn't that near where you're from? Where do you live in? Northern California?
I live in San Jose, Little Saigon.
Right. Little Saigon. Is that true?
Yeah.
They have a Little Saigon?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, Red Band. All right, that's enough. Red Band has this crazy Asian instrument he likes to play when she's on stage. It's super annoying.
Yeah.
I love it. So what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? What have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do in real life when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You told me earlier when I saw you that you've been getting recognized all over as famous from Kill Tony, which of course I love and I know. But what else do you do?
Oh, I love to show. And you can see I love fashion.
What? Fashion?
I love fashion.
Oh, you like
I
fashion?
love to show. So
Okay.
I love to show. This is a $10 dress.
Wow.
And a $75 spank.
Oh.
Hell. Absolutely. Do you have a boyfriend currently? Or are you single?
I told you already. I went. Last week I went out with a garbage man.
With a
Boy,
what?
he was always talking trash.
Ah, you son of a bitch! You did it again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You are something
I
else.
want Tony.
Yeah.
I want today a man with sport car with only 2 seats. That way I don't have to bring my mother.
That's incredible. What is your mother alive? Do you live with her? Yeah. What does she do? She just hangs around the house.
She cooks, and as soon as I step in, she say, "Trời ơi, mày đi mày dọn nhà cửa vậy mày, nhà tao mới lau luôn, mới chùi đó mày dọn."
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
That means I step in the house wearing shoes American way without taking off shoes the Asian way.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Whatever you just said, I completely agree with.
Yeah.
100%. It's a shame I can't turn on the subtitles. I'm trying right now. Maybe we'll dub this. Either we'll dub it or we'll do subtitles. I'm not exactly sure.
That's my style, man.
I love it. So you're Vietnamese, is that correct?
And Vietnamese.
Okay. Hell yeah. You say it like a doll with a pull string or something.
Yeah.
I'm Vietnamese.
I love it. Mom and dad both Vietnamese. They don't cross
Yeah,
the streams there, right? And you don't have any kids?
No
No.
kids for me. Only comedy.
How did that happen? How does it end up that such a beautiful woman like you doesn't make kids? Weird question. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's keep it going. Sometimes I hear what I say and then I take it back and
Tony,
rewind.
it's
She might have had a daughter.
Because blue-eyed white guys broke my heart. It's true.
Oh
They
no.
dated a Russian girl.
Oh no. He left you for a Russian? Oh my
So
god.
I built career. So before the show, I put a lot of makeup on, just in case a blue-eyed white guy wants to marry me.
Is
Or
there
take me
is
to
there a
the-
blue-eyed white guy out
Yeah.
there that wants to come up and
Yeah.
you sit here, come up here, sir. You come on. Come up on
I love a
stage. Come
fall.
up here. It's a blue-eyed white guy.
I love a fall romance. Yeah? No?
Oh
No?
shit, look at this. Wait, no, get back down, get down. Get out of here. No, go back, go back. No, this way, this way. Go back, go back. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. She got scared real quick. Oh, Tony, you called my bluff.
No, I need to finish my joke. It's not finished.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Before the show, I just put a lot of makeup on just in case a blue-eyed white guy wants to marry me or take me to the taco truck.
What the fuck? These people in California, they've been locked down way too long, man.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Affecting everybody. Even our
Am I on
very own
mushrooms?
Nicole Tran. You are the very best. You're the sweetest thing in the history of the show. You have anything else? What? I bet you fucking will.
This isn't like
sir. I bet you will. Jesus Christ, relax.
Like a
sir.
stockyard. I'll take her. 45, 55.
These people. All right. Do you have anything else for us? Anything
A
else?
song.
You want to do a song? She famously has sang the national anthem at Kill Tony Mania. She's sang songs many times before. Beautiful voice on her. Ladies and gentlemen, this is, and you do this a cappella, is that right?
Yeah,
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
the
Nicole
sound of
Tran.
silence.
Indeed. Here she is. Kill Tony royalty traveled here just for this. This is Nicole Tran. Also, can I have a Crown and Coke whenever you get a chance? Thank you. This is Nicole Tran, everybody.
Hello, darkness, my own friends. I come to Texas once again. I love Tony, I got on the plane. I know he's dating, but my heart sends. I hope his girlfriend fell in love with the green-eyed guy and told me mine. The whispering sound of insult. I know Tony secretly love Asians very much. Really? I came here for you, Tony. I'm a very well-educated person, so I think Tony really support comedians of diverse culture.
That is absolutely true. And you know what? Just for that, Nicole, I have blue eyes. I'm white. I'm gonna get you pregnant tonight. Let's do this. Oh no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get America's revenge on Vietnam on you tonight. Take one down for the red, white, and blue. You know what I'm
Jesus
saying?
Christ.
Tony, if you don't stop heckling me, I get my brother to eat your dog.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh no! job. My poor dog. Nicole, you are an absolute angel. Somehow in this wild world, someone like you that doesn't seem like you should be at this show at all can come up and have full command of the stage for well over 15 minutes. We love you. Austin, Texas loves you. How about one more time for Nicole Tran, everybody? Legend. Oh, she's still here.
Thank you.
She's
still here.
She's got something to say. Oh, God. Typical Vietnam, just like the war lasts a little bit longer than you need it to. But
Yeah.
A long time and then some.
Thank you so much for coming to support live comedy and support Q Tony show. I think it's a show. And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Hell yeah. Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. You're just unbelievable. Catch her November 12th through the 14th at the Santa Monica Playhouse Theater for those of you still in Los Angeles.
She'll also be on the Secret Show Sundays.
Oh, yeah. She'll be here doing stand-up comedy on Sunday as well. So for those of you in the house, if you don't have anything to do on Halloween, come see a real stand-up comedy show. It's different than the podcast.
And she's going to be in costume, I read.
Ooh la la. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian, Doug Allen, everybody. Doug Allen has the pleasure of following the isolator, Nicole Tran. Here he is. Come on. It's a tough follow. One more time for Doug Allen, everybody.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank you, brother. Hey, yeah, awesome to be here. Thanks for calling me. Fuck, dude. I recently got interested in van life, but not for like the travel and the free spiritedness, just because like I want to kill my girlfriend. Thanks, guys. I do look like this. I look like a cop, but only the ones that sing about the YMCA. Like, black man, get down on the ground. I said, black man. I'm not ready. What happened? Was he yelling at me? I'm sorry.
He's staring you down.
Yeah. That's okay. Well, he's staring at us. I'm from Charleston. I'm a big fan of golf. I watch the PGAs every year. Can I finish this? Yeah. Thank you. I watch the PGAs every year. I noticed this year there's a lot more Asian golfers than there's been in the past. I really like seeing Asian golfers. It's good to see the diversity. The thing I don't like about Asian golfers is all the holes are blurred now. That's for Red Man.
Fuck yeah. Doug Allen, everybody. Welcome to the show, Doug.
Thank you very much.
How are you? You can take that cover off that microphone. We got to get that back to Nicole Tran somehow, but I don't believe in that shit. You know what I mean? I want you to raw dog that fucking microphone, Doug. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Charleston.
Charleston,
South Carolina.
South Carolina. That's right. Absolutely. The home is that the home of Bill Murray?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Owns the River Dogs.
All right.
Baseball team.
The River Dogs?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Nicole Tran is starving right now. And are you just visiting Austin?
I moved down here about like 2 months ago.
Okay.
Yes,
What
sir.
do you love about Austin so far?
Fuck, dude. I just have been hitting mics. I haven't been out. Homeless people. My windshield's clean every stoplight.
That's wild.
There you go.
That's wild. I hate those people. Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Okay.
I was selling carriage tour tickets back in Charleston.
Selling
Surprise,
what kind of tickets?
Carriage tour. We had horses pull people around town.
Oh, God.
Beat the shit out. No.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
We're good. We're good to the horses.
All right. Okay.
Welcome. How are you?
So you just do stand-up. You're
How are you?
Living the dream, Squid Game. We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
unemployed. How much money did you save working at the carriage?
Dogecoin got me. I didn't make as much as Nat.
Jesus, these people are show. You can find out everything about. You can learn how to manage money by listening to Kill Tony nowadays. I love it.
Yo,
So Dogecoin did you write? How much money did you make on that?
Like 30.
$30,000. Wow.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
I had 700,000 Dogecoin before it went to a penny. And then this isn't interesting. I would have made like $100,000, but yeah, sold it to him.
Hell yeah. Clearly, barbers don't take Dogecoin. What else, Doug? You must have something interesting about your life. Any fun facts about you as a growing up or as an adult?
I used to live in a van. I've been to Vietnam before.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you're like
Do you have blue
everything
eyes?
that's happened in the show so far tonight. What did you do in Vietnam?
Backpacked around, traveled, handies, all the regulars.
Your parents have money?
No. They're all right. I never worried about food.
Right.
So, ex-Navy.
Right.
This was the part I was so worried about. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. How about your love life? What's your love life like? There must be something there.
I dated a chick like 2 years ago. Been single for a while.
What happened with that relationship? Why'd that end?
I went to Skankfest with her, and
why would you ever do that?
Wow. I like half-heartedly invited her to it, and she's like, "Yeah, sure." And then when we were breaking up, the entire time she's like, 3 days, Doug.
Yeah. This is an interesting. D Madness is back, everybody. D Madness. This is the part of the show where we all make sure he makes it back to the stool properly.
He's back, guys. He's back. He's
no,
back.
No point in trying anything until that part's done. I love it. So you took her to Skankfest, and that was that. Have you been with a girl since moving here to Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did that happen? You on a dating app?
How did that happen?
I don't know. I'm not terrible with it. Saturday night met a little lady at the bar.
Just met her at a bar?
Yeah.
You went up to her? What's your opening line? Go ahead.
I play cool, man. Let's see. If I was gonna walk up, I'd be like, "Hey, what's up, baby? This loser with you? Fuck that guy. I like your maroon headband." Hey.
Wow. Okay. All right. Jesus, Doug. Any special skills or talents for other than the stand-up comedy for you?
Handstand.
Really?
Special thing.
Will you do a handstand for us right now? Can I get some good handstand music, a drum roll or something here? Here he is doing a handstand. A very rare white guy handstand here on Kill Tony. Oh, shit. Wow.
There we go.
Very, very, very impressive.
Good job.
Wow. Good job. Good job, Doug. Good job. Fuck yeah. All right, Doug. Well, very, very fun stuff. Red Band, anything for Doug?
Why do you know how to do a handstand? Like what made you like
How does
learn
that
how
happen?
to do that? Like a bunch of gay
It's cool.
sex?
It's a good trick. I don't know.
All right.
Sixth grade gymnastics.
Okay.
So I was right.
Well, Doug, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here. Come back again, will you?
Yes, sir.
Here.
Thank you very much.
Here, have Doug, have one of these. Doug. There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah, he caught it. I have a cannon on me, dude. This is a Buckeye arm right here. They don't have arms like this in Texas. These sons of bitches. Take your fucking horns and you hook them right up your ass.
Whoa.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Red Band and I are Buckeyes till we die, fuckos. Ladies and gentlemen, this lady's gotten pulled out of the bucket before. She absolutely destroyed. She's been doing shows with us pretty regularly since then. A very, very funny human. Make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. She's a real, real up-and-coming talent here in Austin, Texas. This is the real deal. We're going to get another new minute from her. Christina Mariani. Here she comes, everyone. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Christina.
Oh, hi. I've been having a hard time dating. Well, at least getting laid's a little bit easier, you know. Yeah, I've been trying some pickup lines. When I go out, I've been trying some pickup lines. So far, the one that's gotten me the most action has been no. usually that works, but you know, when it doesn't, I'll go home and I have to turn to the internet for some material to help me get off. You know, I'm really into shower stuff. I guess I'm like a sucker for a guy in uniform or whatever. Well,
Christina Mariani with another brand new minute. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the show, Christina.
I don't know how to
How's it going? Just pull on it. You got it. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. You got this shit. Powerful. Another great set. Good stuff. I love it. Absolutely great. You were on the Secret Show here on Thursday. correct?
Yeah, she's been killing it on the Secret Show. It's great.
Thank you.
Yeah. Remind us all, how long you been doing stand-up comedy again?
Like 6 months now, I think, maybe 7. Yeah.
Okay. 6 months, maybe 7. And in absolutely doing fantastic. All these sets, you have a very obviously awkward, shy style to you, which works well. You have the look of a young Howard Stern, which is
Yeah. I get that. It's a good vibe.
WNBC. WNBC. All right, Christina, you are a very, very charismatic young lady. What's your love life like? You have a boyfriend?
No.
Did you have a boyfriend last time you were on the show?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't realize this was like the beginning of a rom-com or something like that. No, I didn't. Tony takes glasses off.
Oh, she's a different person.
Yeah. Wow, incredible. How do you stay single? These comedians, I'd imagine, I know what it's like being out there on the circuit. I've been there. These guys are all very aggressive. How do you stay single?
I focus on comedy pretty much. Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. That's
Yeah.
a good way to do it. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy specifically?
I like playing the accordion. I can do that.
Holy shit, you have an accordion?
Yeah.
Do you have one here with you?
No, not with.
Is it in your car? Do you have a car?
Do I have a car?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not in
It's not
there.
in the
Yeah.
car. It's at home.
Yeah.
God damn it. Bring the fucking accordion next time. That's one thing we haven't had in 8.5 years.
Bring your own accordion.
Yeah. Let's do it. Absolutely. How long you been playing accordion for?
For a while. Since I was a kid.
Oh, wow.
Is your dad playing?
No, we just had one lying around.
Oh, same. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Do you play like a lot of polka music, or do you just?
Yeah, a lot of polka music, you know, some rap. I actually can rap too. No,
Oh God, here we go.
Out of here.
Here we
No,
go.
I can't. I'm just kidding.
If you really can rap, you'd be the first person all night that can actually rap. So that would be impressive.
I can't actually rap.
Not get through half memorized shit. But you can't rap? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was joking.
Okay, Christina, that's fun. So you play accordion. What else?
Well, I work. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at an insurance company.
You like answer the phone there or something?
No, I am an underwriter, so I underwrite the insurance and then I sell it. It's very exciting.
Hell yeah. My goodness. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if you've listened to tonight's show, but I only know about making pizza and sandwiches.
Yeah.
And very simple jobs. Being mostly unemployed seems to be the theme of tonight's show. An underwriter for insurance. What exactly what do you do?
So I get applications and then I decide on pricing based on different factors, and it's so boring. I get so bored talking about it.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's a shame Jake from State Farm doesn't look like you, or else everybody would just have State Farm and then go, I need Jake immediately. Is that true? Do you ever look at porn on the internet?
Do I look at porn on the internet?
Yeah.
Sometimes, but it's not Holocaust porn. I was kidding.
All right, I believe that.
Oh, I bet if you dig deep enough,
yeah.
Schindler's Fist.
That's true. That is true.
It's out there. Oh, it's out there.
That is true. Asswitz.
Yeah.
Is one.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait. Wait.
Yeah.
Diddler on the Roof.
Oh shit. Jewish porn.
Yeah.
Jew girls 1 cup. What else is there?
This bagel is
Put it in my shitler. All right. Anyway, all right.
And Seinfeld.
Jewish porn jokes. 1 in the bank, 2 in the stank. What are we talking about here? Okie dokie. We're gonna keep moving forward.
What kind of porn do you like? Though, when you do search the porn once in a while, what?
Oh, I actually I'm straight, but I like lesbian porn.
Oh, yeah.
Just a bunch of women camping.
I just feel like they're gentle with each other, you know, they like each other. I don't know. I never get that vibe from the guys.
Hell yeah. Listen to all the unsatisfied women out there whooping and hollering, everybody. All that extra energy that they get from not having orgasms. They're going wild tonight. All these wild lesbos out there.
Just working on their bikes.
Yep, that's it. Just on the Peloton, just cranking it out.
Yeah, scissoring aggressively.
That's true. That's what they do. I love it. Interesting, because a lot of lesbians I happen to know are into accordion porn. So it's amazing how that. All right. Christina, you're absolutely hilarious. You're always a great new minute, always a great interview. You're so awkward, yet completely charismatic. Have you gotten a joke book before on the show?
Yeah, I have.
You have a big one?
Yeah.
Perfect. There you go.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show on Halloween if you can do it.
Thank you. I would love to. I'm going to be in California, though.
All right, where? You're going to California?
Yeah.
Why?
See my family. I'm from Stockton.
Oh, wow. 209. Fuck yeah. Represent. I'm friends with Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. Do you know them?
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of my friends fucked one of the Diaz brothers.
Okay. Okay.
tracks,
Like
yeah.
many of Nick Diaz's friends, I don't remember a lot of things. We smoke a lot of marijuana in our little circle.
She didn't remember either. I'm just kidding.
I love it. Christina, you are so different. You're so special. Keep coming back. Christina Mariani, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right. Let's see what happens here. Is that a lady with purple hair? Wow, hello. Thank you for coming here while not protesting Chappelle's new special. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you. Thank you for still supporting live comedy.
Oh.
All right. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of J.T. Stockman, everybody. This looks like a brand new name. Cool name, J.T. Stockman. Let's see what happens here. Come on, everybody. One more time for J.T. Stockman.
Oh, how we doing tonight? I started using Tinder again. I see now on Tinder you can identify if you've been vaccinated or not. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I think we're looking for the wrong diseases on that app. Like, last I checked, the diseases out there don't come from Wuhan. They come from the Hunan. Oh, I like being in Texas, though. I got called a cracker recently. That kind of hurt my feelings. Said it with a hard R and everything. I was like, God damn. It hurt because it was something by a black dude. Like, had a white guy call me a cracker, I wouldn't have cared as much with it. Shit hurt. Got called the N-word, too. That was pretty sweet. It was only sweet because it was set me by a black dude. You know, had a white guy call me the N-word, I'd have been like, nah. But when you're a white guy and a black dude calls you the N-word, that's kind of like when a girl tells you she loves you for the first time. Like you gotta sit there and think for a second. Like, should I say it back?
J.T. Stockman, welcome to the show, sir. This is your first time here, right?
No, actually, I met you after the freeze over at the other place you don't talk about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, after the freeze. What did we find out last time you were on the show? February.
I was dyslexic. You know?
Oh, okay.
It's still a problem.
All right. I could see that. The end of your set was a lot better than the beginning of your set. You did that sort of backwards. If you would have had that momentum in the beginning, you could have carried it throughout, but You do things backwards, so that's
A little bit.
What do you do for work?
Well, actually, it's my 1 year anniversary of starting my own business with my buddy from the Navy.
Oh wow! What
Yeah.
business is it?
We install mini split AC units with veterans and mainly with a lot of pot farmers too.
So wait, you install mini air conditioners?
Mini split AC units. They're more energy efficient. They cut energy costs.
Okay, Shark Tank, we get it.
Improving
All right.
people's quality of life.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they cut
I'm out.
costs,
I'm
but
out.
did they cool your place down?
I actually
They
need
do.
this shit.
They do heat.
It's so you can have like air
Jesus
conditioning and like
Christ, what the fuck?
I know. Where'd you?
He knows.
Fucking ghost over here.
Jesus.
If
Did
you can have-
someone say split air conditioning?
Nobody knows about air conditioning more than the fat boy
Oh, yeah.
on the show. Jesus.
Well, let me just tell you guys, it's fantastic. It's so you can separate your house in different zones, so you don't have to have air conditioning in your whole house.
Wow. Did you hook Red Band up with your fucking
No, I
If
shit?
you want our services, let us know, man. Win Sandy Enterprises.
Okay, let's
Oh
go.
my
I
god.
need it.
Wow. Look, absolutely. Okay,
Oh.
so business is booming over there?
It's doing a lot better. Actually, this is also a 1 year anniversary. I'm out of debt too, completely out of there.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
What are we talking about? How much money do you have? How much money do you have?
How much do I have left?
No, yeah,
Or
yeah.
how much was I down?
Who gives a fuck? What do you do for fun, JT, when you're not installing air conditioners or?
I mainly play basketball with my roommates over in Houston. That's where I live now.
Okay, is that where you were called a cracker
Yes.
on the basketball court?
No, it was by someone on a crackhead on a bicycle. Hey.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. It wasn't you, bud, but you're good.
You say it was a crackhead on a
Yeah.
bus?
It looked like one.
A crackhead called you a cracker? Maybe that means they like you.
Wait, did he? What is a crack have like?
Doesn't
Crack profiling people?
Yeah, I think so. I think it
Alright.
happens. What were you doing on the bus that the AC business is going so well?
I wasn't on the bus.
Okie dokie.
I never saw the
Alright.
bus.
When you're not playing basketball, what else, Jake? The kind of guy that's into like Uno or something like that?
Uno?
Yeah.
Not play Bones.
Bones?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh
No,
shit, D
dominoes.
Madness knows what's up.
Again.
How the
yes,
fuck
sir.
do you play dominoes, D Madness? Easiest guy to cheat ever.
Yeah, you can feel the domino.
Oh, you can feel the dominoes? Oh shit.
Oh.
Son of a bitch. I just got called a dumbass by a blind guy, so knock that off my fucking bucket list. Jesus Christ, D Madness is ruthless over here. Oh my god. They got holes in them, you dumbass. That's what I'm gonna
Like accordions, yeah.
I love it. D Madness, you are the very best. JT, your love life. What are we talking about here? You seem like a tall glass of water. What do you got going on over there?
I've been single ever since I got divorced.
Oh, you got a divorce, huh?
Yeah.
What was that? What happened there? How long were you with that lady for?
4 years.
And what went on there? Why'd you get a divorce?
She joined the army.
Oh, okay.
She lives in Hawaii now.
Okay.
Does she like camping?
I think so. I don't know. She didn't really seem like it, but
You ever miss her? Do you miss her?
I do.
Yeah, that must have been weird that she left you to go to the army.
We got married when I was in the Navy too.
Wow. Okay. So why do you think she did that? Why do you think she went to the army?
She always wanted to do it. She went as a medvac, so she wanted to help people more, and
All right.
just an opportunity for her.
Okay.
I'm not buying it.
Not buying it. We grew
I'm not
up.
buying it.
No. What do you think happened?
I don't know. I think there's a dude.
Yeah, well, she's
In
definitely
Hawaii.
yeah, she's definitely getting fucking.
She's like, I want to join the army. Damn it. No.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Give me my
the deal.
space.
Any woman that's like, I want a divorce and go into the army,
Yeah.
just wants to get gangbanged,
Yeah,
pretty much.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's just a bunch of soldiers.
She
Fucking,
wants, yeah, she's squirting all over that mess hall. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Take your word for it.
It's like one of those Hawaiian volcanoes. Just
So yeah, I do miss her, but yeah.
incredible. So what's it like ever since your divorce? What's going on with you?
Nothing real steady, just on and off with different.
Yeah, you really on Tinder?
I am, but not really that much. It's weird on there.
Yeah, why is it weird?
It's just kind of dead, I guess. I don't know. I have a profile, but I don't really use it.
Yeah, what does your profile say? What's your description? Hi, I'm JT, and my wife left me to go to the army, so I'm sure you'll have a fucking blast. Is that what it says?
Yeah, you're in the ballpark, I guess. I'm kind of guessing that like any girl that's on Tinder nowadays, that's kind of gross, right? Like they.
You're gross, right, Justin?
Well, women on there, they have their age and then they have their Tinder age on there. So,
what?
Like how long they've been on Tinder? Like a 34-year-old that's 27.
What's a fun fact about your life that you think makes you different than everybody else? There must be something, JT Stockman. Where are you originally from?
Minnesota.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know, right?
The Canada of America.
The
Everybody.
deep south.
Yeah.
Had to leave, but
Any fun facts about you or your family or anything like that? Your great grandfather was a.
Oh no, not really. My mom's a sociologist, and then my dad's a truck driver. And that's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Truck driver. Was he around a lot during your childhood?
Oh, yeah, 50-50. He was in and out.
Jesus Christ. Good thing about having a truck driver father is that at least he can't leave you and go to Hawaii. Can't drive to Hawaii, people. All right, JT. Fun times, my friend. JT Stockman, everybody. You want a joke book? JT, take one of those. There you go. All right. No, he didn't. No. That's not true, right? You see him anywhere? What's that beeping sound that I hear? What is that? Someone want to come up over there? You want to come up, make an appearance? You do? Hey, let's get a couple of the boys over here to help my friend. This guy, a former regular on this show, famously retired a couple months ago. This is going to be very cool. This is completely unplanned, completely improvised. I didn't think this day was going to come this soon or here right now, but I'm very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is former Kill Tony regular legend all the way. Lives here now, but followed the show all the way from Los Angeles, California. This is the return of Michael Lair, everybody. Holy shit. Wow. Abso-fucking-lutely. Kill Tony royalty. Legend of the game. Over 100 new minutes of material we've seen this man provide. A legend. Soaking it in. He got a standing ovation. He's still soaking it in even though they're not clapping anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, this is the return of Michael Lair, everybody. Your fucking thing's in there tight tonight, huh? Yank that out of there for him. This fucking mic is in there deep.
No. I have nothing prepared. I have nothing prepared. All right. One last now.
Justin, pull that out for him real quick. Yank that thing out. Not the first time Justin's pulled it out for another man.
He has nothing prepared, he said.
How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? He's here. Famously diagnosed with ALS a few years ago. One of the worst diseases that a human being can possibly have. Meanwhile, this guy fights the good fight all the time. We live in the same area. We have coffee together a couple times a week or so. At least we try. And it seems as though he's just staring down the barrel of the camera. I think he's going to try to walk for the first time. We've never seen this before.
It's a miracle.
Something's happening. Hell
Oh, it's
yeah.
getting back again.
Oh, fuck yeah. An unstoppable force. Michael Lights Out Lair.
I'm nothing more than Madison.
He wants a suggestion.
Oh, he wants a suggestion from the audience. Why don't you guys, one of you normal people, yell something out at a genius? What? No, come on, something.
Somebody
else.
said herpes over here.
Famously has a Rainy Street joke. This guy's trying to help a Michael Lair. What'd you say? You guys suck at this. This is all references from earlier in the show. Does anybody have anything that we haven't talked about? Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin.
Somebody did say Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin.
It's okay. Oh, your foot's on it. It's your foot, Michael. You got this shit.
Alec Baldwin is a famous theater actor. He's in Glengarry Glen Ross on Broadway. He said, always be closing. And what he meant was, always kill your cinematography.
Hell yeah.
Alec Baldwin is one of the rare white people. There are a lot of white people in this audience, but no one ever has ever met anyone else named Alec. The Baldwin brothers are like the Jackson 5 without the molestation. But the Roman Catholic, so you never know.
Wow. I mean, look how easy he makes it look. Still fucking got it, this guy. What are you doing tonight? You're just hanging out? Just came to hang with some old friends?
I was, well, you know, I love Bonnie, and I was 10 days sober. But, that's pretty good. Well, I can even find when my nurse.
Oh, you got into a fight with your nurse/girlfriend. Oh shit, you got out of the house.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So I had a Voodoo Ranger.
Oh, Voodoo Ranger, for those of you that don't know, is a tall boy of extremely alcohol-infused beer.
It's a heroin abuse. 9% alcohol by volume. If you're drinking and you can't get heroin, you want to drink Voodoo Ranger.
It is true. A lot of people call Miller High Life the champagne of beers. Voodoo Ranger is the heroin of beers. Pretty much. I love it, Michael Lair. What a fun surprise.
Yeah, man, but
I like that belly you have now, by the way. That's fucking hot, dude. You got the castaway beard in the belly.
Yeah. I love it. This is exactly what we thought you would turn into when you retired a few months ago. Just letting it all go. I fucking love it. Holding on, though. I love it, Michael. You want to hang out up here while the final comedian goes on? It's your favorite comedian. I do know that for a fact. I think he passed away, everybody. I think this is it.
This was fun.
He died doing what he loved the most.
Yeah.
A new minute on Kill Tony.
Yeah. We'll tell your story. We'll tell your story.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. One of the true legends of the game. This is a star-studded show here tonight. Michael's laughing. Does someone want to get up here and help him off the stage?
Because we don't.
Yeah. Matt Mueling. He's in charge of the microphone, not lifting you. There they are. There's the big boys over there. Guys, come on. One more time for one of the legends of the show. Monster comedian. And still one of the greatest Kill Tony comedians of all time. That is Michael Lair. Follow him. MichaelLairComedy.com. LEHRER. Get a good grip on there, guys.
Mike, stick around. Let's do a shot in a bit, right?
Yeah, don't get him shots, Red Band. Jesus Christ. Dr. Red Band. Give that guy a liquor. That's great. The manslaughter.
Let's have some keys together, Michael. Stick around.
How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? There he goes. And now it's time to bring up the man who took over for Michael, closing the show. He is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He absolutely destroys everywhere he goes. He's headlining now, just headlined a festival. He opens for Joe Rogan almost every single week here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, born and bred here on Kill Tony, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Boom.
The Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Widespread Panic. This is William Montgomery.
It kind of threw me off when Michael's Alec Baldwin jokes are way better than mine, and he just improvised it. So let's try this out. I can't believe what happened with Alec Baldwin killing someone, so I went back to look at what he's been in, and I think we should have seen it coming. I mean, you have Dr. Death, Glenn Gary, Glenn Bang, and who can forget 30 Glock? Y'all know I love Alec Baldwin! I bet after Fight Club came out, the Pixies were like, oh, just what we needed, more downloads. Y'all know I love the Pixies! Very unhappy to announce I ran over a guy earlier today. I was looking up at a billboard trying to figure out what it said, and the dumbass walked right in front of my car. Turns out the billboard said, please be careful, pedestrian deaths are on the rise. Y'all know I love running over homeless people. Y'all can make all the Alec Baldwin jokes you want, but if you were to do stand-up, he would kill. Y'all know I've killed other people before. Just ding the fucking thing, Red Band. What are you doing?
You just say that you're done.
I'm done.
Thank you. That's my time.
Thank you. That's my time.
Yeah. William Montgomery.
My name's William Montgomery. Thank you so much. That's been my time.
As good as he is, he's at the peak of his career, and somehow he doesn't really end his sets.
That was my time. Thank you all so much. My name is William Montgomery. That was my time. Thank you all so much. It was a real pleasure. That was my time. My name is William Montgomery. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for driving so far. That was actually my time. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all came from such far distances. My name is William Montgomery. That was my time.
You're getting good at it. This is good practice for you.
That was my time.
William, how's it going? You just got back from Los Angeles, California?
I did. It was honestly a fucking nightmare. I go to Six Flags. The second day I'm there, my phone gets sucked out of my pocket on the X2 roller coaster.
Oh.
All my fucking Chick-fil-A points were connected to that phone on that app. I had like 5,000 fucking Chick-fil-A points. I've spent probably $500 this year there. Now it's all fucking gone. So my week was honestly awful.
Wow. You lost your Chick-fil-A points. Have you gotten a new phone since then?
I did.
Have you re-downloaded your Chick-fil-A app?
Yeah, but it was on like another email that I can't remember the password to, so I was unable to access the Chick-fil-A app.
Did you go to forgot password?
I did. I honestly did not click on
That'll
that.
send an email to your. That'll send a link to your email.
Yeah, but I'm not logged in that email, and it's a whole fucking mess. Who just fucking said that? I have a fucking gun in my car. No, I'm not fucking around. I have a gun in my car. I will bring it back in here.
I don't think this is the week to talk about. We have a prop gun here on Kill Tony, actually, but stupid. Ours, we keep a flag jammed into it so that nobody can possibly do anything stupid.
Shoot out the fucking dart.
Yeah, that's how it works.
So did Alec Baldwin.
Welcome to Cartoon Kill Tony, where the dart flies out. William, I love this style. You've been dressing up a lot lately, and then tonight you did this. You did abusive grandfather or something like that.
Yeah. I'm not kidding when I say when I lost those fucking points, my week literally was a disaster. I started drinking again.
No,
I'm fucking drunk as fuck right now.
No, you didn't.
Shut the fuck up, you pussies! I'm drinking again!
William, someone... William, someone...
I'm doing blow tonight!
William, someone just threw raisin bread on the stage at you. They're trying to get you back on the...
I'm not eating this shit anymore! Get that out of my face!
The raisin bread just hit an old Vietnam veteran on the lap.
Right on his dick.
Oh shit! They're throwing it back on the stage again. This is like when a Yankee.
You fucking brought that!
You have a really weak arm, William.
It's something else.
Your raisin bread just hit the purple-haired lady in the head.
Yeah.
You fucking brought that!
Oh, he got it.
Oh,
look at that.
Oh,
absolutely incredible, sir. You can get that autographed after the show, the official Kill Tony after party, where the great band Nether Hour will be playing. We have fun here. We hang out after the show. You can unlock your phones and hang out if you want.
I also did a set at the Comedy Store on Saturday night, and some lady probably 5 minutes into it said, "You're not funny." And I called her a bitch, and then she got up, and she's like, "What'd you just call me a bitch?" And I was like, "Yeah, you bitch." And then they had to escort her out.
Really?
She was pissed.
Wow.
I wasn't fucking playing that night.
Wow. And so then what happened? Did you hang out at the Comedy Store till late? What's the Comedy Store
not
like
really.
right now? Give us a report.
It was fun. A lot of people were wearing orange for some reason.
It's fall. It's fall.
Yeah, it's because they want to make sure Alec Baldwin sees them.
Yeah. That's
Why did I say a bunch of people were wearing orange? What the fuck was I thinking that was going to accomplish? Why did I say that?
Set me up for a joke. William, do you ever go hunting or anything like that? Do you ever do any outdoorsy things? Because you look like
a lumberjack.
Yeah. You look like the guy that like comes out of a cuckoo clock or something like that.
I went hunting one time with my Uncle Lance down in Mississippi, and we shot someone.
Oh.
We were hunting people at a convenience store.
Oh.
All right.
Somebody owed my uncle a bunch of money. I was only 6 years old. Uncle Lance fucking shot him through the chest. It was horribly gory. But yeah, that was the one time I went hunting.
Did you try to save the person at all when they had an open wound in their chest? Did you go over and like try to plug it or something?
Well,
like that?
I was driving the car and I immediately hit the person as they were falling down.
Okay.
God, what a weird story. Why did I even say that? It was
Yeah.
totally made up.
William, are you kidding about starting drinking again, or is this true?
No, I'm kidding. I
Right.
haven't.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll ask you. A lot of you might not know, William, famously a heavy drinker, quit drinking, got addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since the last episode a week ago?
Well, since last Thursday, I've had 4 loaves. 4
Wow.
loaves.
Since last Thursday.
Since this past fucking Thursday,
That
I
is
love
not a
that
loaf
shit.
a day. Did you eat a loaf today?
Yeah.
All right.
Earlier today. That's why I didn't want to fucking see that, because I don't want to be tested.
That's right. You're already at your limit for raisin bread. What's your favorite kind of raisin bread, William?
Who fucking said blueberry?
Yeah. I mean,
I fucking got in my trunk. I swear to God, I'll bring it back in here. I swear to God.
some lady that does not know how raisin bread works. Those are the words of a lady that has only looked at raisin bread and not eaten it or read the bag. Oh, look at that blueberry bread. What a monster. I can't believe I don't know how to read or eat the bread. Blueberry raisin bread. That's why there'll never be a female president right there, because of people like that yelling out.
There will never be a female president.
Look at the table with the purple-haired lady as the only lady's giving me the finger right now. What are the odds of that, huh? Yeah, why don't you guys go pick it or something, huh? Go make some signs and be all loud about it.
Oh my! Yeah, what the fuck are y'all even doing?
Yeah, thank you.
The fuck are y'all trying to prove? Seriously, what the fuck are you trying to prove?
Thank you, William.
Get out of here.
No, you don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. Oh, William, you look so...
Yeah, I'm pissed right now. My fucking phone came out on the X2.
Did you ask the people at the
Yeah, they collect the phones every night. You can get them like the next
Well,
morning.
I talked to the people, but no, I got an email the other day and they don't have it. So it's gone.
Wow. My goodness. To think there's someone...
gone.
To think that there's someone out there eating all that Chick-fil-A right now.
Shit. I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah. I know.
Oh my God. I wonder what piece of shit is eating all my fucking... I didn't even think about that one, Tony.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
It's
God.
a crazy time. A lot of people right now investing in Tesla and Apple, and you saved up all those Chick-fil-A points. And
I always thought if I ever went homeless or something like that, I would at least be able to eat Chick-fil-A for like a month. Well, I got my legs back under me, so that's why I was collecting the points, because they were curious.
if people were to send you Chick-fil-A gift cards, where would they send those to? Maybe here, Vulcan Gas?
Yeah, here works for sure. Yeah,
Okay.
I think I need some.
Look up the address to Vulcan Gas Company on the internet.
Attention, William Montgomery.
Yeah, attention, William Montgomery at Vulcan Gas Company. And we'll see if we can get you some Chick-fil-A
Please
points.
do. That'd be
Does
great.
that sound good?
That sounds really good.
You love Chick-fil-A, don't you?
I love it.
How much do you love Chick-fil-A?
I fucking love
How
Chick-fil-A.
much?
I swear to
William,
God.
Tell these people how much you love. What do you
It's
love?
my favorite fucking place.
What do you like to get there? What do you like to get there, William?
A couple Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. Hold the pickles.
Oh,
What
crap.
are we get that shit?
The crap. Oh, hold on a second.
Hold the pickles.
Texas does not fuck around. They are booing.
I hate fucking pickles. Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
There's no way.
This is what
I
we
hate
call.
fucking pickles. There's no way all of y'all like pickles. There's
This is
no
like
way.
when Hulk Hogan joined
There's
the
no way. There's no way. I feel like I'm in a nightmare right now.
This is a
Yeah.
I cannot believe it. The crowd is turned on William Montgomery.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
This is a pro pickle audience.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
The lady with purple hair just pulled one out of her vagina.
Yeah, I refuse to fucking believe that. That many people like fucking pickles. That's unbelievable.
How many of you love pickles out there? Oh my God.
Grillos. It's fucking bullshit. There's no way.
How many of you love dill pickles?
That's the worst kind. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe what's going on. What the fuck are you doing with your hands? I'm gonna get my gun.
Oh shit. I think that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? We did it again. Good stuff, William. Guys, listen to the Litter and Garbage podcast with Justin Martindale and Justine Marino. He's at the Creek in the Cave this Thursday and Friday. How about one more time for our friend Justin Martindale, huh? Yes. How about a hand for the Kill Tony band, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Matt Muelling on guitar, Tevin on drums, and one more time for the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, unbelievable. Me, Red Band, and the great Justin Martindale, right down the barrel. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the new Kill Tony Bingo card set where you can play live Kill Tony Bingo along with the episode. I do believe there's going to be some Kill Tony merch for sale perhaps immediately after the show at the official Kill Tony after party. You guys are free now to unlock your phones and hang out and drink more. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan Gas Company? Thanks a lot, guys. Having fun every Monday. And thank you to the live audience. We love you. We'll see you next week, everybody. Good night. Thank you. It's Monday night in Austin, Texas. You guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? Yeah, here we fucking go. It's Brian Redband.
What's up, everybody?
We're here for another taping of the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys fucking excited or what? How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Kill Tony band. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony band. Fuck yeah. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everybody. Great Matt Muelling on guitar. And that's our good friend D Madness on the bass, everybody. Amazing. Fuck yeah. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Very exciting stuff. Northern Lights Vodka Seltzer drink. CM Smokehouse, the best damn barbecue joint in Austin, Texas. Follow our friend at Best Barbecue and at CM Smokehouse. They're at Golden Acres. You got to check them out. They're the absolute best. I double dog dare you. And our friend Boneseye made handmade real Texas leather Kill Tony joke books. Big ones for the ones we like and small ones for the people that tried their absolute best. We're going to have fun here tonight, but before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Did you know that there are over 10 million job openings, but only 7.6 million unemployed job seekers? And this issue is being worsened due to a mismatch of employers and qualified talent. So employers are having to go above and beyond to entice people to want to work for them. Some of them are providing discount programs, offering legal services, providing identity theft protection. If you can relate to any of these challenges of growing your team, then you need to try ZipRecruiter. And right now, you could try it for free at ziprecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up for your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, wow. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ziprecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You know, a lot of people want to give a gift that will make their mom, dad, or grandmother feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays, and Skylight Frame is a perfect gift for that. You can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated, and it sets up effortlessly in just 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy Red Band. We have these. We have these both in our places.
It's great.
Love them.
I gave it to my grandmother. You know, my grandmother doesn't really know technology very well, so it's really easy for her. Multiple people can send photos to her frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and family in touch. As a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touchscreen. You can swipe through photos with your finger and even tap to thank the person who sent the photo. It's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, then we'll offer you a full refund. You can preload it with your favorite photos for a personalized gift. So you can like preload it and then give it to them as a gift. So it already has the photos in there. You can import pictures of you and your significant others.
Look, Red Band's right. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it. And they're old, beat up. They don't know what they're doing. But this stuff's easy. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part at the best prices. This is your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. You know about this, Red Band.
You know, I actually grew up and I used to work on my own cars. We'd go to junkyards, we'd go to all these miscellaneous stores just to find one part. No more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts. You're not really sure what you're looking for. You never have quite what you need and all that hassle, and they still charge you storefront markups. At rockauto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or just working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at rockauto.com.
Yeah, so if you're a car guy right now, go to rockauto.com and check out all the parts available. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. I mean, I know I'm a car guy. I got myself a little American Beast. That's right. So once more, go to rockauto.com. No promo code needed, as their pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell rockauto.com that you heard about them on Kill Tony. Again, that's rockauto, ROCKAUTO.com. Back to the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have two of the best comedians in the world on this show to sit along with us and talk to people. This week is very, very special. These are the original, the very first ever two regulars ever in the history of the show. 8 years ago, these two young ladies literally started, basically just completely started stand-up comedy on the show, and now they are full-time working fucking comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of my favorites, two of everybody's favorites. They're in town this week. Make some noise for the great Sarah Wineshank and Kim Congdon, everybody. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Gangsters of Kiltony. On the Mount Rushmore of Kiltony. The two young ladies that had the courageous, almost impossible job at the time of writing a brand new minute every single week to start their young comedy careers. And look at them now.
Wow, thank you so much, Tony.
How you guys doing?
So good. We got so high in the green room. We are.
They got so high they ended up with matching sunglasses somehow. That's cool. Rose-colored glasses, which reminds me, the red rose and the yellow rose are sponsors of the show.
There we go.
Welcome, ladies. You guys are at. You guys have your own podcast. It is Thicky, Kimmy, and Shank.
Yes, it just launched today.
Oh, look at that.
Thank you. Listen, you guys, I know every single one of you personally. You've been begging for it, and I'm here. I'm talking about the podcast. But.
Broad Topics is the podcast that Kim also does. And this Wednesday, they are co-headlining at the Creek in the Cave.
Oh, yeah.
We love you guys. We're so glad that you're in town visiting our insane fun chamber called Austin, Texas. Where this place is. How many of you have been to one of these live shows here at Bolton Gas Company? All right, well, the rest of you are in for a real special treat. A lot of insanity is going to happen. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to come on this stage and join us. They all signed up on their way in for the chance to get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. It's a whole thing. The place we used to do the show. You guys ready to start this mamma jammer or what, huh? Austin, I'm telling you, it's about to fucking go down. Are you guys ready to do this shit? We're sort of there. We're sort of almost there tonight. I think we're going to get there. We're going to start the show with something very, very special. A couple months ago, on this very special Kiltony Regulars episode, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show retired from stand-up. Michael Laird, who, of course, is, since we met him, been under the tutelage of the disease ALS. And yes, there's the frog of ALS, the official. You guys all know that when you hear the word ALS, the sound of a frog is never too far behind. Anyway, he retired. However, one of the characters that he was famous for, I do believe I saw before the show, so this should be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very exciting. The return of one of our favorite human beings of all time. You've seen this guy on Kiltony before. It's the one and only Injured Dice Clay. Andrew Dice Clay's very sick brother. Injured Dice Clay. I'm gonna kick it off with something special here. One more time for the great and powerful Injured Dice Clay, everybody. Come on.
Jack, we nipple, Jack, we quick, Jack shows up to fucking mark. Oh! Oh! I fucking question why a hospital room so small for nurses so fucking fat. You want my blood pressure? Your blood is like too much pressure. Get the fuck off of me, you fucking prick. I don't know what it is about nurses that make me come so hard. But all I know is after this visit, this student's gonna need a new pair of Crocs. You don't want to hear some nursery rhymes? Oh yeah, good old Mother Goose. We have the same common knowledge. Hey, Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. He was trying to get across the border to get his baby out of the cage. Little Bo Peep lost her sheep to COVID disease. Now Bo Peep is really guilty because he refused the sheep vaccine. Mary had a little man and this syndrome known as Down's. She had the strength of 100 men, a trouble keeping off the pounds. Oh!
Wow. Ladies and motherfucking gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. The return of Injured Dice Play. There's a partial standing ovation happening. A lot of the people are behind you, Michael. It's a shame. You'll never know how good of a job you did tonight. That's how unlike Barry, right? You get a standing ovation from the people behind you. That's the universe for you. No one gets Injured Dice Play.
Oh, what a bunch of bicycles. Ah.
I love it. Injured, I gotta tell you, first of all, I do believe when this will be played back in slow motion, you will see that for the first time in the history of, I think, almost 9 years we've been doing this show, my true first spit take happened on your very first show. You guys didn't notice you were facing that way. Some of it may have gotten on you. It was in your general direction.
I thought Michael had puked on you. Like, I just saw a bunch of water flying. It was gross.
It was very, very bizarre, but you got me right from the beginning. Your timing is unbelievable. You have the timing of a guy that spent over 20 years in the Chicago Second City system, but it's crazy to think that you're just Andrew Dice Clay's injured brother.
Oh, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Yeah, they fucked me. I'm trying to think collect what other ones do I have that are real funny. I forgot a million. Oh, I got it. Oh, my doctor is such a particle. He's like, say, you have the body of a 70-year-old woman being double penetrated at the Sturgis motorcycle rally. Fucking Obamacare. God damn. My doctor is like, guys, you can, if you have trouble swallowing, you can eat it with applesauce. Oh, what a wonderful thing to hear. Follow-up question, Doc. Can I eat them with pussy? Can I crush them up and snort them out of a baby boy's asshole? My doctor's like, oh, you shouldn't keep drinking. You might get dementia. I'm like, can we focus on the dumpster fire that is happening? Like, to the rest of me? No.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the ALS frog again.
oh,
That's the ALS frog.
it would be funny if I had dementia and forgot I couldn't walk, and every 5 minutes I stand up and just fall to the ground.
So how is ALS been? Has it been like
Red band.
Me and Redman ever, yeah, this is his maiden mission.
It's wild.
Yeah.
No, it's awful, and I'm drinking less than ever, and I feel like shit.
But one of the things that you've said in the past that you like that seems to help a little bit is a liquid IV.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah, liquid.
What's the, you say 25% if you used to keep on code Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Liquid IV is a cure for ALS.
You saw it, camera one, right down the barrel. We got to get a nice zoom on that moment. Oh, shit. I think you just made us all rich. You heard it. ALS patient Michael Ayers says it is the cure. Hell yeah.
Yeah, good. You might have ALS. Have a liquid IV.
Thank you so much.
Tony, may I say one more thing?
Absolutely.
Since I quit this now, I always have to find somebody to obsess over. If you sickly pussy, and then it was comedy, and now it's gambling. I really got beat up bad this past weekend, so if I could ask all the watchers and the broken and at home to go to WeWantPicks.com or WeWantPicks, the YouTube channel. WeWantPicks is written on my headband. Please.
Wait, is this a sponsor of yours?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Did you get a sponsor and you're just dropping it? And that's why you asked to be on tonight? Are you just using us as your little soapbox? Wait, not soapbox. Is that the right thing?
You know we edit the show, right?
Hell.
They won't release my son if I don't do this.
What does your son worth to you, Michael? How much money you got left in you?
$300 a month for 18 years.
Injured Dice Clay, it is an absolute honor to have you up here with us. We miss you so much. We love you. The great, of course. Guys, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. Unbelievable. A fucking gangster of the game. All right. There you go. You got it. Play some music or something, guys, during this creepy part where he has to roll away and it's like sort of sad at this part. Give me some music. Come on. There's not a dying guy being lifted off the stage. Hey, over here. It's a comedy show. All right. You guys ready to pull a name out of this bucket and meet a fucking stranger? This is a high pressure situation. That was Michael Lair. I'm going to be honest with you. There's a walkie-talkie. That was Michael Lair. Spoiler alert. But this next person is somewhere crammed in the corner of the room and has been waiting for this moment, hoping, in a bucket filled with names that I say theirs. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of, this should be interesting, Miles Riley Martin Hooch Owens. Wonder if this is a real person. This seems too good to be true.
Hopefully it's not a shih tzu.
Okay, here comes a person. Miles Riley Martin Hooch Owens, everybody. Come on, put your hands together for Miles Riley Martin Hooch Owens.
I had to quit my job. Boss was in love with me. Like, it was already a really hard job. And then she's always trying to kiss me. Like, cooking beans is already, like, that's tough as hell. Like, I gotta cook beans. And then she's over here trying to give me kisses. Like, I did not have time for that. One time she trapped me in the walk-in fridge, and she wouldn't let me out until I gave her a kiss. My beans are gonna burn. But I had to kiss my boss. And then I put my 2 weeks in, and I didn't have a backup plan. So I flew to LA. I was like, I'll just be in line. I'll figure it out. I'm not in LA. I don't know how to. I can't even do the wall thing.
Okay, fuck yeah. All right, that's a minute from Miles, Riley, Martin, Cooch. Oh, is that your name?
Coach, yeah.
Wow, you have more names than you have jokes. That's incredible. What the fuck was that, dude? What was that? What were you trying to say that whole time?
2 people came on the stage and only one of them was dying.
I can't believe. Yeah, it sounded like you were writing it as you were saying it. Like, and then Mr. Like, who the fuck? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Is this a job that you had?
Yeah, I cook beans.
You cook beans.
Uh-huh.
All right.
He's like my iPhone when it's on 1%.
So, you cook beans. That's what you do for a living, right?
That's what I did for a living, but I quit.
Now I see why your act stinks, by the way, around beans all day. Beans farting jokes, everybody. This is what I'm up to nowadays. So, your boss is a woman that wanted to kiss you?
Yeah, she was, this was like 4 years ago, and she wanted to kiss me, yeah.
Wow. You're like if someone took all the testosterone out of Edward Norton. It's like if he did like the reverse Hulk where he got like super sick instead of super strong. Young Edward Norton. Okay. How long have you been cooking beans for? You still do that job?
No, I did that for 2 years now. I work in a kindergarten classroom.
Oh my God.
Everybody got sketched out.
Yeah, this is frightening. How do you teach it from more than 100 feet away from the school? You just yell through the window? All right, today, kids, get out your books.
The worst part is they keep showing me their genitals. And
what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Oh, no.
Now this is going to be used in court or something. We were all having fun on a podcast a second ago, and you had to go and fucking talk about kids showing you their genitals.
Like, they gotta cut it out. Like,
what?
They gotta stop showing me the
Sarah
genitals.
Weinstein.
First of all, I don't know what's been happening since I've been up here. Second of all, I really want to like you because your shirt says "I love Grandma," and then you come up here. It's hard to understand what you're saying, and I'm rooting for you, really. But then you just keep digging yourself deeper into like this weird hole.
Well, you started with a girl kissed me. And everybody was like, I don't know.
I saw that too when he came up, the I Love Grandma shirt. And the more that I listened to him, I'm like, oh my God, he made that shirt after murdering his grandmother. Like, this is like a weird way for him to separate himself from the crime. Like, well, if they see me on the podcast, they'll know that I always loved my grandma. Couldn't have been me. I don't know where she went. This guy's not laughing at all. It almost seems as though I've actually caught you, and you're thinking about moving the body now to a different place. Where would you, if you were going to kill somebody, what would you do with the body? You seem like a guy that's watched a few episodes of Forensic Files in your day. You seem like Dexter's little fucking retarded nephew or something like that. Must have a vibe, right? What would you do with a body? Miles, Riley, Martin, Coach, Owens. Why the fuck is that your name, by the way?
My mom messed up the paperwork.
Obviously, you have the same name editor as you have joke editor because it's a really long thing that doesn't really go anywhere at the end. Miles, Riley, Martin, Coach, Owens. You are a band name. You're like a big band name.
You know, you don't have to use all the names. You know, you could just be like Miley Owens.
I usually don't. But when we signed up, they asked for ID, and I just wrote the whole thing.
Wow. What the fuck? So your stage name is Miles Riley, but your real name is Martin Hoach Owens?
I use Miles Owens.
Miles
Wow.
Owens. I love it. Totally not a criminal with all these aliases. What's the craziest crime you've ever committed? You seem like the kind of guy that's lit a cat on fire before. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never guessed that about anybody, but am I close to one? You ever come close to lighting a cat on fire at some point?
No, I don't put a fire.
How about a rock? Have you ever thrown a rock at a cat?
Have you ever fucked a cat?
No.
How many trench coats do you have?
Good question. So what do you do now?
Kindergarten.
Yeah, that's right. How long have you been on stand-up?
I did my first mic when I was 20, but it's never been like consistent.
How old are you now?
26.
Okay. Why'd you laugh like that?
Because I've been doing it 6 years, and I don't look 26.
Where have you been doing this at? Where do you do this
DC.
comedy? Is this in front of the bodies? You go to the shed sometimes and go, hey, real cold audience tonight.
Mostly in the mirror. It's the bathroom mirror.
Okay, the bathroom mirror. Okay, so the bodies are propped behind you. That's good. You get to see them and yourself at the same time. Keep an eye on your evidence. I love it. Weird energy. 6 years.
Are you on medication?
No.
No.
I
Why
feel
not?
like I know where Brian Laundry went.
This is the guy that took bites out of Brian Laundry and left him in a creek.
Wait, when you say you work with kids, are you a teacher?
Assistant. I don't know what my job is.
How did you get it? Who gave you? Who the fuck hired you? Are you one of these people that got hired when all the completely capable vaccinated people had to quit, or unvaccinated people had to quit their jobs because they already had the virus?
I think nobody else applied.
This is what's happening, by the way, people, right now. By the way, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the airlines. They're about to hire this guy to be a pilot in a week. All these completely capable, usually the best at their job people that aren't getting fucking vaccinated.
This is where all the fast food workers have gone. Now they're teachers, right? Like the Taco Bell by my house hasn't been open in a week because there's not enough employees. Where did they go?
Yeah, it seems like you weren't really qualified for this. You hand a resume and it just says, I cook beans. They're like, well, they're like they so desperately need to hire somebody. They're like, beanie baby, kindergartner, you're good. You got it.
You seem sweet, and then something shifts, and then you go back to sweet. Yeah,
Do you hook up with girls? Are you like into sexual relations, or do you seem like maybe you roll solo a lot?
Yeah, I think I'm an alien. Like,
what makes you say that? Describe that more for us.
Sometimes I'll do things like I feel like as a tourist, or like a human being tourist.
What kinds of things? Keep describing.
Just talking to people. I'll go to concerts and I'll just stand there. I don't even dance. I just watch.
Oh my God. This is like the real Anthony Jeselnik right here. This is like, if he was just himself on stage, this is what it would be like.
Where are you from? What part? Are you from Texas originally?
DC.
DC.
Oh, that makes sense. Fuck yeah, you could be an alien. What else do you do? This is good. I think we're actually finding your real comedic voice here. Is you talking about the creepy shit that you do? Like, tell us why else you're an alien. Just keep describing it to us.
After work, I go to Chick-fil-A, and then I fall asleep in the parking lot. And then
That's literally the funniest thing he said.
This is your new opener. Do you understand that?
That's good.
Why the Chick-fil-A parking lot? Do you eat there or do
Yeah.
you just go there to sleep?
I go there every day, and then I eat so much food I just go into a coma for a few hours, and I wake up and I do mics.
Wow. Which location Chick-fil-A is this so that we all know to never go there?
I switch it up because I don't want them to know that
Whoa.
I'm there every day.
Wow.
That's the reason for all the names.
That's it.
That makes sense.
Miles Riley was at the one off 270. That's a freeway in Columbus. There's not even a 270 here. Is there? Circle. It is. It is the circle around Columbus.
Wait,
Anyway, yeah.
I'm sorry. Did
Yeah.
you say you go Chick-fil-A hopping? Like you
Yeah.
rotate Chick-fil-A?
It started. When I left Chipotle, I worked at Chick-fil-A. I would eat there, and then I was still hungry, but I didn't want to eat there again, and so I would go to another Chick-fil-A, and then I just never stopped eating Chick-fil-A every day.
Jesus Christ, you might be the fucking.
Have you
Oh
had
my
the-
God! Did you ever like have a traumatic brain injury or something like that? Like I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
I don't believe so.
Have you had the breakfast at Chick-fil-A? Okay, Red Band. We got Red Band's blood sugar going over here now, everybody. You can almost hear it. Ooh, I could use a biscuit right now.
Good. Simple good.
All right, Miles Riley, Martin and Host Showens. Congratulations, your first time on Kill Tony. 6 years in the game. Here, take one of these. There you go. It's a real Kill Tony leather joke book made by the great Boneside. Let's get someone else out of this bucket. Jesus Christ.
That was fucking weird.
That guy seems like he did a fucking line of lithium before coming
Yeah.
up here tonight.
And they all showed me his dick.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Isabella Carrozza. Yeah.
What up? I just visited my hometown in New Jersey. I had to tell my Italian Catholic mother that I'm a stripper. She was like, Isabella, you're selling your soul. I was like, Mom, it's not what I'm selling. I don't know. My friends from high school are like engaged to be married right now. You know, it's not where I thought I would be. The guys I date are like, oh, she's crazy. But like, I tell them from the first date, I'm Italian. I'm from New Jersey. I'm a stripper. I'm trying to become a comedian before my knees give out. And still they act confused. Like, who slashed my tires? I don't know. They ask me dumb questions like, what that mouth do? Ruin your life. That's all right. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right, 52 seconds from Isabella Carrozza. Am I saying that right? Are you Italian?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is it true you're really a stripper?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize they had that at the chocolate factory.
That's good. You look like if Selena didn't have a dad. Dude. I was
Selena,
Selena for Halloween this year, so that actually hit.
son of a bitch. All right. Isabella, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a year.
Okay. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's
All
a lot
right.
of fun.
And that's true? Do you really strip to pay the bills?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, where at?
Palacios?
Oh, okay. We're gonna edit that out.
Yeah, I
We're gonna put in subtitles and a voice dub that just says the yellow rose and the red rose.
know. Dude, I lost my social security card, so I can't work at the Yellow Rose or Red Rose.
Wow.
So,
I can't believe they force girls to show them their social security card. That's just what they tell the girls they don't want to hire. Like, oh, yeah. Totally need a social security card. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got that? We're going to need a birth certificate, 2 forms of ID, 4 credit cards.
All the things strippers lose.
Oh, shit, Isabella. All right. I love it. Where are you originally from?
I'm from New Jersey.
I was gonna guess that. That's so
Yeah.
interesting. You seem like that.
Yeah. I
Have
lived
you
in-
seen the Many Saints of Newark?
What?
Nothing. Forget it. What part of Jersey?
Morristown? So like north.
Shit. You don't have an accent at all. How's that
No,
possible?
thank God. I don't know.
You sort of have a little Fran Drescher in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Like a Fran Drescher troll doll or something like that.
How classy is this strip club you work at? Like, is there a back room?
Plus, Jesus
Right.
Christ.
I've never been to a
That man
plaza.
goes
What's
to the
that?
strip club looking for the refrigerator. The chicken tenders are good cold. All right.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like super like high end. All the customers just assume I'm the bus boy.
Any wild nights there? Any of these guys? I always wonder what that's like. Are there any like rich guys that like fall in love with you and tell you they, like want to do something crazy that night? How does that work? How many roses?
I gave DMX a lap dance. I gave DMX a lap dance
Really?
before he died. That's what killed him.
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
You're amazing. You're very funny.
dude.
Really funny.
Was it DMX or was it just a dog? I swear I heard him. He was like, "Arr, arr."
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anybody else other than DMX?
No, that was about the extent. It was DMX right before he died, and then I was
Wow, how soon before he died?
like 2 weeks. That was like
Oh no! Oh my God, this is the saddest thing about DMX's death is finding out that this was his last lap dance, everybody. Is there anything more depressing than finding out this is a Kill Tony exclusive? Breaking news. We found the girl to give DMX his last lap dance. Oh my God.
yeah.
It's just in. We got her. It is. She goes by the name of Isabella Carrozza. She's been identified.
I want to know more about the lap dance.
Tell us more about it. So what is?
Hey, what's up, girl?
He got kicked out. He whipped out his dick, and I was like, no, DMX, no.
Oh shit!
And I was like, no. And then he was like, huh? And then the bouncers came and like, we're like, gotta go. Yeah.
Wait, wait a second. Hold on. Let's slow it down. So DMX pulls out his dick. Let me ask you this: does his dick make a noise? Is it like?
I'm pretty sure. It was the one doing the first.
Hear that echo? That's
It was
legit.
an intimidating dick, and I was like,
Really?
no.
What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Is it true that it had the same glasses D Madness is wearing right now? All right. So DMX pulled. So did you tell on DMX?
No, they have cameras, so they just had
Oh,
it back
they
there.
do?
I like stood up and I was like, DMX, no, and they're playing like X gonna give it to you. I was like, no.
Oh yeah, he almost did. If those cameras weren't there, he was gonna give it to you. There's no doubt about it. What a nightmare.
If it was a little bit smaller, would you have done it?
No.
Oh.
No. It's like, why do that when you can just not do that? Just give you a heads up, or you just look down and there's just DMX's deep.
It's
That would
DMX XL.
He would. Yeah. Was he wearing boxers or briefs?
What's your stage name?
My state is Sophia,
Sophia.
like the Gilmore Girls.
Yeah, for those of you into strippers under the height of 4'5", you're in for a treat. Here comes Sophia, everybody.
Oompa loompa doopa dee doo. I've got another stripper for you. Everybody in the room agrees. There's something a little oompa loopy about
It's
you.
very, it's what I've gotten since I was like 4.
I
Like,
bet. Have you ever been that for Halloween?
No.
You wouldn't have to do anything. You just go outside, trick or treating. Oh, sweetheart, look at the cute little Oompa Loompa.
What kind of body spray do you use?
All right, Red Band, too creepy. He has all of them at home, and then he goes and he thinks about you.
No, I feel like you're a coconut girl. You come around, you smell like coconut. Yeah.
Cucumber.
Oh God.
She
Yeah.
definitely smells like cucumber.
Yeah. That's a famous stripper thing. Is cucumber, I do believe.
Really?
No, I have no idea. Is Cody here from the Red Rose and the
he
Yellow
is.
Rose?
Yeah.
Cody, why don't you come down? Let's see if it's true. We happen to have the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose here tonight. These are the two monopolized by far best strip clubs in the city. We're gonna find out what would happen if this girl walked into Cody's office looking for a job. We're gonna find out right now. This is the type of show people sign up for this. You're taking a risk on this show. If great things happen, then great things happen. But every once in a while, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Just when the show doesn't get any better, this is the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I've now confirmed Wineshank and Kangen are indeed too high for this moment right now.
Way too high. Oh my
I'm looking
god.
at them just spinning around in their chairs. The glasses aren't going to help this situation. All right, Cody, this girl walks in your office. What are you saying? Are you taking her back to Oz with you? What are we doing here?
I'm not hiring her.
What's that?
I'm not gonna hire her.
You're not going to hire her? Oh my God. Cody is cold as ice.
Hey, just kick him.
He's as cold as ice, Cody, which makes sense because you're built like an ice cube. So,
touchy and face.
Wow. What you guys actually take social security cards up there?
We do. You gotta have 2 forms of ID.
How about this one? How many forms of ID does she need?
3 at least.
There's nothing better. This is such a great moment in the history of the show where I brought up a midget to make fun of somebody else. You just gotta love Kill Tony.
This is like a auditioning for Book of Mormon, but in stripper world.
You don't have a passport?
What club did you say you went at again? Oh, that's a.
Oh, the
I don't know if I can
competition.
believe that one.
Hell yeah. Those people at those other strip clubs, they all fucking turn their nose up at you, Cody. And they don't even have to do it. That's the sad part, because they're already towering above you. Technically, they're... All right. Cody is the fucking man. Isabella Carrozza, thank you guys for being on this show. Cody, we love you. Yellow Rose, Red Rose is the best. How about a hand for my friend Cody? Here you go, Isabella. Take a joke book. You have one of those already? There you go. Whatever. She's been on this show before. I think she once made out with Hans. Yeah, maybe we should do that, huh? Now let's wait a beat. Let's get one more person out of here. Okay, make some noise for your next comedian. It is Hunter Gio, everyone. Here we go. You guys having fun out there tonight? Somebody coming? I don't see any movement. Is that a human coming? All right, here it comes. Oh, okay. British John is next. Look at that. All right, everybody. One more time for Hunter Gio. Clap your hands for Hunter, everybody. It's a real live show.
Do I start now? Go? Okay. This is my first time doing stand-up, so it sucks.
Hey, put the mic in. Put the mic up there. Put
Like
the
this?
mic up to your mouth. We're gonna start it over
So I
one more
sound like a
time,
dying
everybody.
cat?
One more time for Hunter Gio, everybody.
My time's over already? I sound like a dying cat. That's fine. But yeah, no. So I'm kind of new to the area, and I've been to 6th Street before, and I'm sure a lot of you have as well. And people are really weird on 6th Street. Like, some guy came up to me on 6th Street, and he was talking to me. He was like, yo, so my sister's in town, and, you know, my sister's in town, we get to hook up and stuff. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then he kept on going, and he was like, no, you don't understand. Like, she's DTF. Like, she goes all the way. And that's kind of a weird thing to kind of just bring up to someone, let alone a stranger, just talking about, like, you know, your sibling, right? It's a really weird thing to bring up. So that got me thinking, like, how common is that for people to kind of, you know, point their siblings or their relatives? And yeah, I looked into it, and it's like 15%. Like, every single study, it's like 10 to 15%. So if we're looking around the room here, that means probably like I don't know, 10 or 20 of you probably have, hooked up with your relatives or to some extent or another. So,
Jesus fucking Christ. Hunter Gio, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. This could perhaps very well be his first time ever being outside of his house, everybody.
I work remotely, so you picked up on that.
Wow, I love it.
I'm
This
a
is Jason Voorhees when he takes the mask off, everybody. This is great.
I had glasses. I just got LASIK too.
All right, no one gives a fuck.
Are you
Hunter.
sure about that?
What do you think? We're playing a wacky improv game right now, you son of a bitch? Hunter, how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Jersey as well. Not where that hobbit was from, but
Whoa, you just called her a hobbit, dude? You would need 5 forms of ID, bro. How dare you?
I don't know. If I was a chick, I think black dudes would love me. Like,
oh my God, you have the confidence of somebody that's actually funny. Like the way you say things is wildly confident, and there's just nothing there whatsoever.
I have a nice ass.
Hunter, focus over here. That is true. He's blind.
He's so confident. You look like in college, like you were in a fraternity. Like if you roofied a girl, you'd go down on her first.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Just to smell it, though. He wouldn't even do anything. He would just smell it all creepy continuously. He wouldn't even use his mouth on it at all. Seems like a real sniffer, this guy. You know what I mean? Hunter, have you ever been with a woman before?
Does porn count?
Have you ever done porn? Jesus. Welcome to a very special brain-damaged episode of Kill Tony.
Do they know each other?
Do I know him?
No, do they know each other? Is it him and the other guy? Do you know the other guy that was up earlier?
Are you talking about Riley, Miles Riley, Martin Hoach Owens?
Yeah. Maybe you guys just have a gas leak. Are they like roommates?
Yeah. There is something going on. You seem like you're having the time of your life, though, up here right now. You seem so happy.
I'm shaking. I'm so nervous.
All right.
First time doing stand-up ever.
Yeah. You ever do karaoke or anything like that? You ever had a microphone in front of your face?
No.
Right. That's how the universe was trying to keep it for a long time. And then, what made you want to do this? Did somebody tell you you're funny at the ice cream parlor or something like that? The fuck happened here? How does this happen?
Just seemed like something to do in Austin.
Something to do in Austin? Jesus Christ, man. Crazy part about this night is you still somehow had the second best set of the night, according to my notes. That's how bad the show's been tonight.
Where's your cowboy hat, by the way?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Where's your cowboy hat?
Wherever the fuck I want it to be. What are you asking me right now? Where's your fucking cowboy hat?
It's at home.
Jesus, do you really have a cowboy
It's
hat?
a Stetson hat. It's got like $300 on it.
Wow, how do you have $300?
I don't. I set it all on the hat.
Jesus, you're like if Jim Carrey wasn't funny. Just a not funny, like Down syndrome Jim Carrey. You're like Jim Scary. There you go. Thank you, sound effect for that. That was a dolphin, everybody. All right. What should we know about you before I let you go? Because you're frightening the shit out of me. What should we know about you? What's a fun fact about Hunter Gio?
I pretended to be a Marine for a whole semester of community college.
Oh my God, I fucking love you. Oh my God, you're a special kind of honest. Are you a little autistic?
I'm probably off the spectrum.
Hey, okay, there we go.
There's an organization called Autism Speaks. Unfortunately, it sounds like this.
Oh my God.
You're so likable until you talk.
A little bit here.
I'm probably gonna get fired.
Fucking sea animals. Jesus. That was another attempted joke by Hunter Gio. He sounds like this thing. Do you live with your parents still?
No, I moved here by myself.
Whoa.
I'm a grown man.
What's your apartment like? Do you live by yourself?
I have a stuffed bobcat in the corner.
What? Do you really?
Yeah.
His name's Hunter?
Yeah.
Your parents named you after what you do to women?
After what Luis J. Gomez does to women.
The fuck is that?
I don't know.
Is Michael Lair's chair stuck on the stairs or something? What is that? It's wild. He's backing up, just shit faced by now. That guy does a shot of tequila. He's rocked. All right, Hunter. Wild stuff, dude. How do you make money? I asked you that already.
Marketing.
Marketing?
Just a normal job. Yeah.
Yeah, you say that like that's not the truth, though. That flailing arm when he said it, you guys see that? That fucking right arm is fucking marketing. Totally nothing went on. You're a suspicious fucking dude, bro. I'm gonna be looking at the TV for your mugshot in the near future.
What kind of things do you market? I don't know. I don't even know. I just I show up and I BS my way through that.
I mean, if you market something, you have to know what it is. It's kind of 90% of the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised they pay me too. So.
Wow, you're literally the worst. It's incredible. I love it. Hunter Geo, thanks for signing up for the show. Hopefully things get better for you. Here, take a little joke bug. It's a tough business, bro. A lot of these people prepare. They prepare for months, years. Hunter Geo's like, I just want a fun thing to do in Austin. I'm going to go bomb. All right, let's get a regular up here, everybody. Let's get someone up here that we know is going to make the best of this moment. This guy is a regular here on Kill Tony. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. And he's been on a complete kill streak ever since. This is the one, the only, a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
Yes. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and my grandparents are Holocaust survivors. They were in Korea the whole time. So. They avoided it completely. The Japanese occupation, not so much. They both got raped multiple times, but the Jews could really learn a lesson from how we handled the Holocaust. It's tough to date in 2021 without a social safety net. It's like dates aren't looking for a good time. They're looking for a retirement plan and health care and dental and vision. It's like, I think you're looking for Bernie Sanders. Why don't you go vote? You know, you don't go to Bernie Sanders for an orgasm. Don't come to me for basic human rights. But I love you guys. Thank you.
Exactly a minute, in and out. Genius, the brilliant, the great Hans Kim. Welcome back, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Indeed, Hans.
I loved it. Loved it, Hans. It was like one of the kids from the Magic School Bus.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're really funny.
Thank you.
You might also be in that movie, just playing all these different roles. I am your grandmother. All right, there's not even a grandma in that fucking show. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, Hans, what's going on in the world? You out there fucking slaying it?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm going on Instagram Live. I talked to a couple of my followers. And,
literally a couple?
Yeah. A throuple. 3 of them at once. It's just a good time. Like, chill vibes.
All right, Instagram Live, super exciting. Is this something you just found out about? Like you're just sitting there talking to people?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude.
I can't believe I can do it.
Are you lonely?
A little bit.
Wow. What's been going on with your love life?
Absolutely zero. You know, it's like women don't even watch Kill Tony anymore.
Women don't watch Kill Tony anymore? Is that what he said?
I meant like I'm not attractive, probably.
What the fuck just happened there, Hans? Did you just insult the show and then insulted yourself to save the show? Is that what just happened? Is that what I just witnessed?
He's a genius.
Shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so sorry, Tony.
Genuine.
How many days this week have you been single?
About 5.
5 of the 7 days this week.
What happened the other 2 days?
I broke up with Paige again. I took her table because she let me.
You live in a van. What do you need a table for?
It's for my friend Riley. It's like I was the in between. I went down to get a table and break up with Paige, and then came back.
Okay, well, you got a table.
Yeah, I got the table.
That's
so.
tight.
Damn, it doesn't take 4 legs to leave a woman. That's a breakup with your girl and a table joke at the same time. That's why it didn't work, and I'll never do it again. I promise. I promise everybody. A one time only. You know, we might even. How many of you think we should edit that out of this? I'm kidding. I'm just joking. They all get to hear this part, and they're like, "Why do they talk about editing stuff?" And then we don't even do it. Hans, if you could edit one thing out of the history of this podcast, what would it be? Ooh, I almost want to know the first thing that you thought of that you're not going to say is your brain scrambles for the
I was
second.
going to say every time Paige was upset. That seems
Oh, she really has your heart a little broken, huh? What do you want to do? You need to feel extra special tonight? You want to kiss a girl?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, we do a thing where a random, beautiful woman in the audience comes up and gives Hans Kim a big smooch on the lips. Famously, girls, when they come up here, they really never go for a peck. They always shove their tongue down his throat. The crowd goes wild. Is there a woman out there that wants to come give Hans Kim a big kiss? He's a good boy. He's Asian American. They went through a lot this year.
I
It
love all
turns
of you.
out. So I've heard.
I think if nobody does it, it's a hate crime.
Yeah, that's true. Come on, everybody. We're only 7 months away from Asian Awareness Month. Come on, let's celebrate it by kissing Hans Kim. It's in May. I know that shit. Trust me. I'll never forget that. Asian Awareness Month, May. Don't do those jokes in May. All right. All right. June through April. Let's go. No, I'm kidding. All right. All right. Shut the fuck up, dude. Stop being creepy. This Chucky doll's come to life over here. Jesus Christ. Don't touch anybody. Look at this fucking carrot bottom over here. Look at this guy. All right. Hans, what else is going on? You want to do a song or something? It seems like you have like a bunch of pent up energy. Nobody wants to kiss you.
Yeah, I could do a song.
Hold on, this guy's standing up. Here we go. This guy with a beard. The first ever man to kiss. Come on. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's going to put money in his meter. What do you want to do?
I could try to like entertain with a funny story.
Oh, okay. What's a funny story? Go ahead. You didn't think I would call your bluff on that?
I got arrested for shoplifting in college.
Whoa, you did?
Yeah.
What were you stealing?
I was stealing like a computer mouse and some bowls and like
That is the most Asian shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Black kids are cool. They're out there stealing sneakers. Fucking.
Did you get caught shoplifting? I mean, I had something worse than that. I had a Paula Abdul CD. Like, that was even.
Wow.
Red Band was shoplifting Arby's.
Yeah.
You have to shoplift Arby's.
Yeah, it's hard to shoplift in an Arby's too, because you have to get on the other side of the counter.
That made no sense, Cam.
No, but my friend Billy Poole used to get in trouble. He would always be the one that got caught. Anyway, what happened? Did they put you in the little? Where was this at?
Atlanta.
What store?
A Target.
Oh shit. Dude.
I bet you're great to shoplift with. Nobody even fucking looks at you.
Yeah. I'm pretty skinny, so I was putting it in my coat. So.
Oh wow.
Pretty sneaky.
Hey, look at the skinny Asian guy with bowls in his coat, everybody. Oh my goodness, there he goes. So what do you say when they caught you? How did they catch you? The security guard come up to you or cashier?
They were watching me on the camera and they saw I had a little knife, so they called the police because they have to.
Oh,
and the police was like, "Don't reach in your pocket or I'll fucking punch you in the face."
Wow.
So then I started taking my glasses off because I didn't want him to punch me with my glasses on.
And by the shape of your face, I'm guessing he punched you really hard.
Tony, you can't say that.
I did it again. Britney's free, everybody. All right. Anyway, did your parents find out?
Yeah, they paid for my lawyer.
Oh, that's the second most Asian thing I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Wait, you had a lawyer? Like, I mean, that's just like a ticket, isn't it?
Yeah, I just did community service. And
What did you have to do? What kind of community service?
I helped set up chairs at a church.
Oh,
And then
look at you, you dirty little sinner boy, dirtying up the chairs at a church. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Any crazy church things ever happen with you? They make you wear like an orange jumpsuit or something?
In church for my community service.
Yeah.
I was like a peon. I mean, they were like not that serious about it, and I just forged the document and then I sent it in. It's like I did all these hours, but I didn't really do all of it. So I was.
Whoa, I think we might send this clip into them and get you back on the community service. I love it. Hans, you're a legend. Every single week you come on, you do another new minute. So much fun. We love you.
Thank you so much,
everybody. Let's keep it moving. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Pedro Valenzuela. Pedro Valenzuela, right out of the bucket.
Poor Hans. No one wanted to kiss him.
Yeah.
The fuck is up, Vulcan? Who's trying to turn up tonight? Let's go. Last night I got so turned up, I didn't even turn up to my Narcotics Anonymous meeting. Come on, let's go. You ever done a bunch of cocaine, but you only use one nostril? So one half of your brain's coming up with business deals? And the other half's just killing the fucking vibe? Let's go. Bro, with all this white girl on me, you would think I was Elsa from Frozen. Let it go. Let's go. Hey, man, I miss my hood drug dealer. Just because, he always had drugs I didn't even know I wanted. You know, he had ecstasy. I was like, oh, I'm good, bro. And he was like, hey, bro, this will put the tits back on Ellen Page. I was like, all right, I'll take it. All right, thank you, guys.
All right, Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. All right. Pedro, grab that microphone. I'm going to talk to you. How do you look like a grandmother and a grandson at the same time? First of all, it's very tricky to cover generations and genders like you do. Hey, it's incredible. You look like Napoleon Dynamite if the dynamite went off.
What kind of dynamite? Tell me.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I hate it when people try to tag or play along. A great show. Why was it a Napoleon Dynamite show?
That Dynamite show is great.
Is that from the movie or something?
No, that's a great show.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Yes, I know that. I know that my jokes are great, right, Ben? Thank you so much. I literally didn't know what you were talking about. Thank you for the validation, though. Okay, so let's talk about it, Pedro. You've been on the show before. Remind us what we know about you.
I was on the show before.
Yeah. Okay. Are you about to freestyle rap right now? Is that what's going on? I was on the show before, knocking at the door. I knew you wanted more.
If you were a rapper, your name would be Fenty Wap.
Anybody got some Fenties though?
God,
never mind.
I sort of hate you. It's incredible on a show with so many unlikable people that I can also. All right. Pedro, what do you do for work?
I deliver for HEB Pharmacy. So it's I give pharmaceuticals to old people, and sometimes they're really happy, sometimes they're kind of angry at me because they're like, why did it take so long? You know, you ever lose it? You know, you lose some of the. It's it's like when you eat a fry. One time I delivered to this guy, and he was like, "Oh, thanks for my morphine dinner." I was like,
Jesus Christ.
This guy's on acid.
Yeah. Are you on something right now? Are you always like this? A little bit goofy? Like Lenny Kravitz with a brain injury? Heavily
tonight.
concussed Lenny Kravitz.
After the show, maybe.
Okie dokie.
Somebody.
All right, this is an episode where I want to ask everybody, are you okay? Like, it's a very interesting one. Every once in a while, it makes you wonder what's going on in the corner of that room. Is there some kind of like black mold over everybody or something? Where they just come up here and we just fucking, everybody's all googly eyed like this fucking guy. Look at those glasses. I remember you once said that he looks like Uncle Junior from The Sopranos. That's my favorite, that's my favorite joke you've ever made. While we're complimenting each other's jokes.
All right,
I figured I'd let you know. I
I know
remember
that
that Uncle
that's
Junior one. It's a good one. You said you have the eyes of Uncle Junior from The Sopranos. Only for the people that know the show. Yoni, can you zoom in on those fucking glasses? There you go. You got it. All right. Anyway, what else, Pedro? Since the last time you were on, is there something where you're like, wow, maybe I could have talked about that for a second? It wasn't a boring story about delivering fucking drugs to old people.
Okay. Well, at the beginning of the pandemic, I moved to LA, and I lived in my car for a while. But it was pretty crazy because it was like during the pandemic, so everything was shut down. So it was like homeless people just fucking roaming the streets. They just.
I mean, you're one of them. How are you insulting these people while you're in your car? You're just like, get a car, losers.
That's the story, though.
You're talking about homeless people that don't have a car, you asshole. Jesus Christ, that's capitalism for you right there. Just people right at the bottom just shitting on those just barely beneath them.
So I was parking my car because I live in my car, and then I parked in front of this tent. Parked in front of this tent, and this guy came out and he was like, "Hey, you can't park in front of my tent." And I was like, "You don't own the street," you know what I'm saying? So he came, he grabbed a golf club and he like smashed my car window in.
I bet he fucking did.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Why
Also,
is it?
Guess what?
Also,
that guy owns that street.
He did. After that, I was like, all right, bro, you got
Imagine if you don't have a car and someone pulled their fucking muffler up to your tent.
Oh my God.
What would you do?
I mean, he
And
thought
all
I was,
that you owned was a golf club.
he thought I was in the. He said, "Are you in the KGB?" Like, this guy was
All right.
pretty.
Yeah, when you have a car, you could just you're not parking somewhere like the distance isn't a problem. So you could just went down the street and parked somewhere else. Why do you like really fight with this guy?
Well, I didn't fight him. That's all I said. And then he said, he was like, "You're a weirdo" or whatever. And I was like, he was like, "You're homeless." And I was like, "You live in a tent. I live in my car."
You know it's bad when a homeless dude calls you a
That's when he grabbed the
weirdo.
golf club.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't the story most people would brag about.
I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying.
Pedro, good to have you on again. You already have a small joke book,
Yeah.
right? All right, there he goes. Pedro Valenzuela. That's what he was getting tonight. We need more small joke books.
Bone's Eye.
I pulled a name out earlier when someone was walking slow. Your next comedian's name is British John, everybody. British John is next on Kill Tony. How I hope this is a real British man named John. It is. Make some noise one more time for British John, everybody.
Good evening. I'm keeping the mask. This is the solution to British dentistry. This is. I'm done nothing. You're very kind. Now, this is the accent, but you decided to go with a slightly gay John Wayne ordering avocado toast, huh? You're not going to get an empire, but I like it. I like what you've done. It's nice. I have an American wife and an anchor baby if that doesn't work out. That's the new white people shit. Yeah, we're taking that as well. No, I am truly blessed. I want to apologize for my appearance. There's some horrible creatures in my shirt, but you're the ones that made wire hangers illegal, so fuck you.
British fucking John. Powerful performance, sir. This is amazing.
That was great.
You're making up for the lack of stage presence and presentation every other comedian has lacked here tonight. This is absolutely incredible. You're dressed like you're here for America's Got Talent or something like that. You actually dressed up for this. I don't know if you saw the train wreck that was on before you. those thick, dirty glasses he had on, but you are a class act, sir.
He could have been my father. We don't.
Wait, why would he be your father?
He played away. He was good at it. He had a good game.
That must be some of the wacky British jokes that we don't get. Some of this stuff doesn't translate over.
What kind of car do you live in, sir?
Well, I live in a Rolls Royce, my friend. British power.
We used to ask if we could just borrow your country, but things have changed.
How long are you visiting America for? You live in the United Kingdom?
No, God, I wasn't joking. I really do have the anchor baby. I live there now.
Oh, nice. What part of the greatest country in the world do you live in? Goddamn right. Don't you ever fucking forget it.
I'm from a great
How's
country.
this sound for gay John Wayne, you son of a bitch? You be careful. I got my prop guns from Alec Baldwin, all right? Easy. I waited 1 week for that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. These wacky British, they'll get you you're sleeping for Christmas or something like that.
I was with the forces. I've seen bigger guns now.
No, I know.
It's impressive.
Where are you at in America?
Bay Area.
The Bay Area. I love it. You like it over there?
I like the women.
Wow.
I can't afford not to.
So you're not just settled down with one woman?
You know what? Until my citizenship comes through, we'll just stick with the one. That's
right. Absolutely. Yeah. How's that going for you? What do you like about American girls that are different than girls in England?
Well, can I ask the audience a question? Do you mind?
All right, sure.
Any fans of Jimi Hendrix? He died in London. He choked to death on a British woman. That's how hairy they are. That's why I live in America.
You son of a bitch. British women don't shave, huh? Hairy? They got bushes down there?
I was raised on a farm. I knew what I was doing.
That's wild.
Not everyone else has the opportunity.
That's wild. I thought Bush was American royalty, not British. Anyway, stupid joke, admittedly. Mark it down. That's a stupid joke. I love it. Remind us what you do for work exactly. You're such a classy gentleman. I know you're the one of the challengers on the game show The Chase. That's for like 7 people that know that reference, but you guys know what I'm talking about? The Beast over here.
No, I'm actually a professional hacker. I actually fuck with people's computers for a living.
Oh, wow. This is super cool. Hell yeah, we want you on our side. I love it, British John.
Turn your VPN on.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it.
I've seen your browser history, Red Band. I want to know why the fucking male donkey. Seriously.
Well,
a female just makes it easier.
Males are cleaner.
Well, he's not gonna fuck it.
So he wanted a new meat.
Yeah. I'm gonna try donkey. Those are the types of purchases he makes at 3 a.m. on Amazon.
You look like the new Monopoly man.
Yeah,
I've been called worse.
I love it. So British John, you do like private jobs? Like, do you work for like a corporation? What do you do with that type of power?
It's yeah, I do all sorts of interesting things we don't talk about.
I love it. This is like a fucking James Bond also wanted to dabble in stand-up comedy a little bit, and that is awesome. You're a badass, sir. I like your style. How many different outfits do you have like that?
They're all very similar. It helps with the material. Just lean into it a little bit.
Hell yeah, I like your style.
Do you think VPNs actually are pretty good for most people to secure their networks?
Not for you, but for most people, yes.
Why not for him? He's got a dirty browser.
He's watching porn on a smart TV. That's not right.
You are watching porn on a smart
Well,
TV.
I got a VPN on my network. I don't know.
Oh, all right. Hell yeah. He's got a VPN, a KFC. He's got it all over here.
And then you donkey at Arby's. I'm waiting for that one. That's awesome.
I love it. I love it. What the fuck was I just going to ask you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that has a few fucking magic tricks on him at all times or something like that. Yeah. You play any music or anything like that?
I used to front a rhythm and blues band, but it was a.
You would sing?
I used to.
Is there a song that you used to sing in particular? How many of you think we should have British John sing a fucking song here tonight?
Soul man? Bit of rhythm and blues, bit of soul man.
Oh shit! Here we go. The British are coming, everybody. The British are coming.
My favorite blackface movie.
British John putting it together here. It's like if Elton John slayed American Puss. This fucking guy.
It makes sense that he's British because he's shaped like a teacup.
This is the full COVID 45. I'll be honest with you.
Oh shit! Look at that. That's just fucking crumpets right there. This guy's made of crumpets. You guys gonna play a little something? All right, here we go. Oh shit! No way! What is about to happen here?
Coming to you on a dusty road. Good loving, I got a truck rolling. And when you get it, you got something. So don't worry, cause I'm coming. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man.
Fuck yeah! Wow, British John. Incredible.
God bless the Queen.
Holy shit. That was amazing. Wow, British John. Great. Absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you ladies think about British John?
I'm getting real Ask Jeeves vibes.
What if this was Jeeves the whole time, just answering everything on the other end? I get your answer, you stupid American peasant. Easy for me.
I can disappear a body if you need me to, darling.
I feel like you could, though. You say it with an English accent, I believe you. I feel like you're the security guard at the other girl strip club.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
That could be.
I should check their backgrounds very thoroughly later on. I've had all my.
You must be terrifying to date.
You mean you'd be frightening?
No, like you meet somebody and then you know.
Oh,
Let's be honest. The only reason I got laid, it wasn't the personality, it was the accent. Let's be fucking clear. I mean,
right. Does that work on a lot of American girls? They all like sort of.
Not since I got married. No, I just eased off a bit. You know.
Right.
But before that,
right.
was the reason I don't play at home.
Right.
Their own vanilla.
Right. I got it. All right.
The movie was originally American Cream Pie.
Son of a bitch. British John, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
You're very kind. You can watch me in Salt Lake City at Wise Guys on the 13th, and
awesome.
at San Diego at the American Comedy Club on the 15th, and BritishJohn.com. I'm supporting Kabir Singh for the next couple of months.
Are you in town Thursday?
Damn it for you, darling, yes.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show, man. You want to?
Hell yeah, British John joining us, getting a big joke book, handmade leather Hill Tony joke book. Very fun. All right, the tide is turning. Back to the bucket we go. British John. All right, let's see what happens now. It's Ellis H, everyone. Ellis H. Ooh, I heard like a groan from the comedian circle. That's interesting. Here he comes running, everybody. One more time for Ellis H, everyone.
All right. Okay, so parents love giving their kids cute names like Pookie, Peanut, shit like that, right? You know what my mama called me growing up? Deep throat. I'm telling you, yeah, it's because I used to eat and drink food really fucking fast. My mom was like, God damn, boy, you got a deep throat. And that's the name, that's where the name stuck. But ladies and gentlemen, we give words power, we give words connotation, you know what I'm saying? In London, spotted dick is a dish. In America, spotted dick is a problem. I did not know the sexual implications behind the name until I got into high school. My homeboy put me aside and said, hey man, you know Rachel? Yeah, Rachel. He said, oh, she got a deep throat. I said, shit, me too. Yeah, my daddy said I got a real deep throat. He said, yo, daddy. I'm like, well, it's my mama who started this thing. Hey, are we playing basketball or not?
All right, that's it. If y'all feeling good, give me a hell, yeah.
Yeah. I like your
That's
energy.
good.
Ellis H. Fuck yeah. I love it. Wow. Ellis H. Look at you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Like a thick Kevin Hart.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin Hart failure, right? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
I love it. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Ellis. This is your first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years, sir.
Where at?
In San Antonio and San Marcos.
Nice, nice. Is that where you're from?
Yeah, but I broke up with my chick, so I moved back to Austin.
Oh, okay. How long were you with her for?
4 years, bro. She's married and has a baby now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that bitch ain't shit.
Wow.
Yo.
Damn.
I'm out here working my ass off for this woman.
Is it your baby?
No, it's not.
Okie dokie. How recently did you break up with her?
December of last year.
December of last year. Okay, you had me nervous there for a second because I'm doing the math on 9 months. And all right, December of last year. Why'd you? She got pregnant from somebody else?
No, you know what's crazy? Like, women don't believe you when you say,
But you loved her. So on.
get it together. You know, you ain't gonna love everybody all the time. I just wanted to, I said, it's normal if you want to kill yourself. It's cool. It's cool. Man, I found out, man, I hate when you fucking, why is it that when you break up with somebody, you start learning the truth and shit? It was like, my mom was like, look, you're better off the bitch you didn't have a neck. I was like, what? Baby, that woman was like a shampoo bottle, just head and shoulders. I said, God damn. My daddy said that she looked like a Batman villain. I'm upset. I'm like, oh, like Catwoman? No. Oh, Poison Ivy? No. The Penguin. I said, this nigga let me go around the city clapping cheeks with Danny DeVito. Matilda daddy.
Oh
Ain't that a
shit.
bitch?
Oh shit. LSH is a monster, everybody. Every once in a while, this bucket fucking provides. Wow. You're a funny man, Ellis. What do you do for work?
I do lift, bro.
You what?
Lift.
Weights?
No,
You drive the car?
No, just drive a car.
Gotcha. How long you been doing that for?
Since March.
Since March. Okay. What were you doing before that?
Working at Lowe's.
Oh, okay.
Man, fuck Lowe's.
Oh shit. What happened with Lowe's? Sounds like you never really loved it either.
It does like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just a number of old white folks that go there, old white men, and I don't know why race is always in like play. Like, he's asking me about lumber, and then somehow he's telling me about how his daddy, Marshall Martin Luther King Jr. I'm like, man, bitch, do you want the red oak or not?
Oh
I don't
my
give a
god.
fuck.
Oh my god, dude. I've seen this before. This is a fucking star, everybody. This is what a
This
star
really is.
Thank you, man.
You're one of those guys.
God is
This is
good.
very exciting.
Thank you.
Very exciting moment. I love it, Ellis. So 3 years, you've been going real hard at this, huh?
Yes, sir.
And you said you act as well. Have you been in anything or done anything, or you just?
Well, Laura Willing, I was in we did a show, our feature in May called Hierarchy. It's coming out summer 22. Maybe not. I don't know. So if you don't see it, I said maybe not.
God damn it! You are by far the most talented Lyft driver I've ever had on this show.
Hey, thank you.
You're in the top 3 Uber drivers, but you're the best Lyft driver we've ever had.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah,
I
you're gonna
love
be famous.
Hey, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you.
You look like
Oh
Okay,
shit!
it's either Ice Cube or
She slips on her words only when she wants to fuck the guy. Wow, I didn't realize the Migos were joining the party here. What types of girls are you into? Have you ever been with a Puerto Rican woman before?
Man, you know what's crazy? It's like I've mostly been dating Mexican chicks, but I'm trying to switch it up. So I went on black.com. But
Wait. This is where I'm hitting the pause button for just a second. Did you say black.com?
Yeah, blackpeoplemeet.com.
Was that a black man? Oh, wow.
Hey,
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
It's a black guy with a white accent over there. It sounds like fucking Tony Hinchcliffe. Black.com's awesome. I wish you could see it, man. Yeah. They don't make dating sites in Braille yet?
Wait, I don't think black.com is a dating site.
Yeah, wait, is black.com porn or dating?
No, it's dating.
Wow, and it's just that simple. BLACK.com, and it sends you.
No, it's just BLK.
Whoa,
that's totally different.
There's something about our education system.
Okay. Sometimes I try to go to MLK.com and I hit the wrong button and I end up there. Because I'm always interested in the Martin Luther King Foundations and whatnot. Anyway, so you go to the black.com, then what happens?
You know, and then I'm trying to switch it up. I've been dating other Mexican chicks, and now I'm trying to get, you know, that cocoa butter love, you know. And
wait, you're saying now you're trying to hook up with more black girls?
More black women, yeah.
Okay.
But I keep matching with Mexicans even on black.
Wow.
Like, these
Jesus
bitches
Christ.
is following me. What? I don't know why. At first, I thought they segregated the shit. Like only black people could be on that forum.
Very good. Well, it's crazy that you keep getting Mexicans. It's like you went from Lowe's to Home Depot. One of the best.
Yeah.
In the whole wide planet.
Hey, can I be real though? I don't want. I just gonna sound weird. You're gonna make a joke about it. I don't give a fuck. I had a dream that I met you at a Walmart.
Wow, that is. I'm pretty sure that was MLK's original speech. I had a dream that I met you in a Walmart. What was I doing in this Walmart? I love it. I love that only my fantasy version is there ever.
That was crazy, man. Yeah, you were just shopping and shit, and I said, "Hey, man, I'm gonna do Kill Tony." You was like, "Okay, well, go for it, then."
That was me. That's what I would have said. That's a very realistic dream. Wow.
You know what, man? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday also.
Thank you.
Are you in town on Wednesday night?
Huh?
Are you in town on Wednesday night?
I'm gonna be just doing.
I don't have a show, but you want to hang out?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my God! He's gonna hang out with his first Puerto Rican. She's gonna teach him how to swim. Everybody.
Woo! That is impossible. I can't do it. Two types of people in this world: people who swim and people who sink. And I'm a sinking son of a bitch.
Wow.
You look like you float.
I look like I should float, but I'm dense than a motherfucker.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, ma'am.
Ellis, I absolutely fucking love your energy.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro.
Will you keep coming back here to Kill Tony? Sign up again. You're very close to becoming a big part of the show.
All right, Lord willing.
If you're here in Austin.
I appreciate you, man.
Unbelievable energy. Take one of these big joke books as well. There you go. This guy literally living his dreams. 1 second he's at Walmart talking to me. He wakes up, realizes he has to drive Lyft that day. And then, boom, he comes up, absolutely kills it. Gets booked on a show. Gets booked on a date with Kim Congdon. He's going to get fucked, too.
Sarah and I actually just want him to open for us at the Creek in the Cave, but...
Oh, there you go. Well, you guys also... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. That's right. We have a special treat, everybody. This young lady, Kill Tony legend, the game. Turns out she's in town 2 weeks in a row. Very special treat for you. Kill Tony legend. We found her out of the bucket. It's the one and only Nicole Tran, everyone. Here we go. A new minute from Kill Tony icon, Nicole Tran.
I am from Vietnam. Please excuse me the way I speak. There's some letters in the English language that I cannot pronounce. I could tell you which one they are, but I cannot pronounce them. When I was a kid, we played ding dong ditch. We did not nail doorbell. We just did our friend Ding Dong. This is what happens when you're boxing at garage sales. I have a bing bong bang. It sounds like roll call back in my high school. When I was a kid, the seagulls were annoying, but so tasty.
Incredible. I wrote down some of my favorite jokes here. The seagull was annoying. I love that one. And I love the ding dong joke. I don't think I'm allowed to say his name anymore, but that was amazing.
I wear loose loud to cover my muffin top,
Oh.
but nothing I can do to cover my muffin bottom.
Oh my God, you're adorable. For those of you that don't know, Nicole is 134 years old. So this is how
I wear both things I gotta say, man.
I'm pretty sure she's the current leader of North Korea. She's got a great sense of humor, though. Hey, what's going on?
So I'm extending the stage just to make you all laugh. Look at me. This is
Adorable.
I wear the $10 dress, 99 cents bracelet, $2 necklace, $1 shoe at garage sales, just to make you ridicule me and laugh at me.
Oh my
Dude,
goodness.
she is the best. Your name should be Yoko. Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Go.
Hell yeah.
Yoko best.
Very good. Yes. Say it just like that. We need
That's my
subtitles.
nothing logo, man. Yoko best.
Hell yeah, Nicole, you nailed it. So tell us, what else you've been doing this week while in town? What have you been doing? What Texas stuff have you done? You go to a rodeo or perhaps an HEB or anything like that?
Oh, I went to eat.
You went to eat
I went to eat at the restaurant
at the restaurant.
named Pak Pak.
Oh shit.
That's exactly what I ordered. Pak Pak.
Wait.
And a glass of boo.
Jesus, wow. Christ, this is either an Asian woman or a Down syndrome boy on mushroom. Not exactly sure what's happening right now. Your commentary is hilarious. Could be anything. I'm trying to keep up. You went to Bok Bok? Is that the name of an actual place?
Yeah, their specialty is falafel. I tried one. They were right. I feel awful.
Oh my God. Nicole, you're out of control. You're out of control. She gets all of her jokes out of the insides of fortune cookies. So
It was really good at first, then she turned into Sloppy Lee.
oh no. Oh no. I love it. Nicole, I mean, you're on 2 weeks. Is there anything else crazy we should know about? You're going back to the San Francisco Bay Area, correct?
Yeah, right after the shows, man.
Hell yeah. Are you flying Jet Yellow? What airline are you? Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I fly out Delta, man.
Okay.
It doesn't have to do anything with coronavirus.
Absolutely. Did you hit somebody's DMT pen before coming up here?
Why DMT?
Someone give you ketamine. That's what they do here in Texas. Have you done ketamine before?
No.
Okay. How about
No,
Little
she's in a K-Town hole.
And Roast Battle Royalty, King Kong is here. Nicole, so much fun. You're on 2 weeks in a row. You're an absolute legend. Come visit us again soon, okay? Nicole, wait, what? Hold on. Wait, it's never over. What?
I have a song.
You want to do a song? Okay. How many of you want to hear Nicole Tran do a song? All right. Here it is, everybody. You may have heard it before. It's a little song called Soul Man. Okay. No, I'm kidding. Ladies
The
and
song
gentlemen.
is All My Exes Live in Texas.
Okay, here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Everything's costing less in Austin. Bang, 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 bang. I got a room for $27.95. Bang, 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 bang. They got the continental breakfast. Bang, bang, bang. I ate so much waffle, I thought I would die. Bang, bang, bang. I ate so much waffle, I thought I would die.
All right. There you go. That's the song that plays before, in between red light, green light. And then she turns around and you have to stop where you're at. I thought I would die. Now I know what I'm going to see on my nightmares tonight, so that's exciting. It's just Nicole Tran over my bed at Walmart. I eat so much. You are absolutely adorable, Nicole. Thank you so much for being such an amazing part of Kill Tony. All different shapes and sizes of people here on this show. Nicole's got to go back to the bay. Nicole, put the microphone back in the mic stand, you goddamn.
I will be back.
You will be back?
Yeah.
All right. Will you be back?
Yeah.
All right. Nicole Tran, everybody.
That's all blue eyes.
Blue eyes Tony.
Blue eye white guy. But
A lot
you
of people-
must have two of them.
I don't think she's going to walk off.
Leave it up to an Asian to run the light.
Here she goes. Nicole, put the fucking mic in the mic stand. What the hell's wrong with you?
Okay, thank you very much for coming to support live comedy at the Google.
Yeah, they're gonna clap.
And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
You son of a bitch, you did it again. Nicole Tran, everybody. God damn it. One star after the other here. I spent a lot of time with a lot of people. Can we get one more bucket full, you think? We can do it, right? You guys want to do one more? All right. It's a tough act to follow, but we're going to try it anyway. We've had a lot of fucking home runs tonight.
Have we had a bucket woman yet?
Yeah, we have. We had Isabella Carrozza. All right, your final comedian out of the bucket, it appears, goes by the name of Tyler Hoferes. Tyler Hoferes. Or Hoforus? Hoforus? Tyler. Is there movement back there? Someone coming? Somebody moving? Is that Tyler? All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Tyler Hoforest, everyone.
What's going on, Texas? All right, abortion. Abortion, it's a pretty hot topic here. I kind of think we need it. Perspective is everything here. Okay, we got a 16-year-old girl, West Virginia, Appalachian Mountains, smoking 2 packs of Cowboy Killers a day, taking enough fentanyl to kill Michael K. Williams. All right, she's getting sister fister routine from the old brother. All right, shit's not looking too good.
Okay, if we can do anything, we can abort this baby. I'm telling you, people, I grew up in enough trailer parks. We're not raising the next Elon Musk here. The world doesn't need any more methed up truck drivers. That's what I got.
All right. 56 seconds of Tyler LaForest. Am I saying that right? LaForest?
Yeah, LaForest.
LaForest? Is that an L? LaForest?
It's French. Yeah, LaForest. Everybody looks at me cross-eyed down here.
Why?
I don't think the French made their way over here. The Germans made their way over here for the smoking of the meat.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What the fuck? All right. Tyler, welcome. I love it. Okay. So, where are you from?
Michigan.
Michigan. You're just visiting right now?
No, I actually about 3.5 hours away over in the Panhandle, San Angelo.
Okay. What made you move over there from Michigan?
Money, man. I started working in the oil field actually. I got a GED.
Right. I know you're from Michigan. I get it. Trust me. We know. We're from Ohio. We know what that's like.
Fuck Ohio State.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you? You be careful, dude. I have a new surge gun here with new gel pellets that shoot gel water pellets.
Yeah.
What
Hit me with one of those.
Oh, you want me to? Wait, I have to turn it on. Hey, where's us when you need it, right? Oh, wow. Look at that. That shoots a bunch at once. And then this way. Yeah. You get it?
So fun.
It's a new gel blaster, a new gun that I have from the great people over at Surge. You could go to, what is it, gelblaster.com? Yep, go to gelblaster.com.
And it doesn't hurt, and it's just water.
There you go. The gun just breaks right on the live podcast. No, I'm kidding. No, Red Band, don't. No. Jesus Christ. Okie dokie. So Tyler, welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Why are you the way that you are exactly? Your father's a preacher up in Michigan. Your mother's a school teacher. Am I correct?
My dad went to Jacksonville prison, and I just was.
So I'm pretty close. Believes in religion.
Yeah.
Deeply religious.
Yeah, super religious.
Right. What's the deal with your mom? Single mom?
Yeah, single mom, raised 2 kids in the trailer park.
What'd your dad go to prison for?
Selling firearms out of the back of his trunk.
Wow. And you were raised in a real trailer park?
Yeah, and a couple of them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm starting to really like you.
Thank you.
So now you live in an oil field. What do you do for fun out there?
Man, I work and then exercise to try not to
do drugs.
I do drugs, but I just try not to get.
What
fat
kind
as
of
fuck.
drugs do you do? What do you do in an average month?
Well, I took a trip out to Vegas and took a bunch of MDMA.
Vegas?
Mushrooms.
That's just the gayer Vegas. I went to Vegas.
What the fuck is that? Are you trying to say Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Wow, you really, they didn't teach you this in GED school?
No, man, in alternative school.
Oh my god, wow. What's the capital of California? Oh shit, this is great. Give me some trivia music. Let's ask him super easy questions. And let's see what this guy actually knows. Oh, the band's got it. They got it. Let them play it. I like this. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Kim, that's a good idea. She says to make you spell things. We're going to have you spell the word whiskey. The famous drink.
WHISKEY.
Whoa! Very good. Incredible. All right. Red Band wants you to spell Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah.
MISSIPPI.
Whoa! Mississippi! Take a trip to Mississippi, direct from Fagus. Oh my god, I love this. Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. What's 9 divided by 3?
9 divided by 3 is 3.
Oh, it's fun to see what you know and what you don't know.
Okay.
All right. 9 times 7.
9 times 7?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Welcome to Retarded Jeopardy, everybody.
What it is.
This is. Oh my God. Sometimes I just think that I'm the biggest genius of all time. To have moments like this, I noticed how stupid you were so fast. This is the first ever reverse trivia that I've ever seen before. At trivia, they always have smart people. I like it like this. I like stupid people trivia. We all know the answers. You have to try your hardest not to fucking yell it.
I'm into thinking you're really smart. You're conventionally hot enough.
Whoa.
But women, don't you think he's hot? He's pretty good looking, right? Yeah, he's like a good looking guy.
Until he says Vegas.
Yeah.
LA?
What?
California, not knowing the capital.
Did you say LA? Was that your final answer? Do you want to lock that in? Do you want to fucking lock that shit in? Los Angeles, a big city. It seems like a good bet. How many of you think you should lock in Los Angeles right now? You guys are assholes. It's fun for me to get a barometer on how many of you are dicks as well out there. Look at all you people going wild. You want to lock it in? LA, final answer, capital of California. These people all clapped. There's some people screaming no from the back of the room. They don't want you to go down this road.
The crowd's saying no, Tony.
All right, so you're going to say no. All right, you want to give it a second guess?
Definitely not. No, I'm just a stupid truck driver.
Can you name a second city in California?
Sacramento?
Whoa! I never give up. I never give up. What the fuck? All right, here we go. How many continents can you name? Final question. We're going to do continent naming. Here we go. Come on, give me a little something. He's going to rattle them off. If you name every continent right now, I will give you $100 cash. I will.
Asia.
Okay.
Africa.
All right.
North America. South America. Antarctica.
Hey, you guys, shut the fuck up. Come on, we'll give you some time here.
It's harder to think up here. Okay, don't judge me.
This is the guy that fucking went cross-eyed when I asked him 9 to 7. Hey, there's one remaining. For those of you that don't know, it's a big one. Someone just yelled oysters from the audience, just to show you the median education level of Kill Tony fans. Someone yelled an appetizer, everybody.
Antarctica, North America, South America, Australia?
Wow. Wow. What can I say? You're a fucking genius. How old are you, Tyler? 29 years old. It took him 8.5 minutes to name the continents, everybody. Tyler, we love you, man. You're a very charismatic guy. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow, I love it. Look, dude, I don't think you can do anything else. So work out in the oil field. Come visit us again. Sign up again for the show, okay? There goes Tyler, everybody. And you know what? Come here. Since you're a smart boy, I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go. This boy knows his continents. Don't let him leave the tip if you go out with him. Not really good at math. There's only one way to end a show like this. There's only one thing in the world that can follow that. As I said earlier, Cam and Wineshank, absolute courageous warriors for writing a new minute every single week at the very beginning of their careers. This young man you're about to see right now has been a regular longer than anybody has ever been a regular in the history of the show. To currently opening for Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe and other great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, headlining his own shows now, doing his own stuff, a monster, the only man that could close the show. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is, live in the flesh. The real deal, the Vanilla Gorilla.
Bang, bang, bang. That's what Nicole Train and I were doing in her hotel room last night. At this point, I'm not sure if Wes Anderson is making new films. Pretty sure he's just splicing together deleted scenes. And also, Wes Anderson, can I be in one of those deleted scenes? What does it take? I look interesting. I can dress funky and listen to the Kinks and the Velvet Underground and be casually racist. It can't be that hard. Just have me say something neurotic and pseudo-intellectual, and God damn it, Wes Anderson, I'm right here. I cost 8% of Adrian Brody. God damn it, I screwed that part up. I cost 8% of Adrian. Oh, man. Adrian Brody's salary. Let me on a deleted scene. I'm in love with my sister and play tennis and slice my wrists. I'll make documentary films in the ocean. I ride a train and work at a hotel and can be Claymation Fox. I don't give a shit. Man, y'all really don't know who Wes Anderson is. This was a fucking horrible nightmare. Oh my God. But on a serious note, did they ever find that plane from Lost?
Wow, this is an interesting one. Really committed to the Wes Anderson thing tonight.
I did. I was gambling on the fact that these fucking people knew who that was, and if you knew who that was, it was hilarious. So I don't really know what happened here today.
No, Wes Anderson doesn't really fly in Texas, dude. They block that shit here. This is more of a Robert Rodriguez territory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a bad mistake. I want to apologize to y'all. It was a bad choice on my part. It will never happen again. So,
is this what happened? I'm guessing this week you saw the new Wes Anderson movie and decided to really go down this rabbit hole?
Thought I would go down the fucking rabbit hole, and it turned into a bad mistake.
There's a fruit fly right in front of your face right now.
I am just trying not to look at it. It's scaring me to death. It's right in front of my face. It is fucking scaring me to death.
It might be a new camera Wes Anderson's trying to use.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? That thing was right in my face.
It thinks you're a Clementine.
It really likes you. It's really really close to you.
I know, that's funny. I do want to thank.
Did you eat some fruit today?
No, I actually ate some Chick-fil-A. I want to thank Nate F. He brought me 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
You didn't see earlier the guy that talked about Chick-fil-A? Okie dokie. You wanted to thank somebody?
I want to thank Nate F. He brought me 2 sandwiches, hold the pickles.
Oh, yeah. We found out last week, famously, that William does not like pickles. The crowd went into a frenzy booing him. We've never seen a thing before, but that type of energy towards William. But it turns out people are pro pickles here.
They are, yeah. It didn't have the pickles, and it's a damn good fucking thing. It didn't have the pickles because I hate those fucking things.
Oh, wow. Look at this audience. Strangely, also anti-pickles.
Yeah, I mean, what's the fucking deal with pickles? I hate those fucking things.
My goodness. Wow. Look at this. Maybe you should have done your Wes Anderson jokes last week and the pickle material this week.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, what's the deal with fucking pickles? They're awful. They taste weird.
Tell us more about your hatred for pickles.
I don't know. I think it was since I was a little boy. I was forced to drink pickle juice.
Is that true? Who forced you to do that?
The guy named Emmy who used to clean up our yard.
Named what?
He drank pickle juice all the time, and I started drinking it with him. And wow,
He pulled it out of his pants. He was like, "Yeah, this is pickle juice."
yeah, it was sucking Emmy's dick.
It's
You're
gonna be
right.
a little salty and sour, and it's pickle juice.
Yeah, I was sucking Emmy's dick. You figured it out. God, you figured that one out.
Wow. He looks like
I used to suck a guy's dick. You fucking found me out.
Tell us.
I used to love it. I don't know how many y'all suck dick, but it's great. I had to stop. Yeah, I stopped like 5 years ago. I had to stop.
You stopped sucking people's penises.
Yeah, I was really getting in the way of my relationship. So, yeah, it got really weird for some reason. But yeah, I couldn't stop sucking people's dick that I was meeting online. I was meeting them on Craigslist, and I was in a real healthy, happy relationship. And once that was found out, it was kind of a nightmare. I got broken up with.
Do you have any special techniques that you use while giving a blowjob? I can't imagine what getting a blowjob from a manly man like yourself is like. Even D Madness is bothered by this, and he doesn't even know what you look like. He just knows what you sound like.
You look like it gave up.
My God.
Roast battle boss, Kim Conga, in the house.
No, but D Madness, I'm a very fit, white,
All right,
redheaded,
William, don't go near him. Don't go near him.
super fit.
Did you have any special techniques while giving blowjobs? I'm interested to know if you get
I mainly just put my hands behind my back.
Oh, look at that. That's why they call that the William Montgomery. I always
It is.
I always
You
wondered.
put your hands behind your back. It's called the William Montgomery. Y'all remember that one?
What do you like? Lock your hands behind your back, or you do sort of like a Houdini
I would put-
jacket style?
I would put handcuffs on.
Wow, you would put them on yourself,
Yes, yes.
and then how would you get out of them?
Sometimes I wouldn't. Sometimes I wouldn't. I was at a fucking Red Roof Inn in Phoenix, Arizona, and I was literally trapped in the fucking Red Roof Inn in Arizona for, I don't know, 36 hours. I couldn't fucking get out. I was starving.
What'd you end up doing?
I eventually got out. A lady came to clean up the room, and I was in there naked, handcuffed, very emaciated.
Wait,
looking.
you get naked for the blowjobs that you give?
Yeah, you have to.
Wait, what do you mean you have to?
I mean, you have to. Those were always the rules I was going by.
Would you sometimes give these blowjobs with your butthole?
I don't know what you're getting at with that question.
Would you sometimes use things other than your mouth to pleasure another man?
Why are you shaking your fucking head? Yes, Redman. Why the fuck are you doing that?
He does. Redman seems to.
Yeah, he's seen it. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You have seen it one time. Shut the fuck up, Redman. Seriously, shut up. I've been having a good time tonight, and then you're about this fucking, so you have seen it. Shut the fuck up.
You're being mean.
This is like Louis C.K. defending himself.
Boom.
Boom.
God, you gotta fucking stop that.
Boom. Grand slams over here. Kim Conga. William, do you like cucumbers?
Do what?
You like cucumbers?
Why do you ask that?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I mean, you don't like pickles. What a dumbass question. Why'd you just fucking ask me that?
William, you're such a legend. It's incredible how quickly you can improvise and bring energy. Meanwhile, you went with that weird Wes Anderson set tonight. It's crazy. You can literally make anything funny, and you're like, this is what's going on the paper.
I made a fucking mistake. I already apologized to y'all about it. I already said I'm sorry. How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry? Seriously, how many times do I have to fucking say I'm sorry?
Maybe if you scream it, it'll get through.
How many fucking times
Do I have to say I'm sorry? Ladies and gentlemen, that's William Montgomery, and that's another episode of Kill Tony. We did it again. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The drawing is in. From Ryan J. Ebelt, all the way in Los Angeles. He just drew tonight's episode featuring, how about one more time for the great Kim Congdon and Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Go download, rate, review, subscribe. It's Thicky, Kimmy, and Shank. THICCY, KIMMY, and SHENK. Listen to Broad Topics. They're co-headlining with each other Wednesday at the Creek in the Cave. Thank you so much. How about one more time for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony After Party begins now, featuring Nether Hour and a bunch of other special treats. So stick around, have fun, enjoy yourselves. Red Band, see you guys later. Thanks, everybody. Good night.
Hey, this is Redbeard coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony!
Come on, this is a live podcast. There's people around the world listening to this, so you guys. Yeah! The great Ryan Redband's here, everybody. How about a hand for the band, huh? Come on. Wow. Austin just does it a little bit fucking differently, doesn't it? That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt Muelling on guitar. And D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fuck yeah. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, everyone. Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like whiskey out there? Make some goddamn noise if you like peanut butter. Fuck! I say mix them together. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, it's delicious. You can mix it with shit. Peanut butter.
Don't try that at home. Don't try to just put peanut butter in like Jack Daniels. It's fucking disgusting. I tried it.
Also brought to you tonight, of course, by our longtime sponsors with us through thick and thin, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
The best strip clubs in the world here in Austin, Texas. Shout out to Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer, available here for sale tonight. Very, very good stuff. And CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue in town. Great Yoni leads us there, the best barbecue show. We got handmade joke books made by the great Boneseye. This guy used to fucking... So these are real Texas leather right here. Give them out to comedians. He's a taxidermist. The guy that makes these really fucking... He stuffs animals. Real Texas shit. You guys know what it is. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. The holiday season is here, and with it come the yearly questions of what do I wear to non-ugly sweater parties, and how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments and minimize my time shopping for gifts? Fear not, weary holiday wanderer. Mac Weldon has all the answers. Whether it's an office party, a party with family or friends, or just a holiday party of you, your couch, and a game on TV, Mack Weldon has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season. And their innovative daily wear system has taken the hard work out of outfit planning with pieces designed to work together for any occasion, saving you time and sparing you any holiday stress. And we're talking about top-notch tops, best-selling bottoms, like me, and underwear and accessories that will please even the Scroogiest guys on your list. With Mack Weldon, your holiday heavy lifting will be complete within minutes. I got a lot of their stuff. I love it. I know you're into it too, Red Band.
Heck yeah, Mack Weldon's Ace sweatshirts and sweatpants are some of the most comfortable clothes I've ever worn. Definitely would make some amazing gifts. As somebody that hates, going shopping and stuff, you can just go online, order it all together at once. As something of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts, I was initially skeptical. But when I heard the hype around Mack Weldon's Ace collection, I was on board. I'm not going to lie, I'm not a fan of the cold. Feeling like a walking popsicle just doesn't suit me. But with Mack Weldon's Warm Kit collection that features shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more, my chilly winter days are behind me. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat to keep you at the perfect temperature. These products from Mack Weldon have me saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold.
Ooh, what a concept. One gift that holds many gifts inside. And no one is doing better gift sets this holiday season than Mack Weldon. With limited edition color drops and a bevy of new releases, their holiday gift sets are the perfect present for any guy on your list. So, for 20% off your first order, visit MackWeldon.com/Tony and enter promo code Tony. That's MackWeldon.com/Tony. Promo code Tony for 20% off. MackWeldon. Mack Weldon. Get it right this holiday season. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? All right. Look. Sometimes we have 2 comedian guests on the show. Sometimes in the past, we've had 3. You know what this chaos is. Tonight, I like this. Fucking one guest, Texas gentleman, literally one of the greatest comedians of all time. You know him. You love him from everything. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour, everything. It's the great and powerful Ron White, everyone. Wow. Oh, shit. One of the best to ever do it. Austin's own Ron White. This is the man that convinced me to move to Texas in November of the year 2020. And here we are. He was selling me on it a year ago today. And here we are, almost a 1-year anniversary of me living here with my pal, the great Ron White, is here, everybody.
Thank you. It has been a year, hasn't it? That's very cool. That's
crazy,
very cool.
right? We had all taken a long break from stand-up. The pandemic shut us all down, and I came in town to do a show, and I could not. It was right here at Vulcan Gas Company, that one-night stand-up show that I did. And you and Joe Rogan opened for me that night, and it was so fucking cool. And you hadn't done stand-up in 8 months, and he hadn't done stand-up since moving to Austin. And
it was fucking awkward, man.
It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. People falling over the balconies. It was chaos. And it happened here at Vulcan, where I couldn't believe that a dirty little electronic dance club could ever become a comedy fucking hub. But here we are. Everything's just normal now. Ron, we're going to have fun. You guys all know what it is. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You guys know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it. And yeah, and then we talk to them afterwards about their set and their life and whatever else might be interesting about them. Anything can happen. A lot of wild people sign up for this show. It's fucking crazy. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? Great. Let's do it. But before I go to that bucket, what do you guys think? Should we start with a regular here tonight, huh? Someone you guys know and love already. Every single week, there's a couple guys that perform a brand new minute, which is very, very, very hard to do. If your favorite comedian writes a new minute every week, that's basically an hour special a fucking year. Not an easy thing to do. These guys are always in high-pressure situations here, and they always follow through. This guy was made a regular here in Texas, kicking off tonight's show. This is a brand new minute. by the one and only Hans Kim, everyone. Yeah.
Thank you guys. So the Travis Scott concert happened, and a bunch of people got trapped at a trap concert. If only they could have seen that coming. It was a very terrible tragedy, but they also set a world record for the most Supreme shirts ironed at the same time. So. It's the only tragedy you can commemorate with a face tattoo. So. I'm single. It's hard to online date because you need to have like a Bumble, a Tinder, a Hinge. It's like I have to start a small PR firm just to get laid nowadays. It's like, here's my press packet. Won't someone touch my dick already? All right, thank you guys.
Hans Kim. With exactly 1 minute of stand-up comedy, doing it every week. Out here, love the Travis Scott shit, love the dating stuff. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing amazing.
Why? You seem extra happy tonight.
The drugs help.
What drugs are you on?
I'm
You
coming.
can never tell when Asians are on drugs. They're very good. They have the I don't know. I don't know if these are stereotypes I'm saying up here. I don't want to get in trouble, but
We have the perfect eyes for drug addiction.
that is true. That's if I eat too many mushrooms, you are what I look like. I love it. So what drugs are you on right now?
Just a tad bit of marijuana, but I'm coming off of acid from a little Skank Fest action this weekend.
I love it. Skankfest was a wild success, if anybody's wondering. We are just all getting back from a 4-day fucking insane. We did a bunch of Kiltony tapings. What else did you do for fun? What else did you love about Skankfest?
I went to Joel Osteen's church.
Get the fuck out of here. Did you really?
It was on the way to Ragin' Cajun, and we were like, hey, look at that thing over there.
So what happened? What was that like?
Well, luckily their doors were open because there wasn't a hurricane in town.
I literally don't know this reference that just got that big of a laugh, and I'm super confused. How did this not? I didn't get this in my daily reports of what to make jokes about. Joel Osteen closed his doors when there was a hurricane.
he didn't want anyone in there to ruin the place.
He said that they had just cleaned the carpets.
Yeah.
That's what he fucking said, right? He said, no, we just cleaned the carpets. All those people are floating around outside. And he ran them off. And then this guy that owns a big mattress store let them all come in. And they slept at his place. Now he can't sell a pack of mattresses. And this guy's still the biggest goddamn thing in Jesus.
Wow.
And,
That is absolutely amazing. Incredible. So Hans, you're talking about being single up there during your set. Is that true again? You are single, is that correct?
Yes, I'm very single.
I hope you don't mind that I divulge the information that I'm about to put out there, but Hans, in the amazing work that he's done in the few short months that he's been here, has climbed up to the position of opening a lot of these Joe Rogan shows that happen here in town and here at Vulcan, in fact. And that means, he's going up before, me or Shay, like last week, Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman, all these people were in town. Ron's on a lot of those shows, and Hans goes up first. Anyway, last week, one of these shows happened, and Hans decided to match with someone on Tinder and invite them on their first ever date
I was there.
literally that green room with me, Ron White, and Joe Rogan. It's not, if you're wondering, you might be thinking, wow, the comedian's that big. I bet the green room is huge. And it simply is not. There's about enough room for those people that I just named in that green room. And one of them is just this. How would you describe her, Hans?
She's a very beautiful, artistic.
Is she here right now?
Yes.
I fucking knew it.
She's got big, beautiful eyes.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Especially when they're looking opposite directions from one another. No, I'm kidding. She's not. I'm sorry, sweet. I'm making jokes. You don't look like that. But you do contrast each other well when it comes to your eyes. I wouldn't describe yours as hey, look at that. Wow, that's pretty good. So how did that date end up going for you? You literally match with a girl on Tinder. She takes a chance, right? I mean, you have pictures of you up there, so she's probably just looking for like a hot meal or something like that, And then next thing you know, she's in a green room with some of the great comedians of the world. I'm imagining you must have gotten laid that night. Am I correct?
Nope.
You fumbled the bumble.
Yeah, really fucked it up.
How does this happen? How do you not close after that type of first impression with a girl?
I think I'm just really respectful, I just do whatever the lady wants, and I'm just happy to have her in my van.
Now, when she's in your van, some of you might not know, Hans lives in his van. There's like a mattress in the back, right?
Yes.
And so what happens? You take her back to your van. You guys like sitting, laying? Like, how does that even go?
Ooh.
You guys sit? You guys pretend like the front and passenger seats, like the living room, and that's the bedroom back there. Yeah, you just want to sit and talk for a little bit, see if we end up having to fall backwards into the bedroom.
It's the bathroom and the kitchen are the same room. I think that we just went in the back.
They're both outside of the van, I do believe. That room. All right.
And then she fell asleep, I think. And then I don't really remember. But usually she's been in my van twice now, and we just sort of cuddle and kiss.
Ooh, it's getting Van wilder and wilder. Twice. Look out, everybody. I love it. So, all right. Well, Hans, what do you think, Red Band?
Why have you not been wearing your glasses lately?
Oh, I don't like the glasses are kind of like a thing on my face, and
Do you think it's magnifying how fucked up you are, and you think we think you're less fucked up because you don't have your glasses on?
I don't know why I asked you about your opinion on this. I don't know what made me do it. The second I did it, I'm like, why did I do that? Now I'm like, really, like, why did I do that? Hans, you're amazing. You did it again. Another brand new minute. I love everything. I'd reword the trap thing. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to give you a note here because I love the joke so much. I think you should hide that trap music thing a little bit better. It should come like at the end. Started off as a rap concert, ended up a trap concert or something like that. Okay. Hide that big. Your premise is so good that you're like teeing it off a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. You're a killer. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Hey, look at this. Well, we found a bottle of delicious #1 tequila. For those of you that don't know, it's the best fucking tequila in the world. The tequila that I drink when I'm at home drinking tequila. You should too. It's available at all your favorite retail stores and whatnot, liquor outlets. And founded by the great Ron White. I don't know if I mentioned that, our guest tonight. #1 tequila. It's his tequila. All right, let's get a name out of this bucket. You guys ready to really start the wild shit that could happen here? We've had a lot of fun lately. Let's see what happens here. Kicking off tonight's bucket. Your first uninterrupted 60 seconds by we have no idea who. Goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody.
That's the name.
Clemente Villegas. One more time for Clemente, everybody. Come on.
I feel like dating now is harder than it's ever been, you know, because women want a guy who will take their breath away. And I'm tired of choking these hoes. It's too much, like too much true crime, ladies. Like you got to choke a bitch just to get a second date, you know? People are like, why'd y'all stop talking? She chewed through the duct tape, you know? No, I had a girl ask me to tease her with a knife in bed. Terrifying, right? Like I can't have a knife out while my dick's also out, you know? I might fall and recircumcise myself. But then I can't get into Jewish heaven. If you guys aren't familiar, Jewish heaven, it's all like Christian heaven, except in Jewish heaven, there's no foreskin and Jesus isn't allowed. And there's this weird entry fee. If you guys aren't familiar with Christian heaven, it's all like Muslim heaven, except in Muslim heaven, there's just more explosions. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Muslims don't go to heaven. Okay. Thank you very much.
It's a minute from Clemente Villegas. Really saving it there at the end with the Muslims don't go to heaven line. Really pulling it all together. How you doing, Clemente? Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I've been on once.
Okay, what happened that time? What happened with you? What was the highlights of your interview part? What did we find out about you?
My interview kind of sucked. I'm from Amarillo, so Ron's from West Texas. That's pretty cool. Also, I think you're from Amarillo, right?
All right, fucking Carmen, San Diego.
Okay.
Enough about where everybody's from.
My bad.
What else about you? What did we find out other than the location that you were born? I do believe Tony's from Youngstown, Ohio. We're a red band from Columbus. Not far from one another, just like all of us.
I mentioned having a brain tumor.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I mentioned
there you
that.
go. Lots of people from Amarillo. Not a lot of people with brain tumors up here.
My girlfriend's black. That's awesome.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Was that the tumor? Wait, why did I get that reaction? Look. Let me backtrack here. I never explain a joke, but I don't know if you guys saw. What's the movie with Gabriel, guys? What's that called? What's that movie? Yeah, Malignant. How many of you have seen Malignant? It's a lot of hand raisers on that one. Nobody wants to like make noise. Anyway, Netflix. All right. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to explain it. It's a movie about a tumor that comes to life and it's black. So fuck you guys.
That sounds like an
fuck
awesome
you guys
movie.
for groaning at my thing. That was a rep. I know I didn't know the Joel Osteen church thing. But trust me, I know my references.
That's a real movie?
It's unbelievable.
Oh my God, it
you
sounds
have to watch
awesome.
it. It's horrible, but it's actually, now that I've given away the entire twist, it would be the worst movie of all time.
Does he sound black?
No, I'm not saying anything else. No, the tumor doesn't sound black.
That would have been better.
That's good. No, it doesn't sound black. All right, Clemente, what do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Oh, what do you do at the bank?
I just like open up account. It's actually like a new bank, so I kind of just like sit there and play games on the computer.
All right. Play games on the computer.
Nobody walks in.
Damn. What's your love life like, Clemente?
Oh, well, I'm in a 2-year relationship.
Oh, that's right. You have a black girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Back in my hometown. We moved here together.
Amarillo, Texas, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rare. That's like a Pikachu or something,
Yeah,
right?
that's true. That is true. A lot of songs about Amarillo, none about finding a black girlfriend there. That's for sure. I love it. So you're in Amarillo. You're at a bar, restaurant, work together.
Oh, interesting story.
There you go.
We met through. She actually hooked up with my roommate on a Tinder date, and then we like met up like 5 years. Now I say it out loud.
5 years later.
Mutual
Did
friends,
you remember her from 5 years before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They brought you along on their Tinder date?
No, she just like showed up at our apartment. It was not less of a date, more of like a, you know.
Was your friend actually banging her, or were they just like, were they in the Hans Kim situation?
I like to believe they just cuddled.
Oh, okay.
What?
Is there anything that you've been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything different that you notice having sex with a black woman that's different than a white woman?
Well, most white women like just don't have ass.
Yeah, that's more okay. That's more of like a physical thing. I'm talking about like in the bedroom, in the act of making love. Is there something different you notice about a black woman than a white woman?
I guess this is a really loaded question, dude.
Your attorney Ron White has saved you on this one.
You don't have to answer that. You really don't.
Ron, okay. the judge, the jury, and the executioner, the great Ron White. Clemente, I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Wow, look at that. All right.
Where do you do stand up besides here? Do you go to? Is this the only thing you do, or do you go to a comedy club to do open mic nights? Or
Oh yeah, just like every night a week. Like there's Creek and Cave and several other.
okay,
places.
I know I've seen you out there a little bit.
Oh, cool.
You know what? I really think that you got to cut some of this edge off because it just doesn't come off as real. You don't seem like that mean a guy.
Mm-hmm.
So either learn how to act meaner when you get up here, come off assholiest and then sell this darker stuff, or it just doesn't sound like you're being true to your nature to me. You know, I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems like you're not that person and you're trying to be that person on stage. And I think it'd be more interesting if you were just who you are.
Oh, thank you.
Honestly.
I was gonna say you seem like a very, very like nice, well-mannered guy. Are we right in this assumption, or are you just appearing that way?
No, I'm pretty nice.
Yeah.
I'm a nice
What's
guy.
like a wild thing about you? Is there anything wild or mean or anything like sort of like bad boy about you?
He's a baker with a fucking tumor, dude. No.
Bad boy. I do acid sometimes. Is that bad?
No, even Hans Kim does that. Jesus. That's nothing.
What do you do when you're on acid? I like to like go to like parks and like see nature. Just like hang out.
Oh, all right. Fucking real fucking
I went to a
Gabby
concert last
Petito
night.
over here. Concerts?
Yeah.
What's your favorite concert you've ever been to?
I just went to Tame Impala. They're like a psychedelic rock band.
Oh wow. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Look at you. These fucking bank tellers out there tripping their balls off at fucking concerts. Good to know you're counting the money.
Yeah. We
You
got
ever-
machines for that.
You ever think about I mean, I can't imagine working at a bank because I think that my mind would always be about how do I sneak a fucking bag of this money out of here. Right? Isn't it crazy being surrounded by money and you probably make a decent wage, but I mean not what you could make if you just left with the money.
Yeah, but I mean they'll find me, you know.
Yeah, is it ever tempting though? It seems like it would be constant temptations.
Yeah, I mean I've thought about it, but
I'd like to object right here. You don't have to answer that question.
You have a good attorney, sir.
Continue.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was our first bucket pull, Clemente Villegas, everybody. We're going back to this bucket. Hey. Clemente, here you go. Have a joke book, buddy. I like your style. It's a good guy. Bonsai. The great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. BONEZEYE. Okay. Wordna. Or Wordina, perhaps? Wordna. WERDNA. Wordna. That's an interesting one. Here we go. Oh, here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Wordna, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So I recently started watching Harry Potter, and yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. And I started thinking, why isn't this a religion? It has everything, the basics, right? Cult following, literature. It's fake as fuck. Now, I'm not saying that everything about religion is bad because, I mean, it teaches women to keep their purity, practice anal sex, and that makes a good wife, right? But at the same time, religion also tells that young boys that they're gonna get involuntary anal sex, and that leads to them believing in shit like QAnon, and that kind of sucks, you know. And I'm not saying that QAnon is like, you know, they're not all molested or anything, but they're pretty retarded.
Jesus Christ. All right, word now, everybody. This is wild. Look at this guy. I love it. Or girl. I'm not sure what the fuck this is exactly. This looks like if someone put Rosie O'Donnell in the microwave.
Oh, fuck.
Wordna. Am I saying that right? Is that your name? Wordna?
No, my name is Andrew, actually.
Andrew.
Wordna is backwards. So.
Oh, wow. That's so gay.
Yeah.
With an H? I love it. Wordna. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up? Is that your first time right there? Wow, it's first time, everybody. Congratulations. And how old are you?
I'm 31. I just turned 31 on
31.
Halloween.
It's something you've always wanted to do or thought about?
No, I just wanted to challenge myself and see what it's all about. So I was like,
Okay. How does it feel now that you've done it?
Feels great, I guess. I don't know.
You don't know? It feels great. You don't know?
I remember the first time I did stand up, and I was scared as fuck.
I'm
So
drunk
if that
as
was
fuck.
really the first time you ever walked on stage, yeah, it was bad. Yes, it was. But the best thing about it is that I will have already forgotten it in 20 fucking minutes because I'm coming on to an edible. So, but it takes guts to get up there and do it. And you stare them down, and you try to keep your pace. You know the material a little bit better. And I think that the next time you do this, you'll be a little better. And that's might end up being something really fun for you.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I love it. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What do you do for work?
For work, I actually work for Costco. I'm an inventory auditor.
Oh, what? An inventory checker guy?
Yeah, inventory auditor.
You're the guy that checks the receipts on the way out?
No, I work at the not that one. I work at the distribution center, so it's like all the shit that we get for returns.
Are you on forklifts a lot?
No, not that often.
Okay. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. What else? What do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies.
For fun, I just hang out with my girlfriend, just chill. Hobbies, some graffiti, some bike riding. That's it.
Graffiti and bike riding.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
You know, Costco backwards is Costco.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool, though.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not at all. It's not at all that. It's not cool, and it's not true, and it didn't. It's not exactly where that should have been placed.
It's actually
in
not
the talks
true.
about
Everybody in
Costco.
here is going COSC. No, that's bullshit.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So you have a girlfriend. Tell us about this. Met her at Costco?
No, met her in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you've been together for a while, huh?
Long time, actually.
What-
16 years to today.
16 years. That's
Yeah.
incredible. That's
Wow.
more than half your life.
Yeah, actually.
Wow. Have you ever been with another girl other than this
No.
girl? My goodness. That's incredible. You want to try one tonight? While you're doing all these things for the first time, you ever think about the ultimate?
No, I'm okay.
All right. That's interesting. You think she's ever been with anybody else?
Yes. I don't know, actually, but that's
Well, what is she doing right now?
chilling at the bar, actually.
Chilling at the bar. With who? Did you hear how that's the sound of them, who she's hanging out with right now. I believe that's one of the Migos, my friend. No, I love it. What does she do?
She makes press-on nails. So she has her own business.
Wow. Okay. People really, according to a lot of people, that's the funniest part of your entire act. Is that? All right. Okay, that's enough. Let's see. Press-on nails music, everybody.
Never get to use it.
Word now. All right, Word Noel. It's your first time doing this. What else have you done that you've been experimenting with? Seems like you're knocking things off of a bucket list. Are there other things in life you're looking forward to doing for the first time?
Well, I actually just flew to Austin for the first time. So
You flew to. This was your first time on an airplane?
yes.
Wow, at 31 years old. Holy shit, where the fuck are you from?
I'm from Riverside, California.
Riverside, California. Hell yeah, a lot of West Coast out here. Represent. I'm a Texan now, so you guys can all go fuck yourselves. But there was a time for me in California. Riverside, for those of you that don't know, is the top right corner of the Grand Theft Auto map. Pure white trash. Meth heads everywhere. People on ATVs getting DUIs and fucking. So it's real trash up there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Incredible. What's like one of the white trashiest things you've ever seen? You've spent your whole life there. Is that right?
No, actually, no. Well,
Wow, very few people move to Riverside. So
yeah.
I just
White
assume.
trashiest thing? I don't know, actually.
I mean, this is the type of place where you'll see like someone do a drive-by on a can of Mountain Dew. Like it's like a special kind of trash. All right. All right, Wordna. I don't know what else to do with you, dude. You got your first time ever on stage here tonight. You're gonna get a little joke book for the whole thing from the Great Bones Eye. Take that back with you. On what airline did you fly? Spirit? American. The only airline worse than Spirit.
I
everybody.
hate fucking American.
You guys ready for your next bucket pull? Let's see what happens here. I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for Cousin Berto. Cousin Berto. That's a cool name.
It's probably his maiden name.
You guys having fun out here, huh? What's going on out there, Austin, Texas? You guys with us tonight? Here he is. Cousin Berto.
Whoa, this is badass, dude. I am Cousin Berto, and I just wanted to let you guys know that, can I get personal with you guys? Can I be personal? All right. I recently just found out that choking during sex is a turn on for me. It's a turn on for me, dude. I don't know why, but you know, it's a turn on for me. You know, my throat is sore, but I think I'll be fine. No, listen, I just gotta laugh about shit. I laugh at my own shit. I know. But I just got a new job actually. It's with the staffing agency, so they call me, right, and they're like, "Hey, we have a new job," and blah blah blah. I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" And you know, and as a gay male, this was my dream job ever since I was a little girl. And so she's like, you know, well, you're gonna be polishing pipes. I'm like, holy shit, polishing pipes, dude. I'm like, okay, well, what time do I need to be there? 7. I'll be there at 6:30. Goddamn. It's overtime mandatory. And she's like, well, how many years do you have any experience doing this? I'm like, well, I'm 47. I'm 47. I have 32 years experience.
Berto. Okay.
Cousin Berto, thank you.
Time, everybody. Cousin, welcome to the show. I'm going to interview you now. You can keep that microphone.
That's right.
Welcome.
That's right.
This is your first time on. I'd remember you. I've never seen you before. You're like a gayer Mario Cantone. An incredibly straight-looking gay man. This is very rarely. I mean, you are just... yeah, you are. Look at you.
Crazy.
It's funny that your first name's Cousin because I bet your family doesn't talk to you.
I love it. Keep it up. Keep them coming.
Am I right, Cousin? What's going on here? How long you been doing stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
I'm from Austin, born and raised here, so I started comedy here. Then I moved to San Antonio, so I live in San Antonio now, which is just an hour away.
What clubs around here?
Well, I'm an open micer still, so I do a lot of open mics and stuff.
Right.
Every
You
day.
do open mics, gyms, bobs. You do it all.
I do everything. And you can find me on 35 in Runberg at the Coochie Corner. I'm just kidding.
The Coochie Corner? What's the Coochie
That's where
Corner?
the Coochie Corner is, 35 in Runberg.
Why do they call it the Coochie Corner?
where you buy coochie at.
You look like literally you. I think you're literally the last guy I think that would ever buy coochie. They're selling butthole at the back door. I'm confused. Why you'd be a coochie corner? I'd be more on Hershey Highway.
Whoa.
Well, my sister works there. I'm just kidding.
What the fuck was that shit, dude?
I dropped her off before the show, all right?
Cousin Berto, you are a wild man. You look like you work at Homo Depot.
Hey, you know, the other day you called. It was a few weeks ago. You were looking for a female comic, but you came across my name. I'm like, damn, I could tell him I identify as a woman.
That is true.
Just kidding.
So, when did you have you? What's your love life like?
Nothing. It's nothing.
But you're a single. We would say gay man, right?
Right.
And are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that? I just want to know if like Hans is going to bring you into the green room next week or something like that. All right, cousin, that is literally the gayest thing we've ever seen before. Somehow that little thing that you do with your tongue is gayer than like a penis in a butt. Like it doesn't make sense, but so gay. Absolutely incredible. Did I ask you what you do for work already?
What I do for work, I am currently unemployed.
Really? How do you survive?
I save people's. Well, I'm actually in the process of looking, but I'm saving people's lives right now by donating plasma. So that's getting me.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, you're donating your plasma?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. People are being injected with plasma.
I'm totally kidding, but right now I'm working with the staffing agency, so they're looking for a job. I just stopped last week because my assignment ended. With the staffing agency, when your assignment ends, you have to wait for another assignment.
Ooh,
it's kind of weird. Yeah.
But yeah. Wow, that was a lot of information.
But real funny.
Yeah.
Real funny.
That was incredible. You were on top for a while. Now you're on bottom already.
Oh.
No,
I've always been on bottom since I was a little kid.
I bet. When's the first time you?
Yeah, we get it. We get it.
When's the first time you had sex?
When
did you lose your virginity? How old are you?
I was probably about 16.
16. This was with a boy?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. And were you guys like hiding? You come from a real strong, tough Mexican family?
Brown Rock, Texas.
Brown Rock? Oh, Brown Rock, not Brown Rock. I didn't.
So yeah,
I'm like, wow, that's even a gay sounding city. That's incredible.
Well,
I'm from Brown Hole, Texas, Tony. Love where I'm from. It's a real shithole. All right, man. That's enough fart noises. Jesus.
Yeah, from Round Rock is where I went to high school. But
Round Rock. Okay, so you're out there. What happens? You like on lunch break at school? Like what goes on? How do you end up with this boy? Where does this happen at? Wait, during soccer practice? Why would that be a secret?
Because it was at school.
All right, so you guys are at soccer practice. Is this a true story? I want the real truth. Yeah.
I was 16, and it was a friend from. He really wasn't.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
It was a friend from school, but at his house.
At his house.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's got to be a fun thing about being gay. Is like the parents will let you go to the bedroom and close the door behind you. You know what I mean? Because it's like they're good. They're just being buddies in there.
Yeah. Well, we're working on a project, a science project.
Just fucking.
We're working on a science project.
I bet you were. Hell yeah.
We were trying to
I've been listening. They've been working really hard on that science project. Putting a lot of elbow grease into it.
We're trying to see if the volcano would erupt correctly.
I bet. You little fucking dirtball, you. I love it. Cousin, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have hobbies. You good at darts or something like that?
My sole everything that I do is actually comedy. So
Right.
I don't really have time to.
Other than stand up, there must be something where you take your mind off of even this, and
I really,
you go camping or anything like that?
I mean, I like to go hiking and stuff, and I like to go to the parks and stuff.
Okay. What do you do when you go to the park? You just watch the children at the playground, or?
No, I like to what? I like to get high and walk.
I love
Get
it.
high and walk.
Okay.
It's fun, dude. Nature's nice, though.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Nature's nice. This is something we all can agree on. All right, cousin. You got up. You're very, very interesting, man. Very charismatic. Very likable.
Thank you.
Keep writing, man. Keep performing. Keep putting yourself in position to get seen out there. There's a lot of people that'll have a gay opener out on the road with them. I would never do that, but I mean.
Well, I actually, for a while I didn't talk about being gay on stage. I kind of held it back for a while, but recently I started talking about it, and ever since I've been talking about it, like I've been able to come out of a shell, I guess.
I think you should talk less about it.
All right.
Right? I think it's okay to talk about it, but if it's everything, there's no more to you than your sexuality. I think there's a lot of things to explore that you don't have to hit that note every fucking time,
right?
With every question, and I realize that's where you were kind of being led panel, but just remember that there's other stuff too, but yeah, that's true to your nature, so that's fucking great, whatever that nature is, right? So. But there's more to you than that. So just get off that note a little bit. That's what I do about it.
There he goes. Advice from one of the best to ever do the damn thing. Ron White. Cousin Berto. You know what? Cousin, come here. I liked you so much. I'm going to give you a big joke book. There he goes. 6 years at the game. Bottom bonus. Nobody loves the feeling of leathery skin more than Cousin Berto, so. You know what? Let's do something fun up here. Exactly 1 month ago, 4 weeks ago, we had two guys that got pulled out of this bucket that were, just so happened they were both completely morbidly obese. And we thought it was so funny that they got pulled out like basically back to back on the show. I had them both on the stage at one time just to stand next to each other. And then I decided, let's do something fun. Let's go 1 month, have a weight loss challenge, and see who can lose the most weight in 4 weeks. Are you guys ready for the final weigh-in right here, right now? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sam Hunter and Trey Pack, everyone. These guys looking to fill the shoes of Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer as the new big men in comedy. A couple big fucking boys up here. Look at you guys. This is what I like. Just a couple of the last firefighters.
It's a full half acre of man right there. Right there, a half acre. Come on.
You guys are fucking big as hell. Now, Sam Hunter.
Wow, look at those results.
It is incredible what we've been able to do in just a month. You should have seen them a month ago. Woohoo! So Sam Hunter, you weighed in originally 4 weeks ago at 335 pounds. Is that correct?
Yes, that's
All right.
correct.
And how do you think it's gone for you this past month?
It's going well. I feel like shit right now, actually. I'm like dehydrated. I'm ready to like suck a dick for some water right now. I swear to God.
Oh wow!
I was praying to Christ we would do this at the top of the show because I may pass away. But
well, that's nice. I love that you think of all the things you would die from. Dehydration would be at the top of that.
100%.
You're more likely to have that random heart attack that you're going to have any day now than just any other time.
That's not true. That's not nice, Tony.
You son of. So you've stopped drinking water. Did you try to eat less food over the past 4 weeks? Tony, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had weeks, but I had 4 cheeseburgers 10 minutes ago. Doing this it's a new diet, food only.
It's good. It's nice.
So what have you been doing the past month to cut weight for this?
I've been eating one meal a day, around 1,700 calories. Nothing but chicken breast, eggs, kale, blueberries, pineapple, gallons of water.
Wow, this is hard work. Now, just as fast as you were doing that, tell us what types of things you were eating and drinking before that, the month before that, for example.
When the episode dropped when we first weighed in, I was horrified at how I looked.
Yeah.
Because I just moved down here, and that was 3 weeks of like hotels on the road, nothing but like face fucking Whataburger. and like going on like 6-day benders. Like I was fucked up.
So you could admit that me putting some pressure on you and you randomly getting selected next to Trey Pack on an episode has helped your health the past month.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted the world to hear that real quick. Just out here helping people. You fucking remember how gay you guys were in May? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, just a good person. So Sam, you weighed in at 335. We also said that whoever loses the most amount of pounds gets, from courtesy of Kill Tony and Yellow Rose Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, gets $10 for each pound that they lose. So that's very exciting. That's something of the year. Anyway, weigh in with the microphone in your hand. Let's weigh in and
You got Yanni up here?
Here he is. There's the scale. This is the put your hands together for the scale man, everybody. This is Johnny Depp, everyone. Remember Johnny Depp from the movies? That's what he looks like now.
You shouldn't make him hold the microphone. That's a pound, dude. No, don't make him. He's trying to get out of $10.
Oh wait, is he taking his shirt off?
Let me hold.
Oh wow, these guys are going for it. Oh shit. He's stripped down to his bathing suit. Let's see. 335. Yoni, what do you got over there? 363. All right, everybody. It appears as though he has gained almost 30 pounds since. There's no way.
That's what it says. That's exactly what it says.
There's no way. What? Give this man a fucking microphone.
Dude, there's no way.
Wait, you do know that muscles weigh more than fat, so you might have been like gaining muscle this whole time.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Redband, for that bold prediction. Maybe he gained muscle. No.
There's not a chance.
Yoni, do you think something might be wrong with this?
There's not a fucking chance in hell I gained 30 pounds, dude. There is not a fucking chance in hell, dude. No way. Yo, I was going to the gym like a motherfucker, dude. Like an animal. Yo. Yo.
We put Ron White's tequila on the thing to make sure that the scale is correct.
You don't weigh tequila.
Yeah, it's on the bottle.
All right. Let's see what's going on here. Ron's gonna tell us whether it's real or not. Now get the camera out of there. You might not want it on there. Let's see what it. Oh my God!
I'd say it's off about 8, something like that. 8, something like that.
This is. I realized immediately that him trying to rationalize how the scale is wrong is my new favorite comedy show. I think that this is a whole new spin-off idea from Kill Tony, where I have people weigh in, go on a diet, and then a month later make them weigh more. Almost 30 pounds. Dude, like I swear to God, I am so thirsty right now.
Fuck you, Tony, you motherfucker. Hey, thanks for helping. Thanks for helping me get healthy, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
There is no way. Dude,
this is the first ever weight loss challenge in the history of Kill Tony. We are going to see what happens here. Either way, whatever is happening with that scale, obviously Trey's about to get on the same scale. How about you hand the microphone over to Trey? We're going to meet Trey Pack right now, everybody.
Oh, gosh.
Now, Trey Pack, believe it or not, weighed in the first time at 396 pounds. On the same scale, the same day that Sam Hunter's excuse-making ass weighed in. Trey, tell us about your plan on losing weight over the past month and how that's gone for you. What's scary is that your opponent gained 30 pounds, but you don't look confident.
Oh, no, I'm almost certain this scale's fucked. I don't know, man. I don't trust it. No, I've just been starving. I feel a lot better. I feel great. So
you feel good?
Yeah, the number on the scale doesn't. I'm not even gonna look. I don't even
what you're not gonna be able to see it from your angle anyway. I'm pretty sure that if you look at the number on that scale, you're rolling into the audience.
Katamari.
Hell yeah.
Oh God, this is so much funnier than I thought it would be. I'm literally like, oh God, we have to weigh these guys in. It's gonna put a real dent in the show. Meanwhile, all the blood has gone to my head from laughing this whole time.
Now, do you want to take any articles of clothing off before you get on the scale?
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed. But Sam Hunter took off his shirt and gained 25 pounds. Oh shit! Woo! Oh my goodness! This guy's got a real fucking chest tattoo. Holy shit! Look at that.
Oh yeah.
11, 18, 12. What is that? Is that fucking? Is that how many sandwiches you eat a day?
Did I say Whataburger?
We didn't get a chance to talk about it last time I was on the show. I used to be a youth minister. That was the day I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior.
Gross.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit. What are you, from the Church of Saturday Saints? All right. It's time to weigh in. Trey Pack, again, he was $396. Can I get some drum roll or something for this? Trey Pack, $396. Ioni, what do we got over there? Whoa! Wow. 375. Absolutely incredible. It's wait, $210. That's not gonna break the bank.
and he has to pay him, right?
Yeah, actually, that is true.
We'll figure it out.
We literally said in the last one. Now, Tony, as a joke, we literally said that if anybody gains weight, they have to pay the other person $10. There has to be something wrong. Sam, weigh in one more time.
One more time.
Let's weigh Sam in. This is absolutely. What do we got there?
At the time.
Oh, it just told the time, everybody. That's how fat he is. It's like it's like it's bedtime.
I'm up dad for the scale.
I wasn't built for this. Stop it. This is fucking. This is how. This scale might as well have been at Astro World this weekend for how many times?
Tap it and then step.
How much pressure it's had on
Tap and then let it go and then step on it. There it is.
It's taking off his shoes, everybody. Wait a second. It appears to be fluctuating at about 253. Oh, 353. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's not good. Still looking. I keep looking at your original weigh in here. 335. Grab a microphone. Explain to us what the fuck you think is going on here.
You gotta look at the before and afters, bro.
You are a fucking liar.
I'm not.
Dude.
Yo.
You mean before and afters?
Come on. No, my friend who I started with in Connecticut, he had shows down here. We went to the gym back-to-back days. The whole time he was giving me advice, like do this, do that. And I had to be like, dude, I know what I'm doing, chill. And I pushed back.
So you went to the gym 2 days?
No, I went to the gym like 5 days a week for the month.
Yeah.
And then like by the end of the 2 days, my boy kept telling me like, do this, try that. And I had to be like, dude, shut up, like, relax. Then he called me a cunt in the gym, made a scene. And then when we got back to my apartment, he was so dehydrated, he was having like uncontrollable muscle spasms.
Oh shit.
Like he couldn't keep up with me in the gym, and I came to him. There's no way.
Let me ask you this: have you had a lot of bread and pasta the past few days?
I have not had a lot. No, I haven't had any bread or pasta for at least a month.
He just built his muscle up, and that weighs more. For real, that's what happened.
Guys, that is not how it works. Stop clapping. Oh my God, this is why they were able to fucking plow that vaccine into everybody's mind. Jesus Christ, that's how quickly it spreads. No, you just suddenly gained muscle. No, you fucks. And then you all clap like you're supporting him.
That's
no,
very nice.
I want you to lose 20 pounds in tears tonight after you get home. That's what I want.
That's not nice.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I feel really bad for you. It's completely embarrassing what happened up here tonight. Right, well, I don't know. So you win $210, Trey Pack. Congratulations to you.
Wait. Tony.
Thank you.
Don't you think we should extend this for another month?
You guys want to go one more month? Why are you saying no?
This past month's been a nightmare.
But look what you're doing. You're making yourself better. Don't you want to keep losing weight? All right, 4 weeks from today, the saga will continue. We will weigh these men in again. Sam Hunter, we'll see if he brings 22 pounds of excuses with him. And congratulations to Trey Pack, who's lost 21 pounds in 4 weeks. Wait a second, is that a fucking bag of Swedish fish? What the fuck?
And a pack of fucking camels.
I'm gonna like pass out. I swear to God. I need
Swedish fish. That's what you meant when you said you were eating nothing but fish and vegetables.
This is after
Swedish fish. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This guy. What the fuck? How dare you bring a bag of Swedish fish? This is what, like, after weigh-ins, he's like, I just gotta.
And a pack of cigarettes.
Oh my, yeah, this smokes Marlboro Heavies. How about a hand for these guys, huh? I mean, I don't know. We're just trying to improve people's lives here. It's not always easy. Back to the bucket we go. God damn, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my God, we literally joked about them gaining weight. Oh, unbelievable. Sometimes real life, you just can't beat it. Your next comedian, John Papao-Anao. Papao-Anao. John. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Papanu.
Hey, I had a rough childhood because my parents are what you can call helicopter parents. You know, in the sense that helicopters are incapable of love. I scared myself this morning by pooping red. But then I remembered that I ate beets last night. And I'm like super allergic to beets. So it was just blood. Did you know that the Golden Gate Bridge was built with Depression era relief funds and continues to be used for depression relief to this day? I would think the worst part about having to marry your own dog would be having to have sex in only one style. Non-consensual.
Absolutely hilarious. John Papao-Anao. Papao-Anao? How do you say that? Papanu?
Papa Ioannou.
Papa Ioannou. Very cool. You have like the last name of a big NBA player or something like that.
No, I'm Polynesian.
Oh, okay. What are they known for? The sauce, right? Oh yeah, the Wendy's sauce that Red Band loves so much.
Can I get away with that? Saying Polynesian? I'm Greek.
What?
I'm Greek, actually.
Oh, you're Greek. Okay. All right. Okay.
How's it going?
I love it. John, this is your first time on the show? Seems familiar to me.
I'm familiar because we met on my first day in Austin.
Okay.
4th of July.
Okay. 4th of July.
CM
Smokehouse. Absolutely. Yeah.
I go back with Brent.
You go back with
Montgomery.
What? Oh, I love it. Yeah, you're friends with William. I love that. You originally from Memphis?
No, I'm from Long Island.
Okay. How do you and William know each other?
We met at this La Quinta Inn.
Amazing. I fell right into that fucking trap. I love it. John, what do you do for a living?
I was a physicist, and now I'm a data scientist / machine learning engineer / unemployed.
Wow. How come you're not a physicist anymore? What happened to that?
I went into grad school thinking I wanted to do research, like be a professor and all that, and I got disillusioned with it during my grad school, so I started doing open mics in Colorado. And I got my PhD, but I left and I went to data science where you get paid better and you do less interesting work.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the vibe.
Is that a bummer? I'm like, bummer. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why do we have to talk about real shit? Can we talk about like my parents like beating the shit out of me?
Sure, let's do it. Absolutely. I was just gonna say interesting things about your life. Your parents beat the shit out of you? You don't...
No, they're great.
Right.
I love.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think most physicists come from an abusive background. Right. It's not really the old. So
they were good. They're good parents.
Yeah, they're good parents. Okay, they're back.
They're like. They're too good. No, it's bad. They're coercive. They're overbearing. So like they're still about me because I am between jobs and unemployed. And I was like, I'm gonna.
How old are you?
35.
35, and they're worried about you?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, you still look like a physicist.
I figured, yeah.
At least you didn't lose your look. Jesus. What do you do for fun, John?
I train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Really? Holy shit, damn. I was just about to call you a fucking nerd, but now I'm not.
Yeah, me and Lex Friedman.
Incredible. How far are you in your jiu-jitsu training?
I'm a black belt.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
I've been training 15 years.
Wow.
I trained with Joe Rogan.
Wow.
In 2009 when he briefly lived in Boulder, Colorado.
Damn.
I was a blue belt. He was a brown belt. He passed my guard, then he choked me.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for revenge.
Okay. Wow. Calling out.
I'm doing a show tomorrow. I can sneak in the back door. You guys can have it out.
Yeah.
Go to the steam room together.
I'm unemployed. I'll do it.
Teach him a fucking lesson, man. Teach him a lesson.
I love it. Joe, what do you think about this idea of this guy getting his revenge on you in a jiu-jitsu match?
That's nonsense.
Oh, there you go. That's what Joe seems to think about it. Doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Has the training from being up there helped you because you were in Denver training jiu-jitsu, now you're in Austin, and
Great question. Let me ask
the
you.
sea level,
It helps you because you can go to like an Apple store and get weed. That's the nice part.
I must warn you, after you bragged about being a black belt in jiu-jitsu, there's probably going to be a man named Cousin Berto who asks you to choke him later. So just be aware of that. He's out there. And no, I didn't mean you bragged about it. I totally asked you. I like how defensive you are of your. I love that. Wow. John, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Ooh, la la. How long you been with her?
Quite a while, 4 years.
Okay.
Don't lie to me.
All right, Joe.
She lives in Canada.
You can go back to the gym, Joe. I love it. So where'd you guys meet? Some fucking trivia night or something like that?
Comedy.
Open mics?
Yeah.
She does comedy too?
She did.
Wow. She doesn't do it anymore?
Not really.
Really?
She could.
Really?
She's good.
Is she with you here tonight?
She's not gonna come out.
You don't think so? Is that you saying that? You guys want to see this guy's girlfriend do a minute? Bring her up.
I don't think she's
I
going.
guarantee you she'll come do a minute of stand-up. Bring her up. Introduce her. Introduce her. What's her name? Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
I mean, she's already here now, but just say her name and then hand her the mic, and then she's going to do a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen. You don't have a minute?
Do you remember her name?
I'm trying to buy time. You gotta call me out on it.
Okay.
You don't have a minute? Do girl comedy.
Okie dokie. Again, we still have no idea what her name is because John Papineau is so afraid of his girlfriend bombing up here, but here she is.
Fine.
What's your
My
name?
name's Elena.
How about a hand for Elena, everybody? Elena, we know this is a tough position.
I am a girl, so do you guys like girl comedy? Cool. Okay, so I was talking to my friend the other day, and she was telling me she likes to pick up guys at the gym. I think that's so funny because I think you can tell like how a guy has sex by how he works out. You know, like
you see a guy on a treadmill and you're like, wow, he must have a lot of endurance. And then you see a guy doing squats and you're like, wow, he could really throw his back into it. And then you see a guy on the bench press, like always getting like, and you're like, that guy for sure comes blood. You know what I'm saying? You know, this bitch knows what I'm talking about. She fucking knows. She's saying that. I want a pearl necklace and a rubies. I'm right, and fix the pay gap. It's 20 whatever. And also, okay. I didn't know I got that long.
Unbelievable. Elena, stay up here for just a second. I can't believe your boyfriend didn't believe in you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He thought you didn't have a good minute in you.
It's a very uncharitable interpretation of events.
And what was up with you saying, and here's some broad comedy or some lady comedy? That seemed
It's
really
girl
rude.
comedy. You know
Yeah.
how people like girl comedy?
That was great.
Look,
That was
you-
good
you know,
stuff.
I got hair and,
So
know.
you used to do stand-up more often, and now you don't?
Yeah.
Why'd that happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
But it feels good when you do good, right? You feel.
I guess. I mean, I don't know where I am. I'm just a piece of luggage being carried around.
I love it. Hell yeah.
Just
Okay.
here, just doing it, I guess.
Someone's been getting into her boyfriend's chemistry set.
DMT, who?
That's fun. I like your style, Elena. What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Wow, look at you guys. I like you. What, you two meet at a Lens Crafters? I like
I
this.
know. Okay.
This is a match made
I
in heaven.
know. I'm aware.
Does he ever try any of the wacky jujitsu on you? You train as well?
I don't. And I taught him how to shoot a gun, and now I have no advantage. So I'm very afraid, in kind of a fun way, but very afraid.
Wow. I like it. So you knew how to shoot a gun before him? Oh, that's perfect. Yes, very
Yeah,
good.
it's mostly that.
Obviously, you specialize in cartoon guns.
Yes. Yeah. So I got
Very
a movie set that I'm doing soon. The last guy got fired, so they're just having me fill in.
What?
Really excited, really big deal, big opportunity.
When you were doing comedy, how long did you do? Like, what was the longest set you did?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm supposed to give you a real answer, right? I don't know, like 15, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't fucking talk for me, okay? This is my moment. This is my moment.
Oh my God.
Girl, come
We are watching the end of a 4-year relationship right here, only at Kill Tony, the greatest live podcast in the world. Absolutely incredible. You guys are adorable. I feel like you guys have sex like Willy Wonka's grandparents. Like you guys like sleep like opposite ways. Just have
and another like 80-year-old couple right with us.
just have nerd sex. Like she bends over and starts reading a book while you just hit it from behind. I'm gonna fuck you like a calculator. So stupid.
Do you want to do 5 minutes Thursday?
Whoa! In an unbelievable moment, you just saw a young man get pulled out of the bucket, did good, said his girlfriend used to do stand-up. She came up, did a minute, killed, and got a real comedy gig out of it here on Kill Tony. Elena's going to be at the Secret Show on Thursday. You guys take those. The big ones for her, the little ones for you, John. What are you gonna do? Choke me? Wow.
And they're friends with William. How cool is that?
I know. I can't believe William hangs out with smart people. Well, I have to tell you, William, the molecular structure of that raisin bread is damaging to your future health. I love a good couple of dorks. This might be the last bucketful of the night. Make some noise for iPower. This is a new name, iPower. We're gonna see what happens here. Here is iPower.
Check, check. Hey, what's up, guys? You know what's worse than getting fired in real life? Getting fired on Zoom because you get to see your own live reaction to your life crumbling. Oh, man. I feel like Hennessy is actually the price that it is, not because of the quality of the beverage, but because of public safety. If you picture a bunch of college kids drinking that shit, man, oh, man. So I flew here from Boston on Saturday, and I don't understand why airports are so strict, because like you can totally eat fish and chips at 10:30 in the morning and that's legal, and bring it out on a plane, stink out the whole cabin, man. I don't get it. That's what I got. Thank you.
Yeah, I like your style, iPower. You're not funny at all, but I like you, dude.
Thanks, bro.
You have great stage presence.
Thanks, bro.
You're fucking up here. You had the balls to sign up. You have fucking swagger. You have confidence. You're taking it like a man.
Thank
You
you,
should
man.
have seen the fucking teary-eyed fat boys I had up here, fucking. And they know how to do
God.
stand-up too. Meanwhile, they're up here fucking making excuses for their existence. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm trying to make these boys healthy. I love it. iPower, let's talk about it. How long have you been in the rap game?
The rap game? I actually threw a lot of rap shows back in the day, man, but I never rap myself now.
No, you don't know how to rap?
No, sir.
Okay. What do you do exactly? What type of fucking...
I sell commercial paint and renovation jobs, and I DJ.
Oh, DJing is the energy that I'm getting off of you. That's what it is. It's not a rapper, it's a DJ. That makes sense. How long you been DJing for?
3 years.
Is that your DJ name, iPower?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what made you go with iPower?
My last name's Power.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yeah. That's the vibe we're getting. DJ Power. Whoa. Are you guys ready for the music? DJ iPower. Is that what it sounds like at your shows? Are you guys ready? That's the hi-hat. Is that the snare too? Is that what your music sounds like?
I play a lot of house music, some rap music. It depends on the night, man.
You look like you play apartment music, bro. House music. Can you give us an example? Like, is there a popular song that comes on that everybody goes that goes wild on?
I usually play shit that people don't know, man.
Okay.
I like Isaiah Rashad. He's a really good rapper from Chattanooga.
Oh shit! All right. Well, a lot of people know the guy you just mentioned after you bragged about people not knowing the people that you play. That.
Let's get a drink after the show.
You know,
guys.
I like to play music a lot of people don't know about, like Leonard Skinner. Son of a bitch. iPower, you from Boston? You live there?
No, I'm from New Bedford, Massachusetts, about an hour south.
Okay, I know what's up with that. Is that near Swansea?
Yo, the Venus de Milo, man. That
Yeah,
place
man.
is fucking. Whew.
Absolutely.
They're still open, man.
I love it. I love it. Fucking lobster tails the size of this goddamn table. We've
Yes,
done
sir.
it. It's an unbelievable place. The home of Kiltony East, where we would do a big run of 1,000+
I heard they were. Yeah, I heard they were closing there.
They closed, but you can
They
still
changed their
eat
mind.
there. Like
Yeah.
we're still gonna do shows there when they figure out their fucking COVID shit up on the Upper East Coast. These people are so scared. It's creepy. They're old timey Paul Revere buildings. They're like, we can't go outside anymore. It's okay. We're gonna get vaccinated. It's gonna be figured out. We're just probably months away from everybody getting their minds back. iPower. So you live in Boston though. You have to go back there. You just flew in here on Saturday.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
I got
How
some-
long you in Austin for?
I'm here till Thursday. I got some family in Dripping Springs, so I figured I'd say what's up. And then, honestly, man, your show got me through the pandemic. I broke my leg real bad, and it was the only thing I had to look forward to. So I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, interesting. So you're going to Dripping Springs. What else about you, iPower? Give me something else. What else do you do for fun? You seem like a guy, other than DJing, like you know a magic trick or two. Am I right?
No tricks on my sleeve, man. I like to disc golf.
Fly kites.
Smoke a lot of weed, man. Shit, I go to music festivals, drink beer, golf.
How'd you break the leg?
Playing basketball, man. I got hit midair. Been playing ball my whole life. I came down awkwardly. I Gordon Haywarded myself, so.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Broke a leg. God damn.
Broke my leg, but dude.
That is. For those of you that don't know, that's not gay sex. That is Tom Segura breaking his leg. That is literally Tom Segura on the ground. After one more time, let's hear it again. It's just Tom. Again, you might be thinking like, well, who's the other guy? Nope, it's just Tom. One more time.
It was worse than that, bro. Shit.
Yours was worse than that?
Worse than that?
Can you do an impression of what you sounded like when you broke your leg?
Fuck.
Unbelievable. All right. Well, I like your style, man.
It was my first time, bro. So I did my best. And,
Oh yeah, we know it was your first time eye power. You did 33 seconds of good trying. But I like your again, dude. Like I said, you have an unbelievable amount of confidence. DJing is really, playing other people's music has really taken your stage presence to a level that,
I used to throw shows too, man. So I know a lot of original guys, and then basically I got sick of splitting the pot, so I just kind of.
Okay. Thank you. I love it.
Thank you, bro.
iPower, thanks for saying the nice things. I'm glad we were able to help you through the pandemic. Here, iPower, take one of these. Put that on your turntable and smoke it. Hell yeah, dude. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? I don't think we can end it like that. Lexi E. Lexi E is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. We got movement. Is anybody moving? Hey. Okay. Lexi E is coming. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise one more time for Lexi E.
So wore this shirt because it reminded me of a zebra on acid. My best friend asked me the best question the other day. Lexi, what's wrong now? Are you okay? Girl, I have double horn pimples growing out of my head, and Halloween's over. Yeah, I'm doing great. Feeling fire. Oh. I'm really interested in bull sex. Mainly because I've worked around animals, so you really can't help but stare at them because they're just hanging out there daily, dangling. When it's not ball sex, though, guess what? It's a bunch of peni. Plural for penis. That's what I like to think. I understand why some rhinoceros species are going endangered because I'd be in danger too. If I was dealing with something that big on the regular. Thank you.
Lexi E, everybody. Wow. Little did I know that going back that we were all wanting the DJ back up here.
I mean,
Lexi, you are like so. I think you're literally too sweet to be a stand-up comedian. You
Yeah.
seem like literally too nice of a human being to have any power up here.
I have a lot of power.
Okay. It's a shame you don't have eye power because turns out he had.
Eye power is needed in
Every
only
time-
certain places.
What?
Hold the microphone up like this.
Oh, eye power is needed in only certain
Even more.
Even more. I feel bad. I don't want to hurt D. Madness's ears,
Did you say eye power?
I heard the other girl.
You know that every time you say eye power, the noise happens? Except for that time right there, because my producer's literally mentally retarded.
I'm not paying too much
I
attention
said
because it is my
He
first
said he
time.
can't see me, everybody. And at a moment,
Said her, what she said.
After I said he's retarded, he goes, I can't see you. It would be the sound of the word eye power. And you would,
No, but
I didn't realize you've been reading my lips.
Said you said what she said. Yeah, but you said what
I
she
said
said.
eye
Then.
power, and you almost didn't do it.
Stop. You said what she said it. I thought that was the rules. I was waiting for her to say it.
Unbelievable. Look at the
I'm a girl,
fucking
miss.
impact that iPower left on the stage. All right. People love it. Wow. So how long have you not been doing stand-up comedy?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's my first time.
Very first time. Okay. We gotta get.
I'm like the
We're
other
gonna-
guy on the bucket list. Why
We're
not?
gonna set you down the right path
I'm in
here.
Austin,
I love it. So this is your first time ever. Where are you from?
Orlando.
Oh, okay. You got those Disney World energies. I see it.
Yeah, because that's where I saw the ball sacks.
What? You have to project.
That's where I saw all the ball sacks.
Okay. Okay.
Got it.
Maybe
They're
you are
beautiful.
funny. I mean, when we hear what you can actually say, it might be good.
Yeah, I'm not used to this mic.
She's a dirty bitch. Everyone knows that, right?
Whoa. Hey, all right. Hell yeah. Okay. Lexi E, are you just visiting Austin?
I am. I'm actually leaving Florida, so really just seeing where I end up.
Okay. All right. Well.
Life's an open road, baby.
Oh, what? What?
Life is an open road.
Oh my goodness, you're just filled with fucking calendar bullshit, huh? Like daily calendar. Yeah, life's an open road. Leave Florida. Wow, what do you do for fun? What's like a wild thing about you that we'd be surprised to know about you, other than you call the police on black people at parks?
That's actually
eye power. All right, hold on.
Honestly, that actually offends me because that's not like me at all.
What's not like you?
I love dancing. Just
Really? What kind? Wow, when you put your finger out like that, it made a weird sound. Did you hear that?
yeah, well, it's like Xenon, you know? Boom, boom, boom.
Oh my God, what is happening? There's been people on acid, there's been people on Swedish fish, and now we have Lithium and Zoloft joining the party, everybody. This is very, very exciting. Welcome to America, where everybody is on something. All right, Red Band, that's enough. What's going on? Why do you have it on your lip for the first
I can
time?
see her.
Okay. What do you like to dance to? You really actually dance?
Honestly, I went to the team show last night like the other guy.
Hold on. Red
Found
Band.
out I'm really into air drum. That's a new thing, I guess.
You know how to air drum? No, you don't know how to do shit, do you? Jesus Christ. I bet you don't even vacuum. I bet you have one of those robot things that just go around your place.
I prefer sweeping.
What?
I actually prefer traditional sweeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great workout.
All right. Lexi, who told you in your life that you're funny? In the history of your life. This could be a teacher at school. It could be your mother. It could be...
I guess no one, but I make people laugh, so
Where?
that just makes me happy.
Where are these people? What do you do for a job? Did I ask you already?
Well, I worked at Disney. I was actually a safari guide.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
You nailed it in the head, baby.
Oh my God. Welcome to Disney, the happiest place on earth. Are you
No,
guys
I'm
ready?
sorry. I guess I should keep the mic.
How many of you love Mickey Mouse?
What does that mean to work at Disney's, though?
Yeah, what exactly did you do? All right. Red Band, you are wild right now. What does it mean to work at Disney?
Well,
Unbelievable. What exactly did you do at Disney?
I did the safari ride.
Really? Can you give us an example of what you would say on the safari? You don't need to.
I'd be like, Twin Day, which is Swahili for let's go.
Okay. Lexi.
But
I gotta tell you, I would try to give you advice, but I told you to hold the mic closer to your mouth, and you never fucking did it. No, you didn't either. You didn't either.
Ron, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
you're right here, and it's just
Yeah,
my mind is blown. I don't know.
I'm just saying, you don't take direction very fucking well. That's all I'm saying.
It took me 11 years to graduate, so yeah, I don't.
It really did?
I just graduated.
Oh my God, are you like a...
Or not high school, college, obviously.
Wow. 11 years?
No, I just love learning.
Oh, wow. Well, you could just put your hand around the back of your head and push it towards the microphone. It's
All
This
right,
isn't art
Red
class,
Band. Stop
okay?
it, Red Band. Come on.
It's not our class.
All right, well, I mean, Lexi, I don't know what the fuck to do with you, dude.
I know.
How long are you in
I'm
Austin
here.
for?
I'm just, I don't know, till we
No, that's
11?
that's right. You're like on like an adventure. You're like
Just,
this Gabby Petito energies out here. I'm leaving Florida. I don't know where I'll end up exactly. Perhaps in a swamp.
Everyone's so worried, but
Lexi, I have got to get you off this stage. There she goes, Lexi E, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Congratulations. Her first time ever doing stand-up. Make some noise for Lexi, everybody. Lexi, take one of these back with you. There you go. Absolutely. Lexi E, everyone. All right, there's only one way to end a show like this, and that's with a guaranteed fucking knockout punch. This young man has been a regular on the show, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, longer than anyone in the entire history of the show. He now spends his evenings opening for the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the best comedians in the world. He's about to debut another brand new minute for you guys right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. There he is, live in the flesh. After a very successful weekend at Skankfest, he has arrived back home to Austin, Texas. This is William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my pronouns are those and under. Does anybody know if milky discharge from your penis is a coronavirus symptom? ESPN is desperate for content. Last night I watched a show, the very best of the Houston Astros. It lasted a minute and a half. I'm gender fluid. When it's time to cook dinner, I identify as male. When it's time to mow the lawn, I identify as female. And then this final joke, I said it during one of the Skankfest, but it's a rare, true story joke for me. Was talking with my father Larry earlier and told him I ate some Indian food last night, and he responded, "What, like deer meat?" I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Papa? Deer meat? I'm not talking about fucking Native American food. I've never even heard of that." The deer meat, I'm sure, I mean, that sounds like Native American food, but it just shocked me.
William Montgomery, everybody, I do believe.
Wow. One of my favorite jokes ever, maybe, Tony.
Yep, definitely favorite joke of, that I've heard in a while. That gender fluid is absolutely hilarious, William. You've done it again. You've shown everybody exactly how it's done. I am sure that the people that have been called out of here are in the back taking notes. Lexi E is probably back there taking notes. You know who else is probably back there taking notes? Is iPower, everybody. Blatantly the thing that iPower, everyone. It would have been a great moment, but there you go. There it is. There it is, right on cue.
Where is iPower? I'm a little worried about him.
Yeah, okay. Did you see his performance here tonight, William?
I did not.
Okay, all good. Did you have fun at Skankfest?
I did. I actually ended up making a ton of money there, and I got a little cosmetic thing done with me. I got some new nails while I was there.
Whoa! What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck are those, dude?
Yeah, it cost me $500 fucking.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
Cost me 500 fucking bucks. Now I can't fucking pee. I can't unzip my zipper. I can't open up a bag of salad. I can't even open up the fridge. I can't even get to the bag of salad. I can't even open up the fucking fridge. It was such a horrible mistake to get these implanted onto my fingers. It was $500.
That is a great excuse to not eat.
Fucking
salad.
$500 I spent on this shit. I can't ring the fucking doorbell. Can't open up a fucking Butterfinger.
What made you do that? Why would you spend 500 hard-earned dollars on what appears to be press-on nails?
I don't know. I was thinking a cosmetic change that I would like to make with it, with myself. I have always been self-conscious about my fingernails. So I thought spending $500 on some new nails would be a good idea, and it's turned out that it's not. I can't climb in fucking trees anymore.
Tony, the last Kill Tony, a lot of people don't know this yet, but a lot of people called out its nails.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in chronological order either. I think it's just going to be that. It's going to look like that's going to be the callback to this. I think the way that this is probably going to go.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
You really just fucked that one up, Red Man. I feel like this was going pretty good. Then you mentioned that shit. Why'd you do that?
Well, because at the festival, everyone started making fun of your nails. Like throughout the whole festival, people were like pointing at his nails because he had really weird Coke nails. And
no, I don't.
A little bit of
no, I don't.
A little bit of something.
Why'd you have to bring that up, Red Man? I thought you fucking said you weren't going to bring that shit up. You know I'm self-conscious about my fucking nails, Red Man.
For those of you that don't know, William stopped drinking about 4 months ago and became addicted to raisin bread. William, every week we ask
I can't get enough of it.
How much raisin bread?
I can't get enough of it.
Give these people an example, William. How much raisin bread have you had since the last episode on Monday, last Monday? In 1 week, how many loaves do you think you've had?
Since Saturday, I've had 3.
Since Saturday?
Yep.
That's more than
I can't get enough of it. The sort of shit trying to put the fucking butter on it with these goddamn dumbass nails I bought for $500 fucking dollars. I don't have $500 at the moment. I did go to a fucking loan place.
William, I don't think I've ever asked you this. What's your favorite thing about raisin bread? Why do you love it so much? What part of the raisin bread is it that you love? Why raisin?
Man, what a hard question. Whoa. I've never really thought about it.
I think you're going to probably nail the answer. So, thank you, Michael. Michael's the only one that caught that one. I like it.
Oh, my fingernail.
It's good when it's always good when only the
that went
drummer
over my
laughs.
head as well. I didn't understand.
Sometimes it's good to only make the drummer laugh. You know, they work hard back there. Look at those fucking shiny big ass nails. I'm telling you, they look like $600 nails, bro.
Do they really?
Yeah, they really do. It's beautiful.
Cool.
It's really beautiful. Wise investment. How long are those?
Yeah, I thought 500 fucking. What do you mean wise investment?
I think it's a good. I said that. I said wise investment. How long do you think those are gonna last for? He really doesn't like.
No, he's so catty, and like with those nails, he's extra catty. He's like, who said that? Like.
God,
Oh,
shut up,
God.
Red Man. Shut up, Red Man. No. Shut up, dude.
Why don't you go eat some raisin bread, bitch?
Okay,
Whoa.
bitch. Okay, bitch, I might.
For those of you that don't know, Red
fucking
Man is
bitch.
addicted to regular bread, so this is quite a great.
Yeah, less calories.
What do you mean it's less fucking calories? What the fuck are you talking about?
Raisins have calories, bitch.
Okay, bitch.
Okay, Red Man. Thank you so much.
Okay, you bitch.
You're riling William up.
God.
Everybody likes a happy William. So
Well, I have been real happy lately about these fingernails. I really do think it was a wise choice for me. I regret nothing.
did they say how long they're gonna last for?
2 years.
Wow. Damn, that's deep, dude. All of a sudden, 500 doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, it's like $10 a month. I don't know.
I didn't think about it.
I didn't really do the math on that at all. So don't hold that one against me. Might be 20. I don't know. I still can't even remember what we were talking about. So wow, 2 years, and then what? Do you think you're gonna do it again?
I don't know. Who's fucking planning a pipe bomb up there? What the fuck was that?
This place is chaos. Austin knows how to party, man. Sold out shows every single week here in Austin, Texas. Since we got here. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my new Vulcan Gas Company jumpsuit, by the way, but
Hey, that looks familiar. Can we see the back of it, Tony?
Yeah, it's
I mean, it looks like it says something else with a bunch of patches all over it.
yeah, no, it's the real deal. That's a real Vulcan Gas Company fucking jumpsuit right there. William, you're just unbelievable. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we end this thing?
So, I don't know how weird this is going to be specifically to you, Redman. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I don't think it is going to be, but I am.
I think it is going to be, actually. I'm just reading your energies. I have no idea what you're going to say, but it seems like it's going to be super fucking weird.
I have started doing a podcast. We filmed 4 or 5 episodes. We're going to try to release it the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Where will people be able to find it? What's it called? What are you doing with it? Where's it at?
It's a website called theswamps.com. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Okay, well, when you plug things, that's when the joke would stop. Just a moment. Do you know what it's called? The
William Montgomery Show.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. Everybody loves William.
So keep an eye out for that.
Of course. You have an amazing legion of fans that have found you. Even D Madness is going to keep his eyes
Thank you
open.
so much.
I'm sure you're going to do really good, man. I'm sure you're going to do really good.
It's great that D Madness is nobody has eye power like D Madness. Eye power. It's actually, I guess you guys don't know, it's spelled EYE. That's why it's. All right. William,
Cool. I feel like I could have plugged my new podcast in a much better way. I feel like that was a horrible downer.
It was good. The William Montgomery Show coming soon everywhere podcasts are available. There's William Montgomery, everybody. Austin, Texas. How loud can this room get right now for the great Ron White, everybody? Thank you. We love you so much.
I love you, Tony.
I love you, Johnny. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt all the way back in LA. He just drew that while the episode was happening. He draws every episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. Super fucking cool painting on this one. And guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling, and D Madness. Follow them on social media. They're performing always live shows here in Austin. And Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Blue Norther, Vodka Seltzer, CM Smokehouse, Bone's Eye for the joke books. Austin, we love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's check out the art by Chris Rogers real quick. Chris, come up here and show everybody what you drew. Local artist Chris Rogers art. Also true. What I believe has to be a picture of the great Hans Kim, everyone. Famously, kisses all over his head. Chris Rogers art. After party starts in just a bit, guys. Stick around, grab another drink, unlock your phones if you want to, hang out, or you can do whatever you want. We love you. Good night again. Good night. Good night.
How many more do you reckon they're buying? There's a 12 bar and they're mixing me a cocktail. I am fucking drunk now. All right. I'm going to tell you a story. This story is very long. The first 3 minutes of this story are very depressing. Stitch up your pants. First 3 minutes of this story are very depressing. But there is a moment where this story takes flight. And you have to hang in there with me until this moment and trust me that the story is going to get good. I grew up at number 3 Turramurra Street. At number 5 was my two best childhood friends, Andrew and Daniel Connor. Daniel was born with a disease called muscular dystrophy. If you don't know what muscular dystrophy is, it's a horrible disease that wastes away your muscles. It's the same as Lou Gehrig's disease or motor neurone disease, except you're born with it. You get diagnosed when you're about 6 years old and you're not walking right. They put you on crutches. By the time you're 10, you're in a wheelchair. By the time you're 20, you're in a completely vegetated state. Most people die before their 25th birthday. Dan's lived to be 33 years old, still alive and kicking. Let me rephrase that. Still alive. He's actually died 7 times in his life and been resuscitated 7. And I once asked him, I said, Dan, what happens after you die? And he said, nothing. So good luck with your religion and your faith. I'll take an actual statistic. Now, his family had since moved to Melbourne. I had moved to Great Britain. I went to do the Melbourne Comedy Festival. This was about a year ago. I hadn't seen him in all that time. His brother Andrew came to see my show, and then Andrew took me to see Dan. And I went in to see him. And I've never seen anyone live this long with this disease. And he's laying on a bed. His eyelids are a muscle that he can't keep open anymore, and he's just squinting through these little things. Has a breathing mask on him to keep his lungs working because the lungs are a muscle that he can't keep pumping. He has a heart monitoring machine in case he flatlines in the middle of the night and someone has to resuscitate him. And as soon as I walked in and saw this guy that I used to run around with as a child, I burst into tears. There's nothing worse you can give anyone in this world than pity. You know, I went in the corridor, I felt like a right prick, and I was fucking wiping my eyes off. And I went back in, and I sat with Dan. His brother Andrew went off to work, and me and Dan chatted for a while. 20 minutes into the conversation, Dan says to me, Jim, I'm 32 years old. I've never been with a woman. Will you take me to a prostitute? And that's where the story picks up, ladies and gentlemen. Because I went, fuck yeah! And he went, but don't tell my brother, he wouldn't understand. I said, that's where you're wrong. I've known your brother my entire life. Trust me, he will understand. And against Dan's will, when Andrew came home from work, I pulled Andrew aside and said, Andrew, look, here's the deal. Dan's asked me to take him to a prostitute. I'm going to do it whether you like it or not, but I think as his brother, he should come along and help out. And Andrew went, we're not doing it. And I went, why? And he went, it'll kill him. And I went, he's going to die soon anyway. This is a good way for him to go. Like, sure, we'll have to answer a few questions. And he said, we're not doing it. And I said, why? And he goes, because Mum doesn't like you already. And I went, your mum's never liked me. That's why I'm the right guy to kill your brother. And he said, all right, we'll do it, but he can't have full sex. Full sex will kill him. He can only have a blowjob.
and I thought that was fairly reasonable. So we went back in and saw Dan. He was where we left him. And we said, Dan, here's the deal. I know you told me not to tell you, brother, but I told you, brother. Me and him are both going to take you to the knock shop tomorrow, mate. But you can't have full sex. You can only have a blowjob. And Dan went, I want full sex. And his brother Andrew went, Dan, you're in no position to argue with anyone ever. Then Dan reluctantly agreed. Now, prostitution in Australia is legal. So I spent the rest of the afternoon going through the phone book trying to find a brothel with wheelchair access. Best afternoon ever. Eventually I found one, the biggest brothel in the Southern Hemisphere, the Daily Planet, or as the Australians call it, 4 floors of whores. It's a 24-hour brothel because Australia's a go-ahead country. So we decided we were going to go early in the morning, like real early, like 6 a.m. We wanted to go when the place was quiet and we weren't going to cause a scene. So we wake him up at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's hard to tell if he's awake. And we get him in his chair. Now, he hasn't got your bog standard fucking wheelchair. He's got one of those big sort of silver-looking things with the truck tires on it. I think the model's called a Hawking. And even though his muscles don't work, they get sore. So this thing can move him from side to side and back to front and even into a full bed. So we get him in the chair, then we order a taxi. And then it's not like you have black cabs out there. It's like a normal car, but they've modified the back to go higher, and they drive him up through the boot, and they strap him in there, and he sits up high with windows all around him like a big retarded Pope. Or as the Catholics would say, the Pope. And we drive off to the brothel. Now, when we get to the brothel, it takes 10 minutes to get him off the taxi. I see this as my window of opportunity. So while they're getting him off the taxi, I run into the brothel. Now, there's 2 ways that brothels work. Either the prostitutes will stand in a row in their lingerie and you just pick the one that you want. Or they'll stand around in a bar in evening gowns and high heels, and you walk up to the one that you like the look of, chat to her for a bit, act like you've got some type of connection with an Eastern European woman, then take her upstairs and fuck her if you need your life to be this delusional. This is one of these situations. So while they're getting Dan out of the cab, I run into the brothel and go, everyone, quickly, gather round. I haven't got much time. And these 14 bemused hookers shuffle over and I went, look, here's the deal. I have a severely disabled friend with me. If you're not up for it, speak now or forever hold your peace. And one of them went, how bad is he? And I went, pretty fucking bad. And 10 of them said they wouldn't do it. And I said, well, I respect that. But can you please go and hide because I don't want him to be rejected by hookers. And these 10 girls shuffle away in their evening gowns and their high heels with gonorrhea falling out of them. I am now left with 4 girls, the best looking one by a mile stays. Dan wheels in, looking like Jabba the Hutt, breathing like Darth Vader. 2 of the girls run away and I'm like, are you fucking kidding, you sluts? I just asked you nicely. So we're now left with 2 girls. The best looking one's there, the other one's a fucking troll. Now, out of respect for the ugly one, I go to Dan, I go, Dan, there's only 2 girls working today, mate. Which one do you want? And he said, the one in the green dress. Now, neither of them had a green dress. I stand up and look at Andrew and went, what the fuck is all this about? And Andrew went, oh yeah, his eyes are fucked as well. Now, it turns out that Dan's colorblind. It's not part of the condition, it's just unfortunate. So, I sat with the hooker. Now I'm going to pay for everything. Now, the reason I'm going to pay for everything is simple. I told Dan and Andrew that I would pay for everything as long as I got to tell this story to hundreds of thousands of people in the future. And they said, of course you can, Jim, but be respectful and change our names. Which sounds like the right thing to do now, doesn't it? Now, I haven't changed their names. Their names are Andrew and Daniel Connor from St Kilda, Melbourne, Australia. I would have liked to have changed their names. It is the right thing to do. But I look at it this way. Even if I changed their names and their parents started watching my comedy, they'd be like, my word, doesn't Randy and Steve sound like our kids? Didn't Jim grow up with a lot of people with muscular dystrophy? So I sat there with a hooker and I said, how much for the half hour? And she said, 180. And I said, I'll give you 250 because I realize this is a specialty thing you're doing. And she goes, I got one question for you. And I said, shoot. And she went, is he mentally retarded? And I went, oh, yeah. That's what I do. I find mentally retarded people and take them to prostitutes. I'll be masturbating in the corner. He doesn't even know he's here. And she went, okay then, but if there's two of you, we'll go, no, he's not mentally retarded. It's his choice to come here. There's a good chance he'll die. And she went, what am I meant to do with him? And I went, I don't know. I've never been a hooker. But I'm thinking, give him a bit of a show, dance around a bit, rub your tits in his face, then suck him off. But don't sit on him or fuck him. It'll kill him. So we go up to the room, which thank God was on the first floor. And me and Andrew look at Dan like two proud parents watching our child go to school for the first time. And then we leave, and as we proceed to leave, I pat Andrew in the back and I said, Andrew, you've been a good brother today. He said, thanks, mate. Then we had a hug. And then we had that moment after a hug that Australian men have where we go, oh, get out of it, what's wrong with you? And then I said, hey, Andrew, how does Dan get his clothes off? And Andrew went, fuck! And we went back in. Andrew looks him up and down, he turns to me and goes, look, he's very fragile. I know how he likes to be picked up. I'll lift him up, you take his pants off. Andrew gets behind, lifts him up by his armpits like I couldn't have figured out their magical hole. I'm on my knees taking Dan's tracksuit pants off. He always wore tracksuit pants, never got into fashion. And as I'm taking his tracksuit pants off, what many of you are wondering is, can Dan get an erection? And the answer is yes. Even though none of the muscles in his body work, the cock is not a muscle, the cock is a bit of skin that fills with blood. If he gets aroused up here, blood will rush to there. Now, what nobody knew about this 32-year-old virgin is that Dan's packing heat. I'm talking 9.5 inches of disabled misery. This cock's so fucking big, I think that's why the rest of his muscles didn't work. I take the pants off, this thing springs up and hits me in the mouth. And the hooker goes, let's do the light. Let's explain the light. When they legalized prostitution in Australia, they didn't legalize it in all forms. For instance, you cannot get a street walking hooker, you cannot get a prostitute to your hotel room. You can only go to a brothel in a safe environment where they have security for the girls in case a man shows up being drunk and dickhead or whatever. And also it's safer for the people who go to brothels because the girls get tested for STDs every month. So arguably, you're better off in Australia fucking a prostitute than picking up a girl in a bar. But I'm not going to have that conversation again. Oh my, you try explaining that to a girlfriend, it's a fucking minefield. But also they make it safe for the girls. If you're a guy who goes to a prostitute, you have to undergo the light. Let's explain the light. Very simple. Sounds like what it is. You put your cock under a very bright light, and they look around the shaft to see if there's anything untoward. Then they get a magnifying glass out, go through your pubes to make sure nothing's running around. It's not a big deal. I've been rejected heaps of times. Now the chair's here, there's a bed here, there's a hot tub there, the light's over there. Now we try to get the chair past the bed and the hot tub, but we can't get it through. So me and Andrew walk over the hooker and we're whispering because we don't want Dan to hear. We're like, we can't do the light thing. And she goes, if you don't do the light, I'm not doing it. And me and Andrew went, come on. He's a virgin. What's the worst that can happen? And she whispered, actually, I'm more concerned about its cleanliness. And then his brother Andrew said loudly and proudly, I washed it before we came out. Now you may think you're a good brother, good sister, good mother, good daughter, whatever the fuck you think you are in this world. But you're nothing until you've washed your disabled brother's cock to take him to a prostitute. That is love, ladies and gentlemen. Tangible fucking love. So we looked at Dan. Everyone agreed it was time to go. We looked at Dan. Me and Andrew looked at him and went, we're going now, mate. If you've got anything you want to say tonight now, because we're going to leave, mate. And this is what Dan did. Leave! So, me and Andrew went back down to the bar and we hanged out with the hookers. There's like 10 of them sort of mulling around there. We're standing there. Don't know what Dan's up to, but we're standing around the bar with all the hookers. And then 5 guys from London walk into the bar. We're obviously out of their fucking skulls on coke. Now, if you've never taken a lot of coke, then if anyone's got any, if you've never taken coke, you know, when like 5 or 6 guys get together and take coke on like a Tuesday, there comes a point at about 6 in the morning where we go, well, you better call up some chicks, maybe, and you call up ex-girlfriends, like bring some friends. And it's like, I don't know what you're expecting. So basically, I think it was a Wednesday we did this, and I think these guys have been on coke all night, and they've obviously gone, oh, okay, let's go down to the brothel. We'll go down to the brothel. It'll be fun. We'll go down to the brothel. And I'm standing at the bar chatting with the hookers, and these 5 guys from London walk in, and one of them recognizes me and goes, Jim fucking Jeffries. Jim fucking Jeffries. I know you, mate. I know you, the committee, the Spazapoo guy, spirit of the committee. And I went, hey, how you doing, man? He goes, hey, Jim. Want a Coke? And I went, yes. And I went up to the toilet and did a line of Coke. I come back out, and obviously I've left Andrew alone for too long. And he was sort of panicking all by himself. And I sort of walked in there. What's wrong? And he goes, what if we've done the wrong thing here? What if he's in there dying right now? What if he stopped fucking breathing? Or what the fuck, his heart stopped? What the fuck are we meant to do? I said, not a problem. I'll resuscitate him. And he said, do you know how to do that? I said, no, I don't, but how hard can it be? Push, blow, blow. I haven't embellished that in the slightest. That's the exact thing I said to him. Push, blow, blow. Then the prostitute walks back in the room. It was with Dan. So I'm staying with the 5 coke fiends, 10 prostitutes. She walks in the room. It's like that moment in the movie where the needle on the record just sort of goes, eh, and everything stops. And she walked in and she said, well, it's over. And me and Andrew in unison went, is he dead? And her exact words were, oh, I didn't check that. So, me, Andrew, the 5 coke fiends, the 10 hookers, we all run to the room. Now he's not dead. His chair's back in the upright position. His cock is still sitting up majestically, covered in jizz and spit. But for a man who an hour ago couldn't lift his eyelids, he was sitting there like this. Now you might be wondering why his eyelids were up like that. Let me explain something. It wasn't through happiness. Tell you something about myself. I'm 33 years old. I've been masturbating since I was 10 years old. And in that time, I have not missed a day. Every single day I masturbate. Haven't missed a fucking day. Every day I'm in a hotel room with a laptop way high up on my chest here. So I don't have to look at the filth I'm doing to myself. So I'm watching porn here. And 9 times out of 10, I hit the Apple side. Right? And I do this every single fucking day. Yet I would be mortified if any one of you was to ever see me doing this. I would want to fucking kill myself. I do this every single fucking day. Now imagine if you've never ejaculated through the power of yourself. You've never had another person do it. You're 32 years old, and for the first time you've shot a lot of fucking stale jizz all over the fucking room. And you're sitting there with your cock out, and 15 strangers walks in, and you do not possess the power to put your cock away. Can you see how that might be a bit unhinging? So we had to get him dressed quickly. But there's cum everywhere. And this time I look him up and down. And I turned to Andrew and said, Andrew, I don't give a fuck how fragile he is. I'm taking the top half this time. And we lifted him up. And we put his pants on. And we proceeded to leave the brothel. Now, as we left the brothel, I turned to Dan. I said, Dan, I paid for a story. Please tell me what happened. And he said, well, she danced around a bit, rubbed her tits in my face, and sucked me off. This is what I asked her to do. It's so nice to be a disabled sex puppeteer. But even nicer than that, I used to have a preconceived notion on what I thought about people such as prostitutes, man, but I was wrong. That woman treated him with dignity and respect and made him feel like a sexual being for the only time in his life. You can't put a price on that. All right? Well, 180 is the exact figure. Then we go up front and we go to call a taxi. And the taxi driver who drove us there is still sitting out the front in his car. And he winds his window down and looks out and goes, "I'll drive you home for free. I just need to know what happened." Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Clap.
Austin, it's Monday night. You have to make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this shit. Yeah, everybody. Red Band's here.
Hey.
The whole fucking family. How about a hand for the goddamn best band in the world? The Kill Tony Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey brings us the amazing Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the incomparable D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. A little bit of those sweet, sweet vocals from him tonight as well. Life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the best goddamn live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Very excited to be here. You guys are very excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The best strip clubs in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Does that excite you guys? We got fucking...
Fuck yeah. Those guys like pussy.
Got
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
Jorge Masvidal right here in the front row tonight. You look like you're a strip club type of guy. This episode also brought to you by Blue Norther, amazing vodka seltzer, and the great CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in town. Thanks to our friend Yoni, Best Barbecue Show. He's right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy. He's a videographer, a producer. He does it all, Yoni. He was a little worked up before today's show.
Yeah. You go camping, Yoni. Come on, do it.
Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have amazing handmade joke books by taxidermist turned joke book designer, the great Boneseye, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Kill Tony joke books, one of the people that that impress us tonight, and little tiny joke books for people that just did less than mediocre.
And for the holidays, you could get him to make a custom one.
Yeah,
you know,
just
for
go
like
to
a-
Instagram,
Yeah.
Boneseye, Bonezebye. It's that easy. Get your holiday Kill Tony joke book. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes, if that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of the men between 40 and 70 will experience, hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70, Red Man. Why don't you tell us more about this?
I would love to. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman System is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet.
Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bony. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing because support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Red Man?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. Woo! That's a long time. Ow! The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make some noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely. Ariel has made it. I love this. You are the first of a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with Comedy Store comics and, different shapes and sizes from New York. So this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually just a local comic at all. You know what? A feminist. You didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions Only. Follow her on Instagram at Ellen DeGenderless. Oh. Hell yeah. I like that. I'm happy you're here.
I also used to have shorter hair. I think it would have hit even harder. Right.
I love it. It's good to have it's good to be joined by yet another lesbian here on Kill Tony. I'm calling myself a lesbian there. I don't know if that came across clearly. Whoa, 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 whoa! I thought you were gonna hit that old car horn again. There's a Jaguar. All right. We're gonna have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out. They get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of this bucket originally. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh, yeah, you guys know how it works. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up then. I'll bring it. Anyway, wow. We're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taken the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we fucking go. Here we go.
Hello. Good to be here. So Kyle Rittenhouse is in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse says he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which makes sense because I always like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why don't you just get a library card? They're free. Could have had all the books you wanted. Sometimes when I'm sad about how little money I have, I go to a building with a revolving door and I make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout? I paid for this. Thank you guys.
Hans Kim makes it look so easy. Super likable. Look at that fucking smile on his face. Just a happy guy, doing jokes, living the dream. I especially loved your act out of the shooting. I believe the words were. Is that what you think guns sound like?
Yeah, it's a Texas thing I've tried. It's my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah.
Where at?
I actually met a fan from Kill Tony, and he took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. I love it. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with than a fan of the podcast. Nothing better than shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go?
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like a bro date. It was kind of cool, man.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Ooh. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He's very quiet and strong and.
Wow, this guy sounds autistic too.
Yeah.
You guys must have gotten along just fine.
Where did his strength come into play?
Where did the
Like,
what?
how did you learn that he was strong?
He was strong. Oh, just physically, he just looked very beefy.
Oh, he just looked muscular, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
He didn't have to use his strength at any point.
No,
Hans, no, don't shoot that. I love it. Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups, and he poured beers in the cups, and we were drinking and driving.
Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns. Great,
To go
Hans.
shoot guns.
Yeah, great stuff, Hans.
Yeah.
Nothing better than mixing those two things.
Did you drive or did he drive?
He drove.
What kind of car?
A big old pickup truck.
Ooh, he picked you up in the pickup truck, took you 45 minutes out to go shooting, cracked open some beers. At any point, were you worried at all? You don't really feel emotions, do you, Hans?
Yeah. Fear is for the weak.
What about concern? What is the concern for the week too?
Honestly, I'm not that attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like I go down dark alleys. Let's go.
Wow. You think because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse?
Right.
That's incredible, Hans.
I mean, Hans, you have really good lips. I don't know if you know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
I don't
And
know.
when you're dead, everybody's butthole's the same.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Why
Less hair.
why do you
Less
assume that it doesn't have hair?
All right. I just think that he probably shaves it.
No.
Or that
It
he's
was
Asian.
better when you said nothing, and then that laugh happened. And
Well.
then you have to. I think he shaves it. No, he doesn't fucking shave his ass. This guy lives in a van. There's no asshole shaving in van life.
He plucks it.
I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You do seem like a very clean guy.
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Yeah,
Standing or
let's-
sitting?
Hold on, just let him answer.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay. Like an upside down grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get it wet. And
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on. Time out. Flag on the play. All right. There's your one fart noise. Okay, I guess there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks.
Yeah.
And then you stand up. Before doing another clean wipe, you stand up and waddle over to the sink.
Yeah.
Do you do this at public restrooms too?
Yeah.
You do? Hans, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping that I've ever heard of.
Well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogs up the sewage.
Yeah.
So I just improvised.
You make your own moist towelettes.
Yeah.
So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all the time. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need a wipe again. But if
Do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just do you de-madness it and just fucking just hope for the best and throw it in? He didn't. D-Madness, I thought you were plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears and still listen. You can't have your cake and eat it too, dude. That's the sound when D-Madness owns me, everybody. That's it. I love it. Hans, your wiping method is absolutely hysterical. So sometimes you waddle in public restrooms to the sink to wet toilet paper and you waddle back to that original toilet?
Yes.
And sometimes I'd imagine in your history of doing this that people have seen you with your pants around your ankles, waddling around. Does this happen?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you just use spit?
Oh.
Red band. Red band. No. No red band. No suggestions
Wait,
from you.
is that worse?
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. I don't think it is worse.
I know. It's way better.
It just seems dirty.
Then
Like it
People
waddle
in the
into the-
audience are yelling no right now. This is what it's come to. Hans, would you ever do that? Will you spit on toilet paper next time and report back to us?
Brokeback Mountain.
Sure, yeah. For the bit, I totally do it.
Honk went up.
Spit for the bit. That's what we do here at Kill Tony. Hans, no one gets the fucking show started like you. You are an instant classic, an instant legend. We love you. Can't wait to see your next minute next week. That's Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Getting tonight's episode started for us. And let the chaos begin as my hand reaches into this bucket. Perhaps you yourself signed up. Sometimes we get... This guy thinks he already got picked. Look at this guy coming to this stage.
I'm going to try that wiping technique right now.
Yeah. We got some waddlers out here today. And the first name that I pulled out is Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Here we go. It could be a local legend. It could be somebody's first time. Anything can happen. Here, Kill Tony live, Austin, Texas. We know this guy. One more time for Pedro, everybody.
What's going on, Vulcan? Hey, so I'm Dominican, and if you don't know any Dominicans, we're a lot like Puerto Ricans, except we don't do tacky shit like wear Puerto Rican flags on our shoes. We just wear Dominican ones. You know, Dominicans are very multicultural people, and I'm not saying that's a brag. Really just means we had the island with the most rapeable native population. A lot of people don't like when I say that, but I just want to remind you, I didn't rape anyone. All right. My people were raped. Then again, I wasn't there, right? Maybe one indigenous lady was like, hey, he's got a boat. This is my impression of Matthew McConaughey getting a blowjob. And then he busts a nut, but like the girl keeps on going. All right.
All right, Pedro Valenzuela. Getting the show kick-started here. Out of the bucket. Pedro, you've been on this show a couple times before. How's it going?
Yep, it's going good. Going good.
Has your life changed at all since you started getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony?
No, not really.
Okie dokie.
My interview
improv
always.
Pedro is here. Go ahead.
Well,
okay, just talk. Nope. All right.
No, okay, Tony. I feel like there's a weird energy between us. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But like, I just come up here. I try to tell jokes. I try to be myself.
Do you think I'm? Do you think I'm different, Pedro? Let's just take turns talking here. Pedro, do you think that are you saying that I treat you maybe differently than I treat other people?
No, I just feel like you got the wrong impression of me, maybe.
What do you think? What do you think my impression of you is?
You literally said you hate me last time. Like, what else? What else am I supposed to think?
I say that all the time. I'm starting to remember why I fucking hate you, dude. It's all coming back to me now. Tony, we have a weird energy. All right, People's Court. That's it. I love it. Okay. I don't think that at all, Pedro. I like you.
All right, well, that's good.
Ariel.
It's news to me.
What do you think about this guy? You know Pedro?
Well, no, I think we have met before, but I didn't recognize your name. I listened to your episode from last week on the way over here, and your jokes were horrible last week.
Yeah.
So it's like these were actually good tonight. Like mostly the Dominican thing a little predictable, but the rest of it was actually good. So it's like, what happened? But of course he hated you last week.
Okay.
That's why your jokes, I don't know what happened. If you wrote these are new, or you just don't know which of your jokes are good.
See, even the nicer version of me kind of hates you, dude. Come on.
Legit.
I actually, listening to the episode last week, he was the one I told you about where I thought it was this other insane comic in town who's going under a pen name because he didn't want people to hear him get roasted by his real name on the show. I thought you had made this name up. because you were this other insane person. But you didn't sound insane this time. It was actually funny.
It was good. Pedro, you're one of the few people that I think does better and better every time you're on the show.
Thanks.
That's a good thing. That's a very, very good thing. Because of your performance tonight, I learned that rapeable is a word. I didn't even know that was an actual thing. Rapeable. You said that you have a rapeable population.
I mean,
is there an E in that?
I don't.
At the end? Is it rap? Is it spelled like rappable?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's like lunchable.
I'm learning. It's like lunchable.
Yeah.
Except with rape, everybody. Your favorite. Instead of lunch meats and crackers, it's your worst nightmare.
Alleyways.
All right. So rapeable population, is that true? A lot of Dominicans got raped. I was trying to keep up there.
Because like I was talking about like indigenous people and how like the Spanish came over,
gotcha,
raped everyone. Those are my ancestors too. I don't blame anyone. You know, there's
right.
I have to.
Half of your ancestors were getting raped in that scenario. You
Yeah, but
understand that?
the
I
other
like how he
half,
identifies
the
with
other
the other
half
half.
were the rapists.
Right. No, I know, but you don't have to identify just with that half.
Pedro, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a food delivery driver?
Yeah, well, I deliver for HEB, but for the pharmacy. So.
Oh, okay. That's right. Now it's all coming back to me now. I love it. So you deal with like a lot of old people, is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just delivering to older people. A lot of times they're happy to see me. Sometimes they're not. Like, if I'm late, then they're kind of mad at me because they're like, I'm waiting on my Xanax or whatever. But if I'm early, they're like, someone told me they loved me the other day.
Oh, well, that makes up for my I hate you. Look at that. You broke even.
It cancels out.
I love that. Pedro, what's your love life like?
It's
dating?
going.
You have a girlfriend, a boyfriend? What's
No,
going on?
not right now.
No, nothing?
Yeah.
You dating?
No, not really.
Last date you went on, what was that like? How did that happen?
Last date was like right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Okay, that's
So,
not a
you
time
know-
that a lot of people went out, but look at you. Just
Well,
out
I was
there.
busy. I was busy trying to save the world, Tony.
What do you mean?
I have an undercover life, and I do fucking crazy shit. no
Like
one
what?
would
Tell
believe
us
me.
more about this. This is exactly what I want to know about.
Okay.
This sounds a lot more interesting than delivering pharmaceuticals for
Let's just
HEB.
say I started this podcast. Okay. Moved to LA beginning of the pandemic. Started this podcast. I was searching.
Starting a podcast.
I was trying to fight the powers that be. Okay.
What powers are you talking about? Corporations?
I'm not sure. Corporations could be reptiles. I'm not gonna get into it. Okay. All I'm saying.
Shit, dude.
This is
All
a
I'm
QAnon.
saying. I mean, obviously, but kind of. Have you guys? All right.
All right.
No Alex Jones fans.
Keep
Okay.
going. Keep going. Stick
Okay.
with it here.
So
You're double
trying to fight the powers that be. Okay.
But you don't know what powers you're talking about.
I wasn't sure. I just knew I fucking didn't like them. Okay.
Wow. This podcast sounds terrible. Keep going.
It was horrible.
Uh-huh.
But so I was doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then they got mad, and I got sabotaged.
Wait, who's they?
You don't. We all know who they are.
No. We literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
So who's they?
They.
Don't let
You
D
know.
Madness
Okay.
distract you,
They-
Pedro. Stick with the show. You're on a live podcast right now.
All right. They is none other than the Republican Party. No, I'm sorry. This is. I knew that was gonna happen. We're in Texas.
Pedro, you camming
Forgot
up
we're
here
in
like a
Texas.
motherfucker. I love it. You are like you have those Kyle Rittenhouse energies. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't trust you.
Yeah.
With a weapon. Jesus, Pedro.
But,
you ever shoot a gun?
Yeah, actually I did. Me and my.
You seem like not only do you do shooting practice, you seem like you do stabbing practice every once in a while. You ever just stab a pillow with a kitchen knife just to practice?
Leather coats.
What?
Usually I practice on leather coats.
Okay.
I just read that that's a thing serial killers do. Not a serial killer.
Why do they always yes and you? It's like they think that's gonna work. I don't think it was the moving to LA and podcast even real, or are you just making all of this up?
What is real?
What was
Okay.
the podcast called?
I'm in communication with psychic fairies that may inhabit.
Pedro, I
you're the
hate you
worst.
again.
Yeah,
I
you're the
officially
worst.
hate you again.
The worst.
Congratulations. You did another minute and I hate you. There goes Pedro Valenzuela. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. We're going to keep it moving along here. I warned you.
That was horrible.
I warned you people. He gets weird during those interview parts. Rachel Lamb is your next comedian on Kill Tony. Could be her first time. Could be a local veteran. Here she is. One more time, everybody, for Rachel Lamb.
So, my husband and I got a vasectomy, and I like to include myself in this because when he went in for the consultation, they told him that he needed either a letter of consent from his wife or that I needed to come in on the day of the procedure so that way they could get my permission. That was his face too. He was like, my body, my choice. So we went to the procedure, our vasectomy, and he comes out after looking really guilty, high as a kite, and he takes both my hands in his hands and looks me in the eyes and he says, Rachel, I need to tell you something that happened. And I'm like, okay. And apparently the beautiful new nurse whose first day of work it was cleaning the surgical area with iodine, and something happened that prompted her to say, in order to continue, that needs to relax. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think this guy's ever going to cheat on me. I'm like, babe, it's okay. I get it. A penis gets touched, it gets hard. That's just what it does. It's like if the housework gets done without me asking.
Okay, that's the bear. That happens on this show so that people don't go over their time, but I'm genuinely interested in where you're going with this. So I'm going to let you continue now.
Maybe she just give you the blog post. You can just read it.
It's
Yep, go ahead.
it's like if the housework gets done without me asking, a vagina gets wet. It's just science. That was my punchline.
Oh, shit. Play the bear again. Give me the bear again. Oh, my goodness. All right. So let's talk about it. Rachel, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like on and off for 6 months.
Yeah, on and off for 6 months. Okay, good. And that is that a true story?
Yes.
Wow. How long have you been married for?
In August, it's been 10 years.
Wow, that's such a long time. Congratulations. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a carpenter.
Ooh, a carpenter. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Carpenter with did he end up getting the vasectomy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, what do you do for work?
He mostly supports me.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Pure.
So he's supporting your ability to do comedy on and off for 6 months, or?
I'm also an actor.
Okay.
Oh, you're an actor too. Hell yeah. All right. I love it. You live here in Austin?
No, actually, I'm just in town from Atlanta.
Okay. No better place for an actor to be than Atlanta, Georgia. Have you ever, you do forensic files like type of acting, like reenacting?
No, just like commercials, and there's television shows out there.
Awesome. That makes sense. And your husband's vasectomy, so he got erect during the iodine part of everything?
Yes.
Really?
Apparently this is common though, because he's had friends do it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you that part." They like went up like a flagpole.
Really? Yeah. Is that just what the nurse says? Like, oh, this happens all the time with me. Sorry. Did you see what she was doing? Was she iodining the shaft or something like that?
Did
Like,
she spit it in there?
oh my God, I can't believe you got hard. It's so embarrassing for you.
No, she was actually new because another nurse walked by and she was like, "Okay," like kept walking.
Damn.
Yeah.
Maybe she was just trying to get that one last valuable load out of him. You know what I mean? Before he tied his little pistachios up into a whatever. So now you can't get pregnant from him. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's amazing.
And he gets sorry for asking such a vicious question, but he gets to just blast away anytime he wants, right?
Yeah, we were really careful before this, but it's been like really awesome.
Right. You were careful before this, and now it's party time. This is what it's going to be like when California reopens. It's like getting a vasectomy.
Why are men so hesitant to get these vasectomies when it could mean that you get to come inside women?
I know.
Men are such pussies
I
about your
agree.
stupid balls.
I agree. I
just do it
think
anyways.
it's a good move.
I was at a show the other day and there was a man who didn't get a vasectomy and his wife wound up having to get a hysterectomy because he put it in his diary that he was going to get a vasectomy for 18 years and never did it. And then they had a COVID baby last year.
Shit.
And now she had a hysterectomy because he couldn't just remember to tie his balls up. You can undo a vasectomy too.
That's
Anyway.
true. I don't think it's ever been done before in the history of vasectomies, but you can. They do tell you that you can undo it.
Yeah,
There's nobody out there
Yeah,
like,
they
I think I
can't.
made a bad decision. I want to. Can you open up my balls again, please? It is an interesting thing that they say that you can undo it. It's an interesting. I think you would think more people would get the vasectomy. It seems like a good idea.
It's like $800 with no insurance.
Really?
600.
Whoa, 600. This
They'll
guy
do
went
it
to the
for
fucking.
600.
This guy got his vasectomy at a fucking Costco. This guy's fucking chinsing out on the vasectomy. This guy's getting fucking Groupon for his fucking nuts, dude. $600. What city was that in? Here in Austin. Whoa! Damn, I didn't realize you get a fucking vasectomy at a Buc-ee's. That's incredible. I love it.
They film it also. Like you can upload it to your Instagram. It's like 2 minutes long. I didn't know I've seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it? Did you get video of yours?
7.
Wow, 7 minutes long.
You get more. You got. It's thicker. Yeah. Yeah.
And with your type of junk, they probably used what, like a. All right, forget it. Forget it. Little fucking GoPro on those little nutsies of yours, huh?
Yeah. Wide angle.
This fucking guy, you could tell it was 7 minutes. Like something went wrong down there. It's tiny little baby nuts. Does your husband has a generous size? Does that affect anything? The size of the nuts? The size of the sack, perhaps?
In the vasectomy?
Yeah.
Well, the doctor in the middle of the vasectomy took out his like tubes and was like, "Look how healthy they are."
Oh fuck,
Like
dude.
when he was getting it done.
Dude, I would punch that doctor in the face. I'd be like, that is not part. You're not
supposed to
what
do
I
that.
signed up. I did not pay $600 for you to pull out my tubes.
So apparently he would have been very fertile or something like
Oh
that.
my
I don't know if
goodness.
it's like all completely related, but he had very healthy
Wow.
tubes.
Oh, wow.
And you didn't want to get your tubes tied. You didn't.
It's more invasive and it's more expensive.
It
'Cause I
probably
looked at
feels
that
better.
first.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
You just saying like random words in succession, like the language. What would feel better about that?
Getting it done.
What?
What again?
A doctor's hands in your vagina, tying
Oh,
your tubes.
okay,
Yeah.
that's how you think that happens. All right. Red Band pictures everything going in the sexual way. There's no chance that that operation would not go through the main vaginal canal with fingers. Everybody. He
Tight.
also thinks that he
just two
that he
tubes.
ties it like balloon animals.
A good doctor can use his. A good doctor can use his
What
dick, I'm sure.
Fuck Red Band.
Come on, man.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, my mom told me.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, your mom's
When I was a
your
kid.
mom's a monster,
No, that's what
too.
she told me when I was
All
a
right.
kid.
I'd like to give a shout out. The woman from Rocky IV is here, everybody.
Oh.
Very rarely is she out.
Independence Day.
Ivan Drago's lovely wife, Rachel. So you're being supported. When's the last time you did have a job?
I was a photographer for 5 years up until
When's the last time you had a real job, Rachel? When's the last time you got a check of any kind?
I worked at a bank, I think was my last job out of college. Paid off-
Wow.
At a credit union.
Okay. All
They're
right.
like real specific about that being different.
Let me ask you this: 10 years of marriage, you guys are getting vasectomies, blasting away, having fun. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? How do you keep 10 years? How do you do that?
You just do it every day.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Or try to.
Okay, I just heard Red Band get hard. That's incredible. Very rarely. It's a very low pitched sound.
It's like a whistle.
D Madness is trying to hit that note over there. D Madness, give me the sound that Red Band's boner makes. What is it? Yeah. He's got that little thickum over there. Red Band's got a little fucking thick thumb down there. That's what he's got. All right.
Have you ever had a threesome before?
Red Band, that's enough. Rachel, what's something that you're good at other than comedy and acting? Like, whether you have any fun hobbies? You seem like you used to ice skate or something like that.
I did do fire baton when I was in high school, and I did like overhand baseball with boys till I was 17.
Oh wow, overhand baseball with the boys. Look at that.
I feel like you have to say that because everyone just hears baseball and they're like softball. I'm like, no, everyone was a boy.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Overhand baseball with the boys. I just heard Ariel get hard. That's incredible, huh? That is amazing. Crazy that I'm just in between. You guys are so erect right now.
What's the sound of that?
D Madness, what's the sound that it makes when Ariel gets a boner? There you go. All right.
That sounds like mine.
Overhand baseball with the boys.
I love it. You're like my kind of feminist. You're playing baseball. You've got your husband to get a vasectomy, but you're also like smart enough to just be like, look, if I fuck this guy every day, I don't have to get a job.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You're doing it right. That is the life. And he probably, he's probably out there working hard as a carpenter. Bringing home the big bucks.
Jesus.
The OG job of the universe. It is crazy that he's a carpenter and fucking, that's wild, man. He's got his wood working for him. I love it. Rachel, very fun times. There's ways to get through that story fast and quick. You got to trim every little unnecessary thing, but it seems like there's something there. Sign up again sometime. We'll see more of you. Heck yeah. Rachel Lamb. Rachel, have a choke book. There you go.
Rachel.
A real choke book from the great Bonsai. How cool is that? I mean, she was really just okay, but after Pedro Valenzuela's unlikable ass,
Wow.
she seems like a superstar.
And he was right. You do hate that guy. You talk about him all the time, how much you hate him.
God, you are just off the mark tonight. I love it. What do you eat today?
Chicken salad.
Oh, chicken salad. Okay. Nothing better than Red Man on a diet, everybody. Really gets his sense of humor worked up to a crescendo. I love it. That guy might kill me now because you said that for no reason. For a non-comedic reason, you said that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next name pulled out of the bucket is Jason Brendel, everybody. Jason Brendel, we're doing this shit. Here he comes, everybody. Jason Brendel making his way to the stage for what I do believe is his Kill Tony debut, everybody. One more time for Jason.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I just finished jacking off in my car to a Westlake dermatology billboard. Jesus Christ. Been feeling really good though. I actually lasted an hour in bed last night. Yeah, it was great. She talked for 57 minutes and then we had sex. Hey, don't you guys think Kobe Bryant took helicopter parenting a little too far? If I was a hip hop artist, I would name myself The Week and I would fucking suck. I would open for The Weeknd, but my act would be 2.5 times as long. Everyone's gonna be like, Jesus Christ, The Week sucks. Can it be the weekend already? All right, thank you, guys.
Jason Brendel, an amazing performance. Wow. Welcome.
Thank you.
Indeed. How long you been on stand-up comedy?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. That's it. Wow, very impressive. Are you from here in Austin?
No, I'm from Northern California.
Northern California. Okay. What are we talking about? Stockton?
Sonoma County.
What?
Sonoma County.
Sonoma County. Oh, very, very fancy. Jesus,
I
look at
know.
you. You're like one of the fucking kids from Succession or something like that. I love it. Oh, Sonoma County, Tony. So glad to be here. I was checking off to a billboard before this. Sipping hot tea. All right. I love it. So, Jason, you're just visiting Austin?
No, I moved here about 6 months ago.
Oh, moved here 6 months ago. I love it. What made you move to Austin, Texas specifically? Be honest. We want to know. Us real Texans want to know. What would make someone move from California to our great state that we live in?
I just wanted to go somewhere where I could get on stage every night and have more creative opportunities.
Yeah, yeah. What about the taxes and shit too?
That too,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? What about
The
fucking
taxes.
HEB? You know what I'm talking about, man? Stupid. Have you been to an HEB yet?
Yes.
And greatest thing ever or best thing ever?
Oh, best thing ever.
What do you love about HEB? Tell these people that
it's
a lot
just-
of people listening to this live around the world, so they don't know anything about HEB. Give them your story about it.
Oh man, they got everything. I got my vaccine shot there. I get I get keto ice cream there. I get
$570 vasectomy.
Yeah.
I love it. Jason, what do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
You drive for Uber.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. You seem like you would be a lovely driver.
I have a 5-star rating, so I'm doing
I
pretty
bet
good.
you fucking do. Wow. Look at this. Where's that fucking Sonoma music when you need it? Welcome to my 5-star ride. What kind of car are you driving?
Subaru Crosstrek.
Oh, whoa, Jesus, wow. Oh, boy. Yeah,
It was actually Ariel's before I had it.
yeah. There you go. Very good. Ariel, you don't have a Subaru, do you?
I was trying to decide if I could tell what a Crosstrek was. I don't know anything about cars. No. I have a Honda Civic. It's just pragmatic.
Okay. All right. Honda Civic. All right. You like that? That's a good one. Durable. You have a Subaru Crosstrek. Now, is that like a SUV?
Yeah, it's a crossover.
What does that mean?
It's an SUV.
What?
It's like a little bit smaller SUV.
It could go both ways, either like a car or a
Yeah,
it's
Okay.
like somewhere in between.
All right.
Crossover.
Depends on the type of mood you're in that day,
Yeah.
huh? All right. So, how long you been driving for Uber for?
Off and on for like 4 or 5 years.
So you were driving in Northern California. Now you're driving in Texas. What do you notice is the main difference driving in Texas?
People are just nicer here.
Right. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. And you're from Northern California. People get nicer the more north in California you go, which says a lot that you notice that this place is even nicer than there.
Yeah.
Westlake Dermatology got a huge laugh. That is indeed a funny reference. A lot of people would say, well, that's just a local reference, but I think absolutely go for it. I made a reference to Thomas J. Henry a couple weeks ago,
Yeah.
and it fucking destroyed the room.
What is that?
Wow, that's crazy. Because I thought I was just trying to make like a couple of my buddies laugh. Meanwhile, the whole fucking room went crazy.
What is
Thomas J. Henry is this he's this lawyer that has a bunch of billboards, but in all the billboards, he's like looking over his own shoulder like that. And I'm like, why the fuck would he be looking like that? Like, why wouldn't he turn his body and be like, hey, I'm Thomas J. Henry? But instead, he's always like, what are you doing over there?
Have you
See what I
seen?
mean?
Have you
See
seen?
how hard that kills? Why would I not do that?
Have you seen the other lawyer that's like a white guy that has dreads and who's that guy?
Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. Fuck that guy. That's this guy's lawyer right here. This fucking guy. All right. D Madness is out of control tonight, everybody. Jason, Jason, you seem like such a good boy. What have you ever done that is like naughty or against the law or something like that?
I actually got kicked out of a comedy club the other night for telling a joke.
Whoa, you got kicked out of a comedy club? What was the joke?
It was like a whole mini bit about grocery stores.
What? Why did they get offended? What was
I compare grocery stores to countries, and like I said, like Costco is the United States because like too much of everything, and the final punchline is Walmart is Mexico because it has a lot of Mexicans, and
that's hilarious.
Some guy
Michael Gonzalez is laughing, and he's our chief Mexican correspondent. If anybody should get offended, it's him. He loves it. He says home run. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he's playing fucking Selena over there.
Where did you?
So excited.
Where did you get kicked out at though? Like what? Who would kick you out for that?
It wasn't the club's fault because it's a club that's inside of a bar. And so the guy went and complained to the bar staff. Bar staff came and kicked me out, told me I had to leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The guy broke some dude's nose like an hour after that. So.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
The bar staff, not even the kitchen
No,
staff
yeah.
wanted you out. The bar staff was the one that was offended. Incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. All right. Jason, you have any special skills or talents that we should know about?
Yeah, I've published a book of poetry. I'm a scratch.
Really? A book of
Yeah.
poetry? Wow.
Yeah.
Where's the Ode to Joy again when you need it here, Red Band? Well, I've been writing poetry in Sonoma County.
I'm also a scratch golfer and I can rap.
Wow, a scratch golfer?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Wow. How you been playing your whole life? Your dad plays?
Yeah, mostly. Yeah.
You're close with your father, aren't
Yeah.
you? Seems like it. That's every vibe that I get. This is how I've been if I would have had a father in my life. I would have been like Jason Brendel. Getting kicked out for making. All right. Jason, you are one of the whitest straight white males we've ever had on the show. And when you said that you can rap, you know that I'm going to make you rap right now. So why don't you get a beat from the band? Tell the band what you want. Oh shit, they're just going with it. Wow.
Yeah, I just turned 23. I still live with my parents. I'm a stay-at-home G. I got nothing to do and no one to see, and I got things to avoid like sex and STDs. Yeah, I get less ass than a golf magazine. Only time I got to first base was on a suicide squeeze. I don't get any sleep, but I still have wet dreams, and I got fat legs, but I wear skinny jeans. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home G, and it's as bad as it seems. I ain't got no job, I got no money, ain't got nothing to rob while you fancy fools in the city eating kebabs. I'm just sitting at home with a bowl full of corn that my mom took out the cupboard, and I'm gonna give it right back because I don't do dishes. I'm a stay-at-home slob.
Wow.
Yeah, you see me now.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. I bet you have got to be one of the best rappers in all of Sonoma County. I mean, that is incredible. Out of all the people rapping in wine country, he's got to be the best. I can't believe I made the Succession reference earlier. I don't know how many of you watched that show, but there's literally a scene in it where the character that you would play, Kendall Roy, actually raps to his father. And that's exactly what that was like. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You are a character. Like, that's what he does, and it's embarrassing, and it's super white and weird. And you just did it.
Oh, yeah.
But he writes poetry. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, was that in your book of poetry too? Do you have raps? Just spaced weird?
So I wrote a book of sonnets, like really formal poetry. And,
Yeah.
Ooh, sonnets, everybody. Sonnets.
Yes.
I've been writing sonnets while I'm not
Should
rapping.
you recite one of those too?
Okay. I love it. Well, I mean, Jason, I could spend all day up here just milking your straight white male fucking what are your political what are your political thoughts? Are you a staunch Republican?
No, I just don't really give a
What
shit.
does your father do for work?
He owns a gas station.
He owns a gas station? Oh my god. You got kicked out of this for making fun of Mexicans? That's crazy, dude.
I know.
That just goes to show you what Sonoma County is like. The white people own gas stations there. Just to let you know how weird Sonoma County is. That's just real talk right there. You have a Jason, very, very great performance. So much fun up here. You gave it everything. It was absolutely great. A great fucking set. Take a big joke book. Come back again, Jason, will you? Sign up. I want to hear more of this guy. I love it. That was great. You guys want to do something special right now? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that one of our regulars is in town from Los Angeles, California. He's on and off again here, between here and LA. Unbelievable comedian, great roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody. Live in the flesh here on Kill Tony. Woo!
Yeah. So glad to see a lot of white people here. When I say a lot of white people, I just know everything's gonna be all right. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, would y'all go to a place just fucking niggas and Mexicans? Hell no. Like, I wouldn't get on the airplane full of this again. Mexicans, like, I'm like, this plane ain't gonna have a lot of gas in it. Fuck that. I don't think scary movies are scary anymore. Like, we're adults, we get it. That shit's fake. Like, if they want to make a scary movie to scare adults, I think they should make a scary movie and call it Bills. It's about 3 bills that total $368, and they're all on auto pay. And you only got $290 in your account. And you don't get paid for 9 days. Get us a scary movie. Thank y'all.
This is it. This is how it's done, people. Sorry, y'all, but that's just simply a goddamn real professional right there. So good to have you back,
Yeah, man.
sir.
I'm so glad you brought your brother.
Oh, come on, David. She didn't even make fun of you. Why are you taking shots at my guest? She didn't even say anything to you. Why are you?
I mean,
David.
You have to know. I take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
I've like grown my hair out, and you can still see it. I love that.
Y'all wear the same ace bandage on y'all titties.
Okay, David, come on, stop making fun of my guests like that. Not all of us wrap the ace bandage around our diabetic feet like you do. Son of a bitch.
Hey, Tony, you look like a busted banana condom.
What the fuck, man? You look like if somebody put all the Wayans brothers in the microwave at the same time.
Goddamn, we're back to the bullshit.
Oh my god. I love it. You're ripping through those jeans down there. What's going on? Your thighs are like the audience members at Astro World right now, trying to escape. Your thighs are trying to squeeze out of it. You guys can't see. Square up to the camera a little bit so that people can see your fucking. Look at those rips, dude. What happened? You eat a fucking hot lunch today on your lap?
Nah, fuck Tony. Your collar loose because your boyfriend was trying to make you stable when you was going out.
Oh, come on. That's
Yeah, I
not even
fucked it up.
true.
I
He
fucked
grabs me by the back of my head, not my collar. No.
You even turned Ric Flair gay on your shirt. He ready to suck a dick.
Oh, come on. Not everything.
Woo!
How dare you insult the nature boy, Ric Flair, like that?
And you're the Gator boy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker.
What made you put on yellow today? I'm trying to fuck.
Well,
well, that is
you
a good
know.
question.
That shit look dumb as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on.
Your ass look like a loose Allen Iverson sleeve.
I don't get that.
It's an urban reference. You might not get it right, man.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't know who Allen Iverson
Hell
is.
no, bro.
Former point guard for the Detroit Pistons.
No,
the Philadelphia 76ers.
Tony doesn't know who that is.
I thought
He
you
didn't play in Philly?
No, he played for Denver and he played for the Sun. I thought you were blacker than that.
I was never an Iverson guy.
Next time your boyfriend fuck you, tell him to turn Sports Center on.
Oh, come on. Come on. Why would I? Next time you're done, fucking change the Food Network. Look at those pants, David. This is a real situation here. I mean, the incredible. I don't know. I've never seen ashy thighs before, but this is incredible. You look like you just went swimming at Ground Zero.
Tony, your shirt need lotion. That shit look like Ashy Larry hand. Like, your shirt need lotion, bro.
Oh my God.
What's up, Sean?
David, what do you tell your hairdresser to like make it look like cocktail weenies?
Look how mad he gets when the guest makes fun of him.
I know.
If I make fun of him, he laughs. If the guest makes fun of him, he looks like he's about to cry up here.
It's like you
It's
do
all-
roast show. You do roast shows. You know
It's all right.
to make fun of.
It's all right. You drove here in a Subaru.
You weren't here. We already made a Subaru joke
Oh,
like 20
shit.
minutes
It's
ago.
also just a
All right, here go,
generic.
here go another one. You got a Me Too case against Ellen DeGeneres.
It's funny you mentioned that.
I want to.
Her
Twitter
Instagram handle is Ellen DeGenderless. Next thing you know, he's going to make a joke about how she looks like she wants to play overhand baseball with the boys.
I missed that one.
I know. There's been a whole. It's all good. You're doing good. And all the jokes you are making did kill earlier in the show. So you're right. You are right.
I
You're
know
doing good. You're doing good.
Her tubes tied themselves.
No, stop it. All right, David. I'm sorry. Normally he's not like this to the guests. Trying to make people comfortable
Nah,
here.
man,
Meanwhile, they got the fucking look at what is that hairdo exactly?
It's all good. I respect the HDTV community, bro.
I love it. Is your barber Tim Burton?
Nah, man. I got a female that do my hair.
What?
I got a female that do my hair.
Oh, I bet you do. Look at that. Wow. What do you ask for?
Who do your comb over?
I do it myself.
You go to the barbershop and ask for the offended.
Has to get offended. I didn't really get that one. David, you were on.
Your haircut look like it's about to ask for a manager.
David, what's been going on? Tell us about what you've been doing in the world. You weren't at Skankfest. What's going on? We've been missing you. You haven't been in town.
Yeah, man, I had to take care of my mama during Skankfest, dog. But shit, traveling, you know what I'm saying? My daughter turned 7 today.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that. Wow. That is so incredibly.
And she's bigger than you, Tony.
Oh, she is?
More testosterone, too, bro.
I bet.
And she could actually pee standing up, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, well, that's next time she comes to town, I want her to teach me how to pee standing up. I'm really interested in learning that. I love it. That is so incredibly David Lucas of you to be here during her birthday. I love it. Yo, what up? What up? Yo, Yo, what up, Shody? This is your birthday FaceTime. Come on, FaceTime Daddy. Blow out your candles, baby. Blow out your candles. FaceTime and
Son of a bitch.
7-year-old daughter. Mommy, why is Daddy only inside the telephone? I love it.
You made D Madness stand up.
Oh shit. D, what's going on? Grab that microphone.
Hold up, bro.
Tell everybody.
And you walk right into a tree.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
D Madness is a badass motherfucker. It doesn't always have to make sense, people. Look, he doesn't always make sense, but he can play the bass like a motherfucking superstar, dude. I'm telling you.
Nobody leaves this place out singing the blues.
When D Madness talks shit to me, nothing brings me more joy. I swear to God, I beat the shit out of you. There's nothing funnier. He's challenging me to a game of dominoes right now. For those of you that aren't listening,
Tony, you play dominoes?
I just got the D Madness actually bought me a set of dominoes for the
Like
first
the hood? You gonna teach him the hood way? You gonna teach him bones, D Madness?
He kind of made a mistake. He didn't know what bones was. I told him dominoes. He asked me what the hell was dominoes about.
Yeah, and I said, "How do you play dominoes? You're blind." And he goes, "You can feel the dots, you motherfucker."
That's legit. That's legit.
You know, he bought me Domino's also.
The pizza.
I know.
Yeah, look at that. There you go.
Red man.
I love you. We love you, D. You're a fucking star. And so are you, David Lucas.
Appreciate it, bro.
Such a fucking pleasure to have you in town. Welcome back to your future home of Austin, Texas. There goes David Lucas, everybody. The great David Lucas. Literally, one of the fucking best. An absolute murder. Hire him for your children's birthday parties. He won't go to his kids' birthdays, but he'll go to your kids' birthdays if you pay him enough money. 7 years old, dude. You'll never get this one back. She'll never forget this one, David. Make some noise for your next comedian. Right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Katie Felton, everybody. Here we go. Katie Felton. We're having fun here tonight. There she is, Katie Felton.
Hi. I'm 32, which means my biological clock has started to kick in. So, I'm ready to settle down and have some kids because I know I'm not going to be a baby making machine forever. So I downloaded this app that just reminds me daily that my eggs are decaying by the second. It's called TikTok. Yeah. I'm a single lady, so to pass the time, I have a vibrator, and I got the most boyfriend-like vibrator on the market. Ladies, I suggest you spend the money. As soon as I'm about to climax, it just completely shuts off. So. People. That's it.
You want to do another one?
Sure.
Okay.
People say I look young for my age, so to combat that, I got tattoos. But I just got a bunch of flowers and bugs, so now I just look like a Cabbage Patch Kid that grew up on the wrong side of the bunny tracks.
Yep. That's good. Katie Felton. Very, very, very good. Very good. How long you been on stand-up, Katie?
Like 2.5 years, including the quarantine.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California originally,
Okay.
but I've been here for 7 years now. So.
Oh, wow. What made you move here 7 years ago?
I was living in New York and I was not enjoying it, and I had friends that had moved out here before me, and they were like, "You should come, you'll love it." So,
Very cool. And you did.
yeah.
Wow. What did you not like about New York?
I was poor all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living here?
I work for an online coupon company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm their offshore manager.
Offshore?
Yeah, people in India that make sure the coupons are going good. I make sure
Wait
they're
a
in line.
second. So you specialize in Indian coupons?
No, they're American coupons, but since American people cost more to make sure our coupons are going good, we pay people in India much less.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Do you have to talk with a lot of Indian people to do your job properly?
Sorry, say that
Do you have
one
to
more
talk to a lot of people in India?
I do, but they all know English, and it's mostly like on the computer.
Look, we've all been stuck talking to somebody from
Yeah.
India.
You might think they know English, not the ones I get stuck on the phone with.
That's stupid. All right. I love it. And you're currently single?
Yes, I am.
And when's the last time you went on a date? How did that go for you? Last date.
My last date was probably like official date where like, you know, it wasn't just like a random hangout. I went to this coffee shop / beer place, and he only bought me an iced tea. And then we chatted and parted ways.
Wow. What do you think happened there?
I don't know.
Was it on a dating site that you met this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, meet me at what is it, Buzzmill?
No, it's Radio Coffee, but I do love Buzzmill, yes.
Okay. All right. And he just bought you a tea. Now that's an interesting maneuver because he could have gotten you perhaps an alcoholic beverage.
Correct, yes.
And do you think he did this because he was just being cheap, or?
Yeah, because he didn't offer I finished my tea and he didn't offer me a refill.
Oh, damn, dude. Was it Red Band? Did you go on
No.
Red Band?
I would have bought over alcohol. It would have helped.
Stupid. Poor Katie. That's incredible. Did you at least give him like an angry hand job or anything like that?
No.
Or no fucking refill?
What is your photo in this dating app? Was it a recent photo? What was it?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
I mean, I think we've all been there. You get the dating app, you get a picture. It's like, oh, it's their prom picture or something. And
Yeah,
then,
normally Red Band's the catfish in the situation.
I mean,
No. My pictures were up to date. He had a quarantine beard, which I felt like he was the catfish in that situation.
Right. Absolutely. Yes. Listen to the prostitute in the audience. Terrible. Terrible, she says. Terrible. Terrible. Meanwhile, she's with a fucking Filipino bodybuilder. Look at this guy over here. Look at fucking Manny or Pacquiao over here. I love it. Manly Pacquiao is what I should have said. Manly Pacquiao. You're Filipino, am I correct, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, the lighting's a little different in here tonight. I'm sorry, sir. It appears as though this might be an African American. Am I correct? Okie dokie. Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. That's what editing's
I don't
for,
even know how you
everybody.
spot that.
That's what a good old edit point is right there. No, I'm kidding. What? Okay, well, yeah, you listen to your African American boyfriend. He is correct. You know what they'll do to you. All right. We don't need the Migos. You're scaring this old white man in the audience, Red Band. Look at this guy. This is the only guy. This is the only guy that's like iced tea. Well, what's wrong with that?
Put a little lemonade in there.
Seems like a proper date to me. I love it, Katie Felton. I love it. You have but you seem sexually active. Your jokes were about you got a vibrator joke. Your eggs are decaying. You have any advice for the ladies? Any special moves you do in the bedroom or anything like that?
Ooh, no, just have rhythm. That helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that little advice from you and Johnny Cash. I love that. Have a rhythm. If you get the blues, right? Something like that. Am I close? No, I didn't even fucking know what whatever was.
Football guy.
I love it.
What kind of vibrator is it? A Hitachi or
perhaps a
It's
Toshiba?
not. It's just a tiny baby one. It does the trick.
Oh, okay. That's good. Redman's excited that tiny baby-sized things can do the trick. That's exactly what he was asking for. I love it. Katie, you're so funny. You get booked on a lot of shows in town?
Try to. My goal was to get on at least one show a week. And then the end of October was really crazy, and now it's kind of slowed down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll book you on some of my shows. You know.
Yeah.
There you go. Boom.
Thank you.
Friendships form. This is what happens. 1 second, you're waiting in the corner, hoping that your name gets pulled. The next, you're getting booked. Incredible. And it's especially not easy to follow David Lucas, which, by the way, those are what his pants looked like when he put them on this morning. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're having fun here. Katie, an unbelievable performance. You get a big joke book.
Thank
You're super cool, super likable. Katie Felton, everybody. Damn, this episode is just flying by. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? You guys having fun out there? Yeah, I had a fucking feeling. Sam Hunter, everybody. This is a really big deal. This guy's part of the weight loss challenge for the month of November. Sam Hunter. This is actually amazing. I'm so excited about this. This is a new minute from Sam Hunter. We have a lot to talk with him about. I'm going to catch you up afterwards. Everybody make some noise for Sam Hunter, everyone.
Hi. Big dudes have an advantage when it comes to sex than in-shape men. It's almost like a fetish-like appeal. I was at a bar recently, doing my thing, being a fucking cool guy. That was insulting, I think. And this girl came up to me, and she was trying to seduce me, like, right away. And I asked her what she was doing because she had so many other options. And she was like, honestly, Sam, you're so big, you look like you could bang me really hard. It's a little aggressive for me, but it showed me that the category of fetish that I fall under, that I can provide for these women, is just momentum. Apparently, my double average mass multiplied by my velocity equals enough momentum that with a single thrust, I can send this bitch into a different dimension. And hopefully she'll end up in the dimension where her dad actually loved her. Fingers crossed. There you go.
Wow. Sam Hunter getting a standing ovation from Michael Gonzalez. Everybody, this is a man that in 1 week has turned his entire stage presence around. This is incredible. Now, let me catch you guys up to the Sam Hunter situation here. We're going to rewind about 5-6 weeks ago on this show. I pulled Sam Hunter out of the bucket, and I pulled a man named Trey Pack out of the bucket. That day, they weighed 335 pounds, Sam did, and Trey Pack weighed 396 pounds. I brought them both on stage to join each other at the same time that episode, just to see what it would be like and to see if the stage could actually handle it. And then once they were up here, I came up with a great idea. I said, why don't we do a thing where for the whole month of October, you guys try to lose weight, come back in 4 or 5 weeks, we'll weigh you guys in again, and for every pound that you lose, I'll give you $10, courtesy of Kill Tony. Now, I specifically, hold on, wait, I love it. There it is. The scale is back, everybody, for those of you just listening to the podcast.
Fuck that.
Okay, so then they weighed in a month later. First, I asked Sam, what have you done to help lose weight? A couple of the people that were here last week are literally dying of laughter right now. And he named all these things that he did. He also said, Tony, I'm dizzy. I want to get this over with. I need to weigh in.
Yes.
And when Sam weighed in, remember, his original weight was, and I mean, this is absolute comedy at its finest. Sam Hunter originally weighed in at 335 pounds. And then up here, dizzy, a month later, he weighed in at 363 pounds. All right. And then, so he literally gained almost 30 pounds in a month. His opponent, Trey Pack, managed to lose almost 30 pounds. And again, one more time, just in case anybody missed it, he gained almost 30 pounds in a month while claiming to be dizzy up here. It's like, Tony, I got to get this over with. I think I'm going to die, is what he said, to which I responded, you're not going to die from that. Not going to die from dehydration.
I heard you had a rebuttal, and when I heard this rebuttal, it makes zero sense.
Yogi
by the way.
tried to tell us something before the show because we were literally, just to let you know, we were literally cracking up in the green room before tonight's show talking about you last week, about how it just doesn't get any funnier than someone trying to lose weight, gaining 30 pounds.
Yes.
It is comedy brilliance.
Yes.
And your set tonight was amazing, but now let's talk about it. What's going on with your weight?
I gained all of that weight so I could fuck harder.
Wow. Oh, a standing ovation from the guys that butt fuck each other. Very cool. Hell yeah, these guys love it. People that love gay sex love fucking hard. We know what's going on over here.
We're married.
That's beautiful. You guys are a magical couple. I love it. So Sam Hunter, this is absolutely incredible. So you also, another fun fact, that the type of shit that you can't make up, is that after he weighed in, he grabbed something with his notes and stuff off the stage, and I looked at it. It was a bag of Swedish fish.
Yes.
Yes. Because he couldn't wait to weigh in, because that's what he was craving, was literal fucking Swedish fish. And you might be thinking, oh, that's hilarious because he's a comedian. He brought the Swedish fish up here to be funny. He did not do that to be funny.
No.
He literally just feeded his Swedish fish immediately next to him so that he could eat them, to be happy, to bring himself joy.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
It is absolutely incredible. Did you eat those Swedish fish, Sam?
Dude, no. I was way too embarrassed. I gave it to another person.
Are you serious?
So dude, I took this. I'm not fucking with you.
Wait. Let me just remind you that the more serious you say you take it, the funnier it becomes.
Perfect.
So every time you're like, no, you don't even know. Like, I sort of die inside every fucking time. But please scratch this itch that I have. Tell me how seriously you tried the weight challenge. The weight loss challenge. I'm sorry.
I'd like to state an appeal to this challenge.
Right. What are you peeling? What are you peeling? Fruit by the foot? That's fine.
So, I had eyewitness sources that said this very scale in front of me was taken out of the box and then placed on the stage.
All right, so what you're saying, it wasn't calibrated, right?
Wait, listen. Calibrated?
Yeah, but
Is that the word you're looking for?
Calibrated. But so
Calibrated?
No, calibrated.
Oh my god.
So what you're saying is that it wasn't. So maybe the weight wasn't
How
right.
many do you think
Wait,
Red
wait,
Band should get on the scale right now?
But anyways, so what you're saying is it's not the right weight, but yet the guy went right after you and weighed. So even if it wasn't the right weight, both of you would have been the wrong weight, and if he lost 30 pounds,
Yeah,
you gained 30.
Hold on, I think he has a defense here. This guy's good.
Weighed in first both times, making me the calibrator.
Oh.
So his results after me would have been accurate.
No, because we did it before you even got on stage. We
The
were
first
playing
time
on it.
you
So
calibrated the scale.
both nights both times we were jumping on it. And
Hold on,
everybody's
hold on.
weighing
Jumping on it.
Red Band. Everybody else that got on the scale both times said that that was their weight. Do you want to get on it right now? Should we see a
Absolutely
1 week
not.
update?
Absolutely not.
Come on.
Absolutely not.
Please. Sam, you literally, for the sake of all that is comedy, you have to.
For my
335, 363. The only reason you wouldn't get on the scale is if you think you weigh more than 363.
So
you're sort of laughing. What did you eat this week?
So
tell us what
last-
you ate every day this week.
Last time I got up here, the first time I weighed in, I was 360 something. The second time, I was like 353. So there was already a 10.
What do you
like
mean? Both of those are
I
wrong.
weighed in twice. Check the tapes. Check the tapes. Check the tapes. So
Did you check the tapes?
someone checked.
Yoni's giving us the thumbs down. You're completely wrong.
Yoni
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Yoni. Oh, he's giving a hard thumbs down, dude.
The
Now
second
you
time-
you can redeem yourself and weigh in right now.
Tony, you're a motherfucker, Tony.
How many
You're
of
a
you
bastard.
should do it?
No.
Huh?
Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. There's no way. Dude,
Look at those hot dog buns he has for middle fingers, everybody. Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
Sam, you
Tony,
have
I mean,
to.
Tony, I will walk away.
Dude, you have
He had Swedish fish on him, obviously.
Tony,
Sam,
stop it.
come on. Get
Tony,
on this
stop it.
fucking thing.
Tony, stop it.
Come on.
Tony,
Get
I'm
on
not.
it.
I'm not.
There it
doing
is. Come on.
Tony, I'm not stepping on the scale.
Come on.
112.
160.
And you're normally like 120, so this makes sense. This
No,
is not accurate.
I'm not. I'm gaining weight. Joe Rogan has me on human growth hormone, bitch.
No. Yeah.
Those are gang signs. And if you don't know what these mean, you're not a fucking gangster. So
Joe Rogan also has me on human growth hormone. That's why I gain weight during the month. That's why I'm fucking jacked now.
you are on inhuman growth hormone, my friend.
Dude,
Sam, come on. What's
I'm not
the worst
weighing
that
in.
could happen?
What's the worst that
Why?
could happen is shut up. I took the comedy beating of my life last week while I watched a speechless Ron White look at a fat retarded guy and be like, holy shit, he gained 25 pounds in a month during a
I
weight
swear
loss
to God,
contest.
Sam, I'm not
I
kidding.
went into
Listen
a
to me.
spiral, Tony.
Sam, listen to me. I golfed with Ron White today.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Listen to me. At a fucking baller ass country club.
Uh-huh.
And you want to know what Ron and I talked about?
What's that?
You.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Swish.
You want to know what other comedian we talked about from that entire fucking episode? None of them. So now, with all that said,
still no.
Get on the scale. Get on the scale. Come on. Here he goes. Yeah! Yoni with the camera. Whoa!
What happened?
It's 364! Oh! Oh my god, he gained a pound. He gained a fucking pound since last week.
Dude, human
This
growth
is
hormone.
unbelievable. The train is off the tracks. Sam, take us through your day. Let's figure out what is going wrong with your weight loss plan. There must be something you're not mentioning. Take us through this fucking. We all want to know what is the world's worst diet plan ever. This is incredible. You're averaging about a pound a day, by the way.
Yes.
This week only 1 pound for the whole week. So what was it?
I mean, that's progress.
That is.
Right?
That is.
So right now, I would go from gaining 25 to only gaining 4. That's pretty good.
That is true.
I'm steering the ship.
That is true. That's right. We're good at this. This is how we rationalize the American economy and everything. I love it. We can rationalize all day. Well, technically, there is growth.
Yes. I'm about progress.
Sam,
yeah.
As the final level of this, we've spent way too much time with you, but it's just so goddamn amazing. Take us through like a day. Like you wake up, what's breakfast like for you?
A pound of Swedish fish.
Yeah.
Come
Start
on.
off, pound of Swedish fish.
Come
Dude, I'm telling you.
You have cereal?
I do. I have HEB fiber cereal to make sure I poop.
Does it work? Are you pooping?
No, I guess it's all just hanging out.
What kind of milk are you using with this fiber cereal?
Unsweetened vanilla almond milk, 35 calories per serving.
Okay. That's good. All right. Let's move on to after breakfast snack.
Today, dude. So the last week, I was spiraling and I was just drinking.
You're literally laughing
because you're not gonna believe me when I tell you the truth, motherfucker.
I know. I'm probably not. So go ahead.
So I took that beating last week and I immediately just like started drinking bourbon and chilling. Because I worked my ass off last month and gained 25 pounds. I'm not gonna do it again.
So wait a second.
So, but today,
yeah,
I righted the ship.
Uh-huh.
So I had eggs and kale for breakfast.
Wow.
I drank about a gallon of water,
Wait.
proceeded to go to the gym.
Did you have egg yellows or whites?
Yellows, bro. I'm not fucking.
Yeah, that's right.
It's all right. It's all right. Go ahead. You go to the gym, then what happens?
Go to the gym. Thanks, man. 20 minutes of cardio, lift, sauna. Go back to the crib.
Yeah.
Smack one out.
Okay.
And,
there you go.
That's a couple pounds.
Yeah. That's at least one hot ounce.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything counts.
Okay.
And then
so you jerk off.
This kind of fucks my day. I had gluten-free mac and cheese before I came here.
Oh, that's.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what it does.
Gluten isn't really what you need to avoid at this point.
Right.
It's the mac and cheese.
Yeah, it's mostly mac and cheese.
I would have to agree.
Yeah.
I would have to agree.
Wow. One box?
Yeah, 1 box.
Have you ever tried keto? I feel like you would be good at keto.
Nah.
Do you do like butter with the mac and cheese? You put a little butter in there?
No, that's like straight.
What do you do for
frozen.
flavor? You hot sauce, ketchup?
Hot sauce and pepper because it's like the lowest calorie, like seasoning type shit.
Okay. 1 box only?
1 box only today. Yeah.
Family size?
God damn it, Red Band.
It is. There's nothing worse than getting fat jokes by Red Band over here. That's incredible. It's really.
Is that really all you ate?
Today, yes. I'm telling you, I
Yeah,
drank like.
so what's yesterday then?
Yeah,
I drank like a bottle. Muscle, thanks, lady. I drank like a bottle of bourbon and 8 tacos.
A bottle of bourbon?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's your problem, man. It's got all this sugar. That's all sugar.
That's all sugar.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Sam, you are a living legend. We need you to keep signing up. We need you to keep coming back. The weight loss challenge, by the way, is still on. We agreed at the
3
end
weeks.
of that. Then in 3
3
more weeks, you're going to weigh in again.
Mm-hmm.
And we're all very excited. Pretty much anything you do at this point is going to be amazing. You're on track to get big laughs even if you gain weight. It's really a win-win for you. An unbelievable comedic set tonight. You already have a big joke book, right? Life is good. We'll see you again soon. Sam Hunter, everybody. There he goes.
I believe in you.
We believe in you, Sam.
I believe in you.
Love that guy. I love it. What do you think? What's that? Should we do it? Yeah, we should. You guys ready for your final at the end of the night? Huh? All right, that's it for the bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen. Your final regular of the night is a legend in Kill Tony folklore history. I mean, this fucking guy has set every single record. He currently opens for Joe Rogan multiple times a week, getting all these local Austin shows kickstarted. The crowd goes absolutely wild. He's coming off of a skank fest in which he got the pop bigger. A lot of people say he got bigger pops than Bob Saget at that festival. He is the longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Oh my goodness. It really is him, the real William Montgomery.
I had to pay Tony $25 to say all that. So I swear, if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm serious. Two songs was the limit. Now 3. Taylor, get over me already. Look, I didn't want to say anything, but Taylor used to do blackface in the bedroom. Granted, it was my fetish, but she was into it. My dad is a hell of a lawyer. He actually successfully sued Dr. Mario for malpractice. If Rittenhouse was black, he'd already have a mural painted in his honor. All right, that's it. Thank you.
William Montgomery does it again. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Madman,
The Memphis Madman.
the Tennessee Tickler.
The Tennessee Tickler.
Many more nicknames you have. Am I correct? What are some more nicknames of yours, William?
The Strawberry Twist.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, the Strawberry Twist. People always used to call me that. It's actually very endearing. So.
Yeah, the Raisin Bread Kid.
The Raisin Bread Kid. People call me that. I'm still fully addicted to fucking raisin bread. I can't fucking stop eating it.
For those of you that might not know, he got sober a few months ago and became addicted instead to raisin bread.
Yeah, I can't get enough of it most of the fucking time. I fucking dream about it at night.
These are the types of answers. This is what I was expecting Sam Hunter.
I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of it. That was kind of a fun one.
Yeah.
That one really hurt my voice, though.
You really got into that.
Ooh, that one hurt my throat a little bit.
That was interesting. The way
that really hurts my throat.
Wow.
God, that is killing my throat.
Man, you know how to work the room, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Up here just fucking murdering. You have the microphone pressed against your nose right now.
Yeah, I got high as shit right before this. It was a horrible fucking mistake. I literally am horribly on edge right now.
What happened? You had to go to the bathroom?
Had to go to the bathroom. Somebody had a joint. I smoked some of the joint. I immediately started thinking about the unlicensed firearm I still currently have in my fucking trunk. I have an unlicensed firearm in my fucking trunk, and I might shoot someone tonight.
Oh shit, dude!
I've had enough.
Oh shit!
I've had enough.
Where'd you get the firearm from?
I bought it from this man under a bridge for $1,500 fucking dollars. It seemed very expensive.
That's a lot for a gun.
Yeah, $1,500 fucking dollars for a little black pistol.
Wow, where'd you get $1,500 from?
God, I had to fucking take it from somebody. I've been going to the goddamn CVS recently. I swear to God, I've been losing it recently. I go in the fucking CVS and steal a bunch of shit. Then I sell it to some dude under a bridge.
You sell
Another guy under the bridge?
Yeah, another guy under a fucking bridge.
Is it the same bridge?
No, it's a different fucking bridge. What do you mean? Is it the same bridge?
Well-
What the fuck are you talking about? How could it be the same bridge?
It could.
You think I'm going to the same fucking bridge? You think I'm going to the same fucking bridge every day?
It seems like you would.
I go to 2 bridges every fucking day, Red Band.
What
I
happened?
go to fucking 2 of them. I can't get enough of them. I hang out in them now.
You ever get raisin bread under the bridge?
Yes, sometimes.
And how does that make you feel?
Really good. You actually can put it on the hot concrete for a while and it warms it up. Very nice. Normally there's a bunch of buddies down there. It's fun. It's nice.
Do you love that shit at all?
Yeah, I love that shit.
All right. Okay.
I fucking love being under the bridge with my friends, stealing a bunch of shit from CVS, heating up raisin bread on the asphalt. It's been a really bad week. It's been a really bad week. Yeah, I'm good.
Tell us about your week, William. Why has it been a bad week?
I can't get out of the fucking bed.
Why not?
I sleep till 6, 7 at night. Jesus.
Oh my God! Wow, are you a little bit depressed?
Yeah, I mean it's really bad right now. I almost got caught at the CVS recently. I had to call my dad. He's like, William, you're going to be looking at jail time.
What's your Venmo so that people that don't want you to steal from CVS can donate money to you? Do you know what your Venmo
I don't know
is?
what it is.
You don't even know what your Venmo is.
Yeah.
Wow, William, a marketing machine, William Montgomery. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with you, dude?
William Montgomery? Is that it? Is it William Montgomery 1, perhaps?
No, I think it's like William.Montgomery.16.
Wow, perfect. Nothing better than having a password for your Venmo name.
What happened to your beautiful nails? You had really nice, beautiful nails last week. You've been doing, working on your nails.
Yeah, I had to get them removed.
Why? They were really expensive. How much were those?
They were $1,500.
Wait. No. William, no. That's the number of the gun.
No, they were $1,500. It seemed like they were super expensive. I mean, it was the fucking guy under the bridge. There's another guy.
Wait, you had a guy do press
Yeah,
on
third
nails?
bridge. And it was not a press-on situation. It was a surgical. He put me under. I was fully under anesthesia. It scared me a little bit because we were literally. Does somebody want to shut the fuck up? I'm having the fucking set of my life.
There is a young lady yelling from the audience, one of these Austin girls with the Gary Clark Jr. hat. Everyone trying to fit in. Everybody goes to the same hat shop on Congress and thinks they're original. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, you're really going to have to shut the fuck up. We're trying to have fun up here, and then you really fucking derail it with that. You really derailed it. It
What
seemed
did
like
you
we were having a bunch of
What did
fun.
you yell, young lady? Come on, let us know. Yell it again. It's okay. Don't be afraid. Do you have your organs?
Do I have my organs? What the fuck does that mean, bitch?
Because of the surgery.
The fuck do you think, bitch?
Hold on. She's with a little Mexican boy that's about to yell something right now. This guy's in way over his head.
This woman is Russian.
Hold
She
on.
thought when you got put out, they stole your organs also.
Just fucking someone get her out of here! Someone get her out of here now! I've had a bad week! Seriously, if you could only see me throughout this past week, it was nightmarish. I couldn't get out of the bed until
Don't
7
scare
or
the
8.
guests, William. Don't scare. You don't look right in her eyes like that and tell her how deeply unhappy you are. I want these people to tell their friends good things about the show. I don't want her to go back to the Austin comedians and say there's a guy with an unlicensed gun that's having a bad week over at Kill Tony. Ariel, have you seen William before? Do you know the type of monstrosity that we're dealing with here? This guy was built in a comedic laboratory.
I know. I mean, I honestly like my favorite Austin pastime is talking to crazy homeless people anyway, so this is fine.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a couple really good bridges here.
What are your favorite bridges? Can you name some of the streets where the bridges are near?
There's one on South Congress and 18th.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's definitely not a bridge there.
There is one
And
on.
that would most likely, I do believe, be North Congress if my local geography doesn't.
There's a really good one on Arizona and Grant.
Ooh, can anybody confirm this one?
There's a really good one on Magnolia and 32nd.
Magnolia and 32nd. I would go lower numbers, William. William, spoiler alert. You want to really go low on your numbers here.
There's one on Anderson and 3rd. There's one on Michael and Grant.
You're just naming former classmates at this point. 35.
How did you guess that? How did you guess that? Whoa. How did you guess that?
I'm the man, dude.
You know, so you're about old classmates. 35 and Phillip.
Yes, good old Phillip Street, one of the busier streets here in Austin. Traffic barely moves on Phillip Street. I don't know if you've been down there. Lots of businesses and landmarks.
At Dillard and Magnolia, it's a really good one there.
Magnolia again, famously a street in Burbank, California.
Yeah.
Not at all, I do believe, in Austin.
Yeah,
Is
Dillard
there a
and Magnolia.
Nope, nowhere. Literally not a street in the city. You could really almost say anything except for Magnolia, and we would have been like, there's probably a bridge there.
Yeah, the one at Dillard and Magnolia is.
Do you get
really
blowjobs
good.
underneath any of these
Shut
bridges?
the fuck up, Red
Yeah,
Man.
Red Man. Come on, dude.
We're trying to have fun up here
Why,
tonight.
yeah.
You fucking derail it
I'm
with
with
that
William
shit.
on this one.
He likes blowjobs. He likes. You have to fucking stop.
Oh, he's
You have to
skipping
stop
over.
doing that
Oh,
shit.
He's never been this close before.
He's trying to
Yeah,
get me
you
to
gotta
stop
stop
doing that shit.
He's been on the show for years. He's never been this close
I know.
to physically assaulting Red Man.
I got too close.
Wow.
Yeah, shut the
my
fuck
God.
up, dude.
Oh!
You gotta shut up, Red
Oh,
Man.
what are you gonna do? Suck my dick?
Shut.
Red Man. That's so weird. It's unbelievable. I love painting of Michael Gonzalez says he doesn't think he'll do it.
I hope you don't want to watch.
Wow.
Make some noise if you want to watch.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Come over here, little William.
Oh,
Come on, Bill. Get over here, Bill.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, Red Man.
He's
I don't
never
know how
gotten a
this
blowjob
escalated
from a
to this.
redhead before. However, he did once fuck a plate of spaghetti. So Red Man,
Spirit
wild
airline.
sex life. William, you are a fucking guru, a genius. I mean,
Nice
you're
to
just
be
the
here.
best
Thank
ever.
you.
He has a brand new podcast coming out soon called The William Montgomery Show. Follow him closely. He's a star, everybody. Guys, how loud can this place get for one of my newest comedy friends, Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody? Fuck yeah. Oh, awesome. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He draws every single episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Get your favorite episode today at RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. Thank you again to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Incredible stuff. Thank you to everyone. Just a reminder that there will be a ton of merch for sale right in the corner of that room. You can unlock your phones and hang out for the Kill Tony official after party with the great local band, The Nether Hour, about to play up here. Thank you, live audience, so much. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! Austin, Texas. Come on, this is a real live podcast. You have to make more noise than that. We're doing this shit tonight. Fuck yeah. We're doing this shit. It's Red Band, everybody. How about a hand for the band, everyone?
Yeah.
Come on. The great Matt Mueling on guitar. The return of John Dees on the keys, everybody. Hell yeah. Fresh off of being on tour, doing his own thing, working with Gary Clark. Welcome back. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums tonight, everybody. As always. And the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. He's here live in the flesh. An undeniable part of every episode in the Austin DNA of the state of Kill Tony. We absolutely love him. Shout out to Boneseye, who made a bunch of great joke books for tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. A lot of fucking fun. Shout out to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. I was told that the general manager is here.
Yes, he is.
He's drunk.
Oh.
He is a little person, so anything can happen tonight. Normally, I don't let you guys in on what I have up my sleeve for tonight, but there's that. That's happening. As always, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, and the band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter? Make some noise for peanut butter. How many of you like whiskey? By a round of applause. All right, great. Well, mix that shit together. Go buy a bottle of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey because they sponsor the band.
Delicious.
Before we start tonight's episode, here's more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part at the best prices. This is your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. You know about this, Red Band.
You know, I actually grew up and I used to work on my own cars. We'd go to junkyards, we'd go to all the miscellaneous stores just to find one part. No more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts. You're not really sure what you're looking for. You never have quite what you need and all that hassle, and they still charge you storefront markups. At rockauto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or just work your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at rockauto.com.
Yeah, so if you're a car guy right now, go to rockauto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. I mean, I know I'm a car guy. I got myself a little American Beast. That's right. So once more, go to rockauto.com. No promo code needed, as their pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell rockauto.com that you heard about them on Kill Tony. Again, that's Rock Auto, ROCKAUTO.com.
Back to the show. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? We're live. We're here in Austin, Texas. Every single week we have one of the funniest people in the world on. This week, of course, no different. Make some noise for a local legend and one of my favorite comedians in the beautiful town of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for great Chris Tellez, everybody. Here we go. Chris Tellez. I almost said the great. And I said the. He's great. Chris, welcome back. Welcome to the show.
Vocal talent, nice.
I love that.
See,
Yeah,
guys?
it's a good fucking. It means the world. You were hanging out with us, doing shows with us, fucking 7 years ago.
Yeah, the one. It was great, and fucking destroyed. I wish you guys could have been there so y'all could give me the proper respect. But I
We had
don't
a
feel
lot
like
of
I'm
fun.
getting right now. Everybody's like, "Who is this guy?" I've been fucking living in Austin for 11 years. Thanks, man.
A true fucking. That's what I mean by local legend. This guy can get you up and down Cesar Chavez Boulevard very easily. See, people
He
around
thinks
the country, they don't know what we're talking about because we have a local legend on tonight.
Local legend is what people in LA call pedicabers. That's what I got you guys.
I love pedicabs. I'm addicted to them right now. You into pedicabs? You do it?
No, hell no. It's like the most dangerous job ever.
Yeah.
But,
I like it because it's like modern day slavery. You know what I mean? You pay like $40 and you can get them to do whatever you want. You ever been in a pedicab? I'd imagine.
I don't even know what that
really
is.
To wheel your ass.
No.
around. I bet
Oh,
pedicabs
you
are-
mean the-
Sorry, busy. Got
Yeah.
a fare already.
Yeah. I have to tip extra. I always tip extra, though.
Red Band tries to get him to take the hills. All right.
Why would I do that? Wish I never said pedicabber. Yeah, fucking shit.
It is. No, I love it. I get in the back of those pedicabs. They're like, where are we going? I'm like, San Antonio.
Oh, fuck.
Get the fuck out of here. All right. We're going to have fun tonight. Over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket and get an uninterrupted 60 seconds on this stage. Perhaps it's someone from the audience visiting from a faraway land. Perhaps it's one of the amazing local, but not yet legend, comedians that are waiting in the corner of the room. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Oh, yeah, you know, 60 seconds, there's a kitten. Yeah, sounds like that, a kitten. Yeah, that's how you know their time's up. I'm gonna take a break from the bear this week. Put him back in his cage. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I'm gonna get to this in a second. Instead of saying the name I just pulled out, we're gonna save that for a second because I have a special treat for you guys. This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He's a monster. Kills every single week. It's unbelievable to watch. Here's a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everyone. Start tonight's show with a bang.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here in Texas. I love it here because there's so many big booty Latinas here. Asian women don't have that big a booty. It's like, damn, have you never picked up anything off the ground before? Not even a paperclip? It's interesting, you know, it's like we're doing squats now. It's 2021, get with it. But I do love the ladies. I think it's weird that I'm dating in my 30s now. Dating in my 30s is weird because I'm like, oh, hey, look at that girl. I can imagine hitting her in 5 years. You know, women, they're all about pro-choice until it comes to deciding where to eat for dinner. Why don't you choose a restaurant? Hey, I'm done. Thank you.
Wow. Is that a fake setup there at the end? Did you even have anything you wanted to go to with that hey-ya?
Yeah.
What were you going to say?
I was gonna say this hilarious joke on scissoring.
Okay. All right. Maybe we'll be lucky enough to see it next week. I don't want to put you in a position if you don't want to do it. You want to do it?
No.
All right. Perfect. That's probably a good idea. That's probably a good choice. I love it. Hans, welcome back. Another fun new minute.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Thank you for having me.
Hell yeah, I love it. Sounds like stuff Elon Musk would program into a robot. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for the enjoyment.
Hi, arigato.
All right, there you go. Hans Kim is indeed Asian, for those of you that didn't notice. What's been happening this week, Hans? Give us an update of your life. Your real life is always so much more interesting than anything we can imagine.
My real life is pretty fun. This weekend I went to Dallas, Texas to do a little comedy. Met a beautiful older woman.
Whoa, you said older twice there, dude. older, malfunction, old. Jesus Christ. How old are we talking, bro? Because right now we're thinking fucking like 130.
Well, she liked it.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
She was about 43.
Oh, shit.
Wow. She had a couple strokes.
A couple strokes?
Yeah.
Holy shit. When you were hanging out with her?
No.
Oh, my God.
I'm not that pale.
Jesus. She had a couple strokes. Do you think that affected the way that she looks at all? Strokes can leave people with facial structural damage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she kind of abandoned me in the middle of Dallas, so I'm kind of pissed at her.
Wow.
But she was very, she was there.
All right. And she abandoned you. Was this a date? How did this happen?
I met her after the show. She went to my show, and then I was like, come to this other show. And then she came, and then she was like, I'll take you to a second location. I was like, I can't. My friends give me a ride. I don't want to abandon them. And then she was like, I'll give you a ride back. And I was like, okay. And then she was like, I'm not giving you a ride back. And I was like,
wow. You must have fucked up. What did you do?
I touched her thigh a lot.
Whoa, Hans. The way you said that's super creepy.
I'm willing to bet he didn't touch that thigh. I'm just assuming.
It was pretty real.
Was she driving when you touched her thigh?
No, we were in the back seat. Her friends were in the front, and she would like cross her legs, and I put my hand like right here.
Oh, that's very forward.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine you were probably sitting next to her in the backseat of a car, and I picture you sort of looking at her in the eyes while you do that. Am I right?
Yeah.
So your head is turned at a 90-degree angle. Wow.
Yeah.
While you're sort of right in the region of, I guess we'd call it slightly molesting at that point, right?
I think she was into it. It was pretty hot. I was man-spreading, which is a no-no, but it was sort of like a forward move and a sexual advance.
Wow. Would 43 be the oldest woman you've ever hooked up with?
No, I actually hooked up with a 58-year-old.
Oh, disgusting. Damn, Hans is into like reverse pedophilia or something like that. This is some fucking kinky shit, Hans. What'd you do with a 58-year-old, bro? What the
How old
fuck?
were you when you hooked up with the 58-year-old?
Like about 26, 27.
Whoa, damn.
Cool, man.
It was really hot. She did this thing where we were having missionary sex.
Ooh, missionary sex. I love that. That's when you go to church afterwards.
And then she sort of put her legs together, and then I was still having sex with her. Like,
oh, that's called rape. Pretty sure that's where the rape referee would throw a flag. Like, we got a rape on the play. We got it. Raping. Legs closed. Is not. That's no longer the missionary position, my friend. That is the crucifixion of anything.
She has kids, right? Maybe she just has a really loose pussy. She's trying to squeeze it together.
Oh my God, Red Band. Red Band still doesn't know how vaginas work, everybody. So she closed her legs, and what was that doing? Was that like making it?
It changed the angle. It made it tight. It was just a totally different.
Was it not tight before?
No, it was adequately tight.
Wow. Doesn't seem like it's that tight. I wouldn't trust that screw in my wall if that's how you described it. Like, you sure we can hang this up on this?
Yeah.
It's adequately tight. Like, oh, you give it 4 months until you hear a bang in the middle of the night. adequately tight. Wow.
Yeah.
What else did you learn hanging out with this older woman? 58 to your 26, you said?
I learned that just because we have sex once doesn't mean that other sex is guaranteed. Like, it was.
Did she die after the fucking? Did you murder her? Because that doesn't mean it's not guaranteed.
It is always weird when you have sex with a chick and then she dies from natural causes.
He's like, oh, no more? What?
I didn't even get half her belongings in a marriage. I learned that women very very mysterious. They have a mind of their own.
Well, yeah, they do, dude. What the fuck? That might be the most insulting thing ever in the history of the show. Did we all just witness Han saying that
He's just canceling himself within a minute set?
It took a 58-year-old
I'm also a convicted child molester. What else was there?
I think that's how Asian men treat Asian women, though. Isn't that like kind of like a part of the culture?
No, they're great people all the time, all the way around, no matter what. Anyway.
Yeah.
Wow. So you realize all women have their own minds. Oh my god.
I mean, they think differently than us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hans, you're a fucking machine. I love it. What else has been going on? What else did you do this week?
I hung out with my friend Philip Garcia's house. Met his mother. We heard the Kyle.
Oh shit! Look
Fuck,
out!
dude,
Oh
didn't you?
shit!
Oh my
Look
god!
out. Keep your moms away from this man. This is the 58-year-old fucking dragon slayer over here. This fucking guy. All right. What else? You do any shows? Any fun shows?
I did some fun shows in Dallas Comedy Club. I did this show at LG Tap for a bunch of Latino Mexican Americans. Very interesting audience.
Okay.
Very fun. Very vivacious.
What does that mean?
Being all Mexican and shit, just looking at me. It was weird.
Vivacious. Wow.
Big butts, right? That's what you mean? Like,
they were like shouting out. They were participating. They were exchanging energy.
All right. Wow.
Like having a good time or some shit.
Yeah. It was weird. Like they didn't do their math homework that day or something.
What the fuck? I love it, Hans. You're absolutely fantastic. We love you every week having you on the show. We'll see you again next week. Hans
Thank you,
Kim,
Tommy.
everybody. Living legend right there. The icon, Hans Kim.
Wearing his glasses again.
What?
He's wearing his glasses again. Remember, he's been.
Oh, yeah. That was an interesting time. Sahad Masood is next on Kill Tony. Sahad Masood. All right. Pulled out of the bucket. Oh, forgot about that name. We got Sahad coming. Is there movement back there? Anybody see anybody coming? No? All right. I'm going to go with this first name that I pulled earlier. Emilio Babot. Emilio Babbitt, perhaps.
From the audience.
Here he is. One more time for Emilio, everybody.
Have you guys heard that old parable? People who live in glass houses should not throw their wives down the stairs. It's one from Jesus. Plan B. I don't really want to. I don't want to talk. Everybody talks about Plan B, but I'm just going to say this. Plan B. Okay, when it comes to contraceptives, Plan B definitely feels the best. You know, because it means you dropped one deep. You know, what's going on, dude? Give me some. A couple weeks ago, I found out that a roundabout's not the same thing as a human trafficking ring. My buddy was like, "Nah, my fucking sister, she's in a human trafficking ring." I was like, "What? Is she fucking stupid? Turn left." Okay. Sorry.
Fuck yeah. Emilio Babbitt? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, it's
Hell yeah.
Babo.
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, all of it.
Oh,
in
sweet.
Austin, yeah.
I love it. How's it been going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's been pretty.
What do
good.
you do for work? Oh shit.
Yeah, that probably clears it up. Yeah.
Well, you work. You do. What field do you work in?
Well, I was a busboy.
Okay.
I'm on a TV show right now.
Oh,
technically,
shit.
But
Okay.
I actually haven't seen a check from it yet. So
All right.
it's been.
Is it that new reality show on Netflix where the people live in a house together?
I actually applied to that one, but I'm on an even worse TV show.
Really?
It's a cooking show. It's the reboot of Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh shit! No, that's a good show. I know
No,
that guy.
dude, it's so
I-
Jared Padalecki.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
my boy, but it's the worst TV show.
Oh
I've
my
watched.
God.
I don't know where the camera is, but I'm sorry, Jared.
What's
sorry?
what's your role?
What are you doing?
I play a Texas Ranger.
Wait,
Walker,
you're,
Texas
you're one of
Ranger?
the Texas
I play a
Rangers?
Texas Ranger.
I
yeah.
thought you were a fucking pedophile victim or something like that. Or the pedophile. I guess you could get either role, really.
No, yeah, I play a Texas Ranger. His name's Haas Loveheart.
Right. It's like the Deputy Dewey character,
Yeah.
sort of, right?
I'm the young hotshot ranger who's, he's a wisecracking.
Wow.
Doesn't follow the rules.
That's cool. How long have you been acting for? Were you ever like
Not long. It's like maybe a month.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's not good.
It's incredible.
Yeah. I'm a bad actor.
Where's Walker, Texas Ranger? Where can people even watch that? It used to be on what? The USA Network back in the day.
It's on the CW. Which is
that makes sense.
I told you guys already. It's a bad show.
You're dressed like their old frog mascot, CW. You remember that guy?
I don't. Yeah.
I love that. Where do you get a turtleneck like that? I'm a big fan of turtlenecks. I want to know.
Where do you get one like that?
I buy this myself, but that has gift from grandma all over it. That's a fucking girthy turtleneck. It has to be a gift. That's my theory on it.
It makes
Has
my
to be.
eyes pop. Okay. It makes my. Can you see? Doesn't it make my eyes pop?
No.
What the hell is happening?
Who told you that?
Non-popping eyes.
You're a big boy. You ever play any sports or anything like that? How old are you?
25.
25.
Yeah.
You used to play football or something?
Oh yes. Of
Yeah.
course. Yeah. Texas guy. What sound effect is he trying to do on me right now?
Nothing. No, there's
Come on,
nothing.
give me a good one.
No, relax. You're way too
Good sound
comfortable up
effect.
here right now, Amelia.
He's giving
So
me.
what do you do for fun? We're trying to find out more about you. This is the part where you go from being
for
you're like
fun.
a guest on a podcast now.
Mostly sex, I think. Yeah.
Really? Is that your thing? You did mention Plan
Yeah.
B. You did say dropped one deep at one point. Is that something that you do? Do you come inside of girls?
I do. Yeah. I've never worn a condom.
What's that?
I've never worn a condom.
You've never worn a condom once?
Yeah, never.
How many do you think we should put one on this guy right now? Who's got an extra condom? Somebody's got to have a condom out there, right? Wait,
No.
this is the Kill Tony crowd for you. Fucking
No.
raw dog for life, dude. Hell yeah! Oh, wow, he's just fucking sliding under the table to Chris.
He knows a raw dog when he sees one. What can I say?
All right.
Old
I love it.
stinky dick over there. How many diseases do you have?
Red Man, there's no way his dick is stinkier than yours.
What?
Let's do a stink off.
Whoa, stink off! Peer. Everyone who was brought here by the person that listens to the show right now is like, what the fuck is happening? Is there about to be a dick smelling contest?
I need a
Where
volunteer to
did
sniff
you
these
bring
drops.
me? Where did you bring me? But let's do it. It's time for the stink off. No, I'm kidding. I love it. Emilio, tell us more. Like, how many girls? What do you think? Do you think you have maybe a sexual addiction?
I've thought about it.
Do you masturbate a lot too?
I don't ever masturbate.
You don't ever
That's how-
masturbate? No
yeah,
condom,
nope.
no masturbating? You're just fucking game
Just
time
pure
player.
raw dog.
This
dude.
is like
Just-
Jordan showed up to the arena in his jersey, just ready to go. I mean, no warming up or anything. He did get a condom. This thing, I can't believe I'm touching this, but
Yeah, that's disgusting.
where did it come from?
Yoni's
Skin.
condoms.
The brand is Skin.
Oh my god! Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude. You could probably fit your dick and your balls in that thing.
Yeah.
It's the vibe I'm getting is correct. I think you could go full fucking hood and everything out down there.
Thank you.
Emilio.
Can't believe you actually had one.
So are you on like dating sites? Where do you find most of your victims?
I actually have a long-time girlfriend right now, which is the first in my life. So thank you guys.
Well, that's why you don't wear condoms.
What do you mean by long time girlfriend?
1 year.
Oh wow!
So thank you
Hell yeah!
again.
What a player! 1 year anniversary. I love it.
Yeah,
What do you think she's done differently that you've been able to stay with her for 1 year? That doesn't make any sense there whatsoever. Not only was that bad, I mean, it's just bad for so many reasons. Literally doesn't make sense.
Bought you baking soda? Is that what
Yeah.
it's baking
Is
soda.
she a member of the Migos?
No, it's
No?
it is baking soda is what it is.
All right, great. Yeah, you even found you a way out of the question. It was bad for literally
Thank you.
decades of.
Has she been with anyone else besides you?
Hell yeah, she
Of
can.
course.
Nobody starts with this
course.
fucking guy. You kidding me?
Was she pure? Is what we're asking.
No, she's so impure, just like me.
All right, Emilio, you have a real vibe too, dude.
Nice.
So how much did you make enough money acting on Walker Texas Ranger to survive?
No, I don't make
So
enough
how do you
money.
survive,
It's just
Emilio?
like
Emilio,
fist-
don't get distracted. You're being a bad guest. You're
Fist
being a bad
bumping.
guest, Emilio.
How do I survive?
His unwashed raw doggy hands.
I was a busboy. I was a busboy for a while at a high-end restaurant, and I saved.
All right, there goes Emilio Babbitt, everybody. Emilio, here. Your set was good, but you're getting a little joke book. My microphone cord is tying itself in a noose right now.
Don't blame it.
Emilio.
The CW is going to be so
Oh
pissed.
shit! Michael Layer's yelling at the side of the stage. What is he yelling? What? Let him what? Bang? Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Layer, everybody. Here he is. All right.
Michael
Ladies and
Lair
gentlemen, a guy that retired.
is coming back on stage right now with his castaway beard. Guys, give it up for Michael Lair.
Shut up. Thanksgiving's here with it the season of cultural appropriation. I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I don't think Indians is their proper name. In fact, I don't think Native Americans is their proper name. I think we should go Indians and Baritans. 10 Americans. Because no matter what you are in America, we're all the same color. Butter. It just varies how much cocoa is in that butter. The President Biden is pardoning 2 turkeys for Thanksgiving, one for each part of our divided nation. You know what? So Texas needs to take a close look at itself. Texas has executed 5 turkeys that later on went to be found to be ducks. Look, hey, we need to come together as a country, but it won't come with shaming people for their white privilege. Now, how exactly am I to account for my white privilege? How about this? Let me take all my black friends, and you take all your black friends,
it will force them to fight each other. Then we'll see what's the most white privilege.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, doing a literal drop-in. A literal drop-in, fucking coming in, demanding "Let Me Bang" from the side stage, and
I'm so sober, and I feel worse than ever.
You look great. You look great. That outfit was at the Don Knotts estate sale. What is that? That's great. That is. It really is. I love this new Obi-Wan Kenobi you're doing.
You were supposed to be the chosen one. You were supposed to unite us, not divide us. I have the higher ground.
May the first thing with me.
His lightsaber's out. For those of you listening to the podcast, Michael has pulled out a lightsaber. An actual, we've never seen this technology before. We'll CGI one in on the YouTube video. I love it. The Jedi, Michael Lair.
I wanted to do my comedy and leave.
Yeah, I love it. I know. Okay. I mean, yeah. What are you saying? I don't get to call you Obi-Wan Kenobi when you come up looking like that?
No, I'm not a sci-fi thing.
Oh, you're not?
No, I like Thomas.
All right. Okay. Michael, I love this. What I love about this show is that this is the kind of chaotic show where you're like, wow, did I just watch a dying man come in, demand a spot, go up, do whatever he wanted for any length of time, and then literally do it and then demand to leave right afterwards? Yeah, this is the show that you're at. It's a live podcast. Michael Lair has the eternal platinum. You've heard of the golden ticket. He's the only man ever to have the platinum ticket.
You left at the part where I kind of.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. You destroyed. You're always unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, that goes without saying. Michael Lair is amazing. I love it. Your unbelievable performance. I love you swinging by. You're always more than welcome here. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? Come on. Come on, one more time for Michael Lair. You guys can. Former regular. For those of you that don't know, he used to do what Hans just did, where he would write and perform a brand new minute every week. Retired a couple months ago, but not so retired. He retired Mayweather style, where he keeps coming back every once in a while. And then he says he's retired again. Then he comes back.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on that entire time.
I know him, and I barely. Yeah. He surprised me there. All right.
Can I get a water by chance?
John Foran, you're next on Kill Tony. John Foran. I'm up back. Here he is. One more time for John Foran, everybody. Come on.
What's going on, Austin? Wisconsin is so fucking irrelevant. They're trying to start the next civil war. I don't know what's attracting these agitators, but it's just in time for the holidays. Like, oh, come all ye hateful. From Kenosha to Sheboygan, that is a coastline of lunatics. But you know who's really salty right now? That dude from Making a Murderer, right? He's like, that boy got two? Shit. But I think this is just retribution because for like 30 seconds, that guy actually convinced us he didn't do that shit. So I don't know about you guys, but I was just picturing his two lawyers fucking each other the whole time. So maybe that's why. So, but yeah, do not go to Wisconsin unless you don't want to get an STD, because that's all they have there, really. And the Bucks. And that's all I got. Thank you.
All right, John Foran. I love it. Hell yeah. You're like the opposite of Emilio from earlier. I could tell. You're just pure. This interview's going to go good. I can just fucking tell, dude. First of all, let me tell you, after that performance, I must say you're one of my favorite cisgender comedians
Oh,
in
thank
the world,
you.
without a doubt. I think I'm
Thank
using that word right, I think. Welcome, John. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Tom?
I'm good. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first
time,
Can
everybody.
you believe it?
And I'm guessing you're from Wisconsin.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Philadelphia.
Really?
Yeah.
You just come here, talk shit about Wisconsin, and then fucking...
I got no problem with that, but I'm traveling.
You born and raised in Philadelphia? What
Yes,
are we
sir.
talking about?
Right outside Villanova.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. Another white suburban lady over there.
I'll take it.
I love it. Wow. So that's where you're born and raised. Have you been to Wisconsin?
Oh, I got some cousins there.
Is there any truth that on the playground is where you spent most of your days? Playing chess, am I right? What a nerd. All right. Stupid.
How long are you in Austin? Did you just swing by and decide to
Yeah,
just
man.
fucking...
I'm like fresh, 24 hours.
Today, did
Yeah,
you decide
man,
to do
yeah,
stand-up
yeah.
for the first time?
Yes, sir. First time in Texas. Fucking love it.
So where'd you write your Wisconsin bit? Like,
Well, I mean,
that was just from the heart?
Yeah, fucking, like, I played that. I mean, there's a tragedy, unfortunately. That kind of spurred some creative thought. I fucking hate to say it, but
I'm gonna just call it that, but it was just like just curious.
I used it.
Hell yeah.
We should get together and listen to Weezer sometimes. You like Weezer? Right when you walk up, I was like, Rivers Cuomo does comedy now?
John, what do you do for fun? Everybody wants to know.
So I just quit my job. Yeah.
What was your job? And
I
why
was-
did you say that like you're on a game show right
That's
now?
like the new thing you do, right? You quit your job.
Yeah, you're right. So higher or lower? Higher or lower?
Nobody has a job here.
What was
but
your job?
I was working at the Aria in Vegas.
Oh, wow. I know the
Classic-
Aria.
Yeah, classic
Wow.
joint.
Interesting. What were you doing there?
I worked at the pool.
Whoa, look at the pool boy, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Cisgender pool boy.
Ladies just out there squirting when you walk by, huh? Look at this fucking...
It's hard to quit.
Yeah, dude. Look at that. Fucking Harry Potter, the pool boy over here.
I get that a lot. That's why I never read the books as a kid.
Right.
Were you doing drinks or were you just like doing towels? 'Cause there's a big difference.
I was the receptionist.
Whoa. Holy shit.
So you could get in, but you had to grease me up a little bit.
Wow. Damn, I bet they did. That's interesting. What did it feel like taking a job from some woman out there that could easily be working the reception?
I was the only male. I was the only male.
All right. What do you do for fun though, John? I'm trying to figure it out. Like, you know, what do you like get out and do?
I've been playing disc golf recently.
What else?
Yeah, well, I used to play ultimate frisbee,
What
but I don't have any.
What
This
else?
guy's gonna kill
Come on,
somebody
John.
for sure.
What's
Yeah,
something
it's happening.
You seem like such a good person, John. I'm trying to figure out something a little bit rebellious that you're into. What's something that you do that like what's like the naughtiest thing you've ever done in your life?
The naughtiest thing I've ever done.
Come on, think about the honest. Don't look at their fucking smiling faces. I want you to look deep inside your soul right now and tell us a time maybe you committed a crime and got away with it. Maybe
Maybe I didn't get away with it.
all right.
Right on your
I've been charged with
taxes.
possession, which is like the most comedic like fucking thing to be charged
Possession
with.
of what?
Marijuana. Pennsylvania. They don't have it. They don't have it here either.
All right. What else other than marijuana?
Um,
Come on, there must be a time you did something, right?
I'm a little white
You once-
bread in
you
terms of the.
You once killed an innocent animal?
Oh no!
Once
I don't
shot
even
a
like
bird
killing
with a
flies.
BB
I
gun
can't
or
litter.
something like that?
Fuck, man. I used to let people in the. I was the VIP receptionist, and I would let you in if you fucking gave me money. I would get in trouble for saying that, but.
Whoa!
Yeah, man. So people like you were spending big money, and I was letting in the fucking peons if they gave me a little chip or something.
What's a little chip to you?
$50, $100.
50 bucks.
So I would
Wow.
let you in because people were tipping like $5 anyway. So to get in, you really up it up.
Wow.
Fuck yeah, you're
So
my horrible.
favorite MSNBC analyst of all
Crazy
time.
times.
What's your love life like, John?
Talking to a girl back home.
What?
Talking to a girl back home.
Talking to a girl back
Yeah.
home. What does that mean exactly?
We're step before commit.
All right. So what is that, like third base or something like that? I don't know.
Well, we're out of the park. We're in like our He won the World Series.
Really?
Yeah.
What's sex with John Foran like? Can you describe it for us? I feel like it starts, you come in like a Rocky robe or something like that, like boxing gloves on.
I'd like to think I consider people's needs.
I bet you do.
I'm not one of these guys that just rolls over, and I'm not a fucking brute, nothing of that shit.
What's the longest you ever ate a pussy for? If you had to guess,
Here we
a
go.
ballpark, give or take 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes? That's it?
I cap out at 10. Yeah.
Really?
What's going on after? 10?
You and your weak
That's
tongue
a lot.
over here. Jesus,
Two
John.
more? You
10
said you think
minutes?
about their needs. More than I don't need more on the other end than 10.
But we know you don't, John. Everybody in the room knows that you come right away, dude. John's the kind of guy that comes putting the condom on, like, oh, fuck. Oh, too much pressure, fuck. I'm really sorry. Do you have another condom?
I'm not Emilio. I don't wear condoms during blowjobs.
Right. But you seem like you would wear a condom during a blowjob. You know that, right? You seem like, real quick, there are some things that can spread. The lightsaber's on again. I can't believe Michael left it up here for this youngling to pick it up. John, how old are you?
I turned 26 last week.
Wow. All right. And you've never really done anything rebellious. You've never fucking...
I worked on the Andrew Yang presidential campaign.
Whoa. How was that?
It was pretty cool.
Wow. All
Good
right.
experience.
Yeah.
We need a receptionist.
I might as well have been.
Did you get to talk to Andrew Yang a lot?
Yeah, I got his number.
You got his number?
Well, we all.
How many
yeah,
do you think
yeah,
we should call Andrew Yang?
Come on!
I mean, it only makes sense.
Why not?
Come on, I'm sure he would love that. Come on.
I think he would litigate.
You don't think without any warning we should call a guy that literally thinks he could be president of the United States?
But then he went the mayor route. I wasn't with that. I don't know what happened.
Wow. Has he ever held, like, what does he do? Has he ever held an office? What's he, a congressman?
He was a businessman, like an entrepreneur.
Just a regular businessman,
He
right?
provided jobs. He saw a vision. He tried.
Yeah.
He tried to unite
Where
us.
where do you think he failed?
In the for an Asian. I didn't care what he stood for.
Yeah.
I'll come in any state. I guess that's what I'm coming for tonight.
All right.
Wisconsin, Iowa. I don't know who's next.
Sounds like a tourism ad for Iowa. If you ask
Iowa
me.
was nice.
Just kidding. All right, John. Well, I got to be honest with you. You're a fucking little charismatic fuck, but you have no substance to you whatsoever. I mean, I really have tried to like find something compelling about you, but you seem like you spent most of your life like watching cartoons in your parents' living room.
No, I'm traveling. I'm a vagabond.
You gotta be more wild.
I'm still trying to.
There's some guy that's gonna beat the shit out of you after this. That's the vibe that's going on. You're about to get bullied, dude. It's my first 24 hours in Texas, everybody. I'm so excited to be here. I love Texas, and Texas loves me. You're about to get shoved into a locker, dude. That's what's about to happen. Here he comes. Look at this fucking Saudi Arabian cowboy. Fucking Keith Turbin over here is about to fucking... Got him again. It's the second time I've hit that guy with that before. Anytime I get a chance to make fun of a Saudi Arabian cowboy, I simply have to take it. I mean, from one oil field to another, far. All right, we're having fun here. See, I'm having more fun making fun of crowd members than you.
I'm a window. I'm a better window.
There he goes, John Foran, everybody. Back to Here you go. Take this back to Hogwarts with you. Fuck yeah, fist bump.
Hogwarts.
All right, you guys having fun out there, huh?
Oh.
All right, we're doing it. Ooh, I like this name, Tiger Maximus. Let's see what happens here. Good handwriting. Tiger Maximus. Hell yeah.
What's up? I just got to Austin about 2 weeks ago. I came here from South Florida in an RV. We had a tire blowout every 200 miles. When they said I could be busting through rubbers across the United States, I was picturing something different. I saw a lot of cool stuff on the road to Austin, though. I saw a cockfighting ring. and I was gonna go, but I chickened out. My cock still hurts from the first time. I had to leave my girlfriend back in South Florida, but it's not the worst thing I've done. She lived with her parents, and I moved in really early into the relationship with her, so her dad was always busting my balls during sex. But I lived with my parents too, so I can't really talk shit. When I told my mom I was coming here to Austin, she said, "Tiger, comics are a dime a dozen. How are you going to pay your rent?" I said, "Mom, I would suck dick if it comes to blows." I believe that is a myth. I'm Tiger Maximus.
All right, Tiger Maximus bowing out at 55 seconds. I love it. Welcome to the show, Tiger. How are you?
Very good.
You are
exceptional.
How old are you? Are you Carmen Sandiego? What's going on? This look. You look like you just inherited a bunch of money and don't know what you're doing.
I'm playing up
It's like you just started dressing yourself. Like you ran away from your parents' home and you're like, I want this hat and this necklace, and I'm still gonna wear my school uniform under that.
Not too far off.
Those came in a stocking.
I'm playing up my ethnic ambiguity.
What is that? What is your
I'm
ethnicity?
Hawaiian. These are shells from Hawaii.
Okay.
I am African American, Puerto Rican, and Portuguese. So.
Wow, look at that. That's a hell of a college application you have there.
Cambridge, where you at?
That's it. How old are you?
20 years old.
20 years old.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit, that's young. And you moved here from Florida a couple weeks ago?
I came here specifically to watch Kill Tony, and this is my...
To watch Kill Tony?
And
That's
participate, but this is my very last day. I fly out tomorrow.
Wow.
I can't believe I'm up here.
What are the odds of this? Incredible. So you're just a fan of the show?
Huge fan.
That's incredible.
Oh,
What
yeah.
else are you into? You're 20 years old. Tell us more about Tiger Maximus.
Okay.
You're already more interesting than the last
Oh.
9 minutes of John Foran.
Thank you.
I can tell you that.
I was a singer for the first decade of my life.
You were a singer for the first decade?
I
Okay.
was a little bit pimped out by my parents.
You were like a fucking Hawaiian Michael Jackson over here. That's what a lot of people
That's
say.
very funny. My dad had very Joe Jackson-like methods of inducing the song out of his children.
Shit. Hell
So that
yeah.
can't fellas.
Joe versus the volcano over here.
Yes, so spent a lot of time singing. That's what I currently do in Key West. I sing with my mother. And
Wait. What was that you just
I
did?
sing with my mom.
Your mom? Why'd you go like my mother?
Just because.
You fucking your mom, dude?
That's what it was.
It was weird. Am I the only one that saw that too? You guys didn't notice? Like my fucking mother. Yeah, my mom. You know what I'm talking about? Like what, dude? What's going on over there?
Not much. A lot of alcoholism.
Okay.
Like you guys perform live together? And, oh,
Wow, the whole family.
Yes.
Okay, and you were a singer dancer.
Less of the dancing, more of the singing.
Okay, just a singer. You stood in one place?
Yeah, I've actually moved around a lot. I sang a lot in Hawaii. I sang a lot in Vegas, and I've had to support my family quite a lot. Let's just say they sat idly by while my brother and I had to pay the rent.
So the first 10 years you're doing that, and then what happens?
Let's just say I was told to come to Austin by some mushroom that I took, and then just to came.
You took
come to
mushrooms
Kill
and
Tony.
then listened to Joe Rogan podcast, and then
I listened
you
to
ended up here.
the #1 live podcast in the world, the Kill Tony podcast. Actually.
Okay, so all right. So what have you been doing the last 10 years when you weren't in
last
the
10
band?
years. Honestly, that's been my entire life. This is like my first escape from having to.
So you went to high school?
No, homeschooled my whole life specifically to do music.
Homeschooled your entire life. Holy shit. What's funny is that I audibly said this guy has good handwriting after I said your name.
May I say something?
Compared to really everybody that signs up, your handwriting is amazing. And now that I know you're homeschooled, it's extra amazing.
Oh, well, thank you.
I actually like how disciplined your parents were on you. You know what I mean?
A ton.
I could tell that you were beaten just by how good your handwriting is. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So what else? Tell us more about that life. You close with your parents? Do you ever communicate with them?
So my parents got divorced when I was about 13.
Okay.
It's a long story. My father found a Hungarian woman, currently my age, I believe. At the time, she was like 20. Yeah, he's like 50 something. So shout out to Dad. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did a little break.
You found a younger Hungarian woman?
He sure did.
Yep. Bye bye, mama.
Bye
That's that. Go ahead.
So broke her heart a little bit, and then my brother and I spent a lot of our time just in Key West, kind of consoling our mother and helping her, singing with her, and paying those bills, y'all.
Key West, not bad.
That's the place.
All right. Okay, what are you gonna sing for us tonight? Let's fucking knock this shit out of it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but after all that, I'm gonna be your dad, and if you don't sing, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. So now I know I can fully take advantage of you, Tiger. You homeschooled fuck.
Okay. I had a plan. I'm a huge fan of Kill Tony, so I was anticipating some of the famous Kill Tony questions like talents and sexual stuff.
Okay.
Nudge, nudge. But anyway, as far as talents goes, I wanted to say, as far as singing being my profession, I am mediocre at the guitar, and I would like to conjure some guitar for you guys.
Wait, you're requesting the guitar after saying that you're a singer?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that's completely up to Matt Mueling. I don't know how he feels about Hawaiians, Puerto Ricans, Africans, or Portuguese, but I mean, all together, it sounds like a real pro.
May I?
I mean,
well, honestly, the first 4 weeks I was here, John Dees wasn't here, so if you could play Easy Like Sunday Morning on that, I will sing that.
Okay. All right.
Anytime.
All right, here we go. Come on, sing it like your father's behind you with a belt.
Oh, God.
Come on, everybody, put your hands together. He has to leave tomorrow. Yes, he had 2 weeks in Austin. He got pulled out of the fucking bucket.
That's funny, but I just can't stand it.
That's awesome.
A little nervous. Girl, I'm leaving you to my door. Shake it. Seems to me, girl, you know I've done all I can.
No one can hear you, but you want this money.
I've been stolen up a road. Yeah. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Very shaky, I'm sorry. Oh, it's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday.
All right, there you go, Tiger Maximus.
All right.
That was good.
Guys, give it up for the band. How fucking awesome was that?
It's incredible.
All right.
Really? Matt is now offering Tiger Maximus the guitar for whatever he wanted to do.
Watch out for the cable length.
We're gonna let you ride out. This is the last few minutes in Austin, Texas, Tiger. So
God, please
we're
ruin
gonna
it by
shove you
being
in.
terrible at guitar.
We're
That'd
gonna
be amazing.
if you bomb right now, we're gonna shove you in the locker we shoved the last guy into. And it's a tight squeeze for two in there. I don't know if you've ever been shoved in a locker
I'm a
before.
little nervous. I'm sorry. Very shaky. Gotcha.
This fucking little kid. This is what happens when kids don't get to do show and tell. These homeschooled kids come to my show trying to live their public dreams. Oh shit, a lighting change. Wow. How did he do that? That's incredible. He did that with his energies. Black guys always
My
love
guitar is so
lighting
much smaller than
changes.
this. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I know
Matt's got some big fingers.
What's going on over here? It's a bunch of fucking wild 20-year-old shit.
That was so uncomfortable for
Get
me.
up on the edges.
All right. I feel like we just interrupted Tiger playing Pokemon Go or something like that. Like he just stumbled in here. So you're 20 years old. How does this make you feel? How do you feel about this entire experience? This is the end of the interview.
Fantastic. Amazing. Dream come true. It's what I came to Austin for.
And now you have to go back to Florida. And what's
I
your
sure
life like
do.
there?
It is a
What do
little
you do
bit
for work?
sing. It's a little bit of
You
being
still are making a living doing that?
Yes, it's a little being shackled to my mom as far as like the living part.
Right.
You know, I make do.
Okay. Well, Tiger, you came in super likable, and what do you think right there?
I love them, man. Like, if you were in town Thursday, or Friday, would have invited you to a show, man.
Yeah, you could have really bombed your ass off.
Yeah.
You would have really eaten it there. I guarantee you
I kind
that.
of forgot about the stand-up part. I was just like, oh yeah, this guy came on and rocked out.
That's the thing, man.
I forgot. He did stand-up. That's
I
right.
try to tell these comedians, like, the interview is a big deal. You know?
May I intrude a little bit?
Oh,
I,
Jesus
as a
Christ,
big
I think he's
Tony
gonna
fan,
do it anyway.
I swear to God, he's got more fucking balls than. All right, go
As
ahead.
a massive Phil Tony fan, one of the legendary questions you ask is there any special moves you have in the Breakfast?
Okay.
I was praying to be asked that question.
Okay. Are there any special moves you have in the?
Tony, I'm glad that you asked.
That's good. That's good.
I will say there was a door guy here who famously created an amazing GIF on the internet where Alex Jones sniffed a woman's foot, and that is also my fetish. I will suck the shit out of some toes.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
But specifically smell as well.
Wow.
I will smell the shit out of some toes.
Wow, Tiger, there is no way I'm letting you sniff women's feet here tonight if that's what you're thinking.
Worth the shot.
It's almost like child porn.
That just made everything really awful.
Yeah,
Like,
super weird. This guy's sniffing the shoes at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah. I thought he was like a Disney character. Now he's like a CW
A
character.
man's gotta eat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you made it real creepy, Tiger, there.
He had you set him up for it.
You
He
can
goes-
show your mom all this footage and she'd be proud
Trust
of you
me,
up until that part.
I'll have to.
And then that real fucking,
Yeah.
what, is your mom the Hawaiian,
She's the Puerto Rican Portuguese. My father's the
Oh, she's Puerto Rican. That
Oh.
makes sense.
All right, Tiger, fun times. There you
Thank
go.
you.
Tiger Maximus. Here, take a big joke, fuck. All that performing you did here tonight.
Man. All these dudes are so nice, it's fucking scary.
It's interesting.
Bring Emilio back.
I know, right?
That's the only.
Emilio up here trying to fist bump D Madness, for
We
Christ's
just need
sake.
that raw dogger back up there.
All right. Ali Musa. Ali Musa, or Musa.
Hey, Jack Diet.
Yeah, this guy looks crazy as fuck. Little bit.
All right, everybody, make some noise for Ali Musa.
How's it going, guys? Have you noticed homeless people are getting too confident and brave lately? Like, especially in this city, there's like a new level of not give a fuck I've noticed since the pandemic started. I was trying to leave a CVS recently, and there was this shoeless woman sitting on the floor, blocking the exit. I'm trying to leave. She looks up at me and goes, "Hey, can I get a ride downtown?" I say no, and I just walk over this bitch. I'm walking to my car. She's yelling out a bunch of shit. And then she says something that causes me to stop and turn around. I swear to God, she goes, "Oh, come on, man. I'll suck your toes." Suck my toes? Whatever happened to sucking dick? Like, she skipped right over dick and went down to toes, which is way more disgusting than sucking dick. Let's be honest. Like, it's objectively grosser, guys. Like, I'm not gay, but if any man in this audience came on stage right now and held a gun to my head and I had to choose between sucking their toes or sucking their dick, I'm sucking the dick every single time. And honestly, getting my dick sucked is my favorite thing in life. I rank it as number one, but number two is the way that homeless lady sucked my toes that day.
Hell yeah.
She sucked my toes so good she made my dick curl, you guys. Like,
All right,
Thank you.
Ali Musa, everyone.
hell yeah.
Am I saying that right? Ali Musa?
Ali Musa.
Ali Musa.
Yeah,
absolutely. Ali Akbar. All right, I got
Right,
it.
right.
Ali Musa. What ethnicity are you, Ali?
Libyan.
Libyan. That's right.
Yeah.
I see that fucking. You got that Gaddafi bone structure.
Muammar Gaddafi.
You
yeah.
really do. It's
I
interesting.
get it all the time, yeah.
You any relation or anything like that?
Probably there's like 12 of us in the world.
Hell
so,
yeah, you do sort of look like that. That
I
is
do.
wild.
I get it, yeah.
That's incredible. You do. You look like the bad guy from Ghost. Remember
You
the
told
one
me that
like,
last time I was
did?
here. Yeah.
Willie Perez, I believe his name.
Right.
I love it. So what time do you have to finish turning into Dracula exactly?
A quarter to midnight.
I love it. I love it. Is it true that you sleep upside down in the cave under the Congress Bridge?
Yeah.
Ollie, how long you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Fuck yeah. I
Yeah,
love it, man.
yeah.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
Okay.
He just moved here. I moved here like 2 weeks ago.
Sweet. Wow. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
everybody tonight's moving in here. All
Right,
these
right.
fucking Libyans taking up our real
Right.
estate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was awesome, man. We started going at it, talking about, I want my dick sucked, not my toes, or whatever. It was
Right,
just
right.
like, I was like, here we go, another dick suck. And then it just kept going. It just kept getting better and better. There was like
Thank
tags upon tags on
Oh,
that
thank
shit.
you.
It was
W-
great.
Was that the set you were going to do, or did you hear hit the guy before you and he's like, oh, I have a
I
good...
almost switched it because I was like, fuck, he's talking about sucking toes. It's going to be redundant now. But,
But
you
no,
know, I
did
stuck
it.
with it, though.
Real jokes. Always
right.
win. I
Right,
love it.
right.
Ollie, how do you survive? What do you do for work?
I deliver for Uber Eats.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hell yeah! This is another perfect example of if people could see who's delivering their food, they probably wouldn't order it. You know what I mean?
This guy got his dick sucked before he dropped my food off.
I feel like I could taste if I got like a fettuccine alfredo from Olive Garden. I feel like there'd be a slight aftertaste being in your
It's too
being
coming.
inside of your fucking Libyan Taurus or whatever you got. What kind of car are you driving for Uber Eats?
I drive a 2021 Toyota Corolla.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Hell yeah!
ballin'.
I got one of those too. I call it Hans Kim. I'm just kidding. That's stupid. Hans isn't even. It's a Japanese car, people. I'm sorry. All right, Ollie, what do you do for fun when you're not driving Uber Eats? Doing
Stand-up
stand-up.
comedy.
Other than stand-up, yeah.
I mean, I live stream and do commentary over movies.
Oh,
that's fun. But I kept getting banned on Periscope, and then he just ended the whole app. So now I'm on some Russian app now called OK Live.
Oh shit!
Pretty sure my identity
All right.
got stolen twice already.
Hell yeah!
Like,
It's just you and Trump on there, so.
right? Do you do like recent movies or like old movies?
I take requests, and it's usually old movies, bad horror films. I just talk shit over it, and that's That's
Okay. What's your love life like, Ollie?
It's nothing right now. I just moved here. Nothing really.
Are there Libyan girls out there looking for a guy that looks like you?
They all look like me, so I don't think. I'm not interested in that.
All right, that fucking laugh. All right. That's fun.
Wow, it's
you
a
have any
wild
special skills or talents? The last guy was beaten into being a singer for most of his life. You have anything like that?
I mean,
you
besides,
seem like a guy that knows a few fucking magic tricks or something like that.
right. Turn into a bat and fly away. Like,
That'd be sweet.
are
Are you
I'm not
jerking
doing-
off right now? Is that what's happening?
Oh yeah. How'd you see that? I don't know. I do some impressions. a little bit.
Okay, I'd love to see an impression.
I've been working on my Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay,
You can tell me if it sucks or not.
there he is, Stone Cold.
My name is old Stone Cold Steve Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony podcast. Give it up for Kill Tony, the one and only. Give me a hell yeah.
That's good. All right, that's pretty good.
Not bad.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Could you do a Danny Trejo or something like that? Or
No.
Danny
Thinking
Trejo?
Danny Trejo earlier
Impression
too.
is
I would have
good.
to hear it first.
Wow, you nailed it. That is Danny Trejo. That's incredible. Who else can you do?
I can kind of do Dr. Hibbert from The Simpsons.
Okay.
Well, Bart, looks like you have the case of the month.
I don't think you're allowed to do that voice.
That's good.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
that's
it.
not exactly where Libby
Said, give me a hell yeah at the end.
Well, give me a hell yeah for Dr. Hibbert then.
Stone Cold's there to save it.
Right. Yeah, that wasn't that good.
I love it. So that's cool. Impressions. You said love life's non-existent.
Yeah, right now.
You on any dating apps or anything like that? Like fucking.
No, not right now.
No. What's your dream girl like? Is she Middle Eastern or
I like tall women for some reason.
tall women of any shape or size?
Yeah, I guess. Taller than me, I guess. I went through a phase where I'd go on like dating apps, and when you could go to like the advanced search, that I'd all put them at like 6'3". Yeah.
You'll put the ear 6'3"?
No, I'll put them at 6'3". I'll search for women that are 6'3".
Whoa, damn. Why do you think that is? Is your
I have
mom
no
a taller
idea.
woman?
What's that?
Is your mom a taller woman?
No,
I'm trying
my
to
mom's
figure out
like
the
5'2".
trying to figure out the psychology behind that.
Are you a leg guy? Is that why? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
That's
Oh.
it. Hang your arm on somebody, kind of.
Right. Just like the mountain. Exactly. I want to feel safe. You know.
You want to be the little spoon. I like that. All right, Ollie. Well, fun times. I mean, just a great set. Have you ever gotten one of these joke books before on the show?
I got the small one last time, yeah.
Well, guess what, my friend? You've been upgraded to a big one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely. Ollie Noosa, everybody. We're going to
Thank
keep it moving along here. It's a wild one tonight. Different shapes and sizes. Brett O'Brien's next on Kill Tony. Someone who's perhaps been waiting all night for this moment. Hey, those are my friends from the Great Bar Latchkey over there. One more time for Brett O'Brien, everybody.
Give me some energy. I can't do this if you're asleep. I'm not Cosby. I get it. You don't like me slandering an innocent man. I guess the problem with me is I was raised by white people. You know, white parents, they're always telling their kids that they're stars. And when they end up not being one, they become shooting stars. Or worse, a comedian like me. We're not that different from shooting stars. We're both liars. We're both looking for crowds. And if we get really good, we're killing in theaters.
Wow. Brett O'Brien. Hell yeah. On a show filled with school shooters that look like Harry Potter, you take the cake, my friend. It's incredible. And that's what you talked about the whole time. My goodness, I love it. Luckily, here at Vulcan, we put all guns inside of those little bags that you put your phones in. So I see you have two things in bags. Am I right? Did you bring two phones with you? Wait, are you pointing a gun at me right now? Look at this guy.
You did great, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, fantastic. Brand new regular here on Kill Tony. Unbelievable. Brett O'Brien. Oh, there it is. It's a water bottle shaped gun, everybody. Oh, look out. It's an explosive. All right. Brett, welcome. How old are you?
22.
22. Wow. This is a fucking young buck episode of this show. This is a special Kyle Rittenhouse episode of fucking Kill Tony. All these kids bringing weapons over state lines. This shit is wild, man. What is going on? Are people reposting the show on TikTok or something like that? This used to be a show with esteemed businessmen like this fucking guy with a nice vest. And now we have a bunch of these young punks coming in. What an invasion. Look at this. So what's going on? What are you doing here?
I got a job here. Just moved here from Dallas.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I sell tech shit.
You sell tech shit?
It sucks.
Absolutely. What do you
You're
like
gonna
to
kill all those people, aren't you? I just have no idea.
Like Dell? What do you do for fun? You seem like a real fucking glass eye swabber, so I want to figure it out. How many pairs of binoculars do you have?
I just got one for Hanukkah.
Just that one? You got one for Hanukkah?
Last year, yeah.
Wow, someone bought you binoculars for Hanukkah?
Thanks, Mom. L'chaim.
Wow, your mom bought you binoculars?
Yeah.
Wow. Does she get you a bunch of little kid shit for Hanukkah? Because that seems like at your age, because you're not hunting or anything, right?
No.
No, nothing.
Well, you heard the joke.
What did she say about them? Your Jewish mother was just like, I got a deal on them.
No, I was like, it was like,
turns out they're out of season around Hanukkah time.
Yeah, she was like, these are cheap.
Is that really what happened?
No, I asked for them.
Oh, you asked for them. Wow, the juicy truth comes out. Someone made a little list of whoever your Santa is.
What do you use them for? I mean, when I was a kid, my mom bought me binoculars, and it just made me a pervert. Because all I did was just spy on people in
That's
other
what
apartments.
made you a pervert. Absolutely. The old chicken or the egg. It was the binoculars that started Red Band's downward spiral.
I got pervy.
So what have you done with these binoculars?
I really haven't used them, but I want to.
Why'd you ask for them?
I went camping once, and I'm like, I wish I could have seen things.
Whoa. Damn. Jewish camping? What are we talking about here? I've heard of this before. It doesn't end well.
No, like, non-Jewish camping.
Oh, party time. Non-Jewish camping. That'll knock your yarmulke off in a heartbeat listening to that kind of music. Wait, no, that's all right. Forget it. You ruined it. That would be Jewish camping music. That's what you guys listen to. All right. Mom and dad both Jewish?
No, my dad's Catholic. My mom's Jewish.
Oh, hell yeah. Hate fuck. I love it. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters.
Yeah, 2 sisters. They're older than you?
One's older, one's younger.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, tell us more about your life, Brett. What else about you?
I mean, this is only gonna make it worse. I guess I played tennis in college, so that was cool.
You guess you played tennis in college?
I'm certain of it.
Hell yeah. What school did you play tennis for?
I played for Austin College, which isn't in Austin.
Where is it?
It's in Sherman, which is like a little small buttfuck town in North Texas.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So you played tennis. Were you good at it?
I mean, kind of.
Sounds like a really shitty college. So it's like when people are normally when they're like, I did tennis in college, like it would be like, big
I'm not proud of the school. Great school. I mean,
Okay.
not the best at tennis.
I want to go back to this Hanukkah thing. So you got a pair of binoculars. What else did you ask for? Is that like the big gift? I don't really know. I've had Jewish friends my whole life, but I don't know how Hanukkah. I never really wanted to learn how Hanukkah worked. Never really had the desire.
Yeah, we stopped doing Hanukkah, and it's supposed to be 8 nights. We just did it in 1 night because.
Whoa, hell yeah! Okay, forget it. All right. Instead of 8 nights, you forced it all into 1 night.
Right.
Okay.
You don't want socks on the 1 night, so
Right.
Let's just get it all fun so no one complains.
Right. So you guys
Christmas
literally
is better.
just stealing. Your father must have been like, "This is a win."
With the binoculars, it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
Stealing Christmas. What do you guys have, like a Catholic and a Jew? What do you guys have, like a Christmas tree with a yarmulke on the top or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. We got I was gonna make a bad joke. I'll go for it. We got a real vivid thing of Jesus dying on the cross.
You have light hair. Is your father German?
No, he's Irish.
Oh, that's what he told your Pimom's family, huh? No, I swear, I am. I swear, I am Irish. I don't really do it. Yeah, some good old German sound effects there. Someone has broken into the laboratory. All right, Brett. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done?
The creepiest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, we all want to know.
Oh God, where to start? I can't use Bumble anymore.
Oh, they disallowed you?
I'm not allowed on it.
What did you do to get? What did you do to get blocked on Bumble?
They have these prescribed questions like, "What is your love language?" Someone sent that to me, and I said blowjobs.
Oh wow!
You got banned for that?
That's
it's
the
Bumble.
Yeah.
You should have said touch.
Yeah, well, that's what I was alluding.
You seem like your profile on a dating site would have like those like zodiac letters or something like that.
Yeah.
Do
you collect crystals?
If you can find out what my name is, maybe I'll go on a date with you. You crack the puzzle. All right. You into puzzles and shit? You like escape rooms? You seem like the kind of guy that has a Lego set. Am I right?
I'm bad at that shit. No.
Hey. No?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm bad at Legos, escape rooms. I just quit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Matt Mueling is making fun of Brett O'Brien right now. I've never seen Matt. We've done like 100 episodes of the show. Never once have I heard Matt just appalled at a guest for anything. And you
got a
see
problem
what
with
a lot of
Legos?
that is. But when he said he doesn't do Legos well, Matt's like, how the fuck is that fucking possible?
He's a Lego
What
guy.
the fuck do you mean you can't fucking do Legos? Some fucking bullshit. Matt is verbally furious right now. Again, literally, he's been on almost every single show since we moved to Austin, Texas. I've never heard him mad about anything before or after the show, especially during. But your inability to Lego block has my guitar player losing his mind right now. It does make no sense. How can you be bad at blocks? Explain yourself. Matt's my friend, and I demand an answer. Explain how you are bad at fucking Lego blocks, Brett O'Brien.
All right. No, yeah, he makes a good point. I don't know. I mean,
even D Madness is like, how the hell are you bad at Lego blocks? How the fuck is this possible?
There's so many.
Madness like, get your fucking life together.
Deep Madness is actually probably amazing at Legos.
Yeah,
if
no,
you
I
think
mean,
about it.
yeah, like Legos seems like it would be another
like
one of those
Braille.
like blind people like super things,
Yeah.
right? Like music and being cool and shit.
You mean Braille blocks?
Dominoes is a big one. All right. Brett, fun times. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
How do you feel? Good? You okay?
Yeah, it was fun.
You did pretty good. Here you go, Brett. Take one of those and it'll match your jacket. Oh, we haven't yet tonight, huh? There hasn't been a lady out yet, huh? Even Aldi was a guy, it turns out. How many do you think we should pull until we get a female comedian up here? Equal opportunity show that we are. Sorry to Jared. Sorry to Brandon. Evan. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we don't tell people when they should stop signing up for the show. And because of that, what's about to happen is going to happen. This lady made her Kill Tony debut just a few months ago and immediately became somewhat of an instant legend. She's wild as hell. Let's see what state of mind she's in tonight as I present to you Miss Amy O. She shows up every week. She shows up every week and signs up. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Miss Amy O.
Thank you for being here tonight. I've been talking to myself in my car, you know, making up all kinds of jokes, trying to make them down to 60 fucking seconds. Really, me. I'm the queen of over fucking sharing. I mean, all my friends, they, oh God, here she comes. What is she gonna talk about now? God damn it. You know what? You can laugh at me right now, but I'm gonna tell you this. I think the real thing is going on is that young people overshare more the fuck than I do. How do I care who the hell you fuck? I don't care if you get your asshole licked. I really don't. I have heard so many asshole licking jokes in the past years I've been doing open mics. I'm so tired of hearing about your dick. I swear, masturbation, gay or straight, learn to masturbate, fucking hate when you masturbate. You know why I'm always late? Because I masturbate every Monday. Before I get on I-35. And you're cute as hell.
Oh, shit. Miss Amy O buttering up the guests a little bit. We'll see if Chris Tellez wants to go. I believe this is the 58-year-old Hans Kim slept with.
That's why I'm
These
here.
don't add up.
No, I'm just
No,
kidding,
I've
Miss
only had
Amy
one
O.
Asian and it wasn't him.
Welcome. Welcome, Miss Amy O, one of the most batshit people in the history of the show.
But sober.
You are. She's sober now, everybody. It turns out that she was sober for how long?
Oh, many years. I don't remember how many years I lied about it, so I can't tell you for sure.
Oh yeah, you were one. So we're finding out now that you were sort of one of those sober people that like go to all the meetings and all the big things. And the whole time you were like getting fucked up like these people
No,
are
not the
idiots.
whole time. I'll be honest. For many years, after I got out of prison, I actually went to prisons to carry the message of recovery.
Right. For those of you that don't know, she's been put to prison a few times for many years. I called her the mom
One
for
long
Requiem for a Dream a bunch of times, and Now you're caught up.
Y'all caught up now? Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. There's like 500.
They know that they can watch on YouTube, Miss Amio. You don't need to plug the show that you're currently on. Thank you, though.
I told you I overshare.
All right, absolutely. You are wild. So remind us, what medicines or drugs are you on now?
Now, just a little bit of sativa, maybe. Maybe it's still in my system. I don't
Anything
know.
from a doctor?
No, I'm actually sober tonight. Very sober. It's weird. I can hear you for a change. I think that the hearing problem was exasperated by the alcohol.
Yeah, and your age, for sure.
Yeah, that could happen.
Don't forget about that, the ultimate drug of time.
But I'm still carrying concealed tonight, so that's.
Yeah, absolutely. Those aren't
I got my
guns.
gun.
Those are fucking muskets.
Yeah.
Those old ass guns she's lugging around. Those are single shot fucking. You have to fucking shove a pipe in there and fucking clean out the barrel of that fucking musky ass musket that you got. Look at those. You got your winter boots in for the fucking.
Yeah. It's gonna be down in the 40s tonight.
Oh
Yeah, we're in
shit!
Texas,
And you're gonna be down in
that's
the 70s. I love it.
Yeah.
that guy got it late back there. I love it, Miss Amio. So tell us, what else you've been up to? What do you do? Did you get to see the Rolling Stones? The Rolling Stones were in town.
No.
You seem like one of those people that have probably seen them about 35 times or something
This
like
is
that.
the biggest crowd I can deal with at one time.
Right. What else do you do out in public?
I actually I go to my mother's nursing home pretty regularly, and
Okay.
yeah, she's my best friend. And she
Aw.
loves to watch me on Kill Tony, by the way. She says,
You force her to watch this shit?
No, actually, the CNA put it on. I come in there to visit her sometimes, and I'm already there.
Oh my goodness. How old's your mom?
My mother is 84.
Wow, so you have to turn off Jimmy Fallon and put on Kill Tony when you walk in.
She doesn't know who Jimmy Fallon is. She knows who I am.
I'm just kidding. That's just an insult to Jimmy Fallon for no reason whatsoever. All right, Miss Amio, stop flirting with the band over there. How's your husband? You have a wild husband, am I right? This guy has a temper, am I correct?
Well, he actually wishes me luck every time I drive up here. He's in New Mexico right now, and he goes, I hope you get on tonight because you're restless. And I'm like, yes.
Right.
I came here for my birthday and sat over there, and I got to be really close to Ron White, and of course you, and everybody was nice. But, I turned 62 a few weeks ago.
Hell yeah. Restless, but not young.
And can I do something?
He is the old and the restless, everyone.
Can I ask the audience, can y'all shout out how old you are?
No.
That please.
No.
And that's been my interaction lately. I've been working it out on my sets because most of my background is motivational speaking in NA. And
What?
shit. Well, I went to prison pretty regularly. I went every Thursday night to the Kyle prison on I-35, and even on Thanksgiving nights, I bring a panel there for 400
Oh, yeah.
or so.
I think they still play your comedy sets at Guantanamo Bay. So
I didn't get that.
Like a scared straight kind of thing, right?
Well, sort of. Yeah. No, but actually, my message was basically is that you can make parole and become an entrepreneur. Because the entrepreneurs today are the felons of yesterday.
that's just simply not true. Do you know what the best company started by a former felon is? Like, do you know of any success stories? Actually, what you're talking about? You said
A&G Oppie Trucking.
is that your own business?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I heard a business name that didn't have a catchy name to it, and I assume
That's
might
Amy
be
and
your-
Gary. Yes.
you're dropping names of your own businesses. I love it. Remind us all, how long were you in jail for?
I was in jail and then prison again.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
prison is really what I'm asking.
Can I drop? If
Nope,
y'all want to
answer,
learn.
nope, answer the
Wait a
question that I just asked you, Miss Amy.
Okay,
Focus right now.
I was in prison for 13 years.
Okay,
6 weeks short of 13 years.
beautiful.
And I've been out now January the 16th, or excuse me, January the 13th will make it 17 years I've been out.
Okay, you spent 13 years in, 17 out. Is there anything about prison that you miss?
Well,
Radiator.
there was a
grilled
lot of
cheese.
open mic experiences up there. You didn't have to wait your turn.
What the fuck's that mean?
Well, I used to, no, seriously, I used to write music, and
Used to write music?
And when I would help set up the bands and whatnot at the prison, they come.
Can we get a little more volume on that microphone somehow? Go ahead.
When they had people come in, like the Mike Barber and whatnot, I used to set up the stage and the sounds and everything, and I get to know the people. And so the
at prison.
Yes.
Okay.
They would come to prison to perform, and it was a way to get out of the cell. And a lot of times they let me get up on mic, and I had a few songs I would sing, but I'm not going to sing here because that was before my tinnitus, and I would never sing in public since.
All right. Yeah. Well, there you go. If you've retired from singing, then
well, yeah.
Then I think we're fine with that.
But they do my
There you
whatever
go. There's
does
a
my
fart.
Christmas
Red Man's
song,
playing
so.
fart noises. So okay, can you get off of this, please? It's horrible. This is the worst. I love it.
So, all right, now listen.
Nope.
The last time.
Nope. We're gonna keep it moving, Miss Amy. These things, these monologues with you, they are lengthy and
I
girthy.
know, but there was a time I was up here and I really couldn't hear you at all.
Okay.
And when I listened to the episode, I think I missed out on a whole lot of things you
Let's
asked
get to
about.
the end part of it.
The end part was you asked me about my sex life, and then when I tried to describe it, you said I made people sick. Now,
I did?
Yes, you did.
What did you say right before I said that?
I was doing my dildo joke because I tried to pop that in there because all the jokes I do are longer than 60 seconds, so I tried.
I bet they fucking are. The editor has left the net.
But on the William Montgomery podcast, I tell about my prison, and y'all see that soon.
Okay, plug to a different show. I love it. There she goes, Miss Amy O, everybody.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that she plugged that show because that is indeed the land that we go to now, everybody. The guy that's going to close tonight's show is a legend in these parts. I mean, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Everybody loves him all the way across the world. This guy, been opening for Joe Rogan, been opening for me, been opening for a lot of the biggest comedians in the world. Rumor has it that, I don't want to give that away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week.
Miss Amy O actually taught me how to masturbate 2 weeks ago. I currently have a hemorrhoid. I'd show y'all that Instagram keeps taking the picture down. I really do have a hemorrhoid, and my girlfriend was about to put ointment on it, and I turned around in time to see what she was doing, and I was like, bitch, you better take that glove off. Funny how when Trump was president, we wanted to defund the police. Now Biden's in office, and we want to put people in jail. I recently watched Lost in Translation for the 12th time. I still can't speak Japanese. I call my Mormon side chick Nerf because she's a super soaker. I'm looking into getting a Discover card to no one I've ever met. What do all of y'all have Discover cards? I thought that was going to go much better. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery.
How are you, Tony?
I'm good. Good to see you again, sir. You're actually looking a little bit slimmer. You losing weight?
Yeah, I actually, the hemorrhoid thing is true. I think it's because all that fucking bread I've been eating. I sit on the fucking toilet for like 45 minutes at a fucking time. I can't doo-doo. I'm straining the
Is that
whole
what happens
time.
when you have hemorrhoids? You can't go number twosies?
Yeah, I think I was sitting on the toilet literally for 45 fucking minutes every time I was on the toilet, just pushing real hard, and it formed a hemorrhoid.
Oh my goodness! So what are we talking about? It's like on your butthole or in it? Or
Internal, external. It is halfway in and out. I thought I had a fucking tumor, but it turns out.
Oh shit!
I looked up hemorrhoids on the internet, and I could immediately tell it was a hemorrhoid.
Wow!
It looked just like the pictures I was looking at.
Oh my god! How did you get to see a picture of it? Did you
No, I can bend over and look in the mirror.
Wow! Really? You made it through that cavernous red asshole of yours?
I did. I have to really spread it open, but I'm able to. I'm able to bend down and look. I look at my butt.
Poinsettia Christmas plants down there or something like that. A bunch of red.
It is. It's real red down there.
All right.
Real
So
red
how do you
down there.
treat that hemorrhoid?
I have been getting my girlfriend to put ointment on it nightly.
Whoa.
Why are you having her do that, poor lady?
What do you think? I'm supposed to fucking
Yeah, you
do
put
that
it on your
again? What the
finger, you
fuck
push
are
it back
talking
in.
about?
Red Band actually knows about this because he's been unhealthy much longer than you.
Did it pop?
No, it hasn't popped yet.
It's going to pop? Is that what happens?
That's what Red Band was telling me.
Jesus
I don't know.
Christ. You guys are fucking disgusting, man.
You know,
That's-
man period, once a month or so.
That's how often you get those?
No, I like every 2 months, but
Oh,
Ari
my
Ari
Red
Shafir
Band.
gets it like every week, and it's pretty bad.
All right, well. I
Yeah.
don't know.
So I've been having to start. I've been drinking a bunch of prune juice, and that works really good.
Wow.
That doesn't seem like that does good.
So how did you
Yeah, it
lose
does
weight?
fucking do good. What do you mean it doesn't seem like? it
Doesn't prune juice like make it hard?
Okay. No one wants to picture you guys shitting, all right? Jesus Christ. Save it for the green room after the show. How does it appear that you're losing weight, though, or am I just wrong?
I don't know. I mean, I've literally been spraying shit out of my ass for the past week and a half now. Week and a half.
I think it's good for you.
I know. I'm thinking I'm just going to keep doing that and keep on trying to lose some weight. I think I might try to start some sort of a diet thing where you just do a bunch.
What type of diet are you thinking?
Just stool softeners, prune juice, Raisin Bran. I've been eating Raisin Bran a bunch.
Wow.
A bunch of stool softeners, these little red pills.
That's really good.
I know, it's pretty exciting. I literally couldn't shit for like 2 days, and it scared me to death. I was thinking my insides were going to rupture, and ate some stool softeners, and was drinking the prune juice and eating Raisin Bran. and it came out.
Okay. Are you joking about your girlfriend applying the ointment, or is she really doing that?
No, she's very sweet. I will bend over and she will stick her hand in there. I literally made her take the glove off. It creeped me out her wearing
No.
a glove.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I made her take it off. It seemed like, I don't know, it weirded me out.
Wow. Holy shit. You prefer no glove?
I prefer just skin to skin. I don't want.
I could ask. That's something that you can do by yourself, right?
Yes.
But you
That
just
poor lady.
prefer someone else to do it? Or-
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
Oh, okay. Just want to clear that up.
You
I'm
just
not-
look at it. You just put your head between your legs and look at it.
I will.
Yeah. Very
Just-
interesting.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing a lot this week. Just a lot of butthole stuff.
Wow. Seems like that would take up most of my time if I was in your situation as well.
It has. It's weird. It literally takes up the majority of my day every day. The past week.
That's incredible.
Just looking at my butt, sitting on the toilet, drinking prune juice. That shit's fucking expensive.
Hell yeah. You're living a life of luxury over there.
Oh my God.
You're looking at your butthole a few hours a day?
I'd say 30 minutes.
Are you binge watching your own asshole?
I'd say 30 minutes a day I'm looking at it.
Wow. That's absolutely incredible.
Well, I sort of can't fucking stop now. I have pretty much gotten fucking addicted at looking at my own fucking asshole.
Seems like
I can't fucking stop. I love how my asshole looks.
Very passionate. Very passionate about it. What if someone told you that you had to stop doing it? What would you say to them?
What are you fucking saying to me right now? I have to stop looking at my fucking hole because you're fucking telling me to stop? I'm not going to fucking stop. You really think I'm going to stop looking at my asshole just because you're telling me to? The fuck are you talking about? I got to keep looking at my asshole. I don't care anymore. I love you.
All right. Well,
that almost made me have to start shitting again. I had to stop. Whoa.
No one's got more passion up here than you. Tell us this podcast you have coming out. When is that? What is that?
On Wednesday. It's the first episode.
This
It's,
Wednesday. The William Montgomery Show.
Yeah, please watch it. The William Montgomery Show. We'll see how it goes. I mean, quite frankly, it is a bunch of just butthole stuff.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty much me talking about the entire fucking time. So I'm praying to God people like it, people keep watching it. I just hope they don't get tired of it. I'm a little worried it could end up becoming tiresome. So,
my goodness. Well, I guess we did it again. This has been another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for the great William Montgomery, everybody? With the William Montgomery Show debuts this week. Fuck yeah. It's just Chris. The house artist, Ryan J. Ebel, drew an amazing picture of Chris Tella.
Wow.
Super cool. I love it. All those prints are available at RyanJAbel.com. How about a hand for our guest tonight, Chris Tellas, everybody?
Thanks, guys.
You can catch him every first Monday of every month. So if you guys can't get Kill Tony sold out, which it is until next year. Such love by Austin, Texas. Incredible. But the first Monday of every month, catch him at the Spider House Ballroom doing his show, Shit's Golden. He's been doing it for 10 years. The first Monday of every month here in Austin. One more time for Austin's own Chris Tellas. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, huh? Matt Muley, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, and the return of John Dees tonight, everybody. We love it. Lots of fun stuff happening. I'm about to, oh yeah, we have a drawing from Chris Rogers as well.
Check this out. It's
Local
hilarious.
artist Chris Rogers made a drawing during tonight's episode as well. It is of William Montgomery.
Look at his nails. His beautiful nails.
Ooh. Who knows? He might be auctioning it off after the show. Anything can happen. The Kill Tony official after party. There's going to be a bunch of merch for sale, by the way, right there in that corner. The lovely Avery is over there with a ton of very cool, exclusive, one-night-only Kill Tony merch and a bunch of other cool stuff. Nether Hour's about to play. Love you guys, live audience. Thank you so much for making us feel so at home here every week.
Thanks, guys.
What a blast. Thank you, guys. Good night.
to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Come on, Austin, Texas. This is a real live podcast. You guys ready to do this shit tonight? Hey, y'all. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. Am I right, guys? Red Band. Can you believe this?
How you doing?
Chaos. These are our friends Matt Muling on guitar, everybody. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And that is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin. Isn't that amazing? Oh, shit. Where's Waldo's in a construction zone this week, everybody? Come on in. Come on in, late folk. Hell yeah, this guy coming in from Buzzmill Coffee, just fucking... Hey, what's up? Oh, heard this show's cool. Come on in. Hey. Fuck yeah, welcome. Right on time. Nothing better than 8:24 arrivals over here. Believe this shit? D Madness is the only one not disappointed right now. He's like, what? Why is he harassing these people? Fun stuff, everybody. We have fun here. How many of you have been to this show before live? How many of you, this is your first time? I like this. This is a real couple right here. Did your son bring you out tonight? Are you guys family? Is that what's happening here? You guys don't even know? Something like that. Love it. Cool thing about Texas is like, you can tell when someone drove more than like half an hour to be in Austin. You know what I mean? Like that guy's got like one of those rodeo vests on that only like real men wear. It's like fucking Yellowstone shit going on over there. You know what I mean? Just fucking, there's gotta be a real man behind that. And they always keep their shirts very well ironed somehow. It's impressive.
It's like when you're at the mall and you're like, how is J. Crew still a store? That's how.
That's it. It's this fucking guy. This Eddie Bauer motherfucker over here. All right. This isn't even how we're supposed to start the show. You're just so goddamn charismatic. You got me sidetracked there. I love this shit. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you. You don't want random passers-by looking in on you while you're taking a little diddly. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. I absolutely love ExpressVPN because it gives me the reassurance that my entire online sensitive data is secure. You know about this, right, Dan?
Yes. Did you know your internet service provider knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell that information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use the ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN.
Yeah, I've been going on the road a lot. You know, I bust out my iPad at the hotel and I get a little bottle of hand lotion and a hand towel and I sit the iPad up against a pillow and I get ready to get naughty. But the first thing I do is I go to ExpressVPN. Turn that on. I'm just some guy in France. ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just find the app, click one button, and you're protected. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by Mashable, The Verge, and countless others. So, if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Man, I am telling you, it is cooled down here in Texas, but I am still using my Liquid IV regularly. It is absolutely one of my favorite things. And now that the weather is cooler, it makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help make us a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster, more efficiently than water alone. They have a bunch of amazing flavors. I went to a sauna today, and I used Liquid IV, and it made me feel great the entire time. Red Band, you know about this stuff.
Oh man, I love it. I have one before I go to bed, when I wake up, during the day. Every time I drink something, I use the Liquid IV. It's great tasting. It makes you feel great. And, you know, their flavors, they have some of the best flavors ever. Lemon lime, strawberry, watermelon. My favorite, cherry, is now at Walmart because Liquid IV is now at Walmart.
And if you like pina colada, they got that too. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. The company is a great company. They donate 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. So these people actually, they're not just virtue signaling buffoons like a lot of companies. They actually donate to food banks, veterans, active military, first responders. They've donated over 11 million servings globally. Grab your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, and you can get 25% off. When you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout, that's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Ho, ho, ho. The holiday season is here, and with it come the yearly questions of how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments and minimize my time shopping for gifts? Fear not, weary holiday wanderer. Mack Weldon has all the answers, whether it's an office party, a party with friends, or just a holiday party of you, your couch, and a game on the TV. Mack Weldon has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season, and their innovative daily wear system has taken all the hard work out of outfit planning with pieces designed to work together for any occasion, saving you time and sparing you any of the extra holiday stress. I mean, it's super cool stuff. They all match, and I love it. I wear Mack Weldon when I'm walking around town or chilling at home. It's super cozy. I turn on the fireplace, I throw on my Mack Weldon outfits, and I just cozy around my place. You know about this, Red Band?
Oh, it's great. And I'm someone of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts. I was initially skeptical when I heard about the hype about Mack Weldon, especially their Ace collection. But man, I was proven wrong. Pairing super soft, high-performance fabric with unmatched style, these have become the pieces I live in, whether I'm hanging out at home or running errands around town. The foremost sweat skeptics has a new outlook. Don't sweat it. Just trust Mack Weldon.
Yeah, that's true. And when it gets cold out there, use their amazing warm knit collection. That's what I use. It features shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more. My chilly winter days are behind me, like a dog's tail. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat to keep you at the perfect temperature, these products from Mack Weldon have me saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold. This holiday season, every guy deserves to wear unforgettable clothes that he loves for the moments with loved ones that he'll never forget. This holiday season, dress good, look good, feel good. Wear Mack Weldon. For 20% off your first order, visit MackWeldon.com/Tony and enter the promo code TONY. That's MackWeldon.com/Tony. Promo code TONY for 20% off. Mack Weldon. Get it right this holiday season. You know, this past year has been really, really hard on us, and it's really hard to stay in touch with family when they're very far away. That's why Skylight is the perfect gift for that. You know, if you want to give the gift that will make your mom, dad, grandmother, etc. feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays, this is the perfect gift. Skylight Frames is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. I uploaded a bunch of pictures of my grandmother and my mom. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen, connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. I have one in my apartment in LA, one in my apartment in Miami, and one in my apartment here in Austin, Texas.
And I send photos to all of them because it's easy. Skylight is effortless, and it's easy to update. Multiple people could send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large network of friends and families in touch. As a black frame and a white mat, it actually just looks like a picture frame. It's so cool. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touchscreen. It's touchscreen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on it with your finger to see the person you want. And it has 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't like your skylight, then they'll offer you a full refund.
Ooh, that's amazing. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. You guys ready to do this shit or what, huh? Come on, Austin. You're here. It's a Monday. Trust me. Chaos will ensue. Your guest tonight, one of the best comedians in the entire city, a regular here on Kill Tony normally. This is his second time ever as a guest on the show. And of course, we're very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony legend, Hans Kim, everyone. He's going to sit up here with us tonight. We're going to see where the night takes us. The great Hans Kim. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you so much, Tony. This is a great honor for my family.
Hans is the man. Made a regular here on this show a few months ago and absolutely killing it. We had an episode with you a couple months ago. Went so goddamn well. I said, let's do it again.
I don't know what I did, but I'm glad I could have helped. I think it was mostly you, Tony.
Thank you, Hans. Wow. You see why I like this guy? I love it. Hans, you got a new haircut this week. Is that true?
Yeah, I got a little haircut, did it myself, edged it up, and now I'm looking fresh.
You really did it yourself?
Yeah.
Have you ever done your hair yourself?
No.
Really?
No.
You never? Oh, all the time. You take a mirror behind. You have like the third blade, the second blade.
So that's how you guys end up ugly. I get it. That's cool. I love it. No, that's adorable. Your own haircut. What are you talking? Well, I mean,
It's
yeah,
really
you got the old fucking
Yeah,
Doug
I mean,
Stanhope
yeah.
up there, the old fucking number 2 the whole way around. Hans Kim over here looking like he's about to inherit North Korea or something like that. I mean, that's a real fucking. There's a flow there. You had to switch blades or something, right?
Yeah, you can't get this haircut in North Korea.
You can't?
No, they forbid it. So in America, I have freedom to have this haircut.
Wow. Hans, we're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes we find amazing local talent. Sometimes it's complete chaos, just mental illness of people that think they can be funny for 60 seconds. They're positive of it. They try. You never know what's going to happen. You know their 60 seconds is up and you have the sound of a kitten. You have to wrap it up then or else the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. I'm so sick of that part of the show. I don't know why.
You live in the city enough to know where the gay district is.
I know.
It's by that Turoc's or that.
I know. I think I left my credit card there this weekend. I know exactly what part of town it's in. I love it. Normally, the show is opened up by the great Hans Kim. Normally, he comes out and does a brand new 60 seconds of stand-up every single week. But since he's the guest tonight, we had to find a replacement for him. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Zhao Ling Summers, everybody. Zhao Ying Summers doing 60 seconds to start the show.
Hans, can you keep my purse here because you steal chopstick from us? So do it. He's Korean. They actually steal chopstick from Chinese people, so that's his duty to keep my purse. Guys, I'm sorry I brought my purse here. I know it's not professional, but I spent so much money on my green card. I'm here to stay. My name is Zhao Ying Summers. Americans cannot pronounce Zhao Ying. They call me Julie. Jolie and Joanna. Joanna, do I look like a basic white bitch to you? Do I look like I give a fuck about the pumpkin spice latte? Do I look like I neuter my dog. Like it is good to neuter your dog. Why? Why is it good to neuter my dog? Does that make them taste better? Don't worry, I don't eat dogs. I'm not Korean.
Oh shit, a little dig at the end on Hans Kim. Zhao Ying Summers, everybody. Closing strong. Is that an American stereotype that we don't we like to neuter our dogs?
Yeah, you guys neuter them and make sure they are companions, but they are just food.
All right, just hold on a second on your Chinese instrument that you're playing over here. Just hold on. Okay, Red Band. Put it away for a second. So Zhao Yang, welcome to the show. This is your first time on
It is my first time. I'm thrilled.
Right. However, we all did meet you in Los Angeles, and Red Band gave me this information earlier that I cannot believe. Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at who was once Miss China, everybody. Literally, we got Miss China on the show. So tell us your thoughts about the Pang Dang situation. Let's just get right into it.
Oh God, yeah. How about the Miss China and the panda thing? So
Hold on, not during this part.
so
Go
I
ahead.
won the beauty pageant Miss China. My mom said, "Of course you won. The American people want to make sure that they pick the ugly girl to represent China." so being ashamed to me and to my mom. That's her thing.
I didn't understand everything.
Okay, anything? Okay, so Tony, tell me about what you want me to talk about. I'll talk about it. So what?
Okay.
Okay.
So, first of all, this is your first time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. What made you want to start doing this?
I can't get an audition callback. I go talk to my mom. Mom, what's wrong with me? She said, honey, you failed as an actress because you are unattractive. I said, maybe I can do a comedy. My mom said, honey, just because you're ugly doesn't mean that you can do it, because not all ugly people are funny. So after that, I'm like, you know what? I can do comedy because, like, what's worse?
It's so confusing. It's like some hypnotizing poetry or something like that. I feel sort of dizzy anytime I try to really pay attention to what you're saying. It's like, Hans, did you decipher any of that? Did you get that?
Yeah, I think she just disrespected the whole art form of comedy.
What? I love comedy.
How long were you trying to act for? How long were you going on auditions?
I went to Horrifying Acting Studio 2014, and the future 5 months was me trying to act, and it's not working.
So how long did you try to act for?
5 years.
5 years.
They don't like my accent.
Did you get an agent or anything like that?
I have a good agents, and I go to the fresh off the boat. They said that you're not right for fresh off the boat.
You're too fresh off the boat for fresh off the boat.
Your accent too thick.
You literally can't even make this shit up, everybody. We just
Your accent
got
too
that one.
thick.
How about Crazy Rich Asians? Did you
I actually auditioned, and they were like, you are too fat.
They said you're too fat? They
See,
did
I
not
auditioned
tell
for the
you.
cousin. I auditioned for the cousin, the Singaporean cousin.
I didn't
Gemma Chan,
actually
she
watch
plays
that
it.
movie,
She's
believe
like
it or not. So I don't know the exact
She's a
character.
giraffe. So in Asia, if you want to look rich, you are 6 feet tall. So she's like, you're too short, and you should grow.
All right.
Crazy rich Asians, more like crazy bitch Asians.
So stupid. This is what I love about this show. It's like a real band just backed that joke. Like, you never see that on The Tonight Show. Crazy bitch Asian.